going through puberty and cracking mid-sentence over and over again?
Kind of. A little bit. I think so, yeah. Yeah, pretty much like, I got a bunch of acne, and I was like, hey, die.
Really?
Yeah. And I could actually call my parents' doctor and arrange schedule there for them.
What? Alright. Morgan, what do you do for work?
So I teach swim lessons.
Wait,
And I'm a lifeguard, yeah. I look at fucking old people all day.
if you were really good at teaching swim lessons, you wouldn't have to be a lifeguard.
It's true.
How long have you been teaching swim lessons?
6 years.
6 years. Mostly children or just young people?
Well, I mean, the children.
Come on. The old couple in the audience love that one. Look at that. So who do you teach swim lessons to?
Like mainly people that I end up getting my hands around. Like,
Those tiny Morgan, is that how you dance? Well, get that music again. No.
This is why we like hell.
Morgan, tell feminist taste your inequality about it or help her like you more. What's something that feminist taste will like about you? What do you pro female about you or something?
I make my penis retract.
You can make your penis what? Crack?
Retract.
What do you mean?
Like,
Retract?
like a switch the pen, like switch the pen and pop the button and it goes back in.
How do you make your
Turtle shell, like a turtle. Like,
what do you have to do?
any other thing for a week, we'll show you all the tricks.
Well, so never in a million years tell me that how you do that.
Why does this jacket look like a fall piss of fashion shirt? I thought it would work, it was fitting. I saw feminist Stacy and I was like,
Alright, Morgan, you don't have to finish, just tell the truth.
this is actually
It's okay. I think so. Morgan, stop. Relax. Breathe a little bit, kid. No one cares where you actually got this cardboard jacket from.
so
Still like that. Morgan, how long have you been stand-up for?
this is like the fourth time. First time was last year till 50.
So you go up once every 6 months or so.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that your passport in here?
Joke.
Really should have used that.
I was gonna take a Korean, but I had to take a shit. So.
Were you talking about your set? You'll send it spray. Alright, Morgan. Well, I mean, you've been on the show before, you just did it again. And you gotta talk about, you came up and I know what you were doing. You were trying to make fun of yourself before we had a piece of it. We were never gonna call you a meth head, and we were never gonna, you know what I mean?
Somebody else counted it.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they fucking did. There's a lot of slums out there that did it, you know.
Fucking takes time, Stacy.
Wow. Hey, you. All right. I guess I don't know if you know this, but maybe it's you, sir. Don't do that again.
Do it like getting out of the trailer like down by
Stop. Morgan, stop. The last thing I need is fucking two unfunny people arguing. All right, Morgan, you got it again. Congratulations. Morgan wins, everybody. He really does have the tiniest hands. We've covered those before, like any size glove. We've covered his hands. Yes.
Sunday night for Penn and tell her it's not that much.
Well, they're gonna name it. We're gonna keep it moving along. For your names, they're gonna put James Christian, everyone. James Christian. James Christian, everyone.
So, really nervous. That's okay, because most of y'all look pretty good naked. So, are you religious? So, a lot of religious people think that Jesus is coming back. When Jesus comes back, he's going to open a gym. He's going to call it Jehovah's Fitness. He's going to have a bunch of treadmills set up so that people can practice running away from reality. And then he's going to teach everybody CrossFit, like real CrossFit. He'll be like, nail it.
That is cool.
James, great set, dude. This is incredible. One of the best performances by a Confederate War reenactor. First time on the show, I remember those sloppy sideburns. Those sideburns are the equivalent of my facial hair. What are you going for? Why are you going? You looking for a 80s Major League Baseball relief pitcher? I like it, man. You have a great spirit about you. How is it only doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time!
Yeah, I watched your stand-up, so I was really impressed. I was like, this guy has jobs. This guy's amazing.
So it's your first time, James. Tell us more about you. What should we know about you? Any contacts? Are you a
My friend gave me to talk about my job. I have a weird job. My two jobs are at a screen print shop, and I also collect owl pellets and sell them to schools.
Wait,
I put nesting boxes for barn owls, and I hook up their owl pellets and I sell them to schools. That's cool. You don't always get to pick what you're good at, I guess. Existential crisis at the end of a shift, and you just let it be. You're like, who am I?
do you mind picking up any of the shit that the last comedian left on the stage?
It's not working. I don't think I want it.
Very good. How do you start picking up house shit?
I don't know, man. I've been doing it for 23 years.
Wow. Nice guy. You've been doing it almost all your life. You ever try to smoke it?
No, but farmers ask me that. They're like, oh, you're trying to smoke it?
Yeah, farmers do. That's incredible. My goodness, what a boot to your job. So what else, James? What do you like to do for fun?
I play golf and disc golf, actually.
I love that.
Do you do anything else super white other than collecting algae? No, that pretty much covers it.
Altitude and disc golf, it's true. That's whiter than the last comedian's dance moves. My goodness. James, you get a lot of pussy in the house shit business? Married?
Yes, sir.
How long
she's bookkeeping for an excavation company.
Why do you laugh like that?
I decided that I wasn't going to talk about my wife and I got called up and here I am. So.
Yeah, it's a whole other thing.
How come when you're embarrassed of a strong woman who's the arts do? You're acting today.
Where'd you meet your wife at?
At her house.
At her house. Was there a window at first? And then yeah. Very fun. You guys have kids?
Yeah, I have a daughter.
How old's your daughter? 10 years old. Damn, so you guys have got started right away.
Yeah, before we
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
I'm not religious.
You're a funny guy, yeah.
You're not religious, but I bet you were praying that your wife to get pregnant.
My goodness gracious. You play regular golf and disc golf.
Yeah, both.
It's like I don't even know what you just said. Plowing forward with it. Oh yeah, dude. Well, I mean, James, it's incredible how good you did, especially for your very first time.
I've been thinking about it a while.
Yeah. I like that you smile. Yeah, it's nice. You have an unbelievably likable smile. It's very contagious. I wish I could smile like that. Like ask me, say that I did a good job today. Tell me that.
You did awesome, Tony.
Thanks. I've been thinking about it in a while. Did the owls ever get jealous of your crow's feet? I'm gonna get you out of here. Unbelievable stuff. How about another hand for Aaron Hawk? Okay, another comedian coming at you. Put your hands together for Adam Mike.
Tony, and I'm really excited to be here. I drove down from Bellingham, Washington. I'm from Portland originally. I'm from my family, and I just went out to eat with my brother-in-law, which is a great guy, Mexican guy. We went out to eat for burritos, and I took a good bite. And I was like, holy shit, I'm dying. And he was like, let me try it. Man, that must be white people hot like that. So then we go outside and we get outside. It's freezing cold. It's 65 degrees outside. It's a great day to work. Like, yeah, it's Mexican cold. So I'm down there also visiting my grandmother. And I would say if you're ever that day, go visit your grandma. Because nothing beats grandma problems. You can get in a car wreck, get in an accident, go see grandma. Well, my best friend just died.
There you go. First time on stage?
First time ever.
Absolutely. Very So Adam, how old are you? 35. You said your first time on stage, scared, it's exciting stuff, right?
I'm a huge fan, so being up here with the guys, it's pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome. You're the number one Adam, tell us more about you. What should we know about you? What's something that is special to your life?
Big bike rider.
Bicycle? Yeah, everybody can a bunch of big bike riders. What are we talking about here, right? A lot of people doing bicycles right now.
More about stunt riding, dirt jumping, type riding. Crazy tricks, flying in the air. And last year I actually had a major accident where I had 5 titanium plates just all over my face.
Oh my goodness.
I blanked out up here, that's what we trying to talk about. So,
wow. If you blanked out up here, it was probably because of the air. I have plates in your face. You had any broken orbital bone?
Yeah, crushed my orbital socket, I crushed my sinus cavity, cracked the top of my mouth in half.
So you had headaches for what, 5, 6, 7 months?
I lost my memory for a while.
Yeah. Horrible headaches, though, right? You had orbital bone injury? Yeah. And the move for the mouth, can you explain? I've never even heard of that. I didn't even know that part of the body could even be fucking broken. Can you explain that at all, or what that was like for just a second?
So I woke up a couple days after the accident, and I kind of was like sitting around trying to figure out what happened. And I talked to my roommate and I said, something's weird, all my teeth are loose. All of them on one side.
Oh, holy fucking shit. I think I just felt a surge in pain from that story. That is incredible. Let's check in with Stacy.
What was it like to not be able to talk for a while and actually have to listen to a woman for a while? Before.
So how do they fix that? Is there any way to fix a broken roof of the mouth? Did you have to do raise the roof or something?
They hire an expert to do it. It's cold in here. It's just meant to go.
Sorry,
what the heck was that?
A little cat fight going on between feminists. Who would have guessed that feminists would ever get into an argument with each other? I love it. So what did they do for that? Just had to wait it out probably? A lot of pain pills or something?
A lot of pain pills. They wired my function for 3 months. I lost 7 pounds.
Wow.
Not a big time to lose that much weight. So I lost a lot of weight.
Right.
And I was going to say, like I said, I blanked out. People always ask me what the worst thing about having your jaw wires for that long. Obviously, you can't eat anything.
Right.
But you don't think it's sneaky.
Everyone
was going. That's my reaction every time a man explains something.
Did you have any trouble getting off the pain pills with the months of extreme pain were over?
No, actually, it's a lot of CBD now.
Hey, I love that. Yeah, you know what I mean? CBD is our favorite CBD product. We use it all the time. I use the PM pills to get a good night's sleep. Like tonight, for example. I mean, we have, basically this show, we do meet and greet, the energy is sky high, and it's hard to get rest, to go to the next city, because it's hard. I use the PM pills, And it's amazing. You use it too.
I can too. And you know what's crazy? A lot of CBD companies nowadays, you don't know who to trust. Well, the Infinite CBD hires a third-party company to test the purity of CBD. So you know you're getting a quality product. It's true. You use the gummies, the topical cream, it helps with absolutely everything. If you go to infinitecbd.com right now and use the promo code Tony15, you'll save 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use Tony15 for 15% off.
Yeah, I also use CBD and CBD free extra. I'm always on the side period.
Oh my God, that's right. How are you almost always on your period?
I'm on it right now.
Oh God.
That's what smells up here.
What's question for you, Adam? What is more loose? Your teeth after that accident or feminist Stacy's pussy? Yeah, I said it. Stacey.
You know why it's loose? Because your tiny dick could fill it up. That's right. Mister, don't you come at me. I have a tiny saxophone and I know how to use it.
With that smell, I would be swamped.
So, and then I don't understand. It's loose because my tiny dick couldn't carry explosives.
You're not filling up the hole.
So how did it become loose?
Because whenever you're inside it, it's loose.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Now I get it.
Don't try to treat me like I'm dumb. I have a valid point.
Maybe you might be the reason that the guy's falling up inside of his stomach.
I was hiding from me.
Stacey does this weird standing lead that she does. Alright. And what else about anything else? I love that. So, you're a BMX guy.
Exactly back, office, where you get
Alright. Alright, there we go. Let's do that. Adam, keep doing it, dude. For the first time again, you're absolutely fine. Looking at the difference between your therapist and Sam 9 minutes ago, can you be different? So you're already better than you were fucking 9 minutes ago. So you're getting better. There you go.
Unlike last night. Okay, Brian.
For your next comedian, Jan Young Wiggett. John He's coming to the stage. One more time for Jan Wiggett. Yes, my name is John. That is real. My parents had me up as close to the 9 bodily function. Personally, he was really passive this way. My mom telling my dad was awful in bed. My brother's name is Johann Friedrichs, who's simply named after whoever his dad is. I'm not going into this. I recently got little I do for the first time. Verdict is in, I'm definitely straight, but apparently after 4 dabs and half a box of Francia, I've been a little bit. Crisis of identity or like trying to figure out our life. I couldn't figure Four dads. What do you mean four dads? Four dads. Dads. Four dads. Wait, a guy who you for dads? No, after four dads. I go four dads and half the bottom grade. Yeah, and I'm still okay. So, what's going on?
I did have a question though. I think the crowd really responded to when you said, I bend a little bit. So what I'd like to try is an experiment. List some other gay things that you've done in your past, and then say that how much like again, I bend a little bit.
I'll help get you started and investigate things that you've done. The way that you ran up here. I just started. After 11 years in a youth choir, I've been a little bit. So, Jan, how was the show? While we did think every put into it, future the blow job will blow 401k. Sorry, you did. I hadn't finished myself. So where you finished on his case or something? Yeah, like he was way. Yeah, of course. Yeah, 8 years of stuff he got, you know. Nothing to be surprised about this. There's a game they just fucking loved it. I can't even explain. He wouldn't just let me jerk off by myself. He insisted that I'm on his face for some reason. I have no idea why he would want that. Did you find it attractive at all? I mean, was there a reason why? I mean, I've been wasted. I never thought to suck a guy's dick. I was crashing at his house. He tapped me out, and we were drinking at 1.8 Offered. And I was like, sure. So, real quick. So, can you give us like a little bit of a reenactment of how the offers that was about? Like, I never really heard of just a blowjob. Hey, and they just retracted like the organ dude's penis guys.
Yeah, like was he in the fridge, hearing him like, can I get you a beer, Dr. Pepper, a blowjob, anybody?
So a friend of a friend, I was crashing at his house. I was sitting down in my car at the time, and essentially, like, hands very firmly placed on his thigh, with a long roller. See, he works in fucking town. Yeah, so you just started blowing. Yeah. How long was he blowing you for before he stopped and said, you know what, I'm going to need to finish this myself? He was very upset that I hadn't finished yet. So I would probably say about 10 minutes, right? And so, like, the way I describe it is, like, mechanically good. But when you say that, you're saying that he was like a mechanic. He knows how to use a tool.
After 10 minutes, were you looking down and you're like, I bend a little bit.
Were you trying to trick yourself? Like, hey, this is the girl, you know, some handling or some stuff in my dick or something. Yeah, are you that old to where you were picturing me on your stuff?
Hey, Judy Garland, you're looking great over there. this much fun talking to a guy like a close friend. 4 decades of have a box of pain. And to me, that's just not much. Oh, God. Even a cop, if you got pulled over, would be like, yeah, you're not doing shit.
We'll be definition of bending the law.
There he is.
Interesting.
What's up, big dog?
So, and then you put this on his face, right? So he's sort of like,
Scrabble.
you're sitting there.
Yeah, dog. Doug, you suck dick. You're like the worst Scrabble player. You're not even the second best person in this Discord right now.
Woo! Picking myself up tonight. I know. It's beautiful. So you made it to the bedroom, and then what? He's laying in front of the bed. This is getting funnier and funnier somehow.
Like, can you paint the scenario? Are there candles? Is there Axe body spray? That's
You're just looking at Michael Jordan posters in the hallway as you're walking around. Like, yep, I'm about to get. This is definitely happening.
I'm very tired,
Looking for a single.
so I'm making an excuse if I lose.
Alanis Morissette CD. Nope. Still a dude. There's a Sammy Sosa baseball card right there. About to get my dick slapped by a dude.
Is that shaving cream?
Peeing?
Stay here by sleep number 69.
Oh my God! You look over at the TV. Sports Center's on. You're just looking for anything to convince yourself it's a female. Oh. Okay, so explain it to us a little bit more. What do you remember? What else? Yeah.
All right. So basically, the whole time we spent in the bedroom because that's where I was supposed to be crashing.
Right.
So he starts coming. Have you come? Are you close? Are you close? And I'm like, no. And he goes, do you want to finish yourself? And I said, yes. And he goes, can you please come on my face?
Wow, that was good.
And so I said, yeah, because I felt like he was doing me a solid, and I don't want to let him down.
Yeah.
Like, I felt bad.
You don't want to leave a bro hanging.
Wow.
I mean, he's worked me up to this point so much, I gotta
He
leave.
took me out, he let me drink, he gave me a blowjob. I couldn't come for him. It was the least I could do. Like, really.
Damn right.
From the bedroom to the headroom.
True. What did the guy look like? Yeah.
Very round man.
Very round. Oh, bigger guy, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. Look at that. Takes a lot of guts to come on a bear's face. All right. So, Jan, I mean, very fun. What are you, Swedish?
In Norwegian, I'm a general European.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, General.
Tony, he mentioned he sang in a youth choir for 11 years.
Yeah. I mean, I can't to do that without coming on a dude's face then. Very impressive.
Did you ever get hit on by any of the priests?
Oh, hit on by? Oh, yeah. So we met in high school we met on Tuesday. Who was madly in love with me. Every single time, every week, he would see me. I shit you not, this is exactly what he would do. He would go,
Wow. Jesus.
that actually happened. Every week for about a year.
Wow. There he goes, Jan Whitbeck, everybody. Great job, Jan. Wow. Definitely one of my favorite interviews ever. I mean, just unbelievably honest and giving. I love it. That's how you kill on an interview here, is by talking about shit that
it seems like you probably shouldn't be talking about. Instead of talking about stuff that you think is going to make you look cool, you go the opposite route, and it ends up working out, right? You guys get it. You guys are all diehard fans of the show. We're live here in Portland, living the fucking dream. I'm excited. Let's go back to this bucket. Let's have some more fun. Good luck following that, whoever's next. Put your hands together for Steph Colbertson. Steph Colbertson. Colbertson. Hey, and my window. I can't stand the rain. Here he comes. It's my window. I can't stand the rain. Hey.
Hey, Zoo, remember when you were like, hey, Rabbi, remember we're tied?
Everybody's afraid to run now, it seems. One more time for your next comedian, Steph Colbertson.
So, I really like bad TV and bad movies and shit like that. One time I was watching HBO with my girlfriend, and I was like, fuck, I really wish they had Perfect 2. I really like the original. HBO shows, I really like Game of Thrones, like everyone does. The other night when I was on, I was like, my girlfriend says, you really like the dragons, don't you? You get really excited to dragons. And I do. I really like the dragons. But I'm not really like that much of a dragon kind of guy. You know, that's not to say I'm not a nerd. You know, I have a sweet video game tattoo on my whole arm here. Huge fan of the game.
There you go, Steph Colbertson. It's my window. I can't stand the rain. So, Steph, let's talk about it. You basically just gave a live Yelp review of TV and movies that you like. If your set was as tight as your pants, it would have gone a lot better. Those fucking things. Those pants are somehow the gayest thing I've seen on this stage all night.
He's got the tightest pants and the loosest earlobes I've ever seen in my life.
Those are some, you got some fucking hangers over there for earlobes.
Yeah, those things look like my labias.
Stacy, I don't understand how a feminist can talk so openly.
Because I can say whatever I want about my body, and I will own it. I'm beautiful on the and out, Tony.
Yes, sir.
One of the great anomalies about feminist Stacy is that women literally go crazy for her. It's so funny. Wait till they find out that it's a man under there. I'm kidding, Stacy. I don't mean to call you. You're a beautiful, beautiful, stunning woman with a beautiful nose and a beautiful body. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful big tits. Okay, so let's talk about here. First time ever on stage?
Yeah, doing stand-up.
Very good. First time ever on stage. You said doing stand-up. Is there something else that you've done on a stage before?
I used to play in bands.
Oh yeah? What you sing, play an instrument or something like that?
Guitar.
Guitar? Oh, interesting. You ever do any singing for your band?
I did like screaming vocals for a band.
Screaming vocals? Can you just go straight into it? Give us an example of some of your screaming vocals. Go right in. Fuck yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. See how that works? It fucking works on this show for some reason.
Have you noticed every time we have somebody that does vocals in a band, it's always screaming vocals? It's never like...
Yeah. Usually is.
No real talent.
No, I know. I like it. It's okay stuff. What are some of talents of yours? Is there anything that you do or that you specialize in? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse in a shipyard.
A warehouse in a shipyard.
Wow, you just the part. Do they not pay you enough to buy socks?
Hey, look at that. There it is. It has begun.
They don't get the quote.
You said you work in a warehouse?
Yeah.
It's not a men's warehouse.
How do you keep from getting made fun of by your peers at the warehouse? Do you work behind like a waist high wall or something like that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah, I just don't care.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You seem like quite a ladies' man. You got hand tattoos. You got a good fucking look. You have style. Clearly, like women like pants like that.
I like.
In fact, women actually wear pants.
I actually, it's called capris, right?
Men like them too.
Feminist Stacy.
Yeah, I love his broken heart tattoo on his ankle.
How many times are your pants rolled up there at the bottom, by the way?
Twice.
Twice. The famous Kill Tony pant roll from a few weeks ago.
We call it cuffing.
Yes, I know it's called cuffing, you piece of shit. Jesus Christ.
I just hate that shit so much.
So, Steph, how long you been with your girlfriend?
Year and a half.
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet?
San Diego, where we're from.
San Diego. What were you doing down there?
It's where we're both from there.
You're both from there?
Yeah.
What brings you up here?
She's in grad school up here, so
She's in
I followed
grad
up.
school up here. What is she studying?
School psychology.
Very cool. That's fun. You guys, you seem like the kind of guy that would have crazy sex. Am I correct? You guys like do a lot of crazy shit. You like hit each other and spit on each other and everything.
No, but she pegged me.
She pegged you.
She pegged him.
What is that again? Remind me. Oh, okay. All right, now we're talking. So, what did she peg you with?
It's a strap-on, big-shaped object.
That explains the pants.
Damn.
Have you ever been pegged by a mini saxophone before?
First time for everything.
Wow.
What the fuck is Portland?
My goodness, there is some crazy shit going on here in Portland. How often does this happen? Is that a regular thing? One time only?
A couple times.
Did you like it? Let me ask you this: did you buy the pants after that happened, or did that come with the dildo that you bought? Buy the strap on now. We throw in a free pair of 26 waist capris.
I'm ready.
How far
Give
into
it
the
to me.
relationship did the pegging happen? Early on?
It was a few months in.
A few months ago.
21
Oh, yeah.
points.
And was it her idea or your idea?
Hers.
I said 21 points.
My
I
goodness.
Yes.
My goodness.
That's why you don't listen to women. That's
Oh, come on. Rick,
you disgust.
Did you like that
how long
move?
did this go for? Like, how many,
Oh,
I don't know what question to ask exactly. 'Cause
I know. I
sure
fucked
like
this both.
Red, big man. I asked him a question. Ask for it.
Thanks.
Standard 5-10 minutes.
Standard. The good old getting fucked by your girlfriend.
What
with
the fuck is
standard.
Bill?
Oh yes, of course. That's 17 minutes.
What
We
is
all
Bill?
know what the standard is for that. Take cock.
No one knows what that
An
is.
entire season of Game of Thrones.
Goodness.
This guy is such a. I bet he like goes to drinking parties and does peg stands.
No.
That's when you sit on the. All right.
Is your nickname Pegasus?
Guys, I don't know how.
You guys don't
I don't know if you
understand.
know
Okay.
how the chant works.
Did you know that I just scored a lot?
Not just him talking.
Papers.
Very good.
Well, you should
Okay,
be.
very good. So, Steph, my God, I mean, that is butt fucking entertainment. Wow. Anything else we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever get payback?
We tried.
Yeah, you tried, but it didn't work. But it worked for your ass.
What the fuck?
My goodness. I'd fight that tooth and nail.
Yeah,
you want to fuck me in my ass? I'm fucking you in your ass.
Yeah.
There's no buts.
Yo,
There's
Zoo.
a couple buts. Mine
It's
and
your
yours.
turn.
You ever put on the strap on? Do you like to have a black cock? I'm guessing it's black. I don't see why you would have a white one. Maybe they only sell white ones in Oregon. We don't have the deal there, Sheriff. You're gonna have to go to California for that.
Let me see it.
What color was?
See it. Show it to me.
Oh, Avatar did. Jesus Christ. I love you, you love me, we're a happy family. Oh my God, it's right behind you, look out. Wow, that is incredible. Just seeing this bucket of destiny.
Zoo, what's your favorite word?
Wow.
Cool.
My goodness, did you come?
Yes.
Funny weird thing where it's like I knew that if you said yes, all the dudes in the
Probably some kind of grunt or something.
You're gay.
Probably some kind of grunt or something.
The dick. Okay, we've seen worse tonight, but you coming seals the deal, dude. Another fun set. Congratulations on your first time ever, Steph. Amazing. Steph Culbertson, everybody. Fuck yeah, great stuff.
I just
dude.
fucked that
There
whole
you go,
area.
Steph Culbertson. Unbelievable. Episode of this show.
No, it wasn't.
I can say with
No.
and you'll
Judy is, or
we did
Hebrew
this
is
by far
derived
my favorite episode of
from
the entire week.
other languages,
This is just fun. Fun comedians.
specifically
fun interviews.
Phoenician.
We got fucking Stacy, Macy, and Trick.
If we
We don't know.
It
It was probably grunts.
Hear him sit down back on his seat.
Oh, yeah. Ow! There it is. There it is. Ow. My goodness.
So Lacey, what do you think about the show so far?
That's the smallest saxophone I've ever seen in my life. Look at that now. I can't stop looking at that saxophone.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Well, then have the name out. Put your hands together for Todd Royce, everyone.
The
Todd
Anglo-Saxons.
Royce. Oh, fuck yeah. Woo!
Well, traditionally,
oh, hell yeah.
it goes back to the Tower of Babel. And it was to confuse people. But
I already had my first.
there is a global language. It's known
My boss came
as
into the office and said, "Todd, I want to see your dick." And I said, "Me too."
no, yeah.
Stay fat. Like people aren't
Yeah.
protected class in this country yet, are they? It's too bad that we're not, because we're the type of people who. I'm growing my hair out. I look like Jesus with a thyroid problem.
Esperanto.
I look like if Jesus moved back into his mom's basement and got really good at Fortnite. I look
I don't know.
like Obesus Christ.
Wow. Holy shit.
Bro, that one's good.
God damn.
God, that was that set was fucking groundbreaking. That was just your walk up here. You just fucking smashed, dude. Wow.
Thank you.
That's incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost a year.
Almost
Wow.
a year. That's it? Wow. I mean, an unbelievable set. For those of you listening to the podcast, he got about a quarter of a standing ovation here in this massive theater at the end of his set. Fucking unbelievable shit going on here. Anyone ever tell you look like Kid Rocky Road?
That's perfect.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at you. You're a badass motherfucker. You from here in Portland?
No, I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
Tacoma. Wow, Tacoma.
His Kid Rocky Road, the song would be bra with the bra, the bang with the bang.
Wow. Todd, what do you do?
I work in credit for a countertop company.
Company.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I was also a professional wrestler for 18 years.
Get the fuck out of here. Wow. 18 years in professional wrestling. Oh my God. What was your gimmick?
I was the American Wet Dream.
Get the fuck out of here.
18 years of breaking bodies and banging hotties.
Wow. I mean, my mind is completely blown right now at everything that's happening. You're taking this entire show by storm, and I love it. Feminist Stacy.
Yes, you still have the strength to lift a woman.
Hell yeah. Wow, Feminist Stacy offering to go into a little bit of a wrestling hold
What
here.
the fuck
Let's
is
see what
F?
happens here. Don't hurt. This place is chaotic right now. Holy fucking shit.
There you go.
Now that's how you treat a woman.
Wow.
Welcome,
Probably
Frosty.
one of the greatest.
We're playing Scrabble.
But enough about
Why are you
were born.
addicted?
It's incredible.
Always a big boy.
Yeah, 18 years in pro wrestling. Any highlights?
I got a chance to do some stuff with Roddy Piper.
Wow, really? Wow, me too. One of my favorite people. One of my great mentors. Taught me a lot.
Right,
Not from far from here, right?
Right.
Eugene or something like that.
Yep.
The late great Roddy Piper. That's very fucking awesome. And now you're out of the game. Back injury, right? Has to be. I mean, I'm just talking because of pro wrestling. It has nothing to do with your morbid obesity.
Tony, when you say back injury, you mean the other guy, right?
Why'd you stop wrestling?
I still actually wrestle once in a while. I wrestled a couple weeks ago here in Portland.
Damn, that is so fucking cool. The American Wet Dream.
The American Wet Dream, baby.
I fucking love it, man. My goodness, Todd. What else are you into? What else do you like to do? What else about your life?
I'm married. Been married for 12 years.
Damn. My goodness. It's incredible. What does she do?
She is
other than have trouble sleeping next to a sleep apnea mask every night. Babe, for the love of God, will you stop snoring? Yeah, what does she do? Other than pray to not get rolled over on in the middle of the night. What do you do this for hours every day?
5 hours later.
What do you do that? What did she do other than wait 40 minutes to use the restroom after you? But seriously though, what did she do other than grocery shop?
Zoot, you're done.
But when she's not vacuuming M&Ms off the floor,
You're done.
I love how in Tony Hinchcliffe's this woman is just vacuuming and cleaning and shopping and just taking care of her big man. And now he's supporting me, so I'll take another aspect.
I get desperate.
Women can be more.
You're in the red zone. Oh, good job.
Yeah, but she's a good woman.
About to pick you up and throw you around.
Good, Stacey. You might break your back and your wig on that one. My goodness. I hate to do this because it just happened again so recently in Phoenix. It's something that's only happened, I think, 3 times in the history of the show. But if you guys, if those people got it, I think you. I don't think you leave me with any choice. You got a fucking half a standing ovation during your set. The interviews that.
There you go.
I see no reason why you shouldn't get the 4th ever golden ticket in the history of the show. Wow, this is incredible. We get a little bit of that shit. Todd, the 4th ever golden ticket winner. That means that he can come down to an episode of the Comedy Store any Monday, and you're part of Kill Tony on Mondays.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you did it yourself, dude. You came up here and you fucking crushed. This is an honest show. Like a good old cafe in Idaho, a good honest meal, and you did it. That's absolutely what this show's about: is coming in and fucking using the opportunity to show what the hell you can do. You made fun of yourself, you laughed about yourself, you told us everything about you, and that's what the whole fucking thing is all about. Congratulations, you're one of the top 4 comedians to ever be on this show.
Jesus Christ, thank you so much.
One more time for Todd Royce, everybody. Amazing. I mean, just
Dude,
absolutely incredible.
I got 300.
It's one of my favorite episodes before Todd Royce came up here. I also said following that before Todd Royce came
You
up
lost.
Here. Now I say it again. Good luck following that. You want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Not gonna be easy. But you guys watching people bomb more than you like watching people do good. Did either one of you two sign up? This happy fucking couple, right? You guys end up here. I'm so intrigued by your presence. We have the couple that held the pitchfork outside of the farm. My goodness, sir. What is this? Bring your parents to podcast today? They're with you? My goodness, I like your style. Fuck yeah. All right, back to the bucket. I dug deep. I moved my hand around. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for what could be your final comedian of the night, Mac Neal. Here he comes, right from the dead center of the show. The whole row getting up to let him come out.
Such great talent in Portland, man. Such great talent in Portland.
This is incredible. I mean, a real artistic fun town. One more time for Mac Neal.
Fuck me. Okay, so I think I've solved the equation to my life. See, I'm 23 and I have 3 children. So if you do the math there, if you do the math there, I did not subtract my penis in time. Did not do that. I have twins. I have twin daughters. Some people are funny. They say that's like 2 for the price of 1. I think that deal belongs on the shelf next to the 3-for-1 hepatitis bundle. Not a good deal. But, I don't want to complain about my kids. I don't want to put them in a bad light. Oh, fuck. That guy was so good. I'm sorry. That was really fucking me up. I don't want to put my kids in a bad light. I love them. And if you think for a second that I'd give them up for anything, well, let's talk numbers. How's that?
Heck yeah. Mac Neal nailing it. Exactly 1 minute. Of course, we know you don't like to pull out early, so did all your time. Mac, to be honest with you, I loved your set. It was extremely hard to follow Todd up here, who absolutely smashed. And I just want to acknowledge that you acknowledging that got an applause break, and that was very smart of you to do that. Because you're absolutely right. That's a fucking tough position to
you are done, son.
It helps. It's something that you learn.
Put them down.
Comedy a lot. Have you ever done stand-up before?
I've been doing it for about a year.
Right. You got a little bit of chops, like the guy that picks up Alpoof. You have a little bit of chops on you. It's a little bit of chops, scattered chops. So Mac, tell us about you. Good fucking luck. Pro wrestler. All right. Alpoof, no. Dude ever suck your dick? You ever get butt fucked?
Whoa.
You're screwed, dude.
I was gonna say,
Oh, never.
Buddy, this is a trap. Somebody call Admiral Akbar because it is a trap. It's a trap.
The lack of things that I put in my ass really makes me an uninteresting person. And I apologize to this crowd. My life is just fucking. I guess I could find a Crayola crayon in my house and try that, shove that on my ass and come back. I don't know.
You want to start now?
We could start with the drumstick.
How old were you when you had your first kid? Because you said you had 3 kids.
Three
You're
kids.
23.
19.
19. Wow, and you just fell in love with making babies at 19, and you popped out 2 more. That's hard to do. Was it the same girl?
Yes.
That's good.
So that's.
I got you, Zoot. Zoot, that makes 41 straight wins. What are your thoughts on that? Of any game that I've shown sheer dominance over my competition, it's Scrabble. Why do you think I'm so good at it?
Thank God, because I was doing the math on this, and basically I had you still giving birth to another child.
God, I have more of a life than you do. I have the best life on earth. I'm creating content. You're creating nothing.
Twin girls or boys?
Girl.
Oh, that's good. Hell yeah. Very good. Are they hot? Just kidding. Come on, we're taking chances.
Dude, did you know that I'm the champion?
We're deep into the show. It's hard to follow what we
I'm the greatest Scrabble player in the history of this Discord.
So, Mac, tell us more about you. It's 23 years old. You got 3 fucking
Zoot,
kids.
why does it seem... This is a good question. Why does it seem at the beginning, whenever we play a game, you always have the lead, and then I end up winning by 100?
I work at a grocery store.
Oh, very good. Yeah, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Shoplift.
Do you also there either?
You don't lose motivation. You're just an inferior player, dog. It's a simple. Zoot, in all seriousness, you're going to get me one of these times, and I'm going to be very proud of you. You almost surprised me the other, 3 games ago or whatever, when I beat you by 14 or something. That's way too close. If I don't beat you by 100, I'm not happy.
You're a floater. That's one thing you and Todd don't
You
have
lost
in
by
common.
14. Audie lost by 12.
More of a sinker.
I bet you guys would be good playing against each other.
Wow, so you sort of do everything. You work
No, or else we would play that way. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yes, you can. You can play with up to 4 people in the real game, but not on here.
It's a lot of just pork chops and old people and
right.
It doesn't give the
No,
option.
we know what a grocery store is.
It only gives the option it gives two options. One is word helper, and the other is turn-based or live. And I don't know what turn-based is. It seems like we play turn-based, but I'm not sure what it is.
Mac, what else?
Do you want to play me an archery and lose really quickly?
Happy with her? I mean, she gets pregnant pretty goddamn easily. You happy with her? Jerk off into a tissue.
All right.
She gets pregnant somehow.
Absolutely, yeah. We've been
Do you think you'll beat me
married
in darts?
together, almost 6 years.
Wow.
Yeah, no, actually, surprised.
Great, man.
All right.
Love that.
Send me an invite.
What?
Same store that I did.
Wow. Hell yeah. Now I
Clean up on aisle 4.
I'm not good at darts. I'm not good at darts.
see. Doesn't yourself a chance.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing now.
Everybody wanted to go premature.
So did you?
I expected that out of bubblegum pop Mr. Burns over here, but not from you.
Oh, man.
Hey, Brad.
Mac, take it easy.
I was going for it.
Shots fired. Just because you.
All right.
You've already taken enough shots into your wife.
Oh, 20.
Well, man, I mean,
25.
It's awesome.
48.
Kids and fucking American job like a grocery
Dude, how did I only
store
get 3 for that?
that you're able to get out and even do things like this. And I implore you to treat yourself by having a fun hobby like this. And if it gives you any escape from 3 kids and a woman
25.
that you're probably going to be stuck with for the rest of your life, then get out often and have fun with it. And
Wow,
congrats on
really
being
good.
kids.
That was
There he is,
amazing.
Matt Neal, everybody. You know, what do you
20.
guys think? Maybe one more?
16. That was good.
All right. But just don't get too crazy because this is really
Cool.
it. No. If you say 2 one more time, then we're going to leave right fucking now. We're going to
5.
do one more. Is that okay?
20. Wow, now that was bad.
Okay. Your final comedian of the night
5.
goes by the name of Jed Moses.
521. That's
Everyone.
BS.
Jed Moses. Here he comes from that side.
12.
Yeah.
20. Get Get it.
Jed Moses.
But
Howdy. So one time I was walking on the beach and I picked up what I thought was a cool rock, and it was actually just some dog.
yo, dog. Yeah.
It reminds me
1,
of my ex-girlfriend.
20. 20.
All I had to do to pick her, tell her she's so dumb she doesn't realize that means there's 330 of her in this country. So my dad died 10 years ago.
1.
He died in his.
Get that 20 and you win. 20. Check out.
Speaking
Yeah,
of birdie,
this game
is,
sucks.
or what?
Yeah. I told you I'm not good. Play me in
This
archery.
lady, she looks like Deep Throat Dapper right there. Clear.
Then I'll play you in darts
You
again.
want to finish it? That's it. All right. Jed. Unbelievable. What can I say?
Okay, then I'll beat you in archery.
The way you delivered that first joke is one of my favorite jokes in the history of it. You're able to, you really sold it. Yeah, I once thought I picked up a rock. It was just a piece of shit.
It's a true story.
Unbelievable. You know, it's
I
a true
did.
story, but you got to realize some comedians go, sometimes the guys will do this 20 or
Oh,
with that actual being something like that being a story.
dude,
and not
it's your
realize
turn.
That it's right there in front of them to do on delivery.
Yeah, dog.
You did it as a joke. Guys, and you wrote it down.
That's a good
and
shot.
You said it with a smile right into the
9.
microphone so that they can hear you. Those things come
Yeah,
together.
exactly.
Perfect storm. How long you been doing stand up?
First set.
Get the fuck out of here.
That was not good.
Wow. I mean, that's just incredible.
That's good.
How long have you been the third guy on the evolution?
Good job getting a
I thought you
15.
were gonna go with Bobby Hill.
You do Bobby Hill.
No.
What is it about this show?
Oh my goodness. Look at adorable.
We'll see.
I feel like this is what Tom Segura's baby boy is like when he's 12 years old or something like that. There's some jeans on. My goodness. What else about you? Face the audience. You're facing us.
Oh, you know, you guys are fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I'm sure half of things. So
Not true at all.
What do you do in the cannabis industry?
All you need is one bullseye and you've tied.
Wow. Look at you.
That is
Got anything,
10.
Who gets to name those? You?
yeah, mostly.
Yeah. You have any cool names for some of your things? What do you have?
The first 8 strains named after a friend
No.
of mine that passed away, so they all carry his name, and then the berry lemon, berry citrus, or so.
You had a close friend. You had a close friend named Brian that died. So jealous.
Sorry, Brian.
Do you have a friend named Tony that looks like he died years ago?
Son of a bitch!
Yo,
You
Pim.
son of a bitch!
How'd you like that bullseye, son?
I got roasted. Like I died.
It does
years
matter.
ago.
You're going to need 3 bullseyes in a
Something
row.
new every day.
Get 'em.
Jed, tell us more
1.
about you. When you're not growing pot, what else are you into? You seem like of a paddle.
That was an 8.
Like that.
No. I like photography. I take a lot of photos.
Yeah.
Like Red Band's camera.
Do the women know that you're taking their pictures?
At least this.
They don't know.
Wow. You like to take pictures.
Okay,
what do
you
like
got
to
the
take
lead, dude.
pictures of?
Mostly flowers. And
Oh, wow. Aren't you just a sweet, sweet man? And you have a girlfriend or a wife?
It's over.
No, nothing? Jesus.
third,
Wow.
I have a question.
I know.
Somebody told me that lives here that how good is it? Told them they were wrong.
Play me in darts.
There's 40 million people in California and only 4 in Oregon.
Right.
I know I'm going to win.
Yeah, exactly. Feminist station.
Yeah, I have to disagree. I went to a dispensary earlier today and got an 1/8 of decrepit witch pussy. It's really good.
On point.
Yeah, I also got a quarter of wolf's howling anus, and it got me really, really messed up. And I also got another 8 of Sunny Delight, you bitch. The strains here are unbelievable. Thank you, Portland. Very accommodating.
You bitch in the strain.
You don't have a girlfriend, you don't have a wife. Last thing you put. Yeah? How long ago was that?
Actually, just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you found her on what, a dating site? You were at a bar? Is it
I found her
At a morgue.
Jed?
at a coffee shop.
At a coffee shop. Man, that seems like a pretty tough place to get laid. Shop afternoon?
No, early.
Early in the morning. You're a morning person. So you're sitting at the coffee shop and you put the...
You fell asleep. That's it.
No, but what really happened? Take us through it a little bit. I want to know how you get laid early morning at a coffee shop.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Yeah,
At the coffee shop. I met her at the coffee
Oh, you met her. So it was like I met her on a dating site or something like that, Tinder.
I literally met her at the.
So you're sitting at the coffee shop. You're like, hey, did you go medium or dark roast? And she's like,
What's part of the
like,
conversation?
man, you must grow really good pot.
And I smoke a lot of it, so
Absolutely.
Did I say you could make a feminist Stacy strain?
I would love to make a feminist Stacy strain. I even have a feminist Stacy shirt. I think I was one of the first people to order it. I didn't know.
Wow, I love. He doesn't think anybody ordered your shirt, feminist Stacy. Only a few people that ordered it. How does that make you feel?
There had one. I seen them earlier.
I'm actually.
Oh, I had 60 with one of them.
Copies for Portland, unfortunately. So there you go, Tony Hitchcliffe.
Bust.
I don't know what's going on actually.
Okay, I said I was sold out. Proceed with your little show. Do you guys want 3 more coming? 3 more coming.
Okie dokie. Very
It would
good.
be awesome if we could get a lady up here, but I'm just
Get
saying.
that. Get that 14. Check out.
Okay, go sit down, Jed Moses.
Thank you guys.
I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
but you're not
disagree.
playing the best way to play.
Well, we can do a quick one.
Double check out.
I mean, if we do this has to get okay.
This is how men play.
I'm gonna pull names up till I find a woman, and then we will show on a woman. Nick's not a woman. Ethan's not a woman.
Ladies,
Jay
I
is
swear to God, if you ruin this for us right now.
Put your hands together for your very final comedian of the night. He goes by the name of Marissa Meeks. Here she comes, Marissa.
Zoo.
Shark, baby shark. Here she comes.
Let's see how you're
Here
doing.
we go.
I don't know what you're doing.
Portland, thank you so much. It's been a very special night.
That was good. Yep.
Your final comedian. This is it. Marissa Meeks.
That
Come on,
sucks.
show her some love, people.
Dart sucks.
So just to clarify, I literally thought I was signing up to win something. No, I didn't.
You had 40.
Tonight's my anniversary. A bar after work.
I know.
And I said yes and showed up. There was one person at the bar wearing a hat.
Yep.
And he was singing. No, the husband I now have was singing. And I got so hammered I decided to date him later. I'm a cook.
That's
I have a lot
okay.
of fun stories with cooking, usually involving
I would rather be good at darts.
yelling at servers. Yeah. The
60.
right now, so thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Congratulations.
It's a cool story.
How do you feel about what just happened here? Were you kidding? Signing up to
Thanks,
win
big
something?
dog.
Yeah, I actually signed up my brother-in-law too, because I was like, you bought us tickets. So.
Wow. Look at you.
Does he also work at Target?
He wishes. He wishes.
My goodness.
She looks like the last circus. Hey,
Yeah.
Hoping to win. I don't even understand why you would need more. You already have
20.
so much junk in your trunk.
5.
That's right.
20.
I said it.
oh, great. We
Yes, you can.
comment about his haircut boots.
It's okay, everybody.
I think it's so awesome that you wore the
I'm way.
grandmother's
You can't win
sweater
on the
up
next
here
shot.
tonight.
On the next round.
Very sweet of you.
2
Marissa,
bullseyes.
real
1.
quick, this was a massive accident, you signing up for the show.
No, you can't. Check out.
Is there anything else fun about you that you do for
Line cook at a restaurant.
Oh wow, yeah, place we
Brewery.
wow, look at that. Hell yeah, there's some alcoholics in this room that eat bar food. Very cool, Marissa.
You cannot check
I'll tell
out
you
on
what,
this.
We went over time on this episode.
25.
You didn't even know what you were signing up for. We have to
Get it.
wrap up shop.
3.
We're
You're
going
done.
to be right out there in that lobby.
12. No, you.
Without a doubt, I can't express to you how much it means to me out and not also clearly, I believe one of my
You should go
favorite
for the
episodes
12.
of this show of all time. In almost 6
There
years
isn't.
of
Oh,
doing
they
this. So,
bust.
Portland, you're a very special.
I don't
You'll
know.
always mean the world to us, and we will always. We'll see you out in the lobby. We're going to sign posters for you, and we'll see you then. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah Wonders.
Bust.
Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah social media.
I
The
don't
new
know.
Reagan and Watkins album on June 7th, available right now. Reagan and Watkins. Anything else, Jeremiah? I covered everything.
I don't know.
Yes, I just want to thank my pal Eric Hoff from Portugal, the man, for being here tonight.
Bust.
That was what I was going to say next. How about another hand? Come on, good luck for Eric Hoff. Portugal, the man, everybody.
I finally got
20.
this week off.
Heck yeah. Make sure you're
Bust.
on course. I mean, you
I
guys
just
will do
did
it anyway,
20.
but fucking go
How
see
is it that I
Portugal, the
busted?
man, of course.
How do you win,
Don't worry
Zoop?
about that. They're a fucking great band. How about another hand for
Rules.
great, powerful Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joel's on
Oh, I
social
know
media,
how.
posting
You can only
stories,
check out hitting the
anything else,
double
Joel?
one.
First time to Portland.
So you have to
What is
hit
it,
the
buddy?
double
I love
part
you guys. Thanks for coming out.
or the 6 double
All
part.
right. How about another hand for the great and powerful Brian Redman?
Thanks, guys.
Thanks a lot. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
So see the 6s blinking? The 6s blinking. Oh, you came really close. Check out. You got it. Where's the 10? Do you like playing double checkout? Okay, play me again, but we're going to do double checkout. 101. Okay. Okay. I got 3. How do you like that? Consistency. 20. 20. 20. That was good. One. Double 20. Nice. Something like that. What up, Frosty? You play this game a lot. That sucked. That was terrible. Awful. I don't need to win. Yeah, and I'm going to. 25, that's terrible. 1, that's awful. 20, that's bad.
Cooper, we have arrived. Wowzers. How about a hand for the great Brian Redman is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Wow, the first
2.
ever Kill Tony
We're playing
live.
darts. Zoot, that was bad.
It's been a long time.
You got to hit the 12.
Yeah. And we finally made it. We've been to Toronto and Montreal.
Oh,
And finally, the beautiful.
give me that.
tell you this. Last night we had a hell of a lot of fun in Portland. That
I busted with a one.
Show than Portland, Oregon. I said, I don't know if you've been to Vancouver, but they have great fucking comedy fans.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we'll see what happens. We have double buckets tonight. Two amazing.
Look at that.
Two amazing humans made buckets for our shot.
Dude, it's really difficult for me because I only get one throw at it, and you get three throws at it.
But it says Laminart Industries on there. I believe that's a local business.
Spin now. You can spin it.
Yeah. Spinning.
What do you do now?
Tony,
Oh, get it.
pretty cool, right?
If anything, you guys have got better bucket game than anybody else. Yeah.
Good. Done better without Ichabod himself making it.
Oh, I can throw high though.
Stop. Then it continues in June for those of you listening.
That was bad.
Come see it live. You guys are enjoying
0-0
yourself already, right? It's a lot
plus.
of fun. We're going to be in Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis.
How was that a bust?
Just at a show in New York City to the
Maybe it was
Theater.
low.
One of those is already sold out, so get tickets to the second show.
That was bad. That was bad.
Caveman Coffee. Am I right, Canada? Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. There's a new Reagan and Watkins album out June 7th, huh?
So now you have
born out of
three.
this show. You can pre-order
So I don't
it
even
now
know what
at
you have to get
reaganandwatkins.com.
now.
Go to
Like
the
a
free
one
market,
and
June 6th
a
at the
one.
Comedy Store if you're near LA.
3 ones in a
And,
row.
of course, tonight on these road shows, Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't make it to the show. However, he did draw up an amazing Kill Tony summer tour, which features
3 ones in a row.
We're going to be selling those.
That was bad.
Right after the show.
There you go.
Right over there. We're going to sign
Get that
posters
one.
for you if you get one.
You got it.
There's also some amazing pins available from our
That's how
friend
men
Mauricio.
play.
He made from the Tony Hinchcliffe pin as well.
Boss,
everybody, with
that
my
sucks.
face
This
on
game
it.
sucks.
The catch is it doesn't have the face. Bring some
Dude,
black
I don't
markers
fucking
and
give a
are
shit.
willing to
I'm
draw
so
color
tired.
lines
It's
under
like
the
4 in
mustache
the
area.
morning. I'm
Leave a little
tired.
space in the
You
middle
need a
so that it's
mechanical.
legit.
You need a mechanical pencil.
I'm going to show you how it's done really quickly.
Yes. Oh, how dare you, Brian? Why are you? Are you?
What the fuck is that?
We get it. We know the goodness.
Both are extremely illegal.
Booming, so we
Both are
up the price of
extremely
posters
illegal.
for you idiots. We don't want to take so trade people.
Well, the Canadian dollar has to be close to the American dollar. It cannot be or less. It cannot.
Yes, right on the nose. Good math joke for all of you to get things kick-started. Yes, 77.
Zoot, get it.
Where the exchange rate is for those of you
That
listening
sucked.
around the world. As with all road shows tonight, there will be no guests. You can get the core of the show though.
Oh, I
We just
busted?
so
That's
happen to bring a
bullshit.
band along with us,
Zoot,
everybody.
get it.
They're unbelievable.
That
They are the best
you
damn
should have
band.
got.
I think they're one of the greatest things in all of comedy. True.
Get a
And I
1.
love working with them every single episode. Being new
Just
characters.
throw it.
The return of some of their famous of all time
You.
character. Debuted in the city.
Okay,
Like
here we
this
go.
week, we saw referees for the first time, Target employees, and a couple nights ago in Spokane, Washington. Believe it or not, they were Canadians
25.
for the first time ever. Yeah. Ooh, listen to that noise.
I had to wait to release.
Zoot.
Oh. All right. What they are tonight,
Asleep.
gentlemen, they're the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band.
Oh,
Jerry
Zoot.
Watkins
You didn't get it.
And Joel Burns, Joel, come in it.
Oh, fuck. Get the 2, Zoot.
Wow. We've seen these guys before.
Get the 2,
It's the
Zoot.
return of the nerds, ladies. some of our favorite characters of all
Traditionally,
time. It's been a while
it is
since
not
we've seen you. Where you
endorsed, but
We've
in a
been-
more modern age,
we've been
people are allowed to do with what they want.
You fixing yourself, nerd?
yeah. Oh, here we are. We've been hiding from that Danny Brown episode.
When's the last time we've seen you? Remind me of your name.
I am Lenny Mosiki.
Here he goes, dude.
Okay, Lenny.
Joined this weed gang for 2 weeks in Detroit.
Hell yeah.
I smoked weed with Danny Brown and I lost a lot of money.
All right, Lenny. Well, you look like a Mexican maid,
Whoa.
and I'm excited that you're joining us. It's been a long time.
I'm bad at getting the last
two,
one.
Canadian buckets of destiny here. I'm
That
really
was
excited.
bad.
A lot of signups tonight too. All the names are
Zoot,
in the
get the
spinny
2.
box. And you know how it works. If I pull your name up, that means you get
You
60
didn't get it.
seconds uninterrupted.
Oh, you got it that
You know
time.
your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Davy Street Bear. There he is. Wow. That is one angry gay Canadian bear, if I've ever heard it before. My goodness. And then we interviewed you about life. What's interesting about you. My God, did we meet some crazy people in Portland. I'm excited about tonight. Just so you know, don't interrupt their 60 seconds. We don't do it. You shouldn't either. Don't fucking heckle during their 60 seconds. Maybe they've waited years for this moment, so don't be an idiot. We'll all call them pieces of shit afterwards together.
And the stairs to get on the stage is right in the middle.
Right down the middle. You can't mess that up.
How was your day, Frosty?
Don't be stupid. Take
Are
the
you feeling
stairs.
better?
Somebody's ready to start this motherfucker or what? We are live. And in motherfucking boxes. Here we go. Excited about this. And your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Dennis Farrell. There he is. Dennis Farrell. Thoreau. This might be him. Walking at an undertaking. And now.
That's not my decision to make.
Farrell.
First, all right.
Are you feeling better?
I don't know about you guys, but it's pretty hard being a straight cisgender. Joining. They're little two bells. Crazy. 7 times a day, guys.
Hey, somebody on Blue Sky just said, "What is up with these Rabbi Rothschild spam accounts absolutely everywhere? Feels like I report at least 10 or so of them daily at this point." That makes my day. That was posted 4 minutes ago.
Natural. Sure, guys.
Thanks, big dog.
Okie dokie. Some people at the end of their set, you know they're done when they just shrug their shoulders like that. I like your closer. Dennis, so welcome. It's your first time on the show, clearly.
Yep.
That's absolutely hilarious.
Never. I agree. Never just now either. Wow. Okay. Maybe if we.
Exactly.
You just did it right then.
Either I go viral or.
There you go.
But
Right. That was the go to the first time. How do you feel right now? Your hands are in your pockets like you're waiting for a bus or something like that. Bad boy.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, there you go. You're already getting it. You're making the proper adjustments. Now you got the mic in your hand. That's one tight pocket you got that other hand into. Oh, there you go. It looked tighter when your hand was in it. So Dennis, I don't really understand what the fuck you were talking about up here tonight.
Yeah.
At one point, I think you said you joined ISIS or something.
It was like a math joke with letters.
Like, yeah, it was like a cisgender, cis.
Okay.
Male rights advocacy. They're really.
It was quite intelligent, actually.
I guess so. Oh yeah.
I would high five you, but I'm afraid you might.
Tell us more about you.
39.
30. Oh, yes. Until this point. Electricity right now.
Your punchline talking.
Wow. A Joelberg chant tonight. Opening up with it. This is good.
How you living, pimp?
Which is good for an electrician. What else do you do? What are other express yourself? Are there other any whatsoever?
Really?
Being an electrician, what do you do for
Perhaps.
I snowboard. I have a
snowboard and you have a kid.
all my time.
Jeez, that's
Whoa.
okay, I got it. That's a weird mashup you just dropped on us.
Wow. It's literally the only things I do other than work. So.
His family's in town.
Plugged.
He put it.
His family's in town.
Tell him what it's like. What is it? So the question, Dan.
Yeah, what's it like?
His family's in town.
It's warm stuff.
Yeah, we're talking about sex, Debbie. What was it like?
Yeah. I hope you feel better. Stay strong. Don't smoke.
This guy's lying. He's a virgin.
Yeah. Are you sure you didn't adopt?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't believe in it.
You don't believe in adoption?
You don't believe. You try to throw him away? What should happen to him?
Are you from Canada or Alabama? What's going on right now?
It's just a personal choice.
I'm just kidding. I know you're from Canada. I've been trying to get answers out of you for 6 minutes now, and you're just being polite and humble, and can't keep that wacky hand out of your pocket. Huh? You don't know what to do with it. You just don't know what to do.
I didn't know that's a full paw. You gotta have your hands out.
Hey, I don't know what you just said. Is a heavy paw something? I don't know. So, you ever go snowboarding with your kid? How old's your kid?
He's 21 months.
21 months. Yeah, you had me scared there for a second.
I know.
It's quite the pause there. Still counting the months, huh? When does that end? How many months?
Probably around 2.
Probably around 2 years old. There you go. Just a few more weeks or something like that. All right, Dennis. Well, are you still with your baby mama?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does she do?
She stays at home with kids.
She stays at home. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. How about before she got knocked up? What was she doing then?
She was in graphic design.
Graphic design. Oh yeah. If you ask me, she could still fucking graphic design from home. You should get her some freelance work.
Yeah, honestly, I thought so too. But
there's a great program called AutoCAD. I'll send her the details on it. It's wonderful. AutoCAD.
Quite a program, but yeah.
Well, Dennis, I love it. You got the show kick-started. The first thing you said when you went up there is that you are first. I feel like you were trying to like lower the bar a little bit or something like that. A real like disclaimer. Oh, first, wow, didn't know.
I was hoping the accomplishment would be just putting my name in the bucket.
You did it, and you went full circle, dude. You got some laughs here tonight. We got the show started, so thank you so much. Dennis Thuriel, we have begun, and it has begun. Hey. Hell yeah. I can't believe you nerds know that song.
Yeah, I love Ice Cube.
You too? My goodness. One, know your enemies. All right, pull another name out. Let's go with John Platt, everyone. John Platt. Jon Platt. Here he comes. Here he comes. One more time, John Platt.
Thanks, everyone. So I was watching this thing on genetic engineering. It's gonna be a real thing.
Okay.
You're gonna be able to predetermine your child's eye color,
Hilarious.
muscle
They're
fibers, all
even
kinds of shit.
they're interacting with this post.
Hitler's
Oh, you're
dream
fucking right. They are.
It's finally realized by these upper-class millionaire parents. We want our son to be superior. He's going to go to the Olympics. What makes you so fucking sure? You're changing his features, but you can't change the brain. Oh, fuck. What if your 6'9", green-eyed, quick-twitch little protege just wants to sit at home all day playing with his ding-dong? Which is much larger than average, by the way, Dad's idea. Here's another thing Hitler failed at. Art. Yeah.
John Platt. Heck yeah, dude. I love your style, your catchphrase, "aw fuck." One of my favorites. Welcome to the show, John. How are you?
Good.
How do you feel?
I'm nervous as hell right now.
Really?
Get right into that, Mike.
Yeah. Why is everybody have their left hand in their pocket tonight? What's going on here? Is this some weird? Is this like a?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a Canadian hello. Oh, that means we like you. We put the hand in the left pocket. That means we trust you. You know, it's like when a cat rolls over and shows you its belly. It's trust.
I can't do it now.
I don't know what to do. None of us know what to do with our left hands. I love it. You seem like the type of, you seem like an off-duty magician that drives a convertible of some kind. Am I close to right about this? You know a few magic tricks, don't you?
No.
No.
I
All
was
right.
waiting for the breakdown. I appreciate that.
We're waiting for the breakdown. I'm not done, so you can keep appreciating as it goes. Your sunglasses on the collar right now. Was that a planned thing? Strategic?
I was planning to put them beside my chair, but I got nervous on it.
You got nervous and forgot to take your sunglasses off your shirt. Look at you now, you fucking Canadian Calvin Klein model. That's how it happens. All right, so let's talk about it. John, how long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. Wow, look at that. Isn't that special? Tell us more about you, John. What do you do?
I paint houses.
You clean houses?
No, I'm painting.
You paint houses, inside or outside?
Inside. I do a bit of outside, but I prefer the inside.
You prefer the inside? Hell yeah! Why do you're very excited? Hell yeah! Represent inside painting. So why do you prefer the inside?
I don't really like weather that much.
You don't like weather, right? What ethnicity are you again?
Me neither.
What ethnicity are you again?
I'm half white, half Indian.
Half white, half Indian.
Yeah.
What type of Indian are we talking about?
Indian.
East Indian. So, yeah. So which one's which? Your mom's Indian?
Mom's Indian. I work with my dad painting.
Oh, your dad's a painter as well.
Yeah.
Does the paint run in the family?
I think it does.
Does every morning does he paint that dot in the middle of her head? Serious question. I don't know. I'm not cultured.
That's culturally insensitive.
I'm sorry.
Wow. And what's your mom do?
She was a house cleaner for a while, but she just got out of that. She's doing guest services in a mall right now. She does announcements and shit.
Guest services at the mall. Have you ever heard her give announcements before?
Yeah, it sounded a bit like my set actually. It's, you know, kind
Really?
of service, doesn't deliver.
Off halfway through?
Pretty much. Yeah.
You close with your parents?
Yeah.
You like working for your dad?
Yeah. That's good. Just
How old are you?
25.
How long you been working with your dad? 7 years.
6, 7 years, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So does he ask you a lot of questions about your personal life and everything, or you guys like talk about like chicks and stuff?
No, we're kind of like bros almost.
What did you almost say there? You're kind of like butt buddies? Is that what you were gonna say? Wow, this is exciting. We've never had a comedian admit to fucking his own father before.
Have you ever kissed him? It's good to finally get it off my chest.
Hell yeah.
He kissed her chest.
It's good to get it off.
So you said that you and your dad are like bros?
Yeah, kind of.
So like you'll be at work in the morning and you'll look at your dad and be like, so did you get any pussy last night? He's like, yeah, your mom.
Right.
My goodness. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? Paint the picture for me.
I'm a fan of boxing. I collect boxing DVDs.
Boxing? Like, what type of boxing? Like actual boxes?
Fights.
Really? You're into fighting?
Wait.
I used to box a little bit.
Really? Wow! How about you put the mic in the mic stand and show us a little shadow boxing.
World Sport Champion.
All right, here we go. Showing us a little Canadian shadow boxing with John Platt. Hey, look at that. Oh, there go the sunglasses. It's okay. Keep going, John. Don't let the sunglasses beat you. Come on. What's the knockout blow here? He only works the midsection. Heck yeah. Look at this. This is incredible. Yeah. Wow. All right. I got a 10-9 round for the shadow on that. I don't know about you. But
That looked like somebody that still collects DVDs, not even Blu-rays.
yeah. Keep the sunglasses on. Canadian John Stamos, everybody. I'm excited about this. Heck yeah. Look at you.
Wow. I feel more comfortable now.
Heck yeah. You still got that left hand in the pocket, though.
I don't think I'm going to shake that.
I love it, man. Wow. So you collected boxing DVDs. What else, John? Why'd you laugh at yourself just then when I said you collect boxing DVDs?
I don't know if there's much else besides that. I don't know.
Really? So, like, you have a girlfriend?
Nope.
So let's say you take a girl on a date. You into girls? Boys?
Girls.
Girls. So let's say you go on a date. You take a girl back to your place. What happens? You just walk in and she's like, oh my God, so you really like boxing and DVDs, huh? And then what?
I don't know what happens.
Oh, okay. When's the last time you got laid?
I'm with these guys.
Oh, you're a nerd, huh? A self-admitted nerd. Jeez,
right.
Louise. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you a virgin? Really?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if you guys know this, but the only way for this show to really beat Portland, which was amazing the whole way, is if there's a Canadian whore out there that's willing to come up and fuck this guy backstage. Can we get a volunteer from the audience? It's a good-looking guy. Come on, show your face to them. Why don't you try to sell yourself? Like, do something cool, like take off your sunglasses and look at them or something. Come on, give it a try.
Tony, I don't know what's happening. My butthole's wet right now.
Your butthole's wet? I don't know what's happening. How'd your butthole get wet?
I don't know.
It doesn't even make sense. There's nothing that secretes any sort of a liquid down there. What the hell?
There's a gland back there.
Or a cream pie.
Wow, okay, Red Band. Red Band shoehorning dirt into the set. There is a gland back there. Dogs have it. Anyway, so John, let's try to figure out one more thing. Why is it that you think? Have you come close to losing your virginity?
No.
Not even close. Have you made out with a girl before?
I've done 0.
Are you
What?
serious?
Share.
All right. Now I was sort of kidding when I asked for a volunteer to fuck this guy backstage. But is there by any chance one woman out there that's willing to come up here and give this guy a real fucking kiss for the first time in his life? You? Come on up here real quick. Give this fucking guy a kiss. Oh, here we go.
Keep them
That
coming.
was all right. That was a little fucking tight.
Keep them coming. They were
All right,
second girl. This girl right here. Right here.
Come on, we need somebody to give this guy a real fucking kiss right now. Hey! Wow!
Where does all things beneath the milky way?
A shout out to all you ladies that just did that! Wow! And that is how you play the game, Vancouver! That is the most rock and roll shit I've ever seen in my life. I've never even had that. My God, Sean, you're gonna have to explain to your dad at work tomorrow why you have full-blown herpes.
Oh my God.
How do you feel right now? You're completely erect. This is very exciting. His hands out of his pocket because it has to be right now. There's no more room. There's no more room near his left pocket.
All I have to say is thank you.
Seymour's asshole is soaking wet right now.
Can I just say, that was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Sean, how do you feel, dude?
This is the best day of my life.
Welcome to the family. There he is. Sean Platt, everybody. There he goes. And I'll tell you right now,
Do a good
Vancouver
one.
and Portland are as of right
Do
now.
Careless Whisper.
Wow. So nervous he doesn't know how to get off the stage. Holy shit.
Father figure, dog.
Wow. And if one of those girls wants to fuck him tonight, please report to us and we'll talk about it tomorrow. I mean, really, again,
Oh,
I'll
fuck,
say it
I gotta
again.
dive in. It
To
sucks.
those ladies that came up here, you're all fucking rock stars. You get it.
Do it and then do the thing.
Thank you.
George like, dude, do it and do the thing.
Is that how you
Uh-huh.
dating is?
No,
We
Father
should start
figure,
to make this a
son.
dating show now. Yeah, let's change the format of the show at the peak of our success. Pull
I
another
bet.
name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? Huh? Put your hands together, baby. Next Canadian, Daniel Simmons. Here we go. Daniel Simmons. I think that might be him right here.
Dog.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so this
Cool.
guy, here he is, Daniel Simmons,
Yeah,
ladies and
that's-
gentlemen.
How long is it?
Wow, that guy was lucky. Oh. Hey, everybody. So,
No, not three.
unfortunately, my ex-girlfriend, she broke up with me
Set time,
to
no.
become a Jehovah's Witness. And if you don't know much about Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't believe in celebrating any holidays, including your birthday, which, kind of makes me feel like shit, because she'd rather spend a life without Christmas than be with me. Now, as a bald
Till
man,
the end
I'm
of
always on the
time,
lookout
I
for
will
like really
be no
cheap haircuts.
problem. I will
So
be
luckily,
your
in my neighborhood, I have a barbershop called Baghdad Amir. And at Baghdad Amir, you can get a haircut for $6 Canadian. Now, like an idiot, the first time I went in there, I didn't realize at this price, obviously it's cash only. So I go in there, I sit down, I get my shave, pretty simple. I go to pay and I don't have any money on me like an idiot. So Baghdad Amir, I'm assuming, is the guy. He says to me, "It's okay, man. This one is on us." So his haircuts are so cheap, he's literally giving them away.
There you go. If you didn't hear the cat, maybe you heard the bear. Everyone. One's loud and one wasn't. How you doing, Daniel?
Oh, doing great.
Hell yeah, you look fantastic. You nervous right now?
Yeah.
Your nipples are hard as rocks. Do you know that? Don't worry, it's
I'll stand
okay.
this way.
No, you can show them off. Fucking stand up straight. Show those proud fucking babies. Hell yeah.
Why don't you move the microphone stand in the always take the microphone stand back, show you on stage. Like put it behind you.
At this point, it's pretty much okay. Man, look at all the jizz all over the floor from John Platt's performance.
Jesus.
That's incredible.
I missed the party.
Hell yeah, Daniel. So good to see you. I haven't seen you since 1 hour into the movie Forrest Gump. That's what you look like. You look like Tom Hanks a little bit. Has anyone ever told you that before?
I've never had that one, no.
No? What have you gotten? What do people tell you look like? Other than a pedophile.
He has more of a Richard Dreyfuss quality to me.
Yeah.
When I used to have hair, he said that I looked like the guy from that 70s show. Hyde, I think it was.
Oh, that's what your hair is.
Ashton Kutcher, wow, what happened?
Yes.
This guy's forehead is huge. I've heard of forward drinking, but it's ridiculous.
There's
just no hair there.
Yo,
so,
pimp.
So Daniel,
Let's do it.
How long you been doing stand-up?
That was my first.
The former interpreter for Dodgers player Shohei Ohtani needs to remain free.
Just cute.
Says Ime Mizuhara was supposed to start his nearly 5-year prison sentence yesterday.
Why? Why not? I'm tired as fuck. I just want to wear milfs. That's all I wanted. Something special, something sacred. In your eyes, for just one moment, to be all that I give. At your side, sometimes I think that you'll never understand me. Understand me. Maybe this time is forever, so it can be. Whoa, whoa, that's all you wanted. Something special, something sacred in your life. For one moment, to be born and naked at my side. Sometimes you think that you'll never understand me. Understand me. But something tells me together we'd be happy. Oh, babe, I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you had in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of that. I will be the one who lets you till the end of time. Do, oh yeah. That's all I wanted. If something's love can be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my baby dance. Blue eyes shine. That's understand that you love understands me, understands me. Like, yeah, okay. Fuck. Is this gonna work? Edit music. Oh, that's some bullshit. I figured that was gonna be fucked up.
So I'm wondering, just spitballing here, John. I wonder if this is just it's part of a negotiation tactic where Trump goes in, says give me the moon, and then comes back and says, okay, let's go back and forth and figure something out. Maybe he just wants more bases on Greenland, and this is his starting point.
I will be your final figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. Be your future teacher. Anything you had in mind. I will be your final figure. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end.
Okay, so before I let you go, John, that we know who's going, and you
Oh,
say
you little bitch.
are they meeting with leaders, or are they just showing up and wandering around? What's going on there?
No, yeah, that's the one you want. It's sucking. So what is it? Oh, I have to stop it. Stupid system.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and see what happens. KFI's White House correspondent John Decker, thanks so much for the info. All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The White House has acknowledged senior administration officials made an extraordinary mistake. ABC's Martha Reddick says a group discussing airstrikes in Yemen mistakenly included a reporter from the Atlantic instead of using Vice Reporter Jeffrey Goldberg says at first he was skeptical the group was real. We're going to talk more about this with ABC's Karen Travers coming up in about 8 minutes. A federal appeals judge.
Everybody's fine. Sometimes I feel guessing that's hard. Understand me, understand me. It's two things together. We be happy. Whoa, whoa, babe, I will be your father, baby. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father, baby. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Do, 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 oh yeah. That's all I wanted. Sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my baby's blue eyes shine. That's all I think that another understands me, understands me. If we have faith in each other, then we can be slow. But I will be your father, babe. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father, baby. I have had enough of time. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. If you are the desert, I'll be the sea. If you are the hunger for me. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be. So when you remember the ones who have lied, who said that they can't, but they laughed as you cried. Beautiful diamond. Don't think of me because all I ever wanted is in your eyes, baby. And love can't lie. No, wake me with the eyes of a child. My love is. Dude, this is such bullshit.
The one that I remember the most out of all of them is the lady who dressed her dog and herself up as breakfast activities. I missed that. It was adorable. I'll take a stop by the KFI booth. We've got exclusive KFI swag. Of course, we have people who stop by. And if you would like to donate or join the
By the way, Cherry Blossom season this in Japan.
It's the same time. I know, but it's different parts of the world. Thank you, local shop. When we come back, Trump administration officials appear to really step in and adding a journalist to text about plans.
Let's make this sure this shit uploads.
Karen Travers is going to help flush it out for us. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, stay forth the hump with Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. Going to crash your Corona 15.
It's going to be the 15th northbound right before the 90 on 2 vehicles in the center divider. Not a ton of snow, actually. It's pretty good right there. But it's a pretty good shape. There's snow westbound side right across Europe, but that not related. We've got some other things going on. The 14 southbound Crown Valley crash there is clear, but it's taking some time to empty out the back up there.
First time.
First time, I can't tell you. It's exciting. Are you planning on taking all that cord along with you? Or are you going to go home with that?
Can I steal it?
First time ever. Very fucking cool. How old are you, Daniel?
I am 33.
33. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Dude, that shit takes
You know,
forever
a lot
to
of screwing
upload.
around.
What did you say?
A lot of screwing around. You know.
Screwing around? Doing what? What have you been screwing around doing?
I play music.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
I'm an accompanist.
Uh-huh. What instruments do you play?
Mostly keyboards.
Mostly keyboards. Anything else?
I mean, I've dabbled in I play trumpet.
Ah, trumpet. Very good. Ah, I like your style. Very cool, Daniel. How about you? Have you ever, you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
No? When's the last time you went on a date? I have the feeling every guy now is going to be like, I haven't even kissed a girl, Tony. I don't know.
I've never had handle it.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Since the last breakup, I've been single for about a year.
The last breakup was about a year ago.
The last breakup sounds like a romantic comedy that I'll be watching this summer.
All right. So your last breakup, how long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years. Why did it end?
Well, this one.
Ooh, this one. Welcome to another episode of This One with Daniel Simmons. What was up with her, Daniel?
Well, there was the Jehovah's Witness girl that I mentioned.
Uh-huh.
So that was kind of a religious thing. That was quite interesting,
Right.
that experience.
Uh-huh.
Was she like, knock, knock, and you're like, who's there? And she's like, your future girlfriend. Jehovah's Witness, they go door to door. Is this not a learned crowd?
Was that the last one? The last one was the Jehovah's Witness one?
It wasn't actually, no. Then
So I'm asking you how the last one ended.
Yeah, so then I dated an opera singer for 2 years.
Professional opera singer?
She was just finishing her master's degree, so she was like semi-pro.
Damn. And it ended, why?
It was one of those things where first year was good, and then the second year you start to get to know each other a little better, and it was like,
what did you get to know about her that turned you off?
I don't want to throw her under the bus because she was actually quite nice.
Yeah, well, she's not listening and she's not here. So,
so she was actually kind of mean.
We don't know who she is. I'm not asking you for her name and social security number. You guys even have social security numbers here? No, of course not. No, you got fucking. Oh no, we just tell who you are by you stick your left hand in your pocket and we read your phone. Read your phone from the outside of your left hand pants. So, Dana, can you tell us one thing that you couldn't stand about your ex-girlfriend? Just out of curiosity, you seem like such a nice guy. The fact that you're struggling with this so bad, whether you want to say anything or not, makes me want to keep asking you more.
No, but I think it plays into that because, like, I like to just have a good time and, like, day to day, just be positive, have fun. And yeah, she was a little negative, mean-spirited.
Yeah, can you give us an example of a time she was mean-spirited to you? Just one example.
Well, I'd like go over to her apartment and she lived a fair commute away, so I'd take the time to go over there, and then when I got there, I'd be like, hey, how's it going?
And what would she be like?
She's kind of giving me this look like,
hey, my God, that's very scary. I just pictured your head making that face on a woman's body, and I'd want to break up with that too. Daniel, anything else interesting about you? You seem like that we're missing something here. I feel like you have a secret hobby. Is there something crazy that turns you on sexually that we'd be surprised to know? I mean, by the way you keep gathering up that cord, I'm guessing you like autoerotic asphyxiation.
Asphyxiation. Do you like choking? Being choked?
What are you into? Honestly, I'm not, because I bruise easily. So I'd be walking around with finger marks.
How do you know that you bruise easily?
Because I bump into something and it ends up being a bruise.
Really? Have you ever been boxed by a guy that collects boxing DVDs?
Hopefully not. No.
That guy would bruise the shit out of you, dude. Can I hit you and leave a bruise? Is that okay?
Sure, let's do it. Where do you want to hit me?
No, it's okay. I'm not gonna do that. It seems like a good idea until you have a stroke or something like that. Then I'll feel bad. Well, Daniel, fuck yeah, man. You have any pets? I feel like you have a rat or something like that.
No pets.
No guinea pig or something fucking weird?
No, man. Single
You live by
apartment with nothing in it.
You live by yourself. Nothing's in your apartment.
Literally no.
Do you have a DVD player or a Blu-ray?
Neither.
So when you say you have nothing in your apartment, what do you mean? What is in your apartment exactly?
I keep it minimal, so it's like kitchen, bed, keyboards.
Keyboards.
Yeah.
How many keyboards do you have? How many keyboards do you have, Daniel?
In my apartment itself, I probably have 3 at the moment.
Oh my God.
Keyboards are his nickname for dead women.
Have you ever thought about killing a woman before, Daniel?
No, of course not, Tony.
Oh my God.
Holy
wow.
shit.
First time I've gotten a straightforward answer from him. Makes me think he's fucking lying.
Okay, he's a little cowboy with that little cord right now. Look at him.
Yeah. A little lasso, huh?
You ever tried suffocating using a pillow instead?
Suffocating?
Thank you.
Yeah. Suffocating.
Suffocating.
Suffocating. That's how you pronounce it, right? Suffocating.
Suffocating.
Yes. I wish I was freakier so I could be answering these better.
What? You're pretty freaky.
I'm going to let you go. There goes Daniel Simmons,
Thank you.
everybody. There goes Daniel. These buckets are so cool.
It really is.
We love buckets on this show.
Yeah.
Pulled another name out. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? That's always fun. It's always a good thing. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow, that's a very high. It's a very high negativity ratio.
Yeah. There's a girl that literally left her seat to jump up and be like,
Yeah, I like this fucking crowd. You guys
Hell
are
yeah.
fired up here. It's been a long time coming, Vancouver.
shout out to the balcony.
Hell yeah.
Look at those guys up there.
Fuck yeah, look at those goddamn animals. I think we did pretty good here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Alexander Eckhart. Alexander Eckhart.
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes. Wow, here he is. One more time.
No!
Alexander Eckhart.
Yo, I think it's kind of crazy, these abortion bans that are passing in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my girlfriend's kind of religious, and I'm worried that she might not be pro-abortion. But it doesn't really matter, though, because when it comes to abortion, I'm not really pro either. I'm more of an amateur. Yeah, you know, something about me is I spent a year living in South Korea, and something you might not know about South Korea is that the viewing of pornography is completely illegal. So that's right. You're looking at an international criminal mastermind. You know, I think it's kind of bold for porn videos to have a share button. Like you're gonna watch a porn video, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, Karen from the county would totally like this." Send it in the email chain to Karen, and then she sends it to her nephew on Facebook, and then the whole video goes viral. The problem is when I think of viral pornography, I think of something completely different.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Alexander Eckhart.
Yo, what's up?
Heck yeah, how are you, man?
Yo, I'm doing fucking awesome, man.
I love it. You
might
got
kill Tony.
I love it, absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow! I'm actually really surprised about that.
Where's the sheep?
Has it been all first times tonight so far? I
So
think
far,
so.
yeah.
Wow, 4 for 4. I'm honestly very surprised that's your first time.
Oh,
I thought
wow.
for sure about a year or two at least of experience.
Oh my gosh.
You came out just straightforward, just fucking with your material, very confident.
Yeah,
You've been
good
practicing. You've been practicing hard.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Who do you practice in front of, or how do you practice?
I just say it over and over in my head.
Say it over and over again in your head. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you. You're like a young Tucker Carlson. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, I haven't heard that one. No.
I've never told anybody that before, so it's perfect. We're a perfect. We got a perfect match going on. I like it. So your first time ever on stage, and you're already dressing like retired Jay Leno.
How about this?
Is that your Jay Leno impression? Do it again.
Do you hear about this? hear about this? Did you hear about this?
What other impressions do you know how to do?
Oh, that's it.
Come on. There must be something. Here, I'll do one if you do another one.
Yeah.
I don't ever talk about this, but the one impression that I know how to do is actually of Princess Leia when she goes to save Harrison Ford after he's been frozen in carbonite, and she goes in with that robot helmet on, and she's like, "Max, you've been frozen in carbonite." Your vision will soon come back. You are temporarily blinded. It's better without the microphone. I've never done it.
That's awesome.
Makes my friends laugh.
Yeah, and you want me to follow that, or was that just an excuse to do that impression?
Give us an impression.
I was doing Lois Griffin.
Peter! You're right, you can't do impressions. But I can't really either. I can't blame you, Alexander. So, first time on stage.
Yeah.
You're 29.
Oh, it's 27.
27. And what do you do?
I do customer support for a tech company in Victoria.
Oh, in Victoria. Customer support. Is it a famous tech company?
Nope.
What kind of tech is it? So it's Victoria's Secret.
Like,
That's hilarious.
I don't even, like auditing software. It's not interesting. Yeah.
Wow. Damn. Fuck lighting software, am I right? Okay.
Don't even get me started.
So Alexander, when you're not doing the software stuff, what have you been doing for fun?
I was recently in New York and I saw you at West Nyack in that fucking mall.
Oh, what? You saw me what? Do stand up or kill
Yeah, stand up. I saw the stand up show. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I saw a side to Brian Redband I've never seen before.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
I don't know. Just said a lot of disgusting shit, like more disgusting than this.
Oh, my set.
It was amazing.
I saw him do stand up comedy.
Exactly.
You have no idea what Redband is capable of.
So Alexander, other than that one night in West Nyack, what have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do for fun regularly? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Yeah, I live in Vancouver Island. Are you in Vancouver Island? Whoa, yeah, fuck yeah. So yesterday I was taking some mushrooms and golfing. That was really fun.
Ah.
That's what we do in Vancouver Island, right?
I don't understand. What does that have to do with the island? We can do that anywhere.
Oh yeah, true. Well, Vancouver Island's really beautiful, I think. So, and there's mushrooms everywhere. So.
Really?
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
You just eat the mushrooms that are laying around the island?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
You mean you can buy mushrooms easily?
Yeah, they actually grow on the university. People grow them on the university grounds. No.
How much mushrooms did you eat yesterday?
A small amount. I did golf. Like, golfing on mushrooms is tough.
Who were you golfing with? Friends?
Yeah, my roommate, my buddy, yeah.
You golf with your roommate?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been roommates?
He's a new roommate. He just started this month, yeah.
You just started this month?
He's got to live with me.
Kind of weird, wait, what?
He's got to live with me. It's tough, yeah. He just started his sentence this month.
Why do I feel like you live in a one-bedroom?
Yeah. They never left their one-bedroom apartment. They just ate mushrooms. They're like, man, that golfing was amazing today.
Yeah.
I got a wormhole in one.
Wow. So did you play 9 holes or 18?
9, yeah.
9, yeah.
9.
Oh, Jesus, Alexander.
And I'm in Vancouver.
So do you do that a lot? You eat mushrooms and golf?
Yeah, it's pretty good time. Yeah, it's pretty good time. Yeah.
You do that often. What else? What else do you do, Alexander?
I like to bike. I like to play board games. I like to
board games.
What's your favorite board game? Have you ever had your dick sucked while playing Scrabble?
Jesus, Seymour.
I've never done that. Someone want to come over? Okay. It's not how it works.
What's your favorite board game?
Yeah, it will sound really nerdy, but this game called Tyrants of the Underdark.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Yeah, Joel Bert. What's up? Yeah.
Sorry.
Do you watch Doctor Who?
No.
Loser.
Are there any more nerdy things that you think you can compete with these guys as an actual?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, tell us more nerdy things about it.
Magic the Gathering.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What else, Alexander?
Talk about commitment to character. Come on.
Alexander, stick with me over here.
The only double D's I've ever seen are Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah. No, but I dabble.
Pokemon.
Okay, I guess we're just all naming board games now. All right, Alexander, how about you? What's your love life like? Are you like everybody else out here and you got fucking a full ball sack of cum right now?
I'm a virgin. No. I have a girlfriend. Yeah, I have a girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, you have a girlfriend? Yeah, you have a girlfriend? Yeah. How long have you been with her?
Like 5 years, probably.
Wow. Jesus. All right. What does she do?
She's a neuroscientist.
Damn. Look at you. Wow. She must. All right.
Oh, shit. I'm watching you.
A lot of physical stuff happening. Whoops. Off of the neuroscientist thing.
That's just wardrobe malfunction. Sorry.
Okay. So, Alexander, neuroscientist, she make good money, huh?
Not really.
She must give good head, though, right? Does she give good head?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Well, Alexander, you're a fun guy. Anything else we should know about you before you go?
I'm from Calgary, Alberta, where I know you've been to a couple times. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck you, Vancouver! I know, yeah. Had to make me hate me a little bit.
You like being the bad guy.
Oh, why not? Yeah.
Fuck yeah, look at you. My God, you look like some form of like some more Canadian Jim Brewer of some kind.
You do look like a Jim Brewer. That's good. You look like the Shaw puppet if you went to college.
All right, we're gonna get you out of here. There he goes, Alexander.
Yo, thank you, everybody.
Hey. What song was that?
We killed that bug. He blinded me with science. By Thomas Dolby? Does anybody know that one?
That's a good question. How many of you would like to see Jeremiah try to kill this bug right here? It's been flying around. Jeremiah, here you go. You could probably use the top of this lid. Oh, there it is. Shout out to Laminart, the assistant manager. Chris Dawson is responsible for this. You want to use this? You can like swat at it, but don't let it fly out of your hand. There it goes. The fly is flying around. All right. It's now going off the stage. Oh, it's playing with you. There we go. Oh, it's back here, Jeremiah. You lost it. It's right there in the middle. Oh, so close. Oh, he's freaking out. Did you get it? Is it between your hand and the thing? Hey, it looks like you got it, dude. I think you may have gotten it. Oh, you guys see it? Who's got eyes on this thing? This is one of the greatest moments in podcast history right now. Jeremiah's trying to kill a fly. It's right here, Jeremiah. Right here. I'll keep my finger on it if you lose it. There we go. Whoa! So close. It's right here.
It's on top of Tony's head.
Oh, there you go. All right, he's made his way off the stage. I believe this fly may have. Whoa, it's right in front of him. Oh, he's talking shit, Seymour. Seymour, you don't get me. You gotta get this fucking thing. Seymour, what are you gonna do? Pet it? It's right there. This thing is made for show business. I'll tell you right now. Oh, it's fucking. Oh! It's like it knows your range. For those of you just listening to the podcast,
Jeremiah is really trying. Here it is. Jeremiah, it's right here. Look. It's eye level. Wow, Red Man has now gotten into the chase. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, here it comes. Here it comes again. All right. Well, let's get back to the show. And let's get back to the show. And I'll tell you this. If anybody that gets pulled out of the bucket is able to kill this fly while still being able to perform stand-up and not missing a beat, then you win the night. So, oh my God, it's right there. Look at this fucking thing. Oh my God, it's just fucking with us at this point. Right in the lights, straight down the middle. He's had my attention since the beginning of the show, and it's been sitting right here the whole time. God, it's right. Ah, you motherfucker. It's so good. Who sent this? Did the fighter and the kid send this fly to this podcast? Did Joe Rogan send this fly? All right. Let's get back to the show. Put your hands together for your next comedian. And if the fly flies over your head, try to kill it.
And I'll eat it.
Whoa, is that true?
No shit, should I?
Okay, that wasn't a clear answer.
Yeah, that was. Yes, I'll eat it.
There
Bring
you
it up.
go. You'll eat a fly if you kill it. There you go. Very good. Now it's worth it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Nolan V. Everybody, Nolan V. Wow, here he comes, right from the third row. One more time for Nolan V, everyone.
Have you guys ever heard of this sexual activity known as edging? Two people? Okay. Well, it's where a guy fucks a chick and he tries to last as long as possible before ejaculating. But if you're anything like me, all sex is edging. All of it. I mean, I wear condoms. And I don't wear them for birth control. I don't wear them to prevent STDs. I wear them for stamina and endurance. It's a real good tip. When I was younger, my father gave me some advice. He told me, young boy, remember, always stay in your own lane. Later in life, I realized he was teaching me the ultimate drinking game. It's some drunk driving humor. Thank you.
There you go, Nolan V. Nolan V, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Good.
How long have you been an undercover Mountie?
Well, I don't even bust my cover.
Oh, that's so wacky. Nolan, first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Very good. Another first-timer. We're 100% first-timers tonight. Doing nothing but popping cherries and watching flies. I love it. So Nolan, tell us more about you. What else, dude? Look at yourself. I mean, you're a fucking little, what we would call a Canadian fucking stud of some kind. Just, there you go. You hear that cricket? You know what that means.
I play the 30-plus men's baseball.
What? Talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Sorry, I play in 30-year-old plus men's baseball league.
A 30-year-old plus men's baseball league. So it's just 30 and older, any age over that? Exactly, so what do? You just fucking ball all over 70-year-olds?
No, but we do have a guy that's 50 on our team. Yeah.
Wow. What position do you play? Shortstop?
Oh, no, I'm a catcher, but more like a bullpen catcher.
Ah, a bullpen catcher.
Yeah, I'm like a locker room guy.
We had a guy catch herpes earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Do you have herpes?
No, not that I know of.
No, this guy, I mean, it seems like his catchphrase is, I wear a condom.
That's true.
Yeah. Have you ever not worn a condom one time in your life?
No, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, with a like on a one-night stand or something like that, or
no, definitely not. No.
Yeah. How long do you have to be with a girl before you go no condom? What's the Canadian way? Probably 5 years or something like that.
As long as I don't know. 5 years is more than enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what's about your limit? What do you say? A couple weeks? A few months?
Like I said, I use it to prolong the whole experience, so I try to go usually all the time.
Right.
What do you do for work?
I'm a commercial fisherman.
Commercial fisherman. Wow. Like, what are we talking about? Salmon or salmon?
Yep, salmon, herring, sardines.
Have you ever caught something completely crazy, like like a dolphin?
No. I don't know. You catch all kinds of weird stuff.
Like what? What's one of the weirdest things you ever brought in on a hook before?
Well, one time there was a huge whale that was in our net, and I don't know if he puked, but he let up all this rotten fish, and it came up, and it just stunk so bad it was gnarly. Yeah.
Wow.
And then he jumped over our corks and got out of the net.
Wow. Were you gonna let him out?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he would just rip through the net if we didn't.
What's the longest fishing trip you've ever been on? Like, what's the longest you've been out there on a commercial boat?
2 months.
2 months. Wow. And that's basically 2 months with just what? All dudes, right?
Yeah. No, but we'd come to shore and stuff, so we'd be working and on the boat, never going home, sleeping on the boat for about 2 months. I don't do that too much anymore, though.
Why is that?
That was during prawn, and I don't fish prawns anymore. So.
Or why don't you fish prawns anymore?
Because it's 2 months straight.
Is it true? Is it true that shrimping ain't easy?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Prawns are hard. Did you work your tail off?
Yeah.
I never got invited to prom.
Whoa! Very good. I like your style. Every good fisherman needs his bait. You catch one of those flies, we're going fly fishing tonight, buddy. It's me and you, Nolan. Wow. Any crazy things ever happen out on those boats? I mean, you guys get drunk while working and stuff like that?
No, I don't like to, but sometimes you don't really know when it's going to open, and
what's going to open?
Oh, the season. So we'll be standing by.
Right.
Sometimes it'll be like, oh, it's opening tonight, and some of the guys have had, a little too much at dinner, so we kind of prolong the whole process a bit.
The process?
Before we start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. That's so fun. What do your parents do?
Well, actually, it's a family thing. So my dad was a fisherman as well.
Uh-huh. Your mom was a fisherman as well?
A fisherwoman.
Is that true?
No.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Your horny fisherman mom. Let's talk about it. Are they still together, your mom and your dad?
Yes, they are. It was just their anniversary, I don't know, 4 days ago.
Fuck yeah. You guys
39 years.
Did you guys do something special?
Oh, they're in Arizona, so it was just a phone call.
I'm going to check in with Lenny over here.
I was going to say they call female fishermen hookers.
Ah, yeah.
Is your mom a hooker?
No.
That's a good one. So you said your parents are in Arizona. Is that where you're originally from?
Sorry.
Are you originally from Arizona?
No.
Why are they in Arizona?
I don't know. They enjoy it. They go down there quite a bit.
They just go down there and stay for a bit and then come back?
Yeah. I go down there once a year. I can check spring training out when I go down. So.
Oh, you check out spring training, and that's exciting for you because that you play in a 30 and older baseball league.
Exactly.
You ever drop that? You ever bragged any of the pro ball players like, oh yeah, I play too up in Canada with 30-year-olds and older?
No. Haven't had the opportunity.
Did you ever see Brody Stevens down there at the spring chain
in Arizona?
No, but a big fan.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Tell us more about yourself, Nolan. Love life? You got one?
Yep. I've been with the same girl for over 10 years now.
Over 10 years. You're not married, though?
No, not married.
Why is that?
I don't know. People still get married nowadays.
I guess so, yeah. But is there a reason why you don't?
Yeah, I don't know.
I agree.
Thanks, Rabbi.
Uh-huh. Is there a reason why?
When you're relating to Redman at hardcore, you're not a good person.
What does she do? What does your lady do?
She works in insurance.
Uh-huh. What kind of insurance?
Like ICBC.
What the fuck is ICBC? Oh my God! Everybody relax. I don't even know what you're booing about.
All right, you keep doing. I'm gonna try to find this fly and kill it.
There it is, over there.
Over there.
So why is everyone so upset about this?
What is ICBC?
Well,
Explain it to
ICBC
us.
is like insurance for your vehicles, and it beats.
Guys, shut up. We don't understand. Why are? I'll answer this. Why are they booing?
Because here it's almost like a monopoly. It's run by the government, so you're forced to only get insurance through ICBC. So that people are upset about that.
How can somebody get free insurance? Oh my God. My goodness. It does sound like a monopoly. In fact, I think the last comedian loves that game. Board games. Wow. No, how do you keep things in a relationship spicy and fun? You have any special fisherman tricks in the bedroom? You ever just put fishing wire from just like a foot above the ground, and when she comes in the bedroom, she falls, and you're like, gotcha.
Yeah.
No.
You ever put a live fish in her and see her come?
No.
What?
All good ideas.
Red, man. What the? You've ever put
nature's vibrator?
You ever put fish in her and watch her come?
Yeah, it's a
Nature's vibrator is an earthquake, you idiot.
All right, Nolan. Well, you caught yourself perhaps a new hobby or pastime here tonight by starting stand-up comedy. Did it go how you thought it would go? You feel good about it?
I don't know. I'm like my heart's about to pound up in my chest. So.
Let me ask you one last thing. You talked about edging. Is that a real thing?
Yes. Yeah.
What is it again?
It's when a guy tries to hold back on coming and like prolong living on the edge.
Yeah.
Prolong the whole
I used
experience.
to do it.
And then what? And then what?
And then I guess once you finally go, it feels better.
I've been edging for 17 years.
Same.
All right, there he goes, Nolan P. Let's get somebody else up here. One more time for Nolan, everybody. How about one more time for his wife that works at ICBC, huh? So ridiculous. That's crazy. We never hear about that. I thought about that earlier about how like we have too much news in America to ever have any idea what the fuck, find out what's wrong with Canada. Like we just never would. We literally all had no idea what the fuck you guys were talking about. But there you go. It's like this is how you find out our news. You just get it straight from the source here in Canada. All right, it's a one-word name. Put your hands together for Mohan, everybody, or Mojan, perhaps. Mojan? We got a Mojan.
Oh, I think it's a lady.
Here we go. Hey!
She'll kill that insect.
Here she is. Mojan, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you're so much scarier from this angle. Hi, I'm Mojan. I recently found out that I have IBS at the risk of being unattractive. So basically means 90% of all food makes you bloat up like a gaseous whale carcass. It's really gross. Or makes you really constipated. I'm a lucky lady that has the type that puts a lot of mileage on your asshole. It's not really fun. Yeah, that's all I really had to say.
Mojan, everybody. Motherfucking Mojan. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. There's a lot going on here. For those of you listening to the podcast, Mojan is Seymour. Can you help me out here?
Yeah, she is hot. She talked about poop and buttholes, and I think that Red Band's imagination is on the loose right now.
My goodness.
I don't even know if we even see her. I think Red Band. I think this is like his Captain Planet that he somehow.
I could get a discount at Manscaped.
Okie dokie, right, Dan? I'll take over on this one, I guess. So Mojan, welcome to the show. First time doing stand-up? Heck yeah. And you've already built quite the body of work for yourself. It's exciting. And is that on purpose, this look of like, you're just like, I'm going to show everyone my my ass here tonight and talk about it, and we'll see how it goes. I mean, it is amazing. You're very well built. Okie dokie. I mean, you're the one that talked about your asshole, Mojan. You're really putting us on the spot here. I mean, poor Seymour's asshole is wetter than Nolan B on a fishing trip right now.
I haven't even seen her face yet. I've only seen the butt.
I mean, you look like you go to the gym and only do squats. Is this true? Born that way?
Yeah, actually.
Really?
Born this way.
Oh my God! And people talk to people. And isn't that crazy that your IBS comes out of that? That's so insane.
Tony,
I'm calling BS on this. Go ahead, Lenny.
Tony, she said her butthole gets a lot of mileage. So you date mostly black guys, or?
Where the rubber meets the road. Is that true? You have a preference in type of guys or gals, or what are you into, Mojan?
Honestly, I date only white guys.
Only white guys.
Not on purpose.
Boo. Hello.
Is that by choice, or have you ever had a black guy hit on you before? I mean, this is Vancouver. I don't know if there are any here, so we'll probably talk about it.
Yes, I've had a black guy hit on me.
But you're into white guys specifically. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Persian.
Persian?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Man, you must have quite the rug.
Manscaped.com/Kiltub.
Wow. So, your parents, they're Persian. What do they do? What do we got? A Uber driver and what are they? What do they do?
My dad owns a chain of hair salons.
That's Persian. Does your mom work at them? She works the front desk at one of them?
She does.
Booyah! That's Persian. Welcome to another episode of Now That's Persian with your host, Tony Hinchcliffe. Now that's Persian.
Your mom works the front desk and all the white guys work the back.
So Mojan, I haven't gotten to ask you, how old are you?
I'm 29.
29. What do you do for work?
I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, entrepreneur. Hell yeah. Working on a lot of those back-end deals, huh? You know what I'm saying? Hello. Seymour.
#unemployed. Is there a business that you own, or did you invent something?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I invented something. I'm a business consultant, so I just give advice for money.
So, for example, what's something that you've helped a business do or something like that? What's some good advice that you've given?
Oh, it's a lot of process building and standard operating procedures, which sounds boring.
Wow.
But I really like it.
Oh my goodness. So what did you study in school? How long did you go to school or whatever?
I went to school for 2 years at BCIT, and I studied marketing and entrepreneurship.
2 years. And now you're an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
You make good money doing that?
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Enough to survive. You just entrepreneur and that's it. You don't do anything else. You don't ever go sweep hair at Daddy's salon.
No, I've left that far behind me.
What?
I've left that far behind me.
You've left a lot far behind you. For those of you listening to the podcast, Seymour is sitting in a puddle of butt water right now. For some reason, he really does get turned on. He leaks out of his butt. So Mojan, tell us more about you. What do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun or whatever?
Oh, I like to smoke weed and do stuff outside.
You like to do stuff outside? Hell yeah. I'd probably like to do stuff outside too if I had a beanbag built in onto my backside. I'd go sit at the park. I'd go sit on.
Look at her shoes. Those are crazy shoes.
Oh, those are Persian Air Jordans right there. They're called Air Jordans.
The Air Jordan Rivers.
Hey, very good, Lenny. Wow. What are those? Is that some kind of a workout shoe, or did you just wrap 8 bandages around your feet like a homeless person? What are those?
Oh, they're called furoshikis. They're from that weird toe shoe brand, Vibram.
Wow, you just said a bunch of fucking Persian words. We don't know what you're talking about here. No, I've never worn shawarma pitas on my feet before. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, they look like little shawarma pitas. Heck yeah, you like shawarma, right?
Well, no, I can't eat it.
You can't eat it?
No, everything makes me shit.
Oh. So what can you eat? What do you mostly eat?
Oh, mostly I've just been eating meat because I can't eat much else. So it's like carrots, meat, plantains.
Wow. What happens if you have a milkshake?
Yeah. Can you give us an example? Okay, there you go. There's your one. There it goes. There goes the fart board, everybody. Red
man.
But seriously though, can you give us an example, like on a timeline? Let's say we went to McDonald's right now and literally had a large Shamrock shake, and then but you have to chug it all at once, right? And then we walk out. So what happens then? How long until we start seeing or hearing or smelling the effects of what would happen to you?
Well, I would probably make sure that you wouldn't see, hear, or smell anything, but I would probably leave in like half an hour.
Half an hour, you'd be like, all right, bye guys.
Yeah.
That's it. And then how long on the toilet does that last?
It's just like multiple times in the bathroom. Like I'm in the bathroom like 5 or 6 times a day.
Wow. Whoa!
I accidentally hit it. I'm sorry.
Okay, get rid of it. There you go.
Tony.
Was it worth it?
Yeah. Johnny, let me work it. Put your thing down, flip it in reverse.
Hey. Very good. Mo-chan, so do you currently have a boyfriend now?
I do.
Yeah? How long have you been with him? He's here?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
2 years.
2 years, so he knows all about your IBS.
Yeah, he does.
So what's the deal? What do you guys have? Like a 2-bathroom place at all times or something like that?
Is he German?
What happens? Yeah. Have there been times where he's been around you?
Wait, is he German? Shit.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say shit in front of you. Sorry.
Very good. So, do you have any close calls around him or anything like that? Or it happens a lot? Is it you have an aggressive case of IBS?
It's not super aggressive, but one time I did shit my pants.
With him?
Yeah, I was trying to be.
By the way, I think we finally found out why there's been a fly here this entire night. It's been waiting for Mo-Jan. Double whammy. Not only is she purging, but she also has shit in her pants. Mo-Jan.
I was gonna say her shoes look like she's gonna grant Seymour 3 wishes, but he already used up 2 for her butt. All right, I gotta go.
Oh, there goes Lenny. Just left everybody. Because Persian Genie or something like that. I think I just got it after he left the entire stage.
Do you have a squatty potty?
I do.
Hey, Red Band. Red Band knows his fucking poop DNA through and through, just like poop. All right, Mo-Jan. Well, it was fun to hear from you. I hope that you come back. It was very compelling talks. Did you have fun up here?
I did. It's way scarier than I thought it was.
But I'll tell you this, is that you just had your first time up here, and it's not going to get this scary for a very long time. If you want to do it again, just go to fucking open mics and work it out and have fun with it. And then it'll always be easier than this. You started here. This isn't easy. Look at this crowd. They fucking love to watch people fail, and they like you. You guys like Mo-Jan? There she goes, everybody. Mo-Jan. There we go. If I had a million years, we're talking about Star Wars. We love Star Wars. If I had a million years to guess, I probably would never be able to guess where the fuck Joel Jimenez just went in the middle of a show. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for. There he is, Lenny. Lenny, what the fuck did you just do?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I have IBS.
All right. Put your hands together for your next meeting. Andrew Powell, everyone. Andrew Powell. Here he comes. Fuck yeah. Andrew Powell.
So I grew up in Saudi Arabia. So I got a lot of weird, fucked up memories from that. One of them has left me with the most bizarre association ever between manual transmission cars and big black cocks. One day in 1997, 10-year-old me is on the school bus, heading to school, completely normal day, head against the window, zoned out. I'm sitting there with my headphones in, listening to Green Day and Insomniac. When all of a sudden, a truck pulls up beside the school bus, and right into my undazed focus, like right where I'm glancing, is the cab of the truck. And I'm just sitting there thinking, why does that car have 2 stick shifts? And why is one of them coming out of the middle of the seat and going to the top of the steering wheel? And I realized pretty quickly right after that I'm looking at a big black dick. Hell yeah. What the fuck?
I have no idea what just happened. Canadian Adam Levine, explain yourself. Right now. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? Why would
well, no, it leads to, I'm always scared anytime I walk by a car that has a stick shift in it, I just glance, at the stick shift part out of the corner of my eye. I'm scared of seeing a big black dick.
Do you think,
this is a real thing.
You're
in school one day, I just saw it and I was stunned.
Can I tell you something? You want to suck a big black dick. That's what it sounds like to me. If every time you see a stick shift, you think of a big black dick, you need to put one in your butt ASAP. Yeah.
Is there any black people here?
You need to put a black dick in your butt like Mojan has black stuff coming out of her butt. Go ahead.
Like a cock, it's all that you can see. Like a cock.
Okie dokie.
Okay, commercial from the 80s.
Chaos this episode. The old Chevy commercial. Fuck yeah, Seymour. All right, Andrew. So, where do you think this fear comes from? Because you saw one when you were a kid?
Well, no, it's just like. I grew up in Saudi Arabia, so
yeah, we heard that part.
Yeah.
So why?
I don't know. I just thought if I was going to come up here tonight, I'd tell the most fucked up story from my childhood. And that was
how did you see a black dick? What was a black dick doing in Saudi Arabia?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no. So I was sitting in the school bus
in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I lived there. I was driving to school one day in the school bus, head leaning against the window. A truck pulls up the side, and the cab of the truck, my eyes were just pointed out the window.
And you saw a stick shift and a black dick.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I got that part. Why was there a dick out? What was the guy doing?
Nothing.
How do you know it was a black dick?
Because right after I snapped out of it, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I just saw this hammer.
Right. So you think that a guy driving a truck in the morning time, Saudi Arabia, had an erect black penis?
Out.
You're positive of it.
I'm as confused as you are. Believe me.
How old were you?
To this day, I do not know why. He wasn't jerking off. It was just out.
You sure it wasn't his arm and he was holding an apple or something?
No. Believe me, Red Man, I know.
How old were you when you saw this?
10 years old.
10 years old.
1997.
Think of you when you were 10. Think of how smart you are now, right? Now, rewind all the way back to 10. You really are positive that you saw a black penis.
Because when I looked up at his face, he had the same shocked, confused look on his face as me. He was just as stunned as I was.
How could he be stunned? He's driving and there's a school bus. Like, I mean, How could he be surprised that there were people inside of a school bus? He's the one with the stick out.
I mean, you're 10 years old also. I don't remember shit from when I was 10.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think anyone remembers anything when they were 10.
Oh, yeah,
If you would have seen the size of this dick, you would have remembered.
Okay, Andrew, let's talk about this for a second here. So now you have a fear of black dicks. Do you have any
Well, no. My fear is of manual transmission cars. And I'll see a black dick.
That's even less funny.
Right. So let me ask you this: when you see black guys, do you think of manual transmission cars? Does it go both ways?
No, it's only the one way, actually.
Only one way. Interesting. How about automatic? Automatic, nothing at all. Even if it's a black automatic, what about with the windshield wiper thing on the sides or the turn signals? Does that give you flash blacks at all?
Nope, nothing. No.
No, none of it. How about when you see a black dick? What do you think then?
That was the only time I've ever seen one.
What if you see a Prius? Is that a soft penis? Like, what is?
Okay, Red Band. Do you think it a soft penis when you see a Prius? We all do. So Andrew, what else? What do you do for work, buddy?
I work as a production assistant in the film industry doing commercials.
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been doing it for 4.5 years.
4.5 years. You don't have any other jobs? You just do that?
Yeah, like just did that. Didn't really take it too seriously for a while. Just kind of fucked around doing it, and then.
You work on anything we might recognize ever? Any big productions that we might know about?
Well, I got into just doing commercials because I like the schedules better.
You ever work with ISBC or anything like that?
No, I haven't done that.
ICBC?
Yeah.
I like that. This is like the Canadian N-word. I love it.
Tony, not to scare this guy, but I think we should shift gears. How long ago did you move from Saudi Arabia?
Pardon me?
How long ago did you move from Saudi Arabia?
I lived there from when I was 6 till I was 12. I left there in 1999.
And you haven't changed your clothes since?
What, black jeans and a white?
Your shirt looks Arabian, idiot.
What are some hobbies of yours, Andrew? We're trying to figure out more about you here. We know that you once lived in Saudi Arabia. We got that part. What else?
I play guitar. I like to produce a little bit of music, just like electronic music kind of stuff.
Music? You ever sing on any of your tracks or anything like that?
No.
Just guitar? That's the only instrument that you ever play?
Yeah, I wish I played drums, but I don't.
I bet you do.
Can you?
Any other interesting fun facts about you, Andrew, that you think we'd be interested to know? Anything interesting?
Can you draw Muhammad for us?
Muhammad Ali. Heyo. Ling.
Nope. Didn't learn how to draw Muhammad. And
how about other things about you? Other fun facts about you? Anything interesting about you?
This is my first time doing anything like this.
Yeah, we know that.
I've actually made out with 7 girls in one night, like that other dude earlier.
Yeah, how'd you do that? Tell me how Canadian Jamie Kennedy made out with 7 girls in one night.
Tony, in Saudi Arabia, you're a loser because they get 42 virgins.
Were these women decapitated? Andrew over here. So what happened that night with the 7 women?
No, a buddy of mine who went to, I went to public school, and a buddy of mine went to private school. And one time when we were in, this was grade 9, he invited me, to their high school dance. And went there, and they were it was just...
You were the man?
No. And everyone else, all my friends, all made out with all these chicks, and it was just the most bizarre thing ever, and I don't know what's wrong with private school girls.
Wow. Okay.
So you're flexing.
Sorry, I feel like I'm
you're flexing. You're doing a high school flex right now? Bro, you peaked as a freshman?
Cool guy over here.
Damn, you just got called a nerd by a nerd.
Yeah, because he's trying to ruin that sweet moment that man had earlier tonight. He's like, I made out with 7 girls in one night before. Let me tell you about it. It was spring. I was like 15 years old.
All right, Andrew. Well, we found out a lot about you.
I'm sorry, yeah, I'm super nervous up here. I just love you guys so much. Your guys' show is fucking awesome.
Thank you so
And
much.
guys-
There you go, Andrew Powell, everybody. Andrew Powell. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something, yeah. Your hands gonna be your next comedian, Adam Curry, everyone.
Oh, the same guy's coming up again.
Would step back from that ledge, my friend and of my friends.
Okay, let's call this 1 minute of true stories with Adam. Once upon a time, I had a girlfriend that thought she got pregnant from giving me a blowjob. I haven't come from a blowjob in 13 years, out of being so terrified of not going to check up. A couple of weeks ago, I was on a date, and I gave this girl my phone, put on Spotify, and she had Shuffle, and it was Strippers and Gangsters by Too Short that came on. Have you ever heard that one? It starts with gotta get a bitch and get my dick sucked. The next song to come on as soon as I hit skip was
Adam Curry. Hello. How are you?
I don't know what to do with this hand, so
Hey, I like that. Adam Curry just put his hand in Seymour's left pocket. I like your style, dude.
Step away from the tabby.
Just look at you. Look at you with your little fucking wacky sense of humor.
Yeah.
I like your style, Adam.
Thank you.
So you had a girlfriend that thought she could get pregnant from giving a blowjob. Is that what you said?
She thought she got pregnant by giving me a blowjob.
Is that true?
True story.
How long were you with this girl for?
I have not been with her for 13 years.
Right. And how long were you with her for?
It was about 6 months.
6 months. How far into the relationship did she think she got pregnant from a blowjob?
It was about 2 weeks after we broke up.
2 weeks after you broke up, she called you like, Adam, bad news. I think
She was in the drugstore crying, being like, I'm going to buy a pregnancy test. I'm like, buy it. Fucking spit on the stick.
Why did you say that?
Why did I say that?
Yeah, on stage.
Yeah.
I'm really fucking nervous, that's why.
Did you have that written down? Because that's fucking hilarious.
No, I did not have that written down, but I've thought about it.
Your set was good, but you're killing during the interview part so far. It's incredible. You like snapped out of it after 60 seconds and just started killing, putting your hand in Jeremiah's pocket, telling her, yeah, bitch, spit on the stick. Like all of that's funny. You never had normal sex with her? She didn't have a reason to ever get scared.
I was virgin up until that point.
You were virgin up until that point.
I like how close he's standing to me still. Like he could put his hand back in my pocket at any moment.
The crazy thing is he naturally talks like your character, Seymour. I don't know if you noticed, he's got pure nerd dialect, natural. Going along with this some type of
Nerds of a feather flock together.
Heck yeah. Look at this guy, like fucking this is some kind of Canadian Tom Cruise up here.
Thank you.
So wacky. But like Tom Cruise if he was in like what's that fucking movie where Leo fought the bear?
Pitch Perfect 2?
Yes, Pitch Perfect 2. You're like Tom Cruise in Pitch Perfect 2. Absolutely.
Tony loves
The revenue.
So Adam, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
Electrician.
Really? My God.
A lot of electricians here in Vancouver. Always one of the most exciting jobs to talk with someone about.
A lot of virgins also.
Yeah. Are you still a virgin?
No, not at all. I
No.
have a 4.5-year-old daughter.
Say that again. What was the last part?
I have a 4.5-year-old daughter.
You have a 4.5-year-old daughter. Wow. Someone got a blowjob a little over 5 years ago.
Yeah.
My goodness. You have that stomach lining penetrating sperm.
It was anal.
My goodness. Wow. Look at that. My goodness. Hopefully it wasn't Mojan. Self-lubricating anal porn star Mojan.
There's a lot of cream in that caramel macchiato.
What? That's too much? I say IBS. Everyone freaks out. Like I said, ICBC or something like that. How do you feel right now?
I am fucking really nervous right now, and it's fucking awesome.
What else excites you? When else have you been nervous? Name another time in life that you did something in which you were nervous for. You a Canadian, some type of Canadian thrill seeker? Is like a
Downhill mountain biking is probably the
mountain biking?
biggest
Yeah.
adrenaline rush.
Cool.
Aside from that,
What else, Adam? What else do you do for fun?
I play ice hockey.
Really? Wow.
Coach hockey.
Oh my goodness. What position?
Go Bruins.
Whoa. Oh my God. This place is in shambles right now.
Does Bruin work at ICBC or something?
My goodness, that is incredible. So, how long you played hockey for?
Since I was like 5 years old.
My goodness, so you can like skate backwards and everything. And
Wow.
Wow.
I can.
Hell yeah. What position are you on the hockey rink?
I usually play lefty.
Lefty. Wow, they even do positions in hockey here. That's incredible.
Such passion.
Wow. So hockey. What else? You enjoy having a daughter?
I do. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun? 4.5 years old. Do you ever take her to the ice rink or anything like
Yeah,
that?
I'm taking her to the ice rink.
Yeah. You skate backwards while like holding her hands like a real dad and shit.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Okay.
You ever put a finger in your daughter's penalty box?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I asked him. Yeah, we do that here. You think? Yeah, we're not gonna get our network. Oh wait.
And you get upset about my little fart sounds.
Well, yeah, that's because they don't get a reaction from the audience, Red Band.
Oh yes, sir.
I like how Red Band is the voice of reason right now.
Yeah, very good. He believes you when you say things like that, by the way.
So do you put your?
There you go. Exactly. There you go. That's how comedy works. Roll with it, baby. So, Adam, what else about you? Anything else interesting that you think we should know before we send you on your way back to obscurity?
This is my first time doing stand-up.
First time doing stand-up. It's been all first-timers here tonight. This is an anomaly. How about one more time for Adam Curry, everybody? There he goes.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
You got it, buddy. We'll see you on the way out. I'm gonna spin this fucking thing around to see if we can get something special up here.
Is there any actual comedians that from Vancouver that signed up?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Okay.
All right, there you go. Maybe one of you guys will get pulled out next. Who fucking knows? Anything can happen. Everybody's on an equal playing field here in this game. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Save. Here he is, right from the front row.
What's up, guys? I like your energy, sir. I like your energy. So I'm a father. I have a 6-year-old daughter. She's amazing. But yeah. But she bullies me sometimes. So the other day I went to pick her up from school, and I'm like, "How was your day, sweetie?" She's like, "No."
Like, what? Come here, give Dad a hug. She's like, hug yourself. I'm like, sweetie, I thought we were friends. She's like, we're not friends. I have way more friends than you. That one hurt because she does. Her birthday party had 20 kids at my house. Cost me $300. My birthday party, 2 people. My ex and my coke dealer. Yeah. Yeah, it cost me $300. Yeah.
There you go. Waited out for the beer. The bear, Mike Saab. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you? Now, you've been doing stand-up for a little while.
A little while, yeah. About a year and a half.
Yep.
A year break in between.
Year and a half. There you go. So we have someone with a little more experience up here. I could tell. Good quick jokes about your real life stuff. Tell us more about you, Mike. What do you do for work? Please say anything but electrician.
So right now I'm just growing a little bit of weed.
Yeah. You can thank your local electricians for that.
Yes.
How's that been going? Good for you?
Yeah, I just do it for a friend. So.
Yeah. You just do it for a friend. What do you do for a living?
Nothing right now, just that.
Oh, so you have a friend that buys enough pot to...
No, he grows it. I grow for him. No, I take care of all the plants.
So you're a farmer for him.
I'm a farmer for him, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Heck yeah.
Farmers only.
How do you, how long you been doing that for?
Just a few months.
A few months. What were you doing before that?
Selling cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind of cars?
Mitsubishi.
Oh my goodness, that's so interesting. Why did that end? You just
that ended because I got in a bad car accident, got a concussion. So.
Oh, and then you couldn't sell cars anymore?
Yeah, I was fucked up for like a year. That's why I took a break from comedy too.
Wow.
Were you driving a Mitsubishi?
I was.
A Mitsubishi Eclipse? What kind of car was it?
It was actually a Mitsubishi Galant, much rarer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Are they even still in business?
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes, Mitsubishi is still in business. So, did you complain to them at all when you got into an accident? Was it your fault?
Yeah, it was definitely my fault. I fell asleep driving.
Oh my God, really? Yeah. What were you doing? Listening to your stand-up comedy sets? Just kidding, Mike.
I was drunk.
You were drunk? Oh, shit. Did you hit another car?
No.
Oh, what did you run into?
The side of a mountain.
The side of a mountain?
I woke up upside down in the middle of the road.
Oh my God. Was anyone around you? Was anybody helping you?
No, I just got out. Ran.
You ran from your car. Oh my God. I love that. One drunk guy loves your battle plan in life. Just roll over and then run. Very good. You're like a bad dog.
Should have sobered up with some cocaine or something.
That's the problem. I couldn't find any that night, so that's why I fell asleep.
It's a damn shame.
It's a damn shame.
So, Mike, did you get in trouble for that eventually? That's a hit and run, basically, sort of, right?
No, I got a $368 ticket for leaving the scene, and that's it.
That's it? Wow. Canada knows how to fucking party, huh?
Oh, Canada.
Jesus Christ.
But because it was my fault, I didn't get anything from ICBC.
That's right.
Before you left, before you ran, were you like, let me make like a maple tree and leave?
Hey. It is a very sticky situation.
I like that this crowd hates ICBC so much. They sided with the drunk driver in the situation.
Yeah, that's true.
They're like, how dare they not give you money? You drunk and drove into a mountain like a good Canadian.
I want to fuck a Canadian girl and talk highly about ICBC at the same time. I think that'd be fucking hot.
Heck yeah. One more thing to turn her on while she's fucking Brian Redman.
Yeah.
My God. So, Mike, you still with your baby mama?
No, we share custody.
Share custody,
yeah.
Hell yeah. Is that you get more time or even time? Or
50%, week on, week off.
50%.
Yeah.
Have you taught your daughter how to grow pot yet?
No.
Huh. You ever go ice skating with her and skate backwards in front of her while holding her hands?
No, I haven't done that yet.
No. What kind of a bonding do you do with your daughter?
We just play at the park, and swimming, go-karting actually. I just started taking her go-karting.
Drunk. Very cool. Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
I'm sober now. I don't drink it.
Oh, when's the last time you had a drink?
Actually, a year. So tomorrow will be 1 year.
Oh, congratulations. How about that? Heck yeah. One could say that you are Canada Dry.
I still smoke weed and stuff though. Just
right, of course.
Yeah, he's not a nerd, Tony. I'm not a nerd. I just basically do drugs that can't kill me.
Hell yeah, CBD, THC, ICBC, all the good shit. You know what I mean?
Cocaine. You can't do coke around here anymore. There's fentanyl and everything.
Wow. There you go. I'm glad you told Red Band this before we ended
I'm
the
saving
show.
lives, dude. That's what I do. I save lives. So.
I love it.
You know me. Big coke addict, this guy.
Yeah. Coca-Cola, everyone. Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
So, anything else interesting that we should know about you, Mike?
There's probably lots that's interesting. I've had a pretty crazy life.
Yeah.
Been to jail a bunch of times when I was younger.
What have you gone to jail for? What do you have to do to go to Canadian jail? If drunkenly leaving your car upside down on the highway gets you a $300 ticket, I'd love to know what you did to go to jail.
I sold weed to an undercover cop when I was 18.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Now that's legal.
Yeah, not really. I still can't sell it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I got 2 months in jail for that for 1 gram of weed. 1 gram of weed.
What was he pretending to be? Where
He was
were
pretending to be some guy who was hammered. So he came up stumbling and he asked me for ecstasy, and I'm like, no, I got weed.
He's like, I'll take some weed.
And then we went back to my car and he asked me for 2 grams, and I tried to rip him off and give him a gram.
Uh-huh.
And then he pulled out his wallet and he's just like, you're under arrest.
Oh my God.
That's so
wow.
stupid.
What
Yeah.
else? What else have you gotten arrested for in Canada? What do you get arrested for? Like not finishing your poutine or something like that? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you behind bars for that there.
Yeah.
That's a little cheese curd there.
While I was on bail for selling the weed,
here we go.
My friend, no, this is ridiculous.
I
My
can
friend
tell.
put a piece of tape in someone's hair, and then the kid called the cops, and I went to jail for that shit.
Oh my goodness.
A piece of tape.
Why? Piece of tape.
He just stuck it in his hair.
Oh, that's a Canadian felony right there. No, we don't mess with the tape in the hair. The only sticky substance is maple syrup that we're allowed to rub in our hair.
Yeah, so that's why I'm happy you guys came here, because I can't come to LA. So. Maybe one day I'll sneak.
We don't let you in also for dumb things like that.
So
if you have 1 weed charge, you're fucked.
Really? Oh my.
Well, my first charge actually was when I was 16 for a roach. 6 months probation for that.
Wow.
So,
Had a roach.
That sucks, man. You're missing a lot.
Heck yeah.
What's the? Well, I got you, Red Man. What's the roach?
A roach is the barely left part of a joint or blunt,
like the
or
final
any,
hits.
any smoked part. Basically means there's like nothing left, but a little bit of resin and maybe just a touch of unsmoked marijuana.
Oh, I can see why I went to prison.
All right. Well, Mike, you did it up here tonight. You know, it's good to have someone with a little bit of comedy experience up here. I loved it. You can tell you had a lot of punchlines in a minute. So thank you very much. Great stuff, Mike Saab, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, we're running out of time here. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? No, if you ask for 2, then we end this show right now. Should we go one more time? All right, let's go one more time. Let's see what happens here. I feel like something crazy could happen at any given moment. And remember, if you kill the fly, you win the night. So,
and Joel would eat it.
I'll eat it. That's true. Okay, this looks interesting. Put your hands together for Lydia Ricards, everyone. Lydia! Yay, girl! Here comes Lydia. Heck yeah! Here she comes. Hell yeah! Come on, guys, good and loud for your final comedian of the night, Lydia Ricards.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Lydia. I am the girl that your mother warned you about. Not in a sexy way, it's just I've got lice. My boyfriend wants to have sex in the shower, which is something that I want to do. Like, I don't look sexy whilst wet. I don't look sexy with wet hair. I look like I've just been born. I've got these tiny eyes. My hair's like slicked to my head, crying about how cold and scary the outside world is. Someone runs in, spikes me, tries to weigh me. It's all very confusing. I don't understand why people want to watch like shower cam porn. I don't know why that's a thing. You would not want to watch Lydia in the shower.com because it would basically be 10 minutes of me pulling out loose hair and sticking it to the wall.
There you go. Exactly a minute from Lydia Ricard.
Yeah.
Wow. Very good. Look at you. Hell yeah. Very, very good. How long has it been since you graduated from Hogwarts?
A couple of years ago.
How long has it been since you broke out of the French prison that you were captive in?
It was just last night. I haven't
Just
managed to go
last
shopping
night.
yet.
I like it. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2-3 years, like on and off.
3 years. All here in Vancouver?
No, in England.
You're from England?
I am from England.
And you're just born and raised in England? You're just visiting?
Yeah, I have a 2-year visa, so I get kicked out in January.
Very cool. So you've been here for almost 2 years, a year and a half or so. What have you been doing here? Why Vancouver?
I traveled across Canada.
Is it because you heard they have really good insurance here?
I didn't like Toronto, so it was always going to be like Vancouver or Toronto.
What did you say?
I had to pick where in Canada to live, and I didn't like Toronto.
What about Toronto did you not like?
Pardon, sorry?
What didn't you like about Toronto?
I went in the winter, it was really cold.
Right.
I just didn't think there was much going on, and obviously Vancouver is beautiful. So.
Right. And what have you been doing here for the last year and a half?
I was serving for a bit, and now I'm a receptionist at a real estate office.
What do you do back in England?
Lots of different things. I worked in comedy behind the scenes and temped a lot.
You temp?
A lot?
Temp.
Yeah, like worked in call
Temporary
centers and
jobs.
offices. And
Right. What do you want to do with your life? What do you want to be when you grow up?
Well, I want to be a stand-up comedian.
Oh, very cool.
So, how are you going to stay in Canada? Like, are you trying to push the marriage thing right now? Or?
Your boyfriend is Canadian?
Yes, he is.
How long ago did you meet him?
I met him like a year ago, but we've been together like 6 months.
6 months. You were together. I'm confused. You met him a year ago, but you've been together 6 months.
Yeah, we were friends first.
Right. And then friends with benefits.
No.
No.
But he made it out of the friend zone.
How did it happen? How did he make it out of the friend zone?
Yeah, how did that happen? How do you get out of the friend zone?
What was this move?
I think loads of people were asking me for ages, like, are you fucking George? And I was like, no.
Right.
And then.
So then explain to me the moment that you realized he was coming out of the friend zone. Like, when did he make his move? What were you guys doing? Like, what happened?
Yeah, what were you guys doing?
First kiss.
So we were hanging out. I was very hungover, and we were just watching Netflix, and then it just kind of happened.
What were you watching on Netflix?
Okay, hanging out, Netflix. What else?
Yeah.
We were watching Into the Woods.
Into the Woods.
Which I don't recommend. It wasn't very good.
So watch a bad movie. Got it.
Into the Woods.
Can't be too good. All right, cool. Keep going.
Can you give them any more advice on how to get out of the friend zone? Was there any other tricks?
Do you know how to cook?
I can learn.
Learn to cook. That's a good thing.
Your boyfriend cooks for you?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you like to eat that he cooks?
Whatever he makes that I don't have to make. Like,
wow.
Just
You pretty much eat anything, huh? You ever toss a salad?
Oh, you have?
Yeah, that's definite. Yeah, hell yeah.
You
That's
licked your butthole before? Wow.
the old bollocks, right?
Yeah.
Talk
Hey,
about,
look at that. I like this girl.
talk about Into the Woods.
Yeah. Over the river to the woods. To grandmother's house they went.
You know, if you blow in a man's asshole, it makes him feel a little. Try it.
Wow. There you go. More
Red Band conducted that.
more anatomy facts with your medical correspondent Brian Redban live on the scene.
How many patients did it take for you to understand that?
All right. So Lydia, tell us more about you. What's the plan here? You're running out of time. You hoping that the boyfriend pops the question? What would you say?
I mean, I don't think he's going to propose, but visa-wise, marriage doesn't really help.
Why do you think he wouldn't propose? By the way, open invitation for the boyfriend to come up and propose right now.
No, he's not going to do that.
Yeah. Why do you think he doesn't want to propose?
Because he hasn't met my family yet.
Oh, he has to meet the family? What is it, 1642? What the fuck are we talking about here?
And he's seen her in the shower.
Ah, there you go. It's not true that you have lice, right? You don't have
I
lice.
don't have lice, not currently.
Do you have what else? What else do you like to do for fun?
Sleep. I try and gig when I and write and all of that.
Right?
I don't know. Right.
Right.
I don't know. Explore places. I don't really know.
Workplaces like buttholes.
Like buttholes.
Yeah, I love it.
Have you seen any good stalactites or stalagmites recently when you're spelunking?
Sure.
Okay.
My goodness, Lydia.
I guess I need to work on my pickup game.
Lydia, do you have any more special moves in the bedroom? Any specialty things that you do that you brought over from England, like the reverse tea bag or something like that, or some type of the old hot teapot, the old crumpet crumble,
The Princess Di.
the old fucking
Tunnel.
the old
Just
fucking
any words from Harry Potter. Just.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's,
fucking shove a wand in his butt.
Yeah.
Your name is Lydia. Why are you wearing Beetlejuice's shirt then?
It's out of hand.
Guys, I don't think you should be disrespecting Egret from Game of Thrones like this.
Lydia,
You know nothing. Sorry for doing it.
you seem like a very
That was so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. When she locked eyes with me, she said, "You know nothing, puddles."
You seem like a very proper English girl. Are your parents proud of you for doing stand-up comedy? Do they know that you do this?
They've seen me perform maybe twice.
Uh-huh.
They don't really like stand up. They don't like swearing and that kind of thing.
Jesus, what are they? ICBC employees? Yeah.
They're just very English.
Yeah. What do they do?
My dad makes gun cabinets and
Gun
cases.
cabinets?
Yeah.
Wow.
And my mom works.
What does he do? Just sell them overseas to America?
Pretty much, yeah.
Uh huh. And your mom does what?
She works at a primary school.
Primary school.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's British as fuck. My
For education.
That's incredible.
Does your dad?
I love that. I love that. Yeah, it's a shame you guys weren't educated on how to win wars, or else America never would have had its freedom. You fucking idiot. Yeah. Canada, you French fucking British pussy fucks. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm on ICBC's side. I love being the bad guy.
I would like to clarify, I am not on ICBC side.
There you go.
And also, not only is this woman very attractive to me, but I appreciate her comedy as well. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I was kidding, Seymour. I'm not on ICBC's side earlier, and I liked your comedy as well, Lydia. And Very, very, very fun. And how about this? You're probably if you're in London when we are next time, you can do a spot on the next Kiltonian London, England. Bring your parents out to a big sold out theater and show them what you do, what you want to do with yourself. Okay, make sure you remind us via social media or whatever when you see us coming next time. Okay.
Yeah.
One more time for Lydia Ricards, everybody. And just like that, an episode of Kill Tony Vancouver is down the drain. We had so much fun here tonight. Did you guys have fun? Very cool. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? You got the new Reagan and Watkins album coming out on June 7th. You can pre-order that now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Follow him at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. And listen to his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. The next 2 episodes are exclusive behind-the-scenes episodes with the whole Kill Tony cast on the road while in a car traveling on this tour. So you can find out a lot of your favorite fun facts about how the show works and what we love about it and whatnot. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We've got some band posters for sale, as well as some Ryan J. Ebel show posters, and I got some CDs and stickers for you guys. So
there you go. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joelberg's on social media mostly. Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
No, love you guys. First time in Canada. This is amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, it's his first time ever in Canada. Let me get an Instagram of you guys. You guys have fun tonight? Look at that guy. Hey. All right. How about one more time for the great Brian Redband, everybody? Thanks a lot, guys. It's been a long time coming, Vancouver, and I'm so glad that you came out to hang out with us. It warms our hearts that we filled the place up as much as we did tonight. Thank you so much. We'll see you on our way out. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Stop Suey in Seattle, Washington for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Seattle, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Good evening. Welcome. You're at the #1 live in the world. It's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
We are live here from Chop Suey. This is very exciting for the first ever Kill Tony from Seattle, Washington. How exciting is this? As live as it gets. Got a tiny table, tiny stage. We're all cozy. You guys cozy out there too, huh? I'm excited about this episode. This is our final city on the first leg of our summer tour. We have had a busy fucking week. We've been Northwest, and we're closing it out with you. 2 sold-out shows here in Seattle, Washington. Before we go on to the fucking next one, it's incredible how busy we've been. So much fun, and it continues the first week in June. It goes on and on. We go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Chicago, Illinois, Poughkeepsie, and it closes out in New York City. A bunch of other places too. Go to deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. You can basically go to Google. You can go fucking anywhere. Google tickets for those shows. But then the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. That's very exciting. You could pre-order that now at ReaganandWatkins.com, a band that was born and bred right here on this show, right out of Kill Tony. Those guys met each other and started working with each other. Very exciting stuff. And yeah, we go guest list on these shows. There's a staircase right down the. Actually, no, you have to. Just a heads up, if you get pulled out at any point, you have to go that way, and all the way that way. Yeah. So no matter where, do not climb on the front of the stage. You have to go that way, and a guy will show you how to get back here. Yeah. Anyway, we go guest list on these shows. However, we did just so happen to bring a band with us, everyone. It's very exciting stuff. We, you know them, you love them. They're the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They had a different dressing room tonight and started getting ready. And sometimes it's the return of some of their great characters that we all know and love. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Like we saw referees this week, puppeteers in Vegas. Could be anything. Maybe they debut a new character here. Maybe it's the return of one of our favorites. You never know what they're going to be, what they're going to do, but they're my favorite thing in all of comedy. 2 of my funniest friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you. Do you guys like bands here in Seattle? I think I've heard that before. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody. Let's see what they are tonight. This is exciting. Whoa! What in the world? Oh my goodness. I don't think we've ever seen these characters before. But I have a feeling I might know what this is. Are you Southern Bells?
We just got 7 bells.
Oh, wow. Seattle, you get a brand new debut of characters. We have Jeremiah who... oh, God. Oh, my God. That is wild. This is some kind of like hillbilly Khaleesi here, or... And then back here we have the Wicked Witch of Mexico, it appears. My goodness. Hello, band. What's your name, young, beautiful woman?
Oh, my name's Annabelle. So.
Annabelle. And how about you? Were you Taco Bell?
Oh.
Tony,
I love that kind of humor.
You gonna let a lady talk?
Annabelle, and what's your name, sweetheart?
You're not gonna believe this.
Wow.
It's Taco Bell. Taco Bell Jezebel is my full name.
Taco Bell. I love it, Taco. Well, isn't that sweet? I love it. These are, I can every once in a while, I know when I instantly fall in love with characters, and this is one of those times already, right now. Joel just looks like a transgender fisherman right now. I can't really... Fucking incredible. I'm excited about this. We have the band, we have Red Band, and we have right here what was a custom-made Seattle Bucket of Destiny.
Hell yeah.
This was made by Kill Tony fan Colleen Callahan here in Seattle. Thank you,
There she
Colleen.
is right
Fucking
there.
awesome. We appreciate it. In all these different cities, people have been making us buckets. This is amazing. And we had a lot of people sign up tonight on numerous different sign-up sheets. I had to cut all around a bunch of fucking names to get them in there. And you guys know how it works. Like I said, the only entrance possible. So if you're all the way over there, you have to come up and across and then go around. You'll see there's a cool guy over there helping us out. Yeah, how about a shout out to the amazing staff here at Chop Suey. Having us come here, keeping us safe, cool people. And you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. And then we talk to you about anything in the world. We find out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that cute? That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry Capitol Hill Bear. AKA the Diesel Bar Bear. I was told that, oh, you guys do know that reference, huh? It's unbelievable. The
Pony Bar Bear.
The manager here actually told me that connected to us, this place literally connected, is a bear bar. Did you guys know that?
Is it open?
Literally, yes. The place literally connected here. It's just a bunch of dudes that look like you, Red Band, all fucking each other. All butt fucking. And by the way, this hit me a little bit ago. That's really crazy. But I have to say, before even the start of the show, this is very special to have 2 sold-out shows here. Not only because we're here, but also because we're going up against probably the most watched television show of all time tonight, the Game of Thrones finale. So I just want to let you, we want to let you know how much we fucking appreciate you being here while because it's basically fucking nerd Super Bowl out there. So. We just appreciate you being.
Don't worry, I'll give you guys spoilers throughout the whole entire show.
Bling, 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 bling. All right, let's fucking do this shit. You guys ready to start the show? It's the first ever Kill Tony Seattle, Washington, with Southern Bells, Brian Redband. Fucking Seattle people. Let's get this goddamn show started. We've had some crazy ones this week. Portland was out of fucking control. Vancouver was insane, and they both said. There's no way Seattle's going to be better than us. Can you believe that? These motherfuckers. Well, let's find out. Let's get it going with a good start here. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One-word name, Travis, everybody. Wow, here he comes.
Oh, yeah, right
very
in the front
row. Hey, one. Jeremy Hogan. Yeah, here he is. Travis, everybody.
I really hope this goes better than last time. I teach kindergarten. I know I look like I shouldn't. I'm fielding crazy questions all day long. The other day, a group of kids came up to my desk, and they were all like, "Can you email God for us?" And I was like, ask your parents. That's usually my go-to, but sometimes they just don't buy into my bullshit. The other day, this teacher, Miss McKibbins, was in my room, and picture Aphrodite from the show, but Caucasian. So she's meandering about, she's on her planning period, and this boy walks up to my desk, he's like, David won't stop talking about how big Miss McKibbins' butt is. And I go over and I'm like, David, you gotta stop. And he just looks at me, and he's like, her butt is huge. And he walks over and he stands next to it.
Fuck yeah. Travis. Did it go better than last time?
Yeah.
It did? Man, last time must have been god fucking awful. What just happened here?
Somebody died?
Just told us a half of some fucking little kid story. We had to know Miss McKibben is named Miss McKibben? What the fuck did that have to do with the story? What the hell are you talking about, Travis? Why are you dressed like an off-duty relief pitcher? You've been on this show before?
Yeah, last summer I got up in LA.
Oh, and geez, what the fuck happened there? Remind us of what happened.
It was, I basically, I couldn't get any words out. I just went as fast as I could. And actually, before my set, I took a minute and I was standing here, and afterwards you guys were like, were you praying? But when I was walking up, my left arm started getting numb, and I started getting tunnel vision. And I started talking to my friend who's a nurse after, and he was like, "Yeah, I think you had a mild heart attack."
Wow, man, that's
like take some aspirin before you get up again. So I did.
It would have been probably a better set if you had a all-out heart attack. That probably we would have remembered you. I had no idea you've even been on the show before. Had I known that, I would have been like, "Oh, here's the guy with a fucking heart attack." How about Annabelle over there? What do you got?
Yeah,
for this
you want a mild heart attack? Just try a piece of my peach pie.
Ah, look at that. Yeah, I bet. I think she wants you to butter her breakfast. What would you do with Annabelle? What would be your first move with a beautiful woman like that? What's your go-to? Would you suck on her Adam's apple or what? What would you do there?
Well, I got apple pie too.
Oh shit! She doesn't wear shoes either. Look at that! Look at those beautiful feet. You have a foot? Show him. Put those feet up in the air for him.
God.
Travis, you like sucking on toes? Huh? All right.
Size 19.
What would be your go-to move? What's your first move with a woman like that?
It's got to be all class.
Yeah. So what? You take her back to your schoolroom or something like that? What do you mean class? The fuck? It all goes back to kids with you. Who are you teaching, by the way? Kindergartners? Is that what you said?
Sure, yeah.
Really?
I'll teach him a lesson too.
Wow. How long have you been teaching
From
kindergarten?
the Lord, the book of the Bible. That's how I'll teach him. He needs to get right with the Lord.
This is my first year.
It's your first time teaching kindergarten, so you're just as fucking new as they are.
Yeah.
You're all just like, hey, fuck you, Mr. fucking Travis. What were you doing before teaching kindergarten?
I taught special education before that I taught university.
How do you go from university to special education to kindergarten? Like, what did you do to get put on fucking academic probation? You're not really cut out for university. We're going to send you down to those ones.
Can you please stop moving? You're making me nervous.
Yeah.
It's too much aspirin in you.
Did you teach them or did special education teach you?
Yeah.
So what? How long did you work with special ed?
I did special ed last year and for like a half year before that.
Yeah.
It's about a year now.
Annabelle? And what were you doing with them exactly? How do you teach special ed? Like, what the fuck do you do? Don't drool, Tom.
It's like a lot of teaching people how to calm down, or like if they have too much energy, how to.
You need to calm down. What the fuck? Like, why are you doing that? Just stand.
Can I try something?
Breathe. Yes, Annabelle. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. What's happening here? Whoa. Oh, a little southern comfort for you there. Look at that. Hell yeah.
That'll make you right as rain and hard as rocks.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Have you ever been touched like that from a woman that looks like 4? Have you, Travis? Have you ever been touched by a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have? Really? You have a girlfriend now?
No.
Yeah. Stop. How long you been single for?
I've seen a girl on and off a little bit. We were watching Game of Thrones together, but we didn't make it through episode 4.
Wow. Jeez Louise. My goodness. What happened? Where did things go wrong?
I have commitment issues.
You do. So what happened?
I got divorced last year in March, so I've been like not really dating.
Wow. How long were you married for?
Almost 2 years.
Yeah. So what happened there?
She promised when we first got married that she wouldn't try to make me move back to Korea with her, and then she was like, "We have to move back to Korea."
Oh my God, she's 100% Korean.
100%.
And she was, man. Even she does takeout, huh? She wanted to take you to go. You come back to Korea with me. I can't stay with you here. All you do is wobble back and forth in kitchen floor. You never stay still. I can't stand it anymore.
You're like the worst vibrator ever.
But actually, yeah, in Korea, it's considered bad luck if you can't stop moving.
Yeah.
It's annoying as fuck.
Travis, you are my son-in-law. We teach you how to meditate. The way you move, very rock. Tell us more, Travis, about this Korean chick. How'd you get married? How long did you know her before you got married?
We met in grad school, and I knew her for maybe 2 years before we got married.
You knew her for 2 years, you just said. What does that mean? Were you dating the whole time?
No, we were dating the whole time. We dated for about a year.
Yeah, about a year. And then why'd you get married so fast? What made you want to do that?
I saw that Trump was for sure going to get elected, and I was like, before immigration laws start getting really crazy, we should try and get out ahead of this.
Yes.
You saw that Trump was going to get elected, so you married her.
And that is a good, strong man right there.
I'm so confused. So you wanted to keep her? You were afraid that she was going to get kicked out of America, right? Because Trump hates those Koreans.
Yeah, he's always talking about the Koreans.
Right, they're rapists.
He's not like best friends with North Korea.
Yeah,
I'm looking for a husband right now. If you want to keep me in this country.
Uh-oh. Heck yeah.
If you want to think outside the bun, visit my girl Taco Bell.
I'll make you run for the border, sweet thing.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I think I see a gordita hanging out of her dress right now. Oh my god. Wow. So how'd you know it was over? What happened?
I mean, we tried to make it work, but I wasn't going to live in Korea. I mean, they work stay weeks, and she works 12-hour days. It's nuts.
What does she do for 12 hours a day?
She teaches too, but...
Wow, what does she teach?
English.
English? A Korean that teaches English?
No, I just...
Two other Koreans.
Yeah.
That just sounds wrong.
Oh my god. I don't know if I could take this guy rocking around anymore, Tony. He's driving.
I know, it seems to really be bothering. The podcast listeners are going to be listening to this asking, well, what the hell is Red Band talking about the entire time? But yeah, he's definitely wobbling. He can't stop moving. He's trying his hardest right now. He's focused on one thing and one thing only, and it's not moving.
Have you ever been tied up? Like seriously? Like, have you ever been tied up? Or,
no, usually.
Yeah, who do you tie up?
No one now.
Jeez, I think we have like another Green River killer up here. Is that a Seattle reference? Is that close? Hey, booyah! Fuck yeah.
He looks like he's constantly playing soccer with an imaginary friend.
Or Pilates or something.
God. All right, Travis. Well, I'm glad it went better than last time. But fuck yeah, maybe we'll see you again. There you go. There he goes, Travis. Everybody. Yeah. There he goes. He can go right home and go to sleep without even having to change his clothes. Straight into he's got his little Adidas jogging pants on and his fucking Alcatraz breakout shirt. Fuck yeah, there he goes, right back to obscurity. I love it.
Does he move when he sits down, I wonder?
Yeah, his like shoulders keep wobbling and shit. Pull another name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Ashton Cermak. Ashton Cermak. Oh, here he comes from right here. Heck yeah. Oh, there's a little middle aisleway there, huh? Oh, that's cool. Little walkway. Hey! One more time for Ashton Cermak.
I can have this up here, right? Okay, fair enough. If a tree falls in the woods on a deaf guy, does it make a sound? Turns out it does. It kind of goes, oh shit, and there's like a splattering, crunching kind of noise. It's really unpleasant. I'm a little old-fashioned, like, as a dude. Like, I like analog shit. I'm from Seattle. I buy records and stuff, and I write on a typewriter. I actually put some of my jokes on a typewriter, and my girlfriend was, like, staring at me, like, really lovingly, like, while I was writing on the typewriter, like, giving me those bedroom eyes, and I couldn't figure out why. And it occurred to me, oh, it's the one device which she knows for 100% fact I'm not talking to other women. I went to college to be a journalist because I took too much acid in community college and thought I was going to be the next Hunter S. Thompson. So that didn't pan out well. But I really believed in the power of ideas and spreading the truth. And besides, what the fuck else am I going to use to start my barbecue? How will I bring meat home from the butcher shop?
Fuck yeah. All right. Ashton Cermak.
You are saying that correctly. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. I'm in the Writers Guild. So, Ashton, let's talk about it. You've done stand-up comedy before, right?
Like 8 or 9 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago when I was in college, I did a lot of open mics, but I've been dormant and busy figuring out life and jobs and employment and being in bands and shit since then. So
Wow, that's a lot.
this
All
is like
right.
my welcome back, I guess.
Heck yes, this is your first time in like 8 years doing it.
7 or 8 years, yeah.
Wow. And then, so what did you just say? You went through all that work? What's
Like work, jobs, employment, band.
What did you do in a band?
I played in a band around Seattle called Red Roulette for
Red
a little while.
Oh.
It's okay. No one's heard of him.
Yeah,
worry.
no. What did you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
Really? Oh, shit. Yikes. Wow.
Like that guy.
Let's talk a little
Like
bit
the
more.
lovely Miss Taco Bell back here.
Let's just talk a little bit more. What do you do for work now?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually,
a lot of proud
my main
electricians.
man, Mike
up there.
Pelias, is here in the second or third row. Who got me the job.
What is this, an R&B radio station? Are you giving shout-outs right now? What the fuck? Annabelle.
Yes, I like how he's known more in Seattle as an electrician than as a drummer.
Yeah. Red Roulette got nothing. Electrician, half the place went fucking ape shit. Wow. My goodness. I liked your jokes, man. I like the way you did it. You stayed
Thank you. I
comfortable.
really
You seem
appreciate
extremely comfortable. I mean, look at you're standing there, just being calm. Look at that. If the I love it. You have your drink up here. If the other guy came up here with a drink, it would be all over the floor right now. Annabelle?
Yes, anybody ever told you you look like Theon Greyjoy with the palsy?
I have never heard that, but thank you.
He also looks like Trevor from the latest Grand Theft Auto. Holy shit. Like as he goes through the game.
I love selling meth.
Wow, look at that. Oh,
I'm just kidding. I don't do that. But I do like that game. It's awesome.
Yeah, you're hip.
I have no idea what you nerds are talking about.
You don't have a PS4
Yeah,
down
the
there?
PS1. I have a typewriter still.
Wow,
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Any chance either one of you Southern Belles is from Alabama? I want to know your thoughts on the abortion situation. By abortion, I don't mean the first comedian tonight's set. Oh, look at him. He's laughing. Oh, no, he's just convulsing. All right. Anyway. What else, Ashton? What else about you? You have a girlfriend? How long have you been with her?
I do. I have a girlfriend. I've been with her probably coming up on a year now. Actually, not probably. It's going to be like June or July 3rd. July 3rd. She's here right now, so I'm really blowing it, like by saying this.
What, by saying what? What do you think she's mad about?
By being like June or July 3rd for our first.
I think she's gonna be okay. I mean, I know you Seattle people can get a little emotional, but I think she's gonna be just fine. I think she'll toughen up. And how long has it been? June, July? What? But for how long?
For about a year.
Oh, okay. Where'd you guys meet?
We met like 8 or 9 or 10 years ago at Folk Life, which is like a kind of hippie fest type thing here in Seattle.
Yeah, absolutely.
We met back in like 2008.
Hippie thing here in Seattle?
Oh yeah, no, I know this is a radical idea to you, but it does happen.
Wow, yeah. Monday through Sunday? Is that what the fuck you're talking about?
No, just weeknights after 7.
Hell yeah. So what, do people wear more flannel on those days?
They bust out the rainbow shit.
So it's been years since you've done stand-up, and I find you to be so calm and interesting. You had a fun set tonight. What do you say? We have a little Mexican drum off? Huh? This is the first. Joel goes backstage until I bring him back out. This is the first Mexican drum off on the Pacific Northwest entire tour. We haven't had one. I feel like it's been weeks since our last Mexican drum off. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, maybe it's your first time seeing or being at a Kill Tony, but here's how it works. This is a part of the show where someone with experience in drumming takes on the drummer, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, in a competition. It's isolated drum solos for as long as they want to go and any way they want to do it. But and if they win, if our friend Ashton Cermak here wins, by the way, he becomes the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means he plays drums on the second show tonight, tomorrow night at the Comedy Store with guest Chuck Benson. He's the full-time drummer, and Joel has to fuck his girlfriend. He has to stay here in Seattle and fuck his girlfriend. And let me remind you that it's all about, it's comedy and drumming. It's about overall performance. It's about showmanship. It's about going out there. It's about taking chances. And it's about the actual drum competition itself. Joel is very defensive. He has said many times he will die up here defending his throne. So, are you ready to go for it? Ladies and gentlemen, doing the Mexican drum up, having a chance at becoming the new Kill Tony drummer, I present to you Ashton Cermak, everyone. Here we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, wow. All right. There's his performance, Ashton Cermak. All right, Ashton, come back up here and stand next to that stool.
That was
right
pretty
over
good.
there. Stand right between that stool and that bar symbol. Oh, there, a little bit more that way, right there. A little bit that way, that way, that way, that way. Yep, right there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all times in Mexican drum offs, the drummer of the Kill Tony band, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Wow, he's got a devil's mask and women's underwear on. This is incredible. Joel, just
Sit down.
Joel, sit down. Sit behind.
What the fuck are you doing?
Don't worry about it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh.
He turned my snare off. I'm going to try to sabotage me.
Oh, it turned off his snare. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, Joelberg's Space Needle is sticking out right now.
I just saw his asshole.
Wow! Holy shit! For those of you listening, he somersaulted over the drums, ripped off his luchador mask, literally went balls to the walls here. That is incredible. Maybe a larger size of women's underwear next time, Joel.
Yeah.
Wow, that was incredible. Who has Ashton Cermak winning that Mexican drum up by a round of applause out there? Ooh, Ashton, I got bad news for you. Who's got Joelberg winning that one? Wow. And still, the reigning, defending Kill Tony drummer, Joelberg Jimenez.
I am not worthy.
But I'll tell you this, Ashton, you had some fun jokes up here, and for a guy that took a 7-8 year long break, fucking great performance. Welcome back.
Keep on doing it, man.
Keep doing it, man. Work it out. Ashton Cermak, everybody. He's on Twitter at Ashton Cermak. Hell yeah. That's how you fucking do it right there, huh?
I had a ball. Yeah, I saw it.
Incredible.
I got them hangers, dude. You shaved your balls pretty decently, too.
You're welcome. Oh, God.
As a good lady, that's how it should.
Jesus. Taco Bell, I saw your fucking burrito bowl.
I saw a couple cinnamon twists.
And a chalupa.
Let's make it a supreme, dude.
You guys having fun out there? All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Very good handwriting on this. I appreciate great handwriting. Put your hands together for Jerry Wheeler, everyone. Here we go. Hey. Superman. Hey. There he is. Jerry Wheeler, everyone.
He knew I was coming up. He set the microphone just my height. That's good. So I'm a germaphobe. People think it's weird, but I just think it's weird when people don't wash their hands after they use the bathroom. If you come to my house to use the bathroom and you grab a lid, lift it up, touch your private parts to do your business, you close the lid, hit the handle to flush, turn around and walk right past the sink without washing your hands. Don't walk directly in the living room and stick your hand in my bag of gummy bears. Call me weird. Call me weird. They say when you have unprotected sex with somebody, it's just like sleeping with every single person that they've had unprotected sex with. So, after you manhandle your meat, and you stick your hand in my bag and finger fuck all my little gummy bears, when I go to enjoy the gummy flavor, it's kind of like I just sucked your dick. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like cock-flavored gummy bears. Call me weird. I'm Jerry Wheeler. That's my time.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Hi, Jerry Wheeler.
How's it going?
How are you? Your handwriting doesn't match your appearance at all. You have great all block capital letters. Did you write this?
I wrote that. I swear to God, when you said, I appreciate this handwriting nice, I knew it was going to be me.
Wow, that's incredible. Look at you, little fucking midget Jesus up here.
What kind of pocket size they grow?
Yeah. My God, you're just a tiny little thing. How tall are you?
What was that last guy? I'm 5'9".
Yeah, no, you're not. How tall are you? 5'4". 5'4"?
5'4". 2 inches. Come on, man.
You got lips with those fucking things? You seem tiny, dude.
Right, that's right. Big things come in small packages.
Okay.
No.
Jerry, let's talk about it. You ever done stand-up before?
First time ever.
Wow, first time. Is it true that that you have a giant bag of gummy bears?
Not all the time, but that was a true story though. Yeah, one time I did come home from Winco with a big bag of gummy bears.
What's Winco? Wow, jeez,
it's like a Northwest staple.
It's a grocery store?
Yeah, grocery store. Like Costco for, you don't have to have a membership to go. Costco for 4 people?
Costco for 4 people. That's interesting. And you were able to reach the gummy bears on the shelf, or did you have to have someone help you, or what do you do for work, Jerry?
I was in Walmart one time and I saw a Costco step stool. I just sorry. I work at Green Collar Cannabis in Parkland, Washington. But so we
really, you can see over the counter. That's incredible.
They give me a step stool when I work. We have ladders and such.
Just a little nug yourself. My goodness. So what's your specialty? You sell people directly pot?
Sell pot, yeah, sell the weed. It's not like in California where they have jars and you weigh it out and stuff. It comes prepackaged like it's from Winco, and you can package it at the store. You just
interesting that you sell pot. You look more like you grow it. Do you do both?
No, never. Right. I know about growing, but I never have. Tony, he stopped growing years ago.
Schulberg is lit up right now. It's happening. He's coming fresh off Mexican drum off confidence back there. He's screwing his ball. He's eating his women's underwear.
Now that's dirty right there.
Wow, that is incredible.
Are you?
Oh, look at this guy.
So you're not a germaphobe for real? You don't?
No, I am. Actually, I told my girlfriend I forgot the bottle of hand sanitizer. I was playing the whole time.
Oh my God! Do you think you're a germaphobe because you're always so close to the floor that?
I can see how much dirt is around. I can see how much dirt.
Yeah, that's the joke I just made.
Yeah. Yeah, I was agreeing with you.
I love it. I love it. Jerry, has anyone told you you look like Forrest Gump after his long run?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes. Yes. The only one I haven't heard is Pocket-Sized Dave Grohl. I've never heard that. That's the only one I haven't.
Yeah.
Have you always had the beard? Are you like covering like a weak chin or something like that?
No, my chin is like my handwriting.
Oh.
Nice, strong. That
Like a girl?
No, it's new. It's new, but not new. I don't normally do this. I don't know. It came with the job at the week.
Annabelle.
Yeah, he looks like Charles Manson at the Fantasy Factory.
Hell yeah. Anything
That'll
else?
get more on the audio. You guys didn't get that what it deserved.
Jerry, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to entertain people, do videos and stuff. I actually do a weekly, I'm part of a weekly show called Blood Stars every week. Live on Facebook.
Other than that, what do you like to do to enjoy yourself? Other than making content and doing things like, other than things you want to plug.
No, that's what I do. I
mean, to take your mind off of all the work and all the creative stuff, when you want to absorb something, what do you like to do? Like I said, there must be something that physical, perhaps. You look like you've won all the disc golf competitions. Am I close to right about that?
No, I have terrible hand-eye coordination. I'm not good at sports, obviously because of my height, but also I have bad hand-eye coordination. So I'm clumsy. I was clumsy my whole life, so I don't know.
Is there something that you like to do that takes you to a peaceful place in your mind, something to relax yourself? Are you into
other than just watching Game of Thrones? No, seriously, the only time like when I'm just comfortable is doing content. Just creating content, being in front of people.
Yeah, you sound like one of the promoters at the Fire Festival right now. Not really buying it. All I like to do is create content, make content. We have a lot of investors already. If you want to give just a couple $1 million, we could double that in no time at all whatsoever. I just like making content. And we already have Ja Rule signed on. We have a contract with Puff Daddy. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Your return is huge. Jerry Wheeler.
Music, weeds.
Unicycling? You ever unicycle before? You look like you'd make a hilarious unicycler.
What kind of car do you drive?
Bad hand-eye coordination, so no unicycle, suspended license.
I was gonna say. I was gonna interrupt you. I was gonna say I can only picture you on a bicycle. Am I correct?
No, my bicycle got stolen. I work at Parkland. Fucking tweakers stole my bicycle.
My goodness.
But speeding tickets. That's why my license is suspended.
How many did you have?
2.
Wow, that's crazy because you should be able to control that because you're so close to the gas and brake pedals that you think you'd have more control over it. Like a tall guy at least maybe like loses focus of his foot or something like that. Like Annabelle, I'm sure a little bit lankier of a lady down there. Look at those giant feet. Like them, I understand, but you got these little fucking little peggy legs over here. You got little fucking like doll feet.
7.5.
Really? 7.5.
Oh, I've had bigger menstrual cycles this year.
All right, Jerry. It was fun to have you on. Congratulations on your first time ever.
Thank you.
Keep having fun, buddy. Jerry Wheeler. He just likes making content, people. Tacoma Hip-Hop on Instagram. Hip-hop, okay. Very good. Wow, I almost stuck my hand in my drink. Look at that. That was crazy.
Jack Daniels to the stage.
Heck yeah. Can somebody make me a Jack Daniels and Alpha Brain, please? I'm just kidding. It sounds like a Brody Stevens joke. Shout out to Seattle for being one of the great places where our old late friend Brody Stevens lived for many years. Had a local show, Brody and Tina. That's right, motherfuckers. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Austin Dobbins, everyone. Here we go, Austin Dobbins. Hey, wish you step back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what that is?
I wish you would step back and never ask for anything. he comes, Austin Dobbins.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? All right, so I just want to start off by saying I had a really interesting kind of upbringing, right? I grew up in a really interesting home. Me, my mom, grandma, and great grandma. So I was raised by 3 old women. I like to joke that I'm like the 4th golden girl, right? But so that's kind of enough family for me, right? I don't need to go out and talk to my extended family. Perfect case in point would be I have an aunt who married a cousin. They were together for a very long time. She likes to ad-lib gospel songs. They had a pet chimpanzee. I'm not making that shit up. They had a weird family photo. Best part about her though is she's got a weird arm, man. She can't control it. So like watch her strap in into like a car going for a ride, you know? And all of her ad-lib gospel songs are like, oh, you know, like the Lord and Savior, the love. Like obviously didn't love you that much. You know what I mean? Like got you with that fucked up arm and shit. Yeah, so I mean, I'm hoping the meow's coming up because I'm kind of at the end of what I had. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go, guys. Thank you so much.
All right. Hell yeah. Austin Dobbins.
That's me.
So, there was a lot of other information there, but I think the meat and potatoes was you have an aunt that believes in God, and she's got a wonky arm.
Super wonky arm.
That's the main frame of that joke, right?
Yeah. Also, you know, I just think it's interesting that they had marrying cousins. That's kind of weird. It's pretty Game of Thrones. It's pretty on point for today.
Yeah.
And then the chimpanzee. I mean, how often do you have one of those, right?
Okay. Awesome.
I just don't see the problem.
Of course you don't, right?
So Austin, do you know what's wrong with her arm? Did something happen to her? This is your aunt?
So it's my great grandma's sister, so I guess great aunt.
So it's in your genes. You could have a kid with a crazy arm.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's like onset, like late onset, right? Like it should be like I'm gonna wake up one day and be like, shit, you know?
Is that what her arm does? It's like that? Like
well, it varies, bro. It's like she gets kind of worked up. I mean, like the hand's always kind of like this.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah, like a hand puppet, like a Raptor.
This is exactly what I saw hanging out of Joelbert's underwear earlier. Something just like that.
Yeah, I don't exactly know. I think she was, you know, pretty normal as a child, and then at some point, I think there was maybe an accident. Who knows?
Yeah. So you think there was an accident? All right. So Austin, let's talk about more. Enough about your aunt and her wonky arm. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. There you go. Give him a hand.
Thank you.
While you're at it, give his aunt a hand too, the one that operates properly. So, Austin, first time ever. How old are you?
26.
26. You don't look a day over Walter White. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
For a while, I was doing some, like whitewater raft guiding. I was doing some like backpack trip guiding and stuff. You know, very on point, very on brand for the Northwest.
Wow, that's all the answers I thought the last guy was going to give me. I had higher expectations for you, but...
currently I travel around Canada and the U.S. training people in the software field. I was actually just in a layover in Vancouver last night. I kind of wish my plane got delayed or like canceled so I could come and see you guys in Vancouver.
Yeah, that would be
2 nights in a row.
But this is where you live? This is your headquarters, Seattle, Washington?
Here, about 15 hours a week.
Yeah. 15 hours a week. Born and raised?
It's Tacoma, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you guys.
Look at that. Look at that little patch of billy goats we have here from Tacoma.
Hey, I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
Any sport I can get.
So whitewater rafting guide.
Yeah.
That's an interesting job, huh?
Yeah, it was fun. Came really late on the season and didn't get actual trips.
What level river were you working at?
Level 3 up in Leavenworth, Washington, the Wenatchee.
Level 3s are fun. Nice and chill. Enjoy yourself. How long is that ride? How long is that ride from start to end on an average time?
Depending on where you put in, I mean, an hour and a half.
Is there like one major rapid that's extra hard? Is there a place where they would often spill or over?
My favorite one, you're coming through, when I'm blanking on the name of like that.
It doesn't matter the name of it.
That's, you're right.
Was there an area on the Leavenworth River where people flip a lot? So you would flip a lot?
On purpose, yeah. It's fun to, toss the people up.
Right.
You got to go grab them.
Did you ever have any accidents happen?
No,
never, not once.
No. I mean, people get hit in the head with, like a paddle or something, but...
Uh-huh.
C'est la vie, right?
Your head don't matter.
Yeah, you got a helmet on. You're good.
You ever take your aunt whitewater rafting? I think she'd be good at it with the whole fucking.
Yeah. You'd have to
You could put her on the right side of that boat, just fucking. Yeah, Aunt Betty, you're killing it. Keep going, baby.
But you'd have to keep switching your sides.
Yeah.
Otherwise you'd start going in circles.
like a Finding Nemo situation.
Heck yeah. So Austin, now you travel doing the software stuff. You travel. You said 15 hours a week, basically. You're in town. So, I mean, you go to like a different city every day. What's the travel schedule like?
So fly out on Sundays, so I can be there for Monday, Tuesday, like a training. They're 2-day trainings, and Wednesday's generally a travel day, and then Thursday, Friday, and then I come home Saturday, so I can leave again Sunday.
You have a girlfriend or a wife or something? Hell, no.
That's exactly why I took this route.
You ever hook up with chicks when you're on the road?
No, I'm not the most smooth with the ladies.
Do you ever go out at night when you're in these other cities?
Yeah, my biggest hobby now is just smoke some weed, get a little drunk, and then kind of go walk around and.
Do you travel with pot on you, like when you travel domestically?
Yeah, domestically.
In Canada?
Well, when I'm in Canada, I just don't go across the border. I just buy it when I'm there, and then I can fly wherever I want with it.
Right.
In Vancouver Airport, I was smoking there yesterday.
Yeah.
Just out front.
All
It's pretty
right.
rad.
Right.
Well, they have designated areas, so it's pretty rad.
Wow. What else? What do you like to do? What can you say is one of your favorite things about Seattle? You were born here, you were raised here. What do you love about this city?
I really like walking around and just getting into conversations with the homeless people. They're very they're a very eclectic group. If you get some good ones, you can have some good, long, very interesting.
So what you just
get through the bullshit, but it's kind of fun.
So on a nice Friday night, you just like to go over to White Center and just fucking chat it up.
I don't know about White Center. I don't know about that.
That's it. What he just said was either the nicest thing I've ever heard or the loneliest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, that's what you do for fun is talk to homeless people.
Can you give us an example of a?
I mean, I don't spend too much time up here.
Can you give us an example of a time that talking to a homeless person paid off, or that you learned something?
Yeah,
or...
I was running around kind of down by the Safeco field and all that, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was taking some pictures, doing whatever, and this guy came up and was like, "Hey man, you let me use your camera? I'll take your picture for $1." And I was like, "You can just have $1 because I don't really feel like giving my camera." So you can run away with it. Here's $1, man. I really appreciate the offer. And he was like, "Hey, my name's Alaska, man." And I was like, "All right, that's cool."
His name's Alaska?
That's what he said. Yeah,
my God.
It was pretty interesting.
Wow.
And
were you like, "My name's Austin. We're both from shitty places." I don't know. We're both named after. I fucked that up.
Yeah, that's all good. And then he just told me about going to a KKK meeting. I should add that he is a black guy. And he said that he won over the meeting, they had a big potluck, they let him in, and I was like, I don't know what to believe from you, Alaska.
They had a big
I hope
potluck?
that's true. I really
How long
do.
ago did he eat the food that they served him at the potluck or a KKK meeting?
I don't know if I can say. Again, this was probably years ago. I was probably 16.
Oh, wow, it's been a while.
Just had a license, coming up here, just kind of walking around, and he started talking to me, so I just kept talking back.
And then he peed on me.
We talked for an hour and a half.
Goodness, an hour and a half. Fuck yeah.
Jesus, that sucks.
I feel bad. Honestly, I feel bad for that homeless guy.
I know.
He's probably looking at his fake watch,
I'm already 8 minutes in and I can't find anything interesting about you, Austin. I mean, poor homeless guy, probably with his much more malnutrition brain than mine, you know what I mean? Just really struggling to find out what, probably ate some cat food that day, trying to figure out.
We're not great, but
I love it. Wow. What's the coolest thing about you, Austin, before I let you go? What would you say? The final thing. Coolest thing about Austin Dobbins. If there's one fun fact that all of Seattle would have to know, what would it be?
Whoa, that's a lot of pressure. I don't know. I really like practicing outdoor survival stuff. So go out, minimal amount of stuff, and just try to make it from point A.
I could tell by the material that you brought to the show tonight. You like to go out with minimal amount of stuff. All right, Austin. But I'll tell you this: for a first time, again, not that bad. You're in it now. So if you want to keep doing it, find open mics around town and find open mics in these cities that you go to. You already do a lot of traveling. By the time you're done doing software shit while the sun's out, there's probably an open mic in every city that you're in. So
I always check your guys' where you guys are traveling. I always want to try and
we purposefully also check your schedule and make sure we're never in the same place. There he goes, Austin Dobbins, everybody. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What song was that? Oh, the great Bill Withers. He's from somewhere in the South, I do believe.
Oh, you know.
Okay. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show?
That's pretty good.
How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's about it. It's about par. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Mason, everyone. Mike Mason.
Oh.
Let's put a little makeup. I discuss it. Why'd you leave the case up on the table? Here you go, create another table. You wanted to. Grab a brush of a little makeup. You wanted to. Let's put a little shake up. You wanted to. A little makeup. One more time for Mike Mason, everyone.
Hello! I used to be on meth. Fuck yeah, I was on that shit. And I'd probably still be. If everyone wasn't so fucking judgy. Now, I haven't smoked a rock or touched a needle in almost 10 years. Do not fucking clap for that. I did pop an Adderall to make it through Endgame.
It's true.
Actually, it was easy quitting. You know, I had help. I found God. Elite amounts of junk food. I went from life in the fast lane to life in the drive-thru. And I'm lucky though. I'm lucky I made it out of that dark, disgusting life. Because I made it out without having to suck a single dick for drugs. Not one! All the dicks I did suck though, 100% for fun. I was high as hell. Thank God it's alright.
Fuck yeah, Mike Mason.
Oh my God.
Wow, this is incredible. You know what, Mike? I believe what you said there at the end. I truly believe that the only dicks that have been in your mouth is at the drive-in.
Yeah.
Dick's drive-in? No points for that? Wow. Yeah, you look like you pick up everyone's seconds at Molly Moose.
Yeah.
Are you Mikey Moose? Are you Mike and Molly Moose?
No.
Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Could be whatever you want.
Big fucking baby gorilla. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Go to the pony bar out.
Yeah, no, it's not that one. Did you just come over from Diesel Bar, dude? What the fuck, bro?
I did. I passed by the sign.
Heck yeah. Wow. So you got off meth and switched to junk food.
Yeah.
My good. How long did you do meth for?
About 10 years. I started 14.
Really? Wow. Look at these two mirror images having a conversation. You guys look like a before and a before.
What attracted you to meth, though? I mean, what did it make you feel?
I was this skater kid, and all the older kids were doing it. So
you said what? Skateboard?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Have you tried skateboarding since fucking up your center of gravity?
I look like I do cardio.
Oh my God! What was that? Something.
It was skateboard.
Ah, hell yeah!
Bless your heart.
Wow. So how long were you hooked on meth?
For about 10 years.
Wow, 10 years. What was your way of consuming it? Were you doing everything?
I started off smoking it, and then we went to the needle.
Oh, needle? You didn't even go to the snorting.
Needle for like 2 years, and then I was like, fuck that.
Needle for 2 years, shooting up, man.
Were you one of those crazy guys that just like walked the streets and started screaming at people and like itching your face?
It was close.
Really?
That was like I was getting out of it.
Oh yeah, dude. You went from Breaking Bad to Baking Bad. You went from Walter White to Walter White Cake? I don't know. All right, fuck it. Who gives a fuck?
From junkie to junk food.
Yeah, you went from fucking...
That's the joke I made.
You went from fucking Stinky to the Twinkie. Anyway, what's the Mike? What else have you been doing to distract yourself from doing that?
I mostly just play video games. I'm married.
How long have you been married for?
4 years.
4 years. How long have you been off meth?
10 years.
Oh wow, so wow, it was a long time ago.
Do you ever miss it? Do you ever feel like, oh, I might accidentally do it again?
No, I actually have nightmares that I'm on it. Like, I'm so terrified of it now.
Yeah. You're scared. What terrified in the way that you
Of like
relapse.
I'm relapsing. I'm fucking up everything I've built on.
Right. What do you do for work?
I work at a soap making supply company. We pretty much just sell all the products to make soap.
You make soap?
No, I don't make soap. I just sell the shit that makes it.
You sell it. You sell the shit that
I
makes it.
portion it out and I put it in a box and send it off.
Wow.
All right. You look like you're not good at portioning anything.
Incredible.
Taco Bell, you have some midriff showing. Pull your shirt down.
Wow, yeah. Look at those
brown
nipples. Look at those fucking quesadillas sticking out up there. That's fucking those big purples. Wow, Mike. What does your wife do?
She works at a licensing, insurance. I don't know. I've been with her for 8 years. I still don't know what she does.
Jeez, wow. What do you know about your wife? What can you say about her?
She's blonde. She sleeps next to me sometimes.
Sometimes.
Are you sure you guys are married?
Yeah.
Are you taking applications?
Oh, hello. There she is, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What are you guys' sleep numbers?
I think I'm a 7. She's a cool 14.
Wow, cool 14. All right. Well, Mike, you said this is your first time doing stand-up, or you've been doing it, or what is it?
It was a year in January, but I haven't done it since.
A year in January, but you haven't done it since. What happened? Why'd you stop doing it?
I went to the 6 a.m. shift, and 7 o'clock shows are still so hard to hit.
A 6 a.m. shift at a
soap making supplies.
So wow, interesting. Soap making supplies. Do you use a lot of the soap that you use the soap that you make?
I try not to. It's like that. No, it's like that super hippie soap. You feel oily afterwards.
Hell yeah! Wow. It's like what's that shit called?
The one that has corn and stuff in the middle of it. You're like, hey.
Yes.
Yeah, the one with corn in the middle. That's what I'm talking about.
I hate that shit. Why is there corn in the middle of my soap?
Mike, what's something really interesting about you that you think makes you different? Something else that maybe you could talk about that you haven't written a joke about yet?
Something that makes me different.
Something interesting about you? You have wacky parents?
I am an ex-meth head, but I'm also kind of an ex-juggalo.
Oh.
I could see that. I've been to the gathering of the juggalo. Yeah.
Is that true?
It's true.
You've been to, how many times have you seen the Insane Clown Posse?
A couple times through shows, and I went to that gathering one time just to really feel it out.
What happened at the gathering?
Lots of drugs.
And then there's you just chugging Faygo in the corner, just trying to stay away from all of it.
Exactly.
You're like, I'm a big fan, and they're like, we can see.
Did you have any of the Insane Clown Pizza when you were there? All right, well, I mean, anyway. All right, Mike. Well, congratulations on getting back in the game. There he goes. One more time for Mike Mason, everybody. He's on Instagram at MikeDubs, DUBZ86. There you go. I just said the baby in the shake-up. Why do they think it's on the table? Here you go, create another fable. Grab him out of the little makeup. I just said the baby in the shake-up. Why do they think he's on the table? I don't think it was right. Self-righteous suicide. I pulled this name out, but we're actually going to I'm gonna bring this guy up as a special treat later. We're gonna just do that. We're gonna save that. So I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket and see what happens here. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Zach W. Collins.
What song is that?
You don't even know what song that is.
Guys, give it one more time.
How you doing? So, few years ago, I broke my neck. Had a really bad fall. I woke up in the hospital. I was a little loopy, and the nurse told me that I had a cervical fracture. I told her that was impossible because I was a boy, and she insisted it was true. So I know we're in Seattle. You guys like pot? Weed? It's been legal for a while now. I call it the devil's lettuce. I can't handle that shit. Last time I smoked weed, I got like super paranoid. I got really peer pressured into it. I got really paranoid. I got like super self-conscious. I thought I was laughing like a donkey every time, you know. And I couldn't look nobody in the face. Like the whole rest of the night, I could barely look my heroin dealer in the face. It was awful. Oh, there it is.
Fuck yeah, Zach Collins. Heck yeah. How are you, buddy?
Trying to stand still.
Okay, very good. You're doing good so far. Did you really break your neck?
Yes.
How'd you break your neck?
In jail.
Wow. All right. Looks like we have a fucking decent interview ahead of us for a change. Let's fucking get to talking. All I had to do was pee real quick to change the momentum of these interviews.
That strong of a blowjob? Like, what happened?
Yo, break your neck, bitch! Break your neck up on this dick! Motherfucking fuck move. Anyway, whoa, little Easter eggs. Anyway, Zach W. Collins. So, you broke your neck in jail. Let's talk about, first off, before we get to the neck break, how did you get in jail? What were you doing?
I was caught selling drugs.
Ooh, what kind of drugs? I know it wasn't weight loss medicine.
No.
Yeah.
It was heroin.
Wow, heroin. My goodness.
Did you used to do heroin also? Did you do heroin also? Like,
I did.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my goodness. And now you're off.
I am.
How long have you been?
Coming up on 5 years.
Wow, how about that? 5 years off heroin. That's incredible. And much like the last guy, now you just use your spoons for ice cream.
I do.
That's great.
I put down the spoon and picked up the fork.
There you go. Hey, I like that. Very good. So you're in jail for selling drugs. How long were you in jail for?
About 90 days.
Oh, 90 days. Okay, I was scared for a second. I thought you did 9 years the way you started that. So 90 days. How do you break your neck in jail? You have 90 days to just survive.
I fell off the top bunk.
You fell off the top bunk?
That's a
strong butt fucking. That is like the most childish. That is the most childish way to break your neck in prison. Like, it's like I was expecting something so epic. You're like,
oh, I did it like a 5-year-old. I fell off top bunk. I accidentally slipped in the shower.
What? Just wake up. You have nightmares about that sometimes? You ever have flashbacks?
Nightmares with his cellmate's name.
Hey, yo, bitch, stop falling off the bed. You're waking me up. All right. Yeah. Oh, wow. So, did you have a cellmate during that time? There was someone on the bottom bunk, right?
Yeah.
Were you always the top, or were you the bottom sometimes in jail?
I was, when you first get in there, they put you on the top.
Yeah. Did you ever drop the soap? The last guy made it. Did you ever drop it?
Powdered soap.
Powdered soap. Oh yeah. Did you ever try to snort the soap?
No.
All right. So what did you remember you remember the aftermath of the fall off the bunk?
I remember waking up in the hospital.
Oh my God. So they just told you, they're like, hey, Zach, you fell out of bed. Were you and your cellmate having any disagreements at the time?
He wasn't in there. It was like the day after I got in there, so I was.
Oh, this sounds like some Freddy Krueger shit to me. It's fucking sleeping.
Did they just find you with like your neck, like with a bone sticking out of it?
No,
What happened?
It was just like a crack, but I broke my nose and my eye socket. A bunch of teeth.
Oh Jesus!
How high?
Yeah,
How high is his bone?
20 feet punk. My God. You sure you didn't urinate on the security guards that day or anything like that? Just like, yeah, he fell out of his bunk, hospital. There you go. Don't know what happened. He broke his neck and his eye. It's on both sides of his. Yeah, I don't know. He's an asshole. There you go. Take him. Were you always cool with the security guards there?
Yeah, the guards were.
Yeah, the guards.
So I have an older sister that came to visit me who happens to be attractive. So they were.
Yeah. Is she here tonight? No. How long you been fucking your hot sister?
Again, I don't.
So you would take your hot sister would come and visit you, so they liked you because they're like, hey, it's fucking Zach with the hot sister.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
They talk a lot of shit to me about it.
Yeah, Zach, the things I would do to you, I would break your fucking sister's neck over the top bunk of one of these fucking beds.
What does your hot sister do?
She sells keto.
Okay.
Wow.
Red Band
Pyramid.
Yeah, keto.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Wow.
Your fourth or fifth one.
So have you ever taken on the keto diet that your sister sells?
I have tried.
Yeah, how'd that go for you?
I lost like 80 pounds on it a couple years ago.
Wow. So and then you
Is that a heroin?
and then you just stopped doing it?
Yeah, well, it's
boring.
the holidays happened. And
Right. And you had the holidays. Your favorite holiday? We're talking St. Patrick's Day, right? Clearly, no. You are redheaded though, correct?
I did have a joke about that.
Oh, really? What is it?
I did the ancestry thing and found out I was Russian.
Wow. I thought
barely Irish.
Yeah, barely Irish. Really, that's interesting to me because I thought you were the child of Andrew Santino and the Pillsbury Doughboys. That's what I had it take for. My goodness. Well, anything else interesting about you, Zach? What else is going on in this crazy world? Was that your first time doing stand-up?
First time ever.
Wow, look at that. Very cool. Freaking neck. I gotcha. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I've been told I was funny by friends.
Who told you that?
Really good friends.
Heroin addict.
Yeah, the people in jail.
Your cellmate or your soulmate?
Wow. So Zach, how old are you?
I'm 34.
34 years old. Did I ask you what you do? What do you do?
I'm a metal fabricator.
A metal fabricator. Huh. So what type of just
bend metal.
Really? My goodness. Look at you fucking world's strongest man. That's incredible.
Bend this mic.
What is that tattoo of right there?
Which one?
You have a lot of what's the human being one? What's that one? It's
Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ah, oh my god.
The other guy had the turtle pants on earlier.
Now, he said he could bend that mic.
No.
We can ask the venue. That looks like about $20, $30 mic.
No, come on.
I'm willing to put my money on the line to see him break that mic stand.
Come on. The thing's gonna break right down the middle. There's a joint in it.
I could probably bend that microphone.
Oh, he's saying in the middle of that.
You really think
We take donations for the mic.
Stop.
We need a mic.
We're not gonna break the venues.
Jesus Christ.
We're not going to break it. We're going to bend it.
So do you think you're going to do comedy again? Like, is this something that you actually want to do, or are you just doing it for kills?
I'm really busy a lot, so it's kind of like the last guy said. It's 6 a.m. comes early.
Yeah.
I know there's open mics in Tacoma down by where I live.
Yeah, there's a great comedy club. Tacoma Comedy Club. Yeah.
And a shitty guitar center. Awesome.
Yeah, that's true. That Guitar Center fucked us up last night.
Yeah, fuck them.
Well, Zach.
Like you have a Guitar Center hangover.
I love it. So Zach, you had fun tonight. You went up. You did stand up for the first time ever. There you go. You popped your cherry. There he is, Zach W. Collins. He's on Twitter at Zachary W. Collins 1, all one word. Oh yeah. Fucking Seattle, Washington. So far, it's just it seems to be a lot of fat guys with beards and backwards hats. It seems to be almost the entire city has given up.
Tony, can I give a shout out to Bhagwan from Wild Wild Countries right here in the second row if you would like to stand up?
Oh, wow, that's incredible. Hello, Bhagwan. How are you? He's here, Wild Wild Country. Heck yeah, stand up, take a bow, say hi to these people. Fuck yeah, there he is. Holy shit, look at you. Did you sign up tonight? No, just a fan of the show? Fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeffrey Hennings, everyone. Jeffrey Hennings. Where's Jeffrey at? Is he coming? Is that Jeffrey there? Oh, there he goes. All right. Somebody just took his drink. Dun, 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 dun. Spoon man. Dun, dun. How about the Seattle playlist that the band's playing tonight, huh? One more time. One more time for Jeffrey Hennings.
So, I look like Seth Rogen and Mario Lopez had a baby with an eating disorder. I had a less than ideal childhood. Most kids were watching Blue's Clues, trying to find the clues. I was just trying to find my mom most mornings. They were singing the Blue's Clues Mail Time song. I was just hoping for a strong male figure. A lot of children were being coached to dial 911. There was an emergency. I knew the numbers of the local precinct at the age of 8. I'd call and say, "Hey, do you guys have my mom again?" Yeah, Jeffrey, we got her. She's about to be released. Some kids play games like pick up sticks. I played pick up mom with a stick shift. It was nice though because those drives were kind of the only time we could spend together where she wasn't yelling because her voice was hoarse from screaming all night in the jail cell. That's me. Thank you, Jeffrey Hennings.
Jeffrey Hennings, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Holy shit.
You did it. This is a good break for us from fat guys with beards to you, Jeffrey Hennings. Very exciting.
Oh man,
wow.
It's fucking exciting for me, dude.
I bet.
I did not think this was gonna happen. I know everyone says that shit, but this. Oh.
Okay, Jeffrey.
I feel like I'm like this is surreal.
Jeffrey,
I'm a patriot.
relax.
I'm a patriot. I'm just listen. I'm gonna have a mod heart attack.
Okay, very good. From Panda Express to Pander Express, there he is, Jeffrey Hennings. My God.
Hell yes, Beijing beef. That's my shit.
Which one?
Beijing beef.
Oh, you gotta get that orange chicken, bro.
The
Wow,
orange chicken is overrated.
Look at you guys having a fat off right now. I love it.
You both need to come to Annabelle's abode, and I'll make you an honest man.
Okay.
I love it. So Jeffrey, let's talk about it. You ever done stand-up before?
I have done stand-up sporadically for like 10 years, or for like 7 years. I've done it like 10 times. So.
7 years, you've done it 10 times. Wow. Fuck yeah.
I did it once last week to prepare if I were to get called up.
How'd it go last week? How long did you have to do last week?
I did 3 minutes. I didn't do any of those jokes, so actually I had some jokes that I liked, but I took your advice. More pandering. I was talking about myself, and so that's
not pandering. That's doing comedy.
Well, I'm just saying, this is the first time doing that bit. I didn't do it last week,
and it worked. I mean, the first part did when you made fun of yourself. I don't think anybody knew what you were really. Can you try to describe what you're talking about? You had a tough childhood. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I just had like a fucking crazy person for a while.
Really? Was the dad around?
So I don't know my real father, and she married a guy in the Navy, and then he was gone like for 6 months at a time, all the time.
Wow. Yeah, you had a Navy dad, and he had a gravy son. Have you always been a big boy, Jeffrey?
I fluctuated, man. I also did keto. I lost about 100 pounds.
Oh my God.
Gained about 80 of them back, so we're doing it.
Wow. How did you gain the 80 back? Where did you go wrong? What's your vice?
I stopped smoking weed. And
somehow you got the warm munchies?
No, Tony, I'll be vulnerable with you.
Don't call me Tony. Just say
call Daddy. Call him Master Hinchcliffe.
I have a compulsive
Master Hinchcliffe.
I love eating a shit ton of food.
What type of food? What are your biggest, what's your regular guilt stuff?
Curry, bro.
Curry.
Wow.
That's my shit.
Yellow curry, green curry, what kind of curry?
Well, I like Penang muscle meat. Those are my two.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I make some very good Penang.
Shit. And I think Taco back here makes some really good muscle men.
We all saw a little bit of that.
What? I don't know. I was trying to reference your genitalia that was out earlier, but it didn't.
You're welcome.
There you go. So, what is your mom? Let's talk about it. She go to jail a lot. What was she in jail for?
Oh man, she was in jail for she did all kinds of just crazy stuff.
Like
So
schizophrenic, or was there something to it? Or
So she actually had she said that she had a dissociative fugue where she didn't remember 2 years of her life. Conveniently 2 years where she was just being a total fucking piece of shit.
Right.
There was one point where she told her new boyfriend they were robbing our house.
Oh, so meth. She was a meth addict.
She perhaps we don't know, but she told him to run me over with the car. Yeah, it was great. So she came in.
I hope they had an SUV.
Sure. Oh.
Let him talk. I'm sorry. SUV.
So
It looks like he got run over by an ice cream truck. This fucking guy.
All-terrain vehicle. This show is the king of fat jokes. I swear to God. Every second.
She was in our house taking our shit, and then I called 911, and I was like, "My mom's here. She's not supposed to be here. She's taking all of our stuff. What do I do?" And then she's in the background. And she's like, "Jeffrey, get off me! Ow, you're hurting me! Get off of me!" This, crazy shit, pretending to, that I'm assaulting her.
Right.
She did she wrote a bunch of crazy checks. She put her hair down and wrote these checks with a different signature and bought thousands of dollars worth of stuff. And then I was like, "Mom," I was 16. I was like, "Mom, are you sure we should be doing this?" And she's like, "Jeffrey, quit being a baby. I've done this before."
Wow. How about now? What is she up to now?
She died of cancer. Yeah, straight up.
Wow.
4 years ago. She lived hard.
4 years.
Thank you. That's right.
My goodness.
Burned out quick.
Let's check in with Annabelle over there.
After hearing your story, I can just say that I hope you know that your mother loved you and she did the best she could.
Wow, look at that. Little words of wisdom from Annabelle, everybody, with her foot hanging
means a
out.
lot.
All right. Tell us more about you, Jeffrey. What's some fun things about you? What's some positive stuff? What are you into? What are your hobbies or anything? Any fun facts about you being into now?
Playing a band, 2-piece.
Oh yeah.
Drummer.
Yeah, you and a drummer. What do you do in the band?
Musical theater. I sing and play guitar, and we do a little bit of,
Can you give us a little example of what your singing sounds like? Can you just go right into it, sing us a little something? Belt it out for us so we can hear you nice and clear, Jeffrey.
And I can hardly take it. So frustrating. Never trying, never fail. Take, shield yourself. Grow old, growth ambition. Shit, I got there's condition. Think there's always time for one more shot.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's check in with.
Laughing is usually not a good sign, but.
There you go. Let's check in with Annabelle over there. Shut the fuck up, Jeffrey. Annabelle.
Yeah, I was just curious if you did the vocals for the 90s commercial Crossfire.
Don't get caught in the crossfire. Listen, I've had a few. I don't drink very much. The lights.
You've had a few. What did you drink?
I drank a couple ciders and a tequila pineapple. But this is my first time drinking in a while. I took a year and a half off of drinking.
Man, you really do have that Seth Rogen.
Dog, everybody tells me
it's
that.
that mouth. Man.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Yeah. You have something with your eye. I noticed that you twitch your eye, your left eye.
I do that.
Yeah.
In fact, I reported last week, and I twitched my eye. Yeah, I twitched my eye.
Do you know what it's from?
It's just like a tick. I don't know. I just it just happens.
Wow. It's from having a fucked up life, Jeffrey. That's what that is. That's all that is. That's your mom's fault.
Now, can you?
It's your dead mother's fault.
Now, can you control the tick?
I can actually a little bit. So it's like.
Oh my God, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
creepy.
Oh my God, what are you, the three-eyed raven?
And I can actually do that too.
Wow, there you go.
I've
Anything?
been doing that all night.
Anything you can do, she can do better.
Oh, clearly.
Yeah. All right, Jeffrey. Well, congratulations on getting up here. You're a big, adorable baby. Go over to get back over to the Diesel bar and go have some fun. There he goes, Jeffrey Hennings, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
Now
do something a little bit fun. I pulled this guy out of the bucket earlier, but I had planned on just giving him a spot. He has been on the Los Angeles version of this show, Out of the Bucket, quite a few times. He's originally, I believe, from Seattle, lives here. I think he's back living here again. We've had a lot of fun with him on this show. You're going to end up knowing it when after his set when we talk about it. Put your hands together for Seattle's own, ladies and gentlemen, Levi Manis, everybody. Levi Manis. Yeah. Bow. Yeah. Hey now, Levi Manis. Hey, here he is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Levi Manis.
I went to Walmart. And I asked where to keep their suicide supplies. And then they handed me an application. I want to try something weird with you guys. Real quick, I need your help. Yeah. Somebody once told me the word.
Wow. There you go, Levi Manis. Now, Levi, you became popular on the Los Angeles version of Kill Tony. People love your rock star style delivery and commitment to your physical demeanor. Everyone knows, you might recognize him as the Crypt Keeper's grandson, everyone. So, Levi, you are a legend on this show because, first of all, great set. One more time for Levi Manis. Now, you're from Seattle, and now you're back here again.
Yeah, I'm here for the summer. I'm planning to go to New York in the fall.
Oh, very cool. Awesome. Now, you might recognize Levi from Kill Tony in Los Angeles as the guy that was a virgin who had his first kiss ever on the main stage. The great Jen Murphy came up and gave him a big wet smooch. We all watched it.
That poor Jen Murphy.
One of the highlights of your life. By the way, he looks like the end of Grand Theft Auto Trevor, the very last scenes of the video game. It's the full evolution here.
Yeah, that was my first name.
And you are one of the more famous virgins in the history of the show. However, I heard from a little birdie that...
Yeah, I lost my virginity last week.
Wow! Look at that! Congratulations, buddy. So, if you don't mind, take us through it, Levi. So, what happened? How did this happen?
I don't know. A friend of mine was talking to her friend about how weird I am.
A friend of yours was talking to her friend about how weird you are. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then she wanted to see a picture of me and thought I was cute for some reason.
Yeah, she's into fucking freaky shit.
Yeah. And then she just sent me a picture of her and her phone number saying she wants to hang out.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
The chick that's into guys that look like all the Devil's Rejects.
I look like I got rejected from the Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, you do. You look like Slob Zombie.
He looks like he's in the Nickelback cover band called Penny Bag.
I just saw that!
So it turns out she's in a freaky dude. So then what happens? She hits you up.
Yeah, the first
she
thing
called the payphone that you live next to.
Now, the first thing she starts talking about when we're texting was suicide, masturbation, grunge music, and how she hates being around people.
And you're just seeing hearts all over your eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Ha ha ha.
It was kismet.
How about Walmart? You like Walmart too? And then what? Where'd you guys? Oh, go ahead, Annabelle.
Yeah, has anybody ever told you your laugh has met your body? Has anyone ever told you your body doesn't match your body?
So Levi, she hits you up, and then what happens?
We meet up a few days later at the Comet down the street, and
The Comment's a bar?
Yeah.
What'd you guys do? You had a couple Pabst Blue Ribbons?
Yeah, we had some Rainiers, and
What did she look like? She looked like you? I feel like she looks exactly like you.
She looks like a Pabst Blue smear.
She's way out of my league.
She was way out of your league?
Yeah, totally.
Like I describe her, like a white girl or
Yeah,
Asian?
she's white, right ahead about this tall. You know, she's got nice curlies.
Wow, damn, look at you. So you go to Comet, and then what happens?
You know, we hit it off, and then she tells me she just adopted this dog recently and wants me to go to her apartment and visit her dog.
Heck yeah, everyone wants their dog to meet Wolfman. You guys are closely related. So you go over, and what kind of dog is it? Or was it her pussy? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. What kind of dog was it?
It was like a little small mixed dog.
Heck yeah, you were about to show her your wiener, right?
I was fucking nervous as shit.
Is it just me, or I just don't like anything mixed?
Wow. So she showed you her little dog, and then what happens? You're standing there playing it cool, nibbling on some of the dog food, just playing it cool, hanging out.
No, so like the dog was in the kennel, and then when she was wearing a little black dress, and when she went to bent over, she wasn't wearing any underwear.
Oh, that's so funny, right?
Shaved, or did she have a little orphan Annie down there?
She was a little bit of an orphan. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So her carpet matches your drapes. Wow, so she bent over, there was nothing there, and then what? You came in your pants, that's it. You're not a virgin anymore. Popped your cherry.
Yeah, a little bit.
So she bends over, and then what?
The dog comes out, and we're on the floor. Just
Is that what you call your dick?
Do you have a red rocket as well?
Yeah, so how did it get to the sexy part? What happened? You
The dog comes out.
Yeah, so we're on the floor just trying to get to know the dog. He's really fucking intense, like he's just barking at me.
Wow. Yeah, I wonder why.
They can sense evil.
Yeah. But then
And boners and fear and everything that was probably going on.
It was a fear boner for sure.
Yeah.
But then like she leans in closer. I was on the floor, she's looking at me. She goes, "You're nervous as shit, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah."
And then she just starts making out with you.
Yeah, exactly.
She took control and basically raped you. Am I right?
I mean, it was consensual.
Of course it was consensual, yes.
I would love if it came out right here, right now on the podcast, and then she raped me.
So did it go right into sex, and like how long did you last?
Yeah, keep taking us through. Let's just take it right through the story.
Then we move to the bed, and we're sitting like on the side of it, and then we start making out a bit, and then she takes my hand, like puts it in her business.
She took your hand and put it in her vagina? The whole hand?
It was his finger.
Wow.
But,
He hasn't watched it since.
Yeah. He also hasn't watched it before.
And now, is her business a startup? Is it corporate?
So she's now put your hand inside of her, and then what happens?
Then the dog like.
Wow, I like this shit.
The dog is still on the loose?
Yeah.
This dog's a fucking asshole. Like it just fucking starts barking at her vagina while my fingers.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Then you put the dog inside of it, right?
All right, red man. Okay.
Red man.
Keep going with the story, Levi. You got to push forward for me.
Yeah.
So the dog's trying to cock block you, right?
He's really good at it still.
Yeah.
Like,
And so then what happens?
So we eventually try to calm it down. It's not so we just like lock it in the bathroom.
Are you still just rock hard during all of this? You're like, I don't know what to do. What do I do with the dog? It's barking pussy. Just standing there with some weird boner and all the pubes in the world.
Yeah, you probably weren't tuned up at all.
Yeah, I didn't expect my first threesome to have a dog in it, so it was kind of weird.
So then what happened? Did you wear a condom? No condom?
There was a condom, and
she had it?
Yeah, she had it.
Yeah.
She was prepared.
Right.
And I learned like immediately like condoms kind of suck.
Yeah. Was it your first time putting on a condom?
Yeah, it was.
And what do you remember the type of condom that it was?
It was a Trojan, like basic Trojan.
Basic Trojan. Yeah. And there's the dog. Dog's chewing on the condom. They didn't do it. You're still trying to put it on, just pretending like nothing happened because you're afraid she doesn't have another condom. Then what happens?
So eventually, like she like lays on the bed and spreads her legs, so I get off top of her, and she
put it in too. She put your dick in her too.
Yeah,
Oh, I love it.
Hands on.
I love it, dude. She fucking really was like. This sounds like a good person to lose your virginity to.
No, it was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
And how long would you say?
Like honestly, like 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, well, that's really good, man.
Wow, really?
You probably had a lot of pork or whatever. Like
It was a full moon that night.
Wow. Annabelle.
Yeah. How did you feel? How did you feel to be used like a Leonard Skinner dildo?
Did you feel as free as a bird now?
A little bit, yeah.
Really? 10, 15 minutes. It's very impressive. And then what? You finish inside the condom inside of her, or did you pull it out and come on your own beer?
No, I was beside her because then like while we're getting drinks, that's whole like my favorite thing in the world is like the Smash Mouth joke I just did. And then she asked me afterwards, saying, "Hey, was that better than the Smash Mouth joke?" And,
Wow. And you're like,
I didn't really have an answer.
yeah, because the answer is no. You enjoyed the Smash Mouth joke better than coming inside of a condom.
A little bit.
All right, Levi.
Yeah.
Well,
when you came, were you looking like in the mirror above the bed and you're like, "Hey man, you're nice." Get your game on, go.
have you hooked up with her? Have you hooked up with her since, Levi?
Yeah. Like,
are you dating now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Is she here in the audience?
No.
Oh.
So you've been hooking up since then?
Huh?
Right, you've been hooking up since then.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, very good, Jerry. No. Stop. So annoying. Wow, let's have 3 sing-alongs in a fucking episode. Buffoonery. So Levi, everything else has been good? You're hanging out, doing spots in Seattle? You're comfortable, cozy?
Yeah, man, this is my home. I love it here.
Well, we're happy that we were able to get you up here tonight. The great and powerful Levi Manis, everybody. He's on Twitter at Levi Manis, Manis. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh? We're running out of time, but I guess we could maybe squeeze one more up here. All right. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. Dylan Kinsler, everyone. Dylan Kinsler. Here we go. Hey, hey, hey. And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. You will know. Hey, hey, hey. You guys having fun out there or what? This is your final comedian of the night. Here he is, Dylan Kinsler, everyone.
What's going on, guys? So, 2 reasons I don't like going to the gym anymore. Well, also having the pain the next day, but one day going to the gym, get this rash on my neck, go to the doctors. The doctor says, "Dylan, you're gonna freak out. Don't freak out. You got herpes." Yeah, so I don't want to go to the gym anymore. And then also, every time I walk in, there's an 80-year-old guy just wiping his balls right next to the entrance of the guy's locker room. So he's like, that guy's not even in shape. He's just here wiping his balls in front of all of us. Every time I come in here, it's just like, there's an old guy just gets off wiping his balls in front of me. And I think I'm going to turn into that guy just to fuck with people. Like 60, 70 years old, just be like, yeah, I'm going to fucking spread this shit all the way until this is, like, every kid comes in here thinking he's just going to wreck himself on the bench press, show me why my old wrinkly balls in front of him. That's all I got. Sorry, guys.
Oh, there you go. Dylan Kinsler, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jesus loves you more than you will know. So, Dylan, this is incredible. How did you get herpes from only masturbating?
Doing squats at the bar. The doctor said the bar was dirty. He literally just said, "Let me guess, you're working out. This happened." Like, I guess.
Really? You got it from working out?
Yeah, I guess the
That's
bar.
fucking hilarious. I was right. You actually didn't get it from sex. Are you fucking with me?
Yeah, and when you tell your girlfriend you get herpes from something else, it's a little weird.
Yeah, that seems like a lie. You know, like I went to a tanning bed and got herpes. You know.
God, how long have you had a girlfriend for?
This was way before. So, and actually, multiple girlfriends since then. Don't even ask.
Jeez, all right, player.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I don't think you got it from work.
How old are you?
I'm 27 years old.
27 years old. How have you plowed through a bunch of different girls? I don't understand.
Hey, them high school girls.
What?
I'm just kidding. No.
It really is.
The mic's getting too close to your mouth, dude. Please.
Oh. Dylan, stick with me over here. So, wow. I mean, incredible that what's your trick? I mean, you made a joke there about high school girls, but I want to know, like you said, you've had multiple girlfriends lately, right?
Oh, no, I'm married now. Actually.
Oh, really? How long have you been married for?
I've been married a year, actually, this month, next week.
My goodness. So what made you want to settle down and get married? You were living this lavish sex life.
I'm a romantic, and she just settled me down, so.
Yeah.
Did you give her herpes yet?
We've talked about this a couple times. She has an outbroke recently, so I think we're okay.
She has an outbroke.
Outbroke.
Dylan, what do you do for work?
I work in the cannabis industry, actually.
Cannabis industry. Yeah. Interesting. What do you do in the industry?
So,
packaging or something like that?
Yeah, so I do packaging, quality assurance.
I had a feeling. Because you're too innocent to be a grower, and no one would buy pot off an undercover cop like you. Yeah. So I could just tell. I did the math on it. First time I've ever guessed packaging.
By the way, all this weed will give you herpes too. So I want you to name the company.
Luckily, if you do get herpes from the weed, you could use some Infinite CBD to calm it down. You know what I mean? Because stress can cause outbreaks. You know this, right, Dylan?
I don't know at all.
Well, there you go. You're an uneducated herpes person out there just probably spreading it, stressed out, going wild. And yeah, you can go to infinitecbd.com, use the code KILLTONY, and save 15% anytime. It's the best CBD. All my friends, family, neighbors, everybody uses it now. So check it out. So Dylan, anything else interesting about you? What's your wife do?
My wife does marketing, and then I just do a lot of snowboarding.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. You do a lot of snowboarding. You look like a skier.
Wow. What's that mean?
White as hell. He's just like, I don't know. He's just some type
As well, he should be.
It's one of like the.
Oh, now Jeremiah has herpes.
Yes.
Now. Anybody ever told you look like Pete Holmes with lupus?
I guess I see it a little bit. What else, Dylan? Any other fun facts that we should know about? You come from a privileged family. Both of your parents are still together, correct?
Broken home from smaller city, Tacoma, and this little dirty yard.
Oh, wow. Really? How broken was your home?
I don't know.
You talking about like a dollhouse or something like that? What do we mean?
Oh, no, we grew up in a duplex, a rental house. She finally got married. So.
Wow, a duplex in Tacoma. That's in Tacoma that you're basically Bill Gates.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Wow, duplex. All right, Dylan. Well, you got up here. It was fun to meet you. You have a little baby face. I mean, it's incredible to me that you're 27 and married and all that. Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, this is actually my first time.
First time ever. There you go. The goat of the first time for Dylan Kinsler. And there you go, Dylan Kinsler. He's on Twitter at 710 Northwest. How about that? Okay, sure. There you go. I said that was going to be the last one, but we realized we didn't get a woman up here tonight. Should we go through the bucket until we pull a woman, huh?
Hopefully there's a woman in the bucket.
Absolutely.
Sure there is.
Absolutely.
Sure there is. The Southern Bells are fans of that idea. It's not going to be Max. It's going to be his Cat. Cat must be a woman, huh? Cat Randall? Cat? Is there a cat out there?
Yes, it is a woman.
Here she comes. Cat Randall, everybody. 1, 2, 3, There you go. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Here you go, create another fable. Grab a bunch of bit of metal makeup. Hide the switch, baby, the shake up. Why do they think it's... One more time for Cat Rabel, your final comedian of the night.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are so nice. Very nervous. This is my first time. I haven't been able to say that since I was 12 years old. I come from a small town, Skagit Valley. There wasn't much to do. Yeah, the Skag. Not much to do after grade school, really, besides get drunk outside, have unprotected sex, which I did a lot of, which led me to being a teen mom, me and all my friends. One advantage of being a teen mom is that you're reminded often, and for a long, long time, how young you are. People tell you, oh my God, I can't believe you have a 10-year-old. You're so young. Until the other day, someone asked me how old my daughter was. I told her she's turning 21 next month. Pretty excited. And their face immediately registered the acceptance, and no surprise at all.
Fuck yeah. Grab a little bit of makeup. Let's get the baby to take up. Why'd you leave it on the table? Here you go, create another fable. Grab a bunch of metal makeup. Yeah. You did it. You just popped your cherry again. Yeah. Congratulations. First time ever doing stand-up, and you're already funnier than Amy Schumer. That is incredible. Yes. I just have to say, it's amazing. Let's check in with Annabelle over there.
Yeah, she looks like me if I was a manager at Hot Topic.
Hey. Heck yeah. So, Kat, congratulations. How many kids do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one. How old is he?
She will be 21 in July.
Wow. How old were you when you had her?
18.
Wow. That's incredible. That's so fun. You must be proud. What is she up to? She's a 21-year-old. It's a crazy age, right?
It is. Yeah, no, she's actually doing all right. She works with kids, works for like these after-school programs for the Seattle School District. So.
Oh, that's great.
Is she single?
No, she just got a new boyfriend.
New boyfriend.
Bad man, she's not Asian.
Yeah. Did you get your tubes tied right after it? Like were you like, fuck this, I'm 18, I'm never doing this again? Or
I just winged it for a while. I got lucky.
One of my favorite questions in the history of the show. Did you get your tubes tied after that?
Well, I mean, because she was so young, after that has to be traumatic as an 18-year-old. I mean, God, that's hard as fuck.
That's so hard as fuck. No, I wouldn't say that. You have a cool Daryl Hannah vibe going on. It's a good thing. Yeah, Daryl Hannah's a badass.
A little eye patch for you.
Yeah. So tell us, what else have you been up to? How'd you support a baby at 18? What did you do?
Restaurants. So yeah, waited table.
Yeah.
I cooked. I did managerial stuff. Yeah.
Cool, but where'd you keep the kid when you were making money? How does that work? My mind's always blown at the amazing power. I think the most wonderful thing in this world is obvious. I think we all do is fucking single moms grinding and doing whatever it takes to give their kid a fucking. I mean, we saw from a lot of the comedians you saw up here tonight. You see what it's like when they don't have a mother in their lives, right? It's how they end up. So, who watches the kid? Just fucking Barney and Power Rangers and shit?
I mean, with restaurants, you work nights, so she's, in school, and then you have a friend. I did have like I said, all my friends had kids too, so we did a lot of, flip-flops.
I love it. Where were you, what were some of the restaurants you worked at? Would we recognize any of them? Denny's? I feel like I'm getting a little bit of a Denny's vibe from you, am I right?
My mother was the Denny's maker.
Wow, look at that.
No, I worked at Cafe Minis, which is long closed. Like old school Seattle Cafe Minis, 24-hour Johnny. I worked at Roxy's Diner in Fremont.
Oh, all right, some fans. People love food.
Mostly like mom and pop.
Right. How about now? What do you do now?
Now I am a dog walker. I have a little business of my own.
Nice. Oh, very fucking cool. Maybe Levi can hit you up so you could walk the cock-walking dog that stops him from having sex all the time.
For only 12 minutes at a time.
Love it. Well, that's so fucking cool. Anything else on your? This is your first time doing this. Is this something that you've always been interested in doing?
Kinda. I mean, I've never really done much performance. I did a little I joined like an improv class recently.
Yeah.
What else gets out of the house and
Yeah.
sort of like exploring.
I love it. Yeah. What else is on your bucket list? What else do you want to do?
I'd like to travel somewhere outside of the continental U.S. Would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really gone anywhere.
You ever been to Canada?
I've been to Canada. I used to live in Bellingham, which is like just a hop.
Yeah. We went through Bellingham today. Yeah.
That is interesting because you didn't have like your 18 and up age, so now you're kind of living life for your first time. Wow.
Empty nesting at like 38, you know.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, how about now that the kid's out of your house, you getting some new stepdads rolling in? You know what I mean? You're fucking rotating in some Daryl Hannahs or Daryl Hannah. You know what I mean? Some fucking.
Yeah, I do all right. I have a boyfriend. So.
Oh, how long you been with him?
12 years.
12 years. Wow, that's a long time. What does this guy do?
He's an electrician.
Ooh, wow.
So many
Yeah,
electricians.
he loves
He's a
plugging you,
very
huh?
handsome electrician.
Wow, that's incredible. Do you notice that he has any like special moves that he does in the bedroom? Does he do like because he's an electrician and
The shocker, is that where you're going?
AC?
Pretty good. There you go.
There you go.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does them all.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. Look at that. Isn't that fun? Your bedroom must smell like Pike Place 24/7. There's the low-hanging fruit for you guys. Even I have to take a nibble every once in a while.
He does all of them. He does, the shocker. He does the rocker. He does the spocker. And he does the clocker.
Goodness.
And he does the mocker where he just like looks at it like, I'm not doing anything.
Has he ever done the old Kurt Cobain and fucked a hole in your skull? You guys still like these local references? Anyway, before I let you go, you think you're ever going to do stand-up comedy again?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, I've written a lot of stuff like over time, but like the stage portion is,
Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you this. I don't know much. I mean, I just know what I've learned about you from the last few minutes, but I think you should fucking go for it. Your daughter's out of the house. You spent your entire life focused around that one solitary goal. You've accomplished it. Now it's time to fucking have some fun and let it rip. You do stand-up comedy, go to open mics. You're going to meet a lot of cool people that you can relate to, that you can hang out with, have fun with, and, I think it's going to be good for you.
so nice.
There she goes! And we did it live for the first time ever in Seattle, Washington. Fuck, I lost that name. How the fuck did that go? God damn it. One more time for Kat, everybody. I lost the fucking piece of paper. So much fun. First ever Kill Tony in Seattle. Did you guys enjoy yourselves? One more little bonus surprise that we have for you that I didn't mention earlier is that we have Ryan J. Ebelt handmade, customized, limited edition posters that we brought with us that we're going to be signing and selling for only $20 on your way out. We'll sign them for you. We'll take a picture with you, shake your hand. You can say hello. You can meet us. We also have pins for sale. I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins available with my fucking face on them. And if you want, I can. They don't have the facial hair though, but if you want, I can take a black Sharpie and draw in the mustache for you. Leave a little space under the nose.
You'll tape a single blade of hair to it.
Yes, there you go. Very good. Fuck yeah. Shoehorn that in. Anyway, how about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Sweet, sweet Annabelle. What a lovely Southern belle indeed. Polite, the manners on this one. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Their debut album, self-titled Reagan and Watkins. You can pre-order it now at ReaganandWatkins.com. You can come to the viewing party at the Comedy Store June 6th, where he's going to have a lot of the friends of Reagan and Watkins, me, Red Band, a bunch of other amazing people. Joelberg Jimenez will be there. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We've got also some band posters for sale that Ryan J.
That's right. That's right. Available for $20. You can buy those if you want. How about another hand for the one and only Joelberg Jimenez, motherfucking Taco Bell. She did it tonight. Joelberg's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joel? First time in Seattle.
Yep. Well, yeah, we love you guys. Peace.
Absolutely. Make sure you follow Kill Tony's show on Instagram so you get updated follow-ups on everything that's happening through the crazy tour. And Kill Tony on Twitter as well. How about a hand for the great and powerful Brian Redband, everyone?
Thanks a lot, guys. See you later.
You guys were amazing. We'll definitely be back. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from Top Silly in Seattle, Washington. Red Band representing Kill Tony. Give him a Tony respect.
Seattle, Washington. Make some fucking noise. Wowie, yowie. That sounds like a fucking live audience if I've ever heard it before. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
What is up, guys?
We are live. The #1 live comedy podcast in the world. For the first night ever in Seattle, sold out show #2. You guys excited for this? Late show, 10 p.m. You're going to have more fun than the 7 p.m. show that we had, huh? That was a lot of fun. But I have a feeling the late one's always a little bit crazier, right, Brian? This is the last stop of leg 1 of our crazy summer tour. Nowhere we'd rather close it out than beautiful Seattle, Washington.
Yeah.
So much fun, and then it kicks back up again. Tomorrow we're back at the Comedy Store, just like we are every Monday throughout the tour. We make trips back just for our lucky love of our lives out in Los Angeles, California, and then it continues in June. Lawrence, Kansas, at the Granada Theater, Omaha, Nebraska, the Waiting Room. Des Moines, Iowa, Woolies, Appleton at Skyline, Milwaukee, Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago, Thalia Hall, Madison, Majestic Theater, Minneapolis at the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York, New York. 1 show's already sold out at the Gramercy Theater, closing out our summer leg of the tour. Keeping us energized the whole time, Caveman Coffee. Drink Caveman Coffee, order Caveman Coffee, cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15%. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Available for pre-sale right now at ReaganandWatkins.com. One of our favorite bands, the original band of Kill Tony, Reagan and Watkins. And a little fun fact for you, Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't be here tonight, but he did send along some amazing summer tour posters that'll be for sale. After the show, right in the back of the room, we'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, shake hands. I also have a Tony Hinchcliffe pen with my big, beautiful face on it. And if you'd like, for no extra charge, I will take a black Sharpie and put facial hair on it. There's not facial hair on it right now. I'll leave a little space underneath my nose for you, and it's easy breezy from our friends over at Rockin' Pins. They make amazing pins over there. And we are in. We're pumped. We're excited to be here. We're gonna close out this puppy tonight, jump on a 5 a.m. flight, and fucking head back to LA. You guys ready to do this shit or what? We've been all over the goddamn Pacific Northwest. We're ready to go home, and we want to end it with a fucking bang. Are you guys gonna help us? Let's fucking go, Seattle. This is it. This is where fucking dreams come true. As with all the road shows, we're going to go guestless tonight. However, we did bring a band with us, everybody. One of my favorite things in all of comedy, they're the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being characters. They stay in character throughout the show. You never know what they're going to be. I never know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room in the back. They've been getting ready a while for this one. I will say that. That's always a pretty interesting sign. Maybe it's the return of some famous characters that we've seen before. Maybe they debut brand new characters, like the earlier show tonight for the first time ever. They were Southern Belles. Fucking hilarious. A lot of people there. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I just noticed her sitting in the front row. We had a custom-made Seattle
Look at this
bucket
bucket.
here tonight.
Look at that.
The Seattle Bucket of Destiny. Again, made by the great Colleen Callahan.
That's badass. And if you're listening to this on the podcast, step up, make a better bucket, because I don't think you can. This is
Booyah. Back to the band, ladies and gentlemen. Again, two of my funniest friends in the world. You know them, you love them. Comedic geniuses, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Let's see what they are this time. Whoa! Hey! Wow! Look at this! Wow! Paper Boys! Extra! Oh my goodness! Wow! Look at this! Paper Boys!
We know
Hello!
about it.
Yes.
Kill Tony in Seattle for the first time ever.
Ah! Look at that! I like it. Paper Boys, this is the first time you've ever been on this show, correct?
Correctamundo!
Wow, I love it. This just in. Look at you guys. I love it. Hell yeah. Jeremiah looks like a legitimate paper boy. Hello, look out. He also, yeah, all right.
I look like an illegitimate child.
All right, yeah. I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. What are your guys' names?
I'm Chip.
And I'm Philip.
Chip and Philip. All right, that's easy enough.
I have no last name. I'm an orphan.
Is that true?
Yes.
Wow, this is very exciting. I like it. Joel, I've never seen you look more like Chaz Bono than you do right now. It's very feminine and masculine.
I don't know who Joel is. I'm Philip.
Oh, all right.
It looks like they got those pants from Target.
Okie dokie, roasted. You guys just got lit up by Red Band. He said, yo, those pants look like Target pants. Whoa, man. Wow, I wonder if we'll be able to follow that. So we blew our load right at the top of the show there.
Right, that's a secret.
What are those? Target pants, huh? Booyah.
You better watch yourself, buddy.
I'm excited about this. We got Paper Boys for the first time ever. Seattle, a very creative, artistic town, got two brand new characters tonight. Southern Belles and let's do it with the Paper Boys. I have Paper Boys, I got Red Band, and we got the Bucket of Destiny here for Seattle. You guys know how it works, probably. A bunch of people signed up before the show. A lot of sign-ups for this one. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Diesel Bar Bear. Yeah. And I'm telling you, he's aggressive, and he's just on the other fucking side of this wall. He's ready to roar through your asshole. So wrap it up when you hear the cat. You know how it works. And then we talk with you afterwards, try to find out more interesting stuff about you. Try to tell the truth. Try to be honest. Let us take care of the funny business. And a message to the audience. I know we've been drinking. I know we're excited. I know we're having a lot of fun. The only time I don't want you guys to yell or fucking have crazy yelling fun or try to be funny is during their 60 seconds. They get that uninterrupted. We don't interrupt them. You shouldn't either. These people maybe have waited their entire life for this moment or have been working at it for years and just want to fucking kill for a minute. So let's all give them a chance together, okay? There you go. A little heartfelt moment for you. So we got everything. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Here we go. The Late Show. Kill Tony. Seattle, Washington for the first night ever. Heck yeah. I'm excited about this. Yes, a very good question. I like you. Good fans of the show.
Yes.
The only entrance to this stage is by going that way. Through that doorway, there's a security guard there that will take you. So even if you're over there, you have to come all the way to the front, across, and over. If you're back there, all the way there, whatever you do, do not try to climb on this stage.
And don't hold the security guard's hand. He hates that shit.
Wow. Why? What is he wearing? Target pants?
Yeah.
Jesus God.
Extra, read all about it. Red Band's already toasted.
Amazing, man. Don't hold his hand. Wow. Who roofied your big tent tonight? Huh?
You.
All right. Roll the name out of the bucket. Let's get it started with a bang. How about a lovely young lady? Put your hands together for Jennifer Rose Garcia.
Oh, I know this girl.
Jennifer Rose Garcia. Here we go. Still alive. Jennifer Rose Garcia, everybody, your first comedian of the night. Make some fucking noise.
Hello, my name is Jennifer Rose Garcia. I am named after Jennifer Rose Horton from Days of Our Lives. She is tall, blonde, and a doctor. All the things I'm not. But that's okay because I have the best job in the world. I am a teacher. Thank you. I love it. It's great. It fills my soul and my wallet. But you're gonna need to get paid in order to do that. But it's great. So in my school district, we have a no bullying policy. And I think that's quite ironic because I do believe that teachers are the real bullies of the school. So I have this thing in my classrooms where I now have a technique where I destroy their confidence.
Is that the end of it?
It's not.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I do is I call them over and I look at them in their eyeballs, into the depths of their soul, and I call out all the bullshit. And I wait until their eyes begin to well up, then I stop.
Oh my God. I can't believe. Right. I'm still alive. My goodness. Very rare that a diesel bar bear goes over here for a young lady like Jennifer Rose Garcia, but I think you brought him out tonight. Jennifer, after seeing that set, I'm afraid I'm going to have to send you to the principal's office. How are you?
I'm so excited.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Extra, comedian pees pants on stage.
I don't think that's Pete. No. Very excited.
He's not creamy.
Hello. So Jennifer, first time ever doing stand-up comedy?
Yes, but I'm a performer, so it's not my first time on.
Oh wow! What kind of performing do you do?
I do lots of musical theater.
She's my cherry pie. All right. What's that song that's playing? What's that for? Okay. I guess I won't worry about it. Just live on the show. The old don't worry about it. Okay. All right.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Sound on a podcast. Okay. I won't worry about it at all. Let's just fucking plow forward.
Is he making you nervous?
Yeah, I'm super nervous.
Okay.
Why are you nervous?
No, I'm not. I have no idea. Red Band's broken somehow. In between shows, Red Band broke. And,
Yes.
So let's talk to you, Jennifer. First time doing stand-up. Very good. Congratulations.
Thank
Welcome. So what made you do this?
Well, my boyfriend watches your podcast all the time. Sometimes I wake up to the sound of your voice. And it's great. I love it. You sound like a beautiful canary.
Wow. Look at that. Well, maybe I should check out your coal mine. You know what I'm saying? Hello. It's a butthole reference. Look at you. Look at this.
Extra, read all about it. After show, Tony Hinchcliffe has sex with Oriental girl.
Oriental? Oh my goodness. Paperboy, what year? What time?
The roaring 1920s.
You're from a Paperboy in the 20s?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You're from the 20s. Well, let's talk to someone in her 30s. Jennifer Rose Garcia. No, I'm kidding. Garcia. So fun. So you're Mexican?
No,
Oh, what are you?
Filipino.
Hey, look at you.
I know how to call them.
I love it. And what do you teach?
I teach drama and musical theater and elementary music.
Wow. My goodness. So did you take part in any musical theater yourself?
Yes.
Can you sing us a little line from one of your musicals? Just jump right into it. Don't think
Sure.
about it.
Only if I have some help by my friend here.
Of course, yeah. What do you want him to do for you? Want him to shove a saxophone in your? All right.
Do you know A Whole New World?
I can try to find it.
He's from the 20s. I don't think that.
I don't know that movie.
It came out in
that movie
1992.
come out yet, but I'll try.
You ready?
There we go.
I don't know what key you're gonna sing it, so start singing.
Yeah, you gotta just start singing, Jennifer. He'll follow your lead.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Really putting this saxophonist on the spot right here.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, paperboy, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes.
Hey, look at that.
Wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
My goodness, that's impressive.
Thank you.
Jennifer Rose Garcia. There you go. The Dolphins are loving it right now for some reason.
This just in, after show, saxophonist has sex with Oriental girl.
Hey. Wow. Wow, Jennifer. So that's very impressive. Heck yeah. All right.
Almost there, Paperboy. Okay. Yeah, I gave him a sip of my drink.
Okay. All right. There you go. Very good. Paperboy's on fire.
Extra, read all about it. Elementary school music teacher just got another student signed up.
Oh, yeah. I love it, Jennifer. My goodness. So talented. So you did stand-up comedy. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What does he do?
He does a lot of things.
Is he one of your elementary students?
No, if he was, he would not like me as a teacher, I don't think.
Why is that?
Because he thinks I'm a hard ass.
Oh.
Well, you've got crazy teacher eyes for sure.
Thank you.
Wow. What do you... Wow. Jeez, please.
I said stop it.
So Jennifer, what else are you into? What other hobbies do you have? What have you been doing with your life?
I'm also auditioning for TV and film.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm a substitute teacher, and I kind of taking a break from teaching to do that.
Oh wow, how's that going for you?
It's going quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You in like Filipino films and shit?
I mean, I audition for nannies a lot.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what are those?
Nannies?
Nannies?
No, I meant the Filipino
Babysitters.
films.
Like babysitters.
With a credit card.
Like when rich people hire help.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Do you ever dress up as like princesses and stuff?
I do actually.
Wow.
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I play Moana and Princess
Yes.
Jasmine
Yeah,
and a
absolutely.
fairy.
Wow. Chill. You're adorable.
Are you ticklish?
Okay, Brian. All right. Red band.
Red band.
All right. Well, Jennifer, you got the show kick-started tonight. I love your energy. Thanks for singing us a song. Our first time ever doing stand-up, Jennifer Rose Garcia. Heck yeah. We're off and running. There she goes, everybody. Straight back to the Philippines. All the way back. We have a boat waiting for her. At,
This here's adorable.
Yeah. Little cutie pie, little fucking.
Topless nannies to be a job.
Okay. Wow.
Authorities, arrest this man.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Nathan Hesselman, everyone. Nathan Hesselman. Hey. All right.
What is this song? Is this a snake? This charming song?
The Beatles. I heard the news today, oh boy. One more time for Nathan Hesselman.
I just got engaged. Yeah, the best part about being engaged is no more awkward first dates. The last date I went on before I met her, the girl told me she had a kid on the first date. Yeah, I found out it's very important how you respond to that information. Because you can't just say, ew. But you also can't be too casual. You can't be like, that's all right, we all make mistakes. How about the Mariners? You have to respond with enthusiasm. I'm bad at faking enthusiasm. You got to be like, oh, you have a 12-year-old son? That's cool. It came out more like, wow, I love 12-year-old boys. I should have just said you. But I understand where she's come from. It's hard to tell someone that on a first date. I was in a similar situation about 3 years ago, met a girl, fell in love, started going out, and 9 months later, she got herpes. That's my time.
Hell yeah, there you go. Nathan Hesselman. There's the news today. Oh, hey. All right, Nathan. Fuck yeah, I love this. You are a tall glass of fucking John Mulaney. Look at you.
Yeah,
Look at you, you lanky fuck. All stretched out, huh? How long you been doing stand-up?
4 weeks.
4 weeks. Wow. What made you start 4 weeks ago?
Took a class. I graduated 4 weeks or
took a class. Was your teacher Jennifer Rose Garcia?
No.
You took a comedy class.
I did.
What made you take a comedy class?
My friend that I'm here with told me he was doing it. I was like, fuck it, that sounds cool.
Heck yeah. What'd you learn?
They just taught us joke structure and get on stage and practice, and then we did a little graduation show last week at Laughs.
I love it. Did you have fun with that?
It was super fun.
Did you get a rush from being on stage?
I did.
How about this time? Did you feel it?
Yeah, not so much.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Oh, okay. I like that. So Nathan, tell us more about you. You just started 4 weeks ago. You just graduated from a class this past weekend. What else? What do you do for work?
I work as a cable guy.
You work as a cable guy? That's
I do.
crazy because you look like the cable guy from the movie The Cable Guy.
Yeah.
Are you a crazy cable guy too? I heard business is just booming right now for cable.
You guys are dying now.
Yeah.
What kind of you do Wi-Fi too, or are you just in the television cable business?
Television, Wi-Fi, phone.
Do you have a DVD player at home?
I do not. Stream.
There you go. All right. Yes. Pure momentum coming from over here. Oh my God.
Got me.
So, so Nathan, how long you been working in the cable business?
8 years.
8 years. Look at you. You were really gambling on it, just sticking around forever, huh? Just fucking wires all over everywhere. Just everybody was gonna do that. Is it a sad business? Because since most of the time you're probably taking it out. You're not really putting it in that much anymore, right?
Yeah.
So what's that like? Are people like, get that fucking shit out of my place? What's it like?
Yeah, it's interesting. You go into a lot of weird.
You ever have chicks? You ever have MILFs try to hook up with you? Like, oh, hey, cable guy, there's really nothing wrong, but you may want to check my box, something like that.
Yep, I've had that happen.
Yeah. Really? Did you do it? Do you have any illegal channels? Did you? How'd you follow through with it? Did you ever get tempted and have the forbidden fruit of a cable customer?
Yeah, may have.
Really? Wow. Okay, let's talk. What do you mean may have? You're at a real comedy show. I don't know what the comedy class taught you, but honesty is key. So explain to us how that went. So you're coming in. What are you doing? You're bending over, turning wires into walls and shit, and then what happens?
Well, at my previous company, I'll make that clear.
Yes, of course.
Previous cable company.
Indeed, yes. Time Warner. Go ahead.
Yeah. I had a lady answer the door in the morning, like first job of the day, and knocked on her door, and she opened the door just wearing like her night shirt.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Go ahead.
Nothing else.
That's
she
was wearing?
Yeah, just her night shirt and like a thong. And then
what's that?
And then she was like, "Oh fuck." That's what she said.
Oh, she's gonna back out.
All right, paper guy, let him tell the story there, you wacky fuck. There you go. Nathan, go ahead. And then what happened?
And then she was like, "I didn't expect you to be good looking. I expected like some old guy." Well, come in. And then started flirting.
So she started flirting with you. You remember anything that she said? Anything like that?
No.
Did she have any? Yeah, you don't remember anything.
No.
You were traumatized.
I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was real nervous. I was gonna like lose my job.
So then what happened?
Then
you popped her in the mouth and said, "Make me a sandwich."
Within like a few minutes, I realized I didn't need to be there because it was like maintenance issue, so it was nothing I could fix. And I told her, "Oh, it's going to take a few hours. There's nothing I can do." And she was like, "Oh, so you have to wait here a few hours?" And I was like, "Exactly, I do."
Oh my God! And really? Was that true?
That's 100% true.
Wow. So then what happened? You guys just fucked. You guys
hung out, and she made me lunch, and then popped her in the mouth.
Yeah, honest face. Very good. Wow, that is so fun.
How big was the shiner you gave her?
Yeah.
My goodness.
And then she actually texted me like a week after that and was like, "Hey, my cable's still broken. It never got fixed." And I was just like, "Ugh, I'm not going back."
Wow, look at that.
So, just to be clear, you did not have sexual intercourse with this woman.
No, what? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah, what the fuck were you
listening
he did.
to? He gave her HBO and HPV.
Yeah.
Threw it in for free.
Wow, that sounds fun.
Was she, what was it like? What did it feel like? She was an older woman?
Yeah, older than me at the time. I was like 19.
Oh, at the time she was older than you. You've caught up since then?
Well, she's still older than me, but yeah. Not older than, yeah.
Nathan, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? What's your biggest hobby or talent or skill? You have any special, you ever do anything crazy? Seem like you'd be big in musicals or something like that?
Yeah. No.
No, okay, what is it?
Favorite thing to do?
Or anything you're good at? You have any trophies at home?
Like travel.
Travel? Where do you like to go?
All over. Lived overseas for a little while.
Where?
Thailand and Germany.
You ever do anything crazy sexual over in Thailand or Germany? You ever let someone poop on your chest?
Never. Yeah.
I don't like those Germans one bit.
Just wait 20 more years.
Yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't like them in the 20s.
I've got a hunch.
Did you do anything crazy when you were in Germany or Thailand?
Not too crazy. I went actually in Thailand. There's like crazy ladyboy clubs.
Yeah.
Did you get tricked? What's that?
Did you get tricked? Or did you go? You didn't get tricked, but did you go in getting what you wanted?
There's a whole street like Soy Cowboy, it's called.
Yeah.
And they just attack you. Like people will grab you, pull on you, like, "Oh, come in here."
So you did.
No.
All right, Nathan. Well, it was nice meeting you. Congratulations on starting stand-up comedy. Nathan Hesselman, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge, my dear friend. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Future player, JDK. Okay. Future player, JDK, please tell me this is real. Hey. Future player, JDK, I'm so excited about this. Oh, wow, here we go. Oh, my goodness. Fuck yeah. Hello. Here he is, future player, JDK. Put your hands together for him.
Oh, my God. I love this city. I love my city. And it's a privilege to be an ambassador for all of you when I travel. I'm just going to share this real quick. It's a short story about when I first moved to Arizona to go to ASU. Everybody asked where I was from. I told them Seattle, and then they told me, oh, yeah, I hear a lot of people commit suicide there. Yeah, right on. I just simply replied, no, just the Sonics fans. You know, I don't even know how much time I got left. I honestly just love y'all. I'm happy to be here. It's what, Chucky talking?
Really, whatever you want.
I don't mind, man. You gave me a minute. I just got done with the NBC, so I could keep going. What minute?
Fuck? Okay. Future player JDK, how are you? How's it going, buddy? Welcome. How are you? Talking to the end of the microphone. I want to talk with you. I only have 1,435 questions to ask you. But you know what? I'm gonna start over there with my good friend Philip.
Chip.
Oh, Chip. Whoops. Go ahead, Chip.
This guy's crazier than a box of clocks.
Oh, okay. Crazier than a box of clocks.
Tony, this guy looks like the newsie of the future.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. You look like John Lennon's corpse or something like that. I thought for a second I thought you were blind when you first came up here. It turns out you're just a little bit wacky, huh? Why do I feel like you live out of that giant fanny pack that's wrapped around your shoulder there? Am I close to right about that? You a simple man?
I could be.
Good answer. I don't know if you know this, but the show has started, Future Player JDK. So Future Player, why is that part of your name? I noticed you wrote Future Player in quotations. What does that mean?
So I've been doing improv for 14 years. And back in 75, they called themselves the Not Ready for Primetime Players.
Yes.
So, you know, I aspire to be like the greats.
Wow, don't flex all of your improv chops at once up here. 14 years, I mean, just let the audience breathe. They can't even, you're just not even giving them a chance to, just kidding. All right, JDK, what is that those are your initials or something?
Yeah, they are.
So, 14 years, where have you been? ASU, you said you went to school there. What'd you study there?
Communication.
Communication, I can tell. And you're from Seattle, born and raised?
Yes, I am.
And so what do you do? How do you make money?
Funny you should ask.
Funny you should answer.
It's my city.
Heck yeah. We have to get you back to White Center at any moment. So
I'm currently selling comic books out of my pack.
Wow. So I was sort of right.
I just started a
competition, huh? Yeah. Capable, me comic book guy. You guys all have the same costume on, by the way.
I didn't even think about that.
Well, that's something you should have thought of. This is my block, mister, so I better not see you around here again. You better stop.
So how's the comic book business out of the bag business going? I've never really heard of this before. You just going up to people and like basically raping them? Like just like, hey, you want a comic book? What the fuck?
Let me tell you, how many comic books can you even fit in that little ass bag?
It's a convenient conversation starter.
Uh-huh.
But no, otherwise I'm also a gambler.
Oh, really? You what do you play? Like poker?
I do poker, but
you
mostly...
do?
Yeah, I'm pretty shit at it.
I'm also a joker, a slugger, and a midnight toker.
You make money professionally playing gambling, or?
I scored really big when the Seahawks actually won the Super Bowl.
Really? How much did you win? Would you mind telling us?
I really would prefer not to.
Really? You bet a lot on it? Can you tell us how much you bet on it?
I can tell you the reason that I freakishly won.
Right. Go ahead.
I thought that they would get a field goal kick, and they got a safety. Safety's included in the field goal kick category. Yeah, I'm incredibly lucky.
Holy shit. I cannot figure you out whatsoever. You're one of the great anomalies in the history of this show.
You really are a beautiful man. I had no idea.
Oh wow, okie dokie.
God,
man, looks like the future player just became the present player. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, we've got somebody lighting the loafers up here.
Yeah. I think the pony you're looking for is the Pony Bar just down that street, about a half a block. It ain't me.
You're all right.
Is that your thing though, JDK? You into you know what I mean? You one of these Capitol Hill type of you know what I mean? Fucking
You want to kiss Tony on the cheek?
Hey, there you go.
For the podcast exposure, I would.
All right.
Yes. I actually am a failure at Tinder, Bumble, Plenty of Fish, several academies. I usually just say hi to girls, but I'm still a failure at it.
When you say hi to them, is it normally like just as the elevator doors are closing or something like that, or something super frightening? You know what I mean? Like just like, wow.
Just about. I have a quick. Very good at it.
Oh wow, there you go. 14 years of improv right there, just flexing it up. No, I'm good. Wow. So like last date you went on, how did that go?
We went to the Nutcracker.
Oh, wow. Ow.
Now that's quality entertainment.
The Nutcracker. So, how'd that go for you? Is that what, a musical or a play? Like,
Yeah, it's the ballet type thing.
And you had just met this girl? Was it first date?
I actually met her asking for a light for a cigarette at the bar that I go to up on University area.
She gave you a light for that cigarette.
Yeah.
And you're like, what do you want to do? Go see the Nutcracker or something? Just go straight into it?
I chatted her up about a book I was reading. It's called The Immortal Irishman. It's a really good novel.
Okay. Well, all you podcast fans, just stop listening. Go grab a fucking book. I love it. So, and then how'd it go after that? You went and saw her, you took her to the Nutcracker. Did she see your Nutcracker?
She did not.
No. What happened? She ran away in fear?
Well, I think the biggest problem is I forgot that the Nutcracker's like majority children in the ballet.
Oh, yes. And then next thing you know, your penis is erect. She finds out you sell comic books out of a baggie. And she made a run for it, right?
Yeah, man, you're a psychic. You know me so well.
Yeah, I don't know how I could possibly figure these things out.
Experience?
I guess so. How old are you?
Would you believe 33?
Yep, I would.
That's all right.
I can tell it's very interesting. You're frightening and likable at the same time. I can't really put my finger on it. You're very different than other people. You have these cold, dead eyes.
Yeah.
But you smile alongside of them. There's very much like a wow. Oh wow, there's 14 years of improv right there. Yeah, there it is. All right, future player JDK. I like your style, man. Hopefully, we'll see you again sometime. There he goes, future player JDK. He came up here with one joke, made fun of the Sonics, and that's it. But I'm gonna tell him I like him so that I don't get letters sent to me with letters cut out from different magazines saying how much he likes me. There he goes. Go on the opening. Hey, look, future player. Look at us. Look there, right through there. Nope, the other. There you go. Keep digging. Oh my God, no, not that way. Jesus.
Wow. You know,
oh my God, literally 14 years less of improv training would probably be hilarious. Where do I look the curtain? Oh no.
He just whispered, "We'll see you again." Like I was.
You guys like it? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Huh? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. That's I think these people like their future players, if you know what I mean. Yeah. All right. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Colin Lynch, everyone. Here we go. Colin Lynch. And you gone too far, but you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl. Hey, Colin Lynch, everybody.
Holy shit. Of course I get called up right when everybody says that they want to see me fail. Did anyone else feel like our version of Fred Armisen was a little crazier than Portlandia's, our last guy? I thought so. I don't know. My girlfriend doesn't think I'm that funny, but the fuck does she know? She got pregnant on birth control. It's just an anomaly. I'm actually really excited to be a dad. Coming up on 7 months now, so we're getting near the final stretch. We decided, since she went to a very liberal college, that we're going to be gender neutral, whatever the fuck that means. Right now, it means that I just don't know the sex of my child, but secretly inside, I'm kind of hoping that I have a daughter, because I feel in today's day and age of Me Too movement, I don't even know how to act as a man. How am I supposed to train a little shit to be a man? You know, it's terrible. But if I have a daughter, I can just train her to fuck up the world, man. Just walk over every man, just pop them all up. She can just take over everything that she wants. Just raise her like I would have raised like a 90s boy jock. I think it'll be fucking dead on. Everybody will hail me as a feminist. I think it'll be pretty good. That's my time.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Colin Lynch. Wow, look at you. First time doing stand-up? Uh-huh.
Almost. I put it back. It's my second.
Second time ever on a stage. How about that, Colin Lynch? Colin, has anyone ever told you that you look like Waldo if he was hiding in a Cabela's magazine?
I have gotten that. More recently, though, I look like Tormund from Game of Thrones.
Oh, wow. Look at you. You take off those glasses, you turn into a fucking Seattle superhero, huh?
Oh, right, a little bit. You should see what happens when I shave. I look just like you.
Really? Is that true? You have good bone structure under there?
Good bone structure. I'm like, you could be my brother. I'm a long-time listener, never seen the show before. We could be family.
Well, you know, as far as I know, all I know is that we basically have the exact same facial hair, so I think you're right. You know,
I think so.
I know that's what mine looks like, so...
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's in denial. So, Colin, you have a baby on the way. It's 3 months away. You really don't know whether it's going to be a boy or a girl?
No, we don't. Yeah, our whole family's been on our ass about it.
See, you know, I have a theory, is not finding out the gender of your baby until it's born my theory is that's how transgender babies are made. You know what I mean? The baby comes out, and it's like, you guys didn't know whether I was going to be a boy or a girl?
100%.
Well, 3 can play that game.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. That's amazing.
So, Colin, what do you think? You excited about your transgender baby?
What's a little bit.
Transgender what? We'll tell you after the show.
Kind of like the lady boys from before there, Newsy Boy.
There you go, Colin. Over here, Colin. Stick with me, buddy.
Did your girl get pregnant on the birth control for real?
Yeah, she
did.
Yeah,
so she's a liar.
Well, no, so hold on. Yeah, like the whole time we've been dating beforehand, she never wanted kids. Like vehemently denounced ever having children. And then
So she lied to you back then also?
Yeah, I fucking bet. I'm taking a shower, getting there, and she just walks in and says, Colin, I'm pregnant. And walks out, sluts
the door. Look at you. Wow.
It might not be mine. It might not.
My goodness. Have you been taking her for hims from forhims.com using the promo code KillTony? Because it might be that you have healthy ejaculates.
I don't know, maybe.
My goodness. So, Colin, what do you do for work?
I just graduated.
You look like you cut down trees with books.
Yeah. I do. I might as well be. I just graduated from Central Washington University Business Administration degree.
Wow, Central Washington University. What's their mascot?
Wildcat.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I went to the satellite campus. I've never been to the main one, so not like all gung-ho about it.
Oh.
You don't see me wearing a class.
Oh, gung-ho. I think she went up first tonight. So, what did you study at Central Washington University?
Business.
Business. Yeah. And what are you doing with that? You have a job yet?
No, not yet.
That's none of your business.
I just graduated, and so we're moving out to Spokane here in a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, you're going to fit in perfectly there. Look at you, you fucking suburban fuck. Well, how about your lady? What does she do?
She just graduated with a communications major.
Yeah,
so-
communications. She really is a professional liar. You see
Yeah.
that? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I totally took the pill. Don't know what happened. Oopsie daisy. Looks like I did what every woman secretly wants. I fuck with baby. I feel like your baby's gonna be born with a beard, just like you. Whether it's a boy or a girl, I truly believe that.
They always say that the birth control is upside down. Whoops, I took the wrong pills. You know, that whole trick. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, that's a thing.
All right. So what else, Colin? What do you like to do
What's
for
birth
fun?
control?
You seem like an outdoor type or something like that. You look like
I
you
fit
look.
the look. I fit
Yeah.
the look. Yeah, I go camping a lot.
Yeah.
Outdoors. Kind of a nerd, although I'm in recovery now.
And when you say that you're a nerd, like what's some of the nerdiest stuff about you? We had a guy on before you that sold comic books out of a fucking bag on his shoulders. So good luck following that.
Not quite there yet. I play D&D. It's been a long time since I've thrown some dice, though. I don't have any cool nerd friends in my area. But...
You play Dames and Dice too?
Yeah.
Dames and Dice?
Yeah.
That's a game back then?
Yeah, you shoot dice and you're like, that one's mine.
Ah, look at that. Dungeons and Dragons. Anything else nerdy about you?
Growing up, I watched like a lot of anime and video games, all that stuff. But I don't know. As I got older, it's not that I don't enjoy it. I just don't have time for that shit anymore.
Is your wife Asian?
Do you have any tattoos?
I got a couple. Yeah.
What?
I got love written on my arm. I got some Navy stuff up there.
What's that? You said Navy stuff?
Navy stuff. Yeah, I got my swallows.
What do you mean Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were in the Navy?
Yes,
wow. That looks like you were more of a life aquatic than a Navy guy.
I was in submarines.
You did work in submarines.
I did. I was
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if Uncle Sam wanted this.
And what would you do when you were on the submarines?
I was a cook.
Really?
Yeah. Dirty stew burner.
Oh, dirty stew burner?
That's what everybody called them.
Wow. Why were you nicknamed Dirty Stew Burner?
Well, in the whole.
Why didn't they call you Dirty Stew Burner Future Player?
Well, I didn't bring my cool satchel with all my comic books with me.
Tell me about that Dirty Stew Burner.
So like everybody else is doing really cool shit on the submarine, and I'm fucking cooking for all of them. So
Right.
It's not exactly the coolest job in the world, so
Yeah.
they give you shit.
How long did you go overseas at all? Or underseas, I guess it was.
I was underseas for a lot.
Yeah, where at?
Basically everything I did was out of one port in Bremerton, and we would just go do our cool shit.
What's Bremerton?
Bremerton. It's like over on the other side of the Puget Sound.
Oh, wow, you really fought hard for your country, huh? Over on the Puget Sound. Boy, oh boy, I mean, wow, what an American hero you are. Just fucking, thank goodness for you. Wow, I mean, really out there getting the dirty work done, hanging out 10 minutes away from home.
Dirty stew burner seems like what we used to call the Orientals.
Oh, my goodness, another Oriental reference.
Dirty stew burner.
Okay, all right. Why would you call them dirty stew burners?
Because they're dirty and they burn the stew.
Wow, that's quite literal. Philip, are you laughing at yourself right now? What kind of paper boy are you? He's cracking up back here.
I'm humorous.
Okay. All right. Wow. If there's one thing you could say, Colin, to your future child who's going to be born in 3 months, one day, decades from now, they're going to go on YouTube and they're going to see this video of their dad 3 months before they were born. If there's something that you want to tell them, leave them a message right now. This is your last part of this show, on this show. What would it be?
Don't get caught.
Wait, Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that, you piece of shit?
Hold on, let me fix that. Fuck hecklers and don't get caught.
Hey, I like that. There you go. All right, Colin Lynch, everybody. There he goes. Fuck hecklers and don't get caught. Oh, yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You seem like a nice, clean guy. I'll shake your hand. Clean and polite. You know?
Old man's money.
On the old man's money. You guys having fun out there? Here comes your next comedian. He goes by the name of Ricky W. Ricky W.
He's in the back.
Hey.
Wow.
Santa Claus is coming to town. Jingle bells coming around the motherfucking corner right now. There's Ricky W, everyone.
So a few years ago, I had just moved in with my girlfriend at the time. And on one particular night, I can remember I was just making my lunch for work the next day. It wasn't anything special. It was like turkey sandwich with like jalapenos, mayonnaise, lettuce, whatever. So I finished cleaning up, head to bed. And as I get to bed, me and my girlfriend, we started messing around a little bit. And shortly after we start messing around, she starts to burn a little bit downstairs. And we're trying to figure it out. I'm not really sure what's going on. And after a few minutes, I start laughing, and she's like, "Why are you laughing? This isn't funny." And I said, "Hey, babe, I put some raw jalapenos on my sandwich, and I didn't wash my hands." So I was giggling a bunch. She did not think it was funny, so to punish me, she had me go down on her. Now, if you've never tasted jalapeno-flavored vagina before, I'm here to tell you, it's actually pretty good. I got a quick follow-up if I could, Tony.
Yeah, you got a little bit of time. There's a bear right around the corner.
All right. Now, after a few minutes of going down on her, I had a light bulb moment, and I actually went to the sex drawer and grabbed some strawberry-flavored lube, and I ended up sprinkling a dash of that on her.
And then you had a strawberry jalapeno pussy.
I went out like Emerald. I went bam.
There you go. All right, there you go. Fuck yeah, you had us. You had everything.
Yeah,
was good.
you just threw it away.
Yeah, an extra 20.
Threw it away. Yeah, you're done forever now.
Fuck yeah. Hey, hell yeah. All right. Well, first of all, Ricky W. First time doing stand-up,
Yes.
right? You just told that's a true story, right?
It is true.
I like your style. First of all, thanks for taking a break from killing The Walking Dead to be here. Put down your bow and arrow and your arrow gun or whatever the fuck it is, and you're here. So is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yes.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you're still with her? This is your girlfriend, or?
Actually married now.
Married? Fuck yeah. How long have you been married for?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I work for a small construction company here in town. Mostly in the office. It's pretty boring.
Wow, that's like being a cook in the Navy.
Small construction. So you build miniatures?
How about your wife of 6 years? What does she do for work?
She's in research at the university here.
Oh yeah, what is she researching?
Spinal cord injury.
Wow, look at that. Oh snap. My goodness. Yes, Chip.
Yeah, I got a question. Why was your mouth near your wife's hoo-ha?
They didn't do that back then, huh?
I was hungry.
Wow. So your wife's pussy was burning.
It's a dirty pit of babies down there. That's it. Dirty pit of babies.
Dirty pit of babies.
Yeah, that's
Chip,
how it happens.
what is going on over there?
Nothing comes good from that hole.
All right. So Ricky,
I'm just playing. I've got 9 children.
Okay. All right.
Tried to save it. Didn't work.
Oh yeah. There you go.
The hole's getting deeper.
There it is.
Can you feel it?
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck?
I love it. So wacky part of the show, I guess. So, Ricky, tell us more about you. What are some fun facts about you that we would find interesting?
I don't know. I live a pretty regular life. I got a young son, so he occupies a lot of my time.
How old is he?
He's 2.
2. Keep him away from future player JBK, whatever you do.
Definitely, for sure.
Don't tell him. Don't ever talk to strangers, and don't ever take comic books out of somebody's bag. Yes.
Young son. Sounds like an Oriental.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking thing is out of control right now. Damn, look at that broke ass Joelberg chant if I've ever heard one before. It's a bunch of sad people wondering like Joelberg. So wow, you got a son. What do you guys like to do together? You and the son. No, come on, Red Band. They're not getting it on.
There's plenty of room in my hole over here.
What do you and your son like to do for bonding time?
We go to art. We read books together. I change his diaper a lot.
Yeah. He's 2?
2 years
How
old.
long do kids stay in diapers for? What's the average age?
I mean, we're trying to get him potty trained. He's just not that interested, so I don't know.
We have a lady here clearly on mushrooms tonight. I'm very excited. Clearly, she came in from Colorado for this.
So you're saying because your son is disinterested in potty training, he's just not moving forward?
He'd just rather me do it for him.
That's when you take your kid by the collar, punch him in the gut, and say, "You better poop yourself, kid."
Wow, that's some old
Try that.
school
Try that.
parenting right there. Wow. So, did your wife's pussy change when the baby came out? Did you notice a difference? Go ahead, answer the question. Ricky, answer the fucking question right now and answer it honestly.
Red man. So, yeah, I had to wait a few months after the kid was born. The flavor was pretty much the same.
The flavor. God, you're really into this flavored pussies. So was it bigger or meatier?
No, I mean,
I'm just curious.
Surprisingly, it does pretty much go back to the same shape as before.
Close.
Pretty close.
Yeah. There's more like air in it now, though. It's like
Did you notice more queefing?
I think she tries to hide it. Actually, she'll get up and like leave the room like unannounced. Like I don't know. Maybe she's farting. I don't know.
Jeremiah is looking up the definition of queefing in a newspaper. For those of you wondering what the audience is laughing at, can't find it. All right, Ricky. Anything else we need to know about you before you go? Anything else crazy ever happened to you? You ever win any trophies for anything? You ever win a trophy before?
I mean, just participation trophies, really.
Yeah. What did you participate in?
I don't know. Like
you don't know what you participated in?
Probably like coming in like 5th in like a track race or something.
Track race. Yeah. All right. Well. Ricky, congratulations. You had your first time on stage here tonight.
Thank you.
I don't know what else to tell you. Do you think this is something you're going to do again?
Probably not.
Why is that? Why do you think tonight's your one and done?
I don't know.
Normally, we're not on the stage. You know, like you would like get off stage and go, you know what, that was okay. You know, don't be scared about this whole process.
No, I might give it another shot. It was fun. I don't know.
That's the spirit.
There you go. Ricky W, everybody. There he goes. Ricky W. Heck yeah. Bye, Ricky. All right. I feel like something crazy is about to happen right now. I can feel it in the air. You guys feel that too? You would know. This is your first live Kill Tony. The fuck do you know? You don't know what it feels like when it's in the air. I can feel it though. Put your hands together for Andy Mack, everybody. Andy Mack. We are Seattle.
Oh, I see him.
Seattle song.
Yeah.
SEATTLE. Seattle. It's just
Kinda looks familiar.
Everybody loves Seattle. Hey, 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 hey. Where the fuck is the next comedian? Let's see. So let's get on stage. One more time for Andy Mack, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. So I got pretty lucky. I'm like really attracted to my girlfriend. I got pretty lucky there. We'll be sitting out like side by side at a bar, and she'll look me in the eye and she'll like run her hand up my thigh, and then I'll just bink. Instantly hard. But then the problem is my anxiety kicks in at that point, and I'm worried like fire alarm's gonna go off, and then I'm stuck there because everyone's going for the door. Hey, are you coming? No, I'm right here. There's absolutely no way of getting right now because I'm transported back to middle school. All of a sudden, I got hormones going on. I don't know what's going on with my body. I'm hard. No reason. Andrew, do you want to come to the front of the class and do the equation? No, I absolutely do not. No way. That's it.
What? I don't know what the fuck you just said at all, Andy.
No way.
What just happened?
No, I was talking about boners. Whoops.
Look at you. Look at your little emoticon-shaped head that you have. Look at that. It's a perfect circle.
Yeah, it does.
You're like Super Mario without the super part. You're just regular old Mario.
Exactly. Did you practice any of, is this your first time on stage?
First time doing stand-up.
First time doing stand-up. What else have you done on a stage before?
Just, a lot of, local community theater when I was younger.
He was our president in 1909, Theodore Roosevelt.
Oh my
Hair was
god.
well back then.
That is exactly what he fucking looks like. Has anyone ever told you look exactly like Theodore Roosevelt?
Definitely do. I mean, since the stash, I've gotten like weird, Tom Selleck fanfic. Or,
Now, let me ask you this. When you practiced your set for tonight, did you practice on the other Pet Boys? Yeah. What do you do for work, Andy?
I schedule doctor's appointments.
You schedule doctor's appointments.
Oh, you're a hypochondriac.
Hold on.
Very good. There he is. Yes, yes. All right. So, you're a receptionist at a doctor's office.
Yeah, essentially, just a desk job.
Yeah. All right, is it fun? What kind of doctor are we talking about? Foot doctor, regular doctor?
I actually do all sorts of stuff, but most of my doctors I schedule for orthopedics.
Orthopedics.
Broken bones and all that kind of stuff.
Right. How do you get into that specialty?
Nepotism. I have a sister-in-law that got me the job that was not qualified.
Sister-in-law. You were not qualified. How long have you been doing that for?
6 years now.
6 years.
Yeah, I work for UW though, so it's gonna help pay for school.
What's that?
University of Washington.
University of Washington, the U of W. I gotcha. And you're going to school right now?
Yeah, I'm starting this fall.
What are you studying?
Nursing.
Nursing?
What?
Nurse?
That's not a man's job. It's not a real job.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Target.
Just saying, it sounded like Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper? You know who Jack the Ripper is?
Sensitive subject.
You ever heard of Jack the Ripper before?
I've heard of the tales before, yes.
Has anyone ever told you, Chip, that you sort of sound like Jack the Ripper?
You might have solved a mystery.
We've had him on the show before. I think you figured something. Wait a second.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a second. Oh no, is this? Wait, are you in disguise as a paperboy right now? Is there something you'd like to tell us, Chip?
I am not going to talk to you.
Okay, all right. He's got his throat up against the microphone. What's happening right now?
The news stopped that day.
Oh! Wow.
He may be in my family, but I have nothing else to say on the matter.
Okay.
And that's that.
All right. Okay. Well, we're going to move on here. All right.
Could be a distant relative.
All right. Yeah, could be closely related. You guys are around the same time frame, I do believe. Is that correct? Okay. All right.
Usually that happens after something cool happens or something. And we're just having a conversation right now. Red Band has really fallen off the wagon.
He's cracking himself up, so I guess that's all that really matters to Red Band right now. He's on vacation.
Do you have any more Don Target jokes, or do you have any more?
No, don't make fun of him. That just makes him press more buttons. So Andy, let's talk.
The thing that makes me the saddest is that our president had to see this.
Yeah, that's right. You were around that time. Andy, tell us. So you're doing receptionist work. You're studying for school. So what does a guy like you do for fun? What are you into?
Well, I ride Harley. So.
Really? Wow, you seem more like a sidecar type of guy to me than the guy that rides the Harley.
Nice scarf.
How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Since I was 16, so yeah, 12 years.
You seem like more like an electric bicycle kind of guy than a Harley Davidson. You have your own Harley?
Yeah, I do.
Wow, my goodness, that must really be. I mean, it's just an anomaly. I've never seen such a nerdy Harley guy before.
Any my mustache.
Any accidents? Any close calls?
No, but there was one time I ran over a rattlesnake that was like pretty much the whole length of the road.
Oh.
That was pretty gross.
Oh,
did it pop on you or what?
It definitely went squish.
Oh my god!
And by the time I went over it, because the motorcycle in front of me went first, the thing was just absolutely galloping.
Wow,
up and down.
That's crazy. Wow. Who had more poison on him at the time? You or the snake?
More white snake, but yeah, some poison too.
All right. Well, Andy, what's your love life like? You have yourself a nurse at home?
Well, she's gonna go to school for nursing too, but yeah, I have a girlfriend about a year and 2 months.
Do you guys ever dress up like nurses in the bedroom and? Or maybe she's the nurse, you play the receptionist that shouldn't be allowed to talk to her or whatever. Like, oh, Doc would be mad if he knew that you were by the front desk.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, my doctor's driving me pretty hard too, so I guess she's the doctor.
Stick with me here.
You're saying your girl has the exact same job that you do?
No, not currently, but studying too.
That's loud.
So Andy, do you guys ever? Andy, stick with me over here. Andy, do you guys ever dress up in the bedroom, you and your girlfriend?
Occasionally.
Like what? What have you dressed up like?
I've done the nurse thing before, yeah.
Really? You really have?
Yeah.
So what? You were in scrubs and she was in like a dirty nurse's outfit, like a white skirt, a weird white hat that nobody ever really wears.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's nice. The whole nine, sure.
All right. Well, it looks like you're just agreeing with everything I'm saying. I feel like I don't really believe you.
Have you ever been choked, or do you like choking?
Would you like to be choked right now by Brian Redband?
Do you see the bruises?
Oh,
I still have them?
No. So you don't.
All right, Andy. You're an adorable man. I can't believe that you ride Harleys and you're a receptionist at the doctor's office. The doctors ever yell at you for being loud in the parking lot? Like, Andy, we gotta get you a regular vehicle. Anything like that?
I actually don't keep on the bike, but I should.
You don't go to work on your bike?
No, I could though. I'm running in the parking lot. I probably.
How do you get to work then?
Bus, like anybody else.
No, well, there you go. I mean, I don't know how that works, but I guess like anybody else, yep, I agree with you. That's what humans do. I'm a normal human, just like everybody else. We all take the bus. Oh, we're taking the bus back to LA tonight. You know what I mean?
Never been on the bus.
There he goes, Andy Mack, everybody. On to the next one. Let's keep this fun train moving along. There he goes.
Have you ever been on the bus for real?
Yeah.
Like a public train?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when I first moved to Los Angeles, I was on the bus a lot.
Really?
Buses and trains, yeah.
I've never been on the bus.
You've never been on the bus before?
In London. That's better.
Yeah, we were on a little double-decker. That wasn't a real bus.
No, it was a bus.
Put your hands together for Gideon Seagal, everyone. Get on. Gideon Seagal. Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Making it to the stage. Late Show, Seattle. We still rocking this bitch? What's happening? Something's gonna give here. I can feel it. Gideon Seagal.
Hey everybody, how you doing? So Bono's been in the news lately. Had enough of this guy. You know, I think with all the sexual harassment accusations going on social media, it's about time Bono got his. I don't think he's guilty of anything. I'm just excited for the headline. You too? Me too. So I grew up Jewish. It's tricky being Jewish. You know, you notice prejudice more, I think, in the world. You're more aware of it. And it's hard not to notice that Islamophobia is on the rise in this country, and it's fucked up, man. It's really fucked up, especially because that used to be our thing. Like, Jews hated Muslims, Muslims hated Jews. There's a closed loop of hatred. But I feel like you regular white people are moving in on our hatred, and I don't like that. I'm not trying to be like a prejudiced hipster, Like, oh, you got into Islamophobia after 9/11? That's cool. You should check out the earlier stuff.
There you go. All right. Gideon, am I saying that right?
It's Gidon.
Gion.
Gidon. It's like ghee, like the butter.
Gidon.
Yeah, nailed it.
Gidon.
Like the
All right,
Ghostbusters.
Gidon Seagal.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I love it. So your wife is 7 months pregnant and
Yeah.
lost the hat. And has anyone ever told you you look like if Waldo hid in a Cabela's magazine before? All right. Let's talk about it. Get on. Get on.
Get on.
Get on.
Yeah. Like
on.
get on it.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of that.
So, Gidon, how long you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Seattle?
No, I live in Portland.
Oh, really? Were you at the Portland show?
I was.
Yeah. How do you think that show compares to this one at all? Would you like to tell these people?
Seattle's fucking kicking Portland's ass, man.
Yeah. Portland fucking suck, guys.
Yeah. So honestly, don't listen to that episode when it comes out, and it'll be fine.
There were I'm so glad I didn't get called up at Portland because everybody got a fucking standing ovation, and I feel like I'm not
right. And then
worthy.
That happened. Yeah. No, it's so fun. I'm glad that you made the trip. What a trooper coming to all these Kill Tonys.
Yeah,
fan of the show.
Fan of the show.
How long have you been listening to it for?
I think about 3 years.
3 years. Do you think it's one of the things that inspired you to start doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it is. I promised my girlfriend I'd tell you. You inspired me to start doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, well, there you go. Now it feels like I spoon-fed you that.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, I was gonna say this. It's sincere. I was going through a lot of depression at that time of my life, and you guys really got me through it. And I know that sounds corny, but you got
I love it. Well, in return, you are making us all depressed up here. So it's amazing how things come full circle. You know, I was having fun before, and now I'm completely depressed.
We also went through a Great Depression.
I love it. So that's so cool. The Bono joke was great. The what else? What was the other thing that you talked about again? Remind me.
Jewish.
Jewish.
We don't like Muslims.
Let's talk about that.
Not me. I love them.
Are you? How Jewish are you?
I'm not really Jewish. So,
what are you?
I don't know how well aware you are of Jew rules, but my dad's Jewish, and my mom isn't by family. So depending on who you ask, I'm not Jewish at all.
Right.
But you could be if you just
I had a
asked.
bar mitzvah, and I had all the things,
Right. Yeah. You look like it. So what do you do for work?
I do Postmates on my bike.
Oh yeah, you're not Jewish. Yeah, definitely not Jewish. That makes it official. Postmates on your bike.
Yeah.
You do bike delivery?
I do bike delivery, yeah.
That's a solid job.
I love it. That is some of the most Portland shit I've ever heard in my life. Postmates on a bike. So you ever have anything crazy happen with that? You ever get into fights with anybody or?
I almost fought a guy that got out of his Jeep because he almost hit me with his Jeep. So, but then he was a bitch. So,
right. So you're one of those one of those bicycle guys that yells at people in cars follow the fucking rules.
Yeah.
We're
the whole
shut
time,
up, you bicycle bitch.
Yeah. The whole time I'm just going, move, bitch, get out the way. And then I realized people can hear me, and I'm like, oh, this is embarrassing.
There you go.
I clean my windshield, I put my wipers on right when I go by a biker every time.
I don't get what that does.
It squirts you with water.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I tried with
mine
car
it does.
also. It doesn't do that.
Yes, it does.
It just goes to the top of the... I've always wanted to know, what is your hat? Can I ask that? Is that okay?
It's something you put on your head. Cover your head.
Wow.
Wow, we got a real verbal war going on up here.
Heck yeah. Germans versus the Jews all over again. So tell us more about you, Gidon.
Man, I moved to Portland about a year ago. I'm from a small town in California called Chico.
Yeah, I know about Chico.
You do?
Yep. My mom's husband lives at my, basically, I guess what people call their stepdad or whatever the fuck. Chico. Little fucking hillbilly.
Well, somebody's got issues.
No, they got married long after
Would you like one right here?
They got married long after I was in California, so it's one of those like it's weird calling some. Anyway, all right. I guess he's my stepdad. So Chico, and you've been in Portland
How long
a
have you
year.
felt that way, Tony?
What?
How long have you felt that way?
Very long, very long. Okay,
Very long. Is that an Oriental?
All right, guys. All right. Okay, very good. Very, very good. So, Gidon.
Is that your impression of us? That's our animals. Don't touch them.
So, Gidon, tell me more about you, buddy. Jewish. That's pretty plain. Keep going.
Yeah, it's pretty plain. So I live in Portland with my girlfriend. We live in a house together. We mostly I just hang out with her. You know.
What does your girlfriend do?
She just got a job at a kids store. So she's
at a what? A kitten store?
A kids store?
Kids store.
Yeah, it's they sell kids stuff.
Yeah, that's going to be closed soon. Amazon is just absolutely destroying everything that is a kids store.
Yeah, Portland's a fucking island, man. It's been open for 35 years, and like it's going strong. So
I love it.
Yeah, we mostly just hang out together, and I smoke a shitload of weed, and she likes to watch.
Ah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and then we do sex stuff together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any special moves that you do? You have anything?
I gotta suck on her nipples, man.
Really?
Oh yeah. Gasp!
Wow.
I didn't know that was devious. She can't come without it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What's her areola size? Would you say applesauce? Oh, wow.
They're pretty dominant, I would say, but they're nice.
Like not the big Gatorade bottle, but the littler one.
Smaller Gatorade bottle.
Wow. Are they bigger or smaller than your bicycle wheels?
They're smaller than my bicycle wheels.
Do they look like they've been bit off at the end, like there's a big chunk missing, or are they just smooth?
Well, now there is.
Oh.
Yeah. Because of me.
You can talk about ladies this way?
All right. Well, Gidon, that's fun. How long you been with your girlfriend for?
A little over a year.
She's not even your wife? What?
Wow. These newspaper guys talk a lot, huh? So, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
We met in Chico right before I moved away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we met on Tinder.
Oh, on Tinder.
Yeah.
What did your profile say at the time?
I think it said, I think it said that I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so it says that, because you just put that forward, you know? And I said something along the lines of, I can always protect you. So,
wow, look at that. Is that really true? You're a blue belt in Jiu-Jitsu? God. That's incredible. Are you still working at it? You still doing it?
I've been on hiatus for 2.5 years.
Why is that?
I had a falling out with my teacher.
Oh, how'd that happen? What, he tried to charge you for classes? And you're like, now I'm Jewish.
You're like, I put the Jew in jiu-jitsu.
That's cool.
There you go. Jiu-jitsu.
No, just like you, he had vague white supremacist vibes, so I couldn't really hang anymore. I'm just kidding.
You mean a proud American?
Sorry. Please don't be mad at me. You're my best friend.
Did he really? Is that really what?
Kind of.
Why? What did he say? What did he do?
Man, there was just too many white supremacists training at that gym.
Explain to me what makes someone a white supremacist.
They were posting on there's regular people and then there's social media, and on social media these guys were posting Holocaust denial, what have you. And then we were all and then it was
how'd you find out about that?
Money. I was their Facebook friend.
So, and you were researching their profiles.
Well, it pops up on your feed.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, but they were actively posting. You saw that they were your classmates, and they were denying that the Holocaust happened.
Or in that vein.
So a bunch of dumb people.
Yeah. Yes. Chico's really redneck, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is, yes.
We should have known from day one when his instructor refused to wear a black belt. A black belt. Too many words.
Jover.
All right. Gidon, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. I had a lot of fun with you.
Yeah.
There he goes, everybody. Gidon Segal, everyone. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. Everybody's having fun on a Sunday night. Go home tomorrow morning. What? Fuck yeah. Ooh, got 2 names on this one. Ooh, there goes one. Put your hands together for Cody Lemons, everyone. Cody Lemons. Perhaps Katie Lemons? Hell yeah. Cody Lemons.
Oh, there she is. Maybe?
Oh, Katie Lemons? It's either Cody or Katie.
You just need to take a shit.
Alright. Cody Lemons.
Oh, there we go.
Here we are, everybody.
All right, so yeah, I'm Cody Lemons. You guys can call me the Lemonator. So I'm not really from Washington. I've been up here for about 6 months. I live in a tiny little town called Monroe. I'm originally from Los Angeles. You know, big Kill Tony fan. Gone to the Comedy Store many times. So I used to do a lot of drugs, a lot of cocaine. Any cocaine fans here? Can I get a woo-woo? Huh? Yeah. So I might have microdosed a little bit of acid today. The lights are pretty bright, you know, so cut me some slack, you know. Misjudge this 60 seconds a little bit. Let me get this out the way, you know. That's a comedian's first move. Get the mic stand out of the way, you know. Should be coming up on my time any minute now.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one thing you got right. You knew where your time was. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. This is the first time we've ever had Khabib perform on the show. Congratulations on your big win over Conor McGregor. Go ahead, Chip.
To all the kids listening out there, this is why you don't do drugs.
Yeah. And when you say microdose, you mean overdosed? You seem a little bit trippy right now. You a little bit trippy, or you just sort of
chilling? I'm big chilling.
Oh, okay. All right. Relax. You seem like a guy from Illinois on spring break in Florida right now. You have like this weird, like, I'm just trying to fit in. Like, you know what I mean? Everything's cool.
Everything is cool.
Yeah, it is. All right. So, Cody, you said you're originally from LA. You live here now? How long have you lived here for?
Coming up on about 8 minutes.
Right into the tip of that microphone.
8 months.
8 months.
Yeah.
So what made you move to Seattle?
So my mom opened up a wine bar.
Wine bar here?
Over here in Snohomish, small little hillbilly town.
You live with your mom?
Yeah.
How old are you? 25. Living with mom. She's doing good though. She opened up her own wine bar. What?
I said, are you writing down that?
Yeah, I take notes every episode of the show. I take little notes. I pick and choose which ones I take. I wrote down your motherfucking age, 25. I want to have it as a reference point when I ask you other questions. Like maybe I'll say something like, you're 25 years old. What are the, you know what I mean? You know what the fuck's going on right now? Asking me goddamn questions. So Cody, what do? Your mom has a wine bar.
Right now, I just I slang phones. I slang phones for spray. Anybody needs a tablet. Anybody needs some handsets. You know, I got you.
He's talking about the 10 tablets.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh jeez, Brian.
But I also
oh
pour wine.
God.
You know, like I said, my mom owns a wine bar. Anybody needs to be poured up. You know, we got wine flights on deck.
So your mom's pouring up, and you are slanging phones.
Yeah, well, phone service. You know, I don't work for Apple. I work for Sprint. So I Sprint.
You work for Sprint?
Sprint, yeah. Not AT&T, not Verizon. No.
Do they know that you did they know that?
Wow. Clearly someone snuck into our green room and roofied all of us. I must have missed whatever.
Does Sprint know that you work for them?
There you go. You are an official Sprint employee.
As of right now, yeah.
As of right now, you wear the yellow shirt and a name tag.
It's a black shirt, but I got the lanyard, the yellow lanyard. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. How long have you been working for Sprint?
6 months. I used to be a mortician before, so I used to bury bodies.
Get the fuck out of here! Really? How long were you a mortician for?
My life. My mom owned mortuary before she opened the wine bar.
Really?
So you're used to performing in front of a dead audience.
My goodness.
So
mortician. I mean, I don't think we've ever had a mortician.
I don't believe so.
The
I think
history
I
of the
watched like
show.
all your episodes. You ain't never had that. So that's a new one.
Be honest, have you ever had a really hot dead woman and you came down and you just kind of looked at her a little longer than you should have, maybe?
Red man.
I mean, that's a legit question. You know it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, have you? Did you ever look at a hot dead chick a little bit longer than you should have?
Dead man.
Anything scary ever happened to you when you were? It must have been weird being.
I mean, of course, like my first body that I seen was very young. Growing up in the.
How old were you when you saw your first dead body?
3 years old. My mom was like, "Don't drink and drive,"
Wow, really? Is that true?
Like, this is what happened.
My goodness.
I've heard of the belt, but I've never heard of this.
Did it work? Have you ever drank and drove? Oh, wow. Okay. No, it didn't work. Yeah, it really scared the shit out of you. Okay, so you work at Sprint. You're living with your mom. You ever get laid living with your mom?
I've been known to get laid a couple times.
Yeah, at your mom's house?
Not this house, but maybe back in the day. Back
Right.
when I was in California in my prime time. Now I'm old.
Oh my God. So you haven't gotten laid since living in Seattle?
No, I have a girlfriend now.
Oh, okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Jen name.
Tinder. What does your Tinder profile say?
It says I smoke cannabis occasionally, and
that's what it says.
Hold on, let me finish.
Jesus.
It says
all right.
I smoke cannabis occasionally, and let's dance or what? With a question mark, smiley face, and a couple hearts.
Damn. Jesus. You want to go on a date with me? I like this profile. Okay. And that worked for you a lot? Was that your first date on Tinder, your current girlfriend? Yeah. And it stuck together.
We're just happily ever after.
What is she like? What is she into?
I don't know. She's going to school. She works at a old people's home. So
yeah.
She's doing a lot more than I am.
So basically, you and your girlfriend have a before and after job.
Yeah.
You could say that.
Your mom went from having her own mortuary to having her own wine bar.
Big career change. Yeah.
Is your mom with a guy right now?
She has like this boyfriend that comes around occasionally, but
and he fucks your mom.
Yeah, I guess that.
White guy, black guy, Oriental. What are we talking about?
He's a normal white guy. He used to be a narc, so he's doing like.
What do you mean he used to be a narc?
Like a narcotics officer.
He really was?
Yeah.
And
he
then
carries the bringer on him like all the time. Yeah.
The what?
The gun.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought you meant where they cremate bodies. The burner.
That's called a crematory there.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. You got it all figured out.
Oh, yeah.
So you get along with that guy? You don't talk to him. Never?
Because he knows more cocaine. He's a narcotics officer.
Wow, you do cocaine every day?
I used to, since I was a young kid, I used to, but I haven't.
Like how young?
I went to jail for a short period of time. I was in Men's Central, so.
How long's a short period of time? How long were you in jail
when
for?
I was 18, I did a short stint.
Like how long? 6 months?
Last time I did like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Both times for cocaine?
Cocaine and possession of firearms.
Anything crazy happen to you when you were in jail? Did you have to join a gang or anything like that? Or
No, you
take
don't
sides?
have to join a gang, but if you want the perks, you should.
Hell yeah. Is that what you did? Did you want the perks?
Well, I just, I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted free lunch. Yeah.
Yeah,
I wanted extra trays. Yeah.
Yeah. So what gang did you join?
No, not a gang. I just put in work. So you can get down whenever you're supposed to.
Be a little more descriptive, Cody. You're using the slangs that we don't understand. Putting in work. What does that mean? You put in work?
It's chow time. It's chow time. Everybody's eating, And so if something pops off like between your race, then you have to do that. You know what I mean? And then so if I'm the one to jump first, then when lunch comes around next time, I get the extra trays. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. No, I don't know what you're saying at all. Which is weird because I should know exactly what you're saying, but I don't.
Extra, extra, read all about it. This man just made me poop my pants.
Well, why did he make you poop your pants?
He's terrifying. Have you listened to anything he said?
Yeah, I guess so.
Have you looked into his eyes yet? You looked at me twice and I went, hi.
I like your style, Cody. It was nice to have you on this show. Anything you want to say? Any closing remarks here?
Man, I watch you guys all the time. Like I said, I'm from LA. Been to the Comedy Store many times. I'm just glad to be up here. Glad you guys called me.
Rock
Appreciate
and roll.
everything you guys do that, you know?
Fuck yeah, there you go. Cody Lemons, everybody. There he goes. There goes Cody. I love it.
Oh. That's
How about a hand for the band here tonight, huh? Killing it. Making good music. Whole new playlist. Hey, we got a one-word name out of the bucket this time. Put your hands together for Mason, everybody. Mason, everyone. Let's see what happens here. Here he comes. Straight from the second row. This is very exciting. One more time for Mason.
So I got dumped on Christmas. Which makes me think that Santa's real. He's pissed I've been telling kids he's not. And he's a dick. Speaking of dicks, I blew a guy. It wasn't as a response to the dumping, it was years ago. There are probably worse ways to find out without a shadow of a doubt that you're not gay, but that was a fucking hard one. The only silver lining is that now when someone calls me a faggot, I have a really weird amount of confidence when I just say, no. The downside of that is that I can't explain why I have it, or the cycle just repeats. As much as that sucks, it's still better than waking up to the dual Christmas presents of Kris Kringle's revenge and loneliness.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. I like the way your tits bounce when you laugh. It's adorable. Look at you, little fucking grown man, little fucking... Did you just walk through the wall of the Diesel bar? Do you even know where you're at right now? You think this is karaoke at the Diesel bar? You're in the wrong room, dude. So let's talk about it, Mason. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. You
can smell fear.
No. I mean, well, I can smell you, if that's what you're wondering. No, I'm kidding, Mason. You smell fucking fantastic. You smell like a goddamn Christmas tree or something like that. Yes. I have a whole different angle over here. So Mason, tell me more about you. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. Did you really get dumped on Christmas?
Yeah.
Wow. Did it break your heart?
Yeah, it took some time to bounce back from that, yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You seem like I can't tell whether you're being sarcastic or not.
No, I'm not. Actually, I just finally got some closure on Thursday.
You finally got some closure on Thursday. What'd you find out?
A couple of the reasons for the breakup.
Tell us. Can you please tell us? Come on. We have to know, Mason. Come on. Tell us the truth. Right into the tip of that microphone.
Well, we had a fight on Christmas. Yes.
Mason, good and loud. Look where my microphone is compared to my mouth. It's right next to it. There you
go.
We
had a fight on Christmas.
Yeah.
And left her with her sisters who don't like me. Her mom, who doesn't like me, got involved later.
Why? Let me ask you this before we go any further. Okay, you know what? You keep going. I'll get back to it.
Okay. So we fought about it. She told me things were over and tried to get our things back to each other. Her mom and sister, who I really fucking hate, came over to my place against my wishes. I kind of called them out on some of the things they'd done to her. They went back, made up a bunch of shit that I'd said about my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, and yeah, it took 3 months before she talked to me again.
Keep going. No, just keep going. I could listen to this forever. I might not even go back to Los Angeles in the morning. I could literally listen to this for the rest of my life.
Tony's getting hard right now. Bob.
Yeah. Anyways, it got me to go to therapy and start working on myself. And here I am doing something that absolutely terrifies me as a way of trying to cope and grow as a person.
Hey! High five, Mason. I like that fucking answer. One of the greatest answers in the history of the show. With the sisters and the mom, why do they hate you so much? Why do you think that is?
Dual reason. A, we dated before in the past briefly and broken up. And also, they have a pretty bad relationship with her where she does everything for them. And pays the bills.
Hold on, I gotta check in. I gotta check in with Chip over here.
X-Rex to read all about it. This guy's making me really sad.
Oh, come on. No, it's a good story. He's here.
Everything he says, it sounds like he's about to start crying.
Oh, come on.
If you listen closely, now you'll hear it.
No, come on. I don't even have to listen closely. I can hear it easily, but we have to just keep plowing through and not acknowledging it. If you acknowledge it, he's probably actually going to cry, but it's too late for that.
If you start crying, then I'm going to start crying.
If you both start crying, I'll start crying just for the hell of it. Oh, he's laughing now. Look at him. Look at him. He's happy as like he is on a NASCAR Sunday or something like that. So your ex-girlfriend, how long were you guys together for this last time?
About 6-7 months.
Wow, 6-7 months. And how long were you together before the first time that you dated?
3 or 4.
3 or 4 months. So that's it. It's a pretty short period of time. Should be pretty easy to get over. Have you been on any dates since then?
Nope.
No. Wow. Really? Have you kissed a girl other than her in the past 6 months or a year or anything?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there a woman out there in this audience that'll come up here and give this guy a kiss? Huh? We get a volunteer from the audience out there. You just walk over here. I'm sure they'll let it happen. You have my permission.
By the way, if no woman comes up, this will be even sadder.
I know. If no woman comes up, I'm going to cry. Can we get a woman from the audience? Is there anyone willing to volunteer? All right, well, I mean... Oh, wait a second. It appears as though we have one. You guys think this guy should get his first kiss since the big breakup right here on this show? Booyah! Kill Tony, turning tears into boners since 2014. How do you feel right now? You're smiling ear to ear. You're red as a fucking stop sign. I'm gonna check in with my good friend Chip.
I'm just hoping that with this new confidence, he starts talking. Oh, yeah, things are good.
Turns into Rocky Balboa out of nowhere. Everything's so fucking perfect. How do you feel right now?
I'm feeling really good, man.
It's pretty fucking good. Now you understand that you're a good-looking guy. You're out here doing things out of your comfort zone, but you're having fun, right? Doing new fucking things, creating new habits, creating new creative outlets for you, right? And you're moving forward. And that just goes to show you that anything's fucking possible.
Yes, sir.
The first fucking chick that had an opportunity jetted up here and gave you a goddamn kiss. I'm going to check in with my best friend in the world, Chip the newspaper delivery guy.
Is there any other flappers out there? Will to kiss this guy?
All right. Come on. All right, well. I think that's pretty good. Does it give you a little bit of inspiration? You feel like you got something accomplished here tonight?
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mason. You're my favorite part of this show so far here tonight. It's definitely emotional. We can all relate to that, man. We can all relate to a relationship ending, and sometimes maybe once or twice in our lives having our hearts broken. But you got to just keep plowing forward. And yes, I'm gonna check in with Philip.
Are we just gonna glaze over the fact that he said he blew a guy?
Wait, he did? What? I didn't even hear that part.
Wait. Did that happen?
I literally sometimes don't hear things that happen on this show. Sometimes the monitors and the sound. Did you really blow a guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. We gotta apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we didn't mean
Come on, you blown a guy too. Shut your mouth. So Mason, remind me during your set of how you ended up blowing a guy.
He said that's how he knows he's not gay, and I was like, that's the weirdest science experiment ever.
Remind me. So what happened there? How'd you end up blowing a guy?
I was just young, kind of experimenting, drunk.
When was this?
I don't know, 11, 12 years ago.
11 or 12 years ago. Now, did the handlebar mustache appear magically after the blowjob, or was that already there? Is that how the guy knew right where to hit the bullseye, right in the middle there? So you blew a guy. Did he finish in your mouth? Yeah, he did. Yeah. It's that pause.
Did it come out your nose and everything, and you're like, oh, God.
No dragon.
You swallowed it.
No.
No, you spit it out.
So you're a quitter.
Wait a second. I noticed a pause there when
You're gonna be gay all the way.
Okay. So I noticed a pause when I said that you spit it out. Did you spit it out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it on your chest and you squished it around?
Okay, Red Band. All right. Mason, again, a lot of fun with you here tonight. Thank you so much. What do you want to do? What are you laughing at back there?
Just seems like there's a lot we don't know about. But
like what? What do you want to know? You're on every episode of the show. Tell me what I'm missing.
You want his phone number? Just ask.
You want him to blow you right now? Is that what's happening?
I mean, I wasn't fishing, but I like what I caught.
All right, there goes Mason, everybody. Let's get Mason out of here. Yeah. Let's do something a little bit special right now, okay? Of course, the great William Montgomery could not make it here tonight. He hasn't been able to make it on any of this stretch of the tour. He's stuck working the self-storage unit and looking for Tony Chin. However, we do have one special surprise for you. There's a guy, the most recent ever golden ticket winner. Actually happened a few days ago in Portland, Oregon. This guy, we all fell in love with him. He literally got for the first time ever in a gigantic theater, a massive standing ovation at the end of a 60-second set. This is his second time ever on the show. You're going to say that you saw him here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Todd Royce, everyone. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Here he comes. You guys better make some fucking noise.
It has been a crazy week, hasn't it? Everything going on in the news, the abortion thing. I don't know about you guys, but Robert Pattinson as Batman is going to be a fucking abortion. They're not even going to be able to show that movie in Alabama. I got a hell of a look up here. I don't know if you guys can see that. I look like Amy Schumer's midway through a horrible transition. I am trying to lose a little bit of weight. I actually started going to a gym. Well, not a gym, Planet Fitness. Can't really call yourself a gym if every Friday night you have a pizza party. You can't really call it a pizza party if you never have stuffed crust in there. How many times I asked. Yeah, thank you so much.
There you go, Todd Royce. Wow. My goodness. Incredible. Opening up Guns A-Blazing with a double topical joke. Those are two things from the news this week. The big Alabama abortion thing and Robert Pattinson being cast as Batman. Incredible that you had the guts to open up with a joke like that. And you nailed it. Like you've done it a million times.
I was trying to find the balls to do it. But...
Yeah. Not easy. Yeah. That's a reach. I loved all the jokes. You had me. You didn't even have to finish. You didn't have to go any farther on the Amy Schumer thing. You had me at I look like Amy Schumer. My goodness, Todd. So this is these people's probably, other than a couple people that may have been in Portland, this is their first time seeing you, right? You are from
Tacoma.
Tacoma. Fuck yeah. Todd made the drive down to Portland a few days ago, and I mean, it was some fucking magical shit.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your life changed at all since then?
100%. My
Really?
wife's talking to me now. She's
Wow.
finding me attractive.
Look at that. I love
Yeah,
that.
no, it's
Was she at the show?
She wasn't at that one, no.
You told her all about it.
I told her all about it. Yes.
Wow, that is so fucking cool.
Do you need me to stand in front of the light for us?
No, it's okay. Yeah,
Yes,
stand
please,
right there,
please.
just like that. You're
Totally.
perfect right there. Heck yeah. This is the dark side of the moon and the bright side of the sun.
I can't see you guys all now.
Yeah. We're blinded. Perfect. Stay right there. I love it. So, Todd, we found out the other day that you've been a professional wrestler for 18 years.
Yep.
And you go by the name of the American Wet Dream.
The American Wet Dream.
Heck yeah. Yes. Stone Cold Creamery was taken. The Rock E-Road wasn't gonna do it. All right. Well, your last wrestling match, that was when?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. And do you remember who you wrestled?
There's a guy named Tectonic.
Tectonic?
Tectonic.
Oh. No, you're the one that loves plates. Better. Tectonic. And did you win that match, or you give him the old push?
I gave him the old push.
Yeah. How did he beat you? Did guys really lift you up?
He gave me a body slam.
Wow, that's some fucking Andre the Giant shit. If he was wide instead of tall, you are something else. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is basically a perfect circle.
You know, actually, honestly, there was a time in my life where I weighed 504 pounds.
Wow, you're so skinny back then. Oh yeah, got it. There he is. Yes, he is.
And I'm 5'10", so before I started losing some weight, which I have lost some weight, I thought about gaining 6 more pounds, so I could be 5'10" at 5'10".
Wow,
But
5'10" and 5'10". Interesting.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. Todd, how much longer do you think you're gonna live? If you had to guess.
What's your go-to food?
10 years? What do you think? Go-to food?
Yeah, like what's your go-to food? Like if you could have.
What's your to-go food?
Yeah.
What do you think?
What do you eat every day or almost every day? That's like your.
You know what's weird? I've actually become vegan.
Whoa. You're not supposed to eat like.
Is that an actual lamb? Did you guys hear that? Yeah. That's what vegans start to sound like after a while. They eat so much fucking grass that they just turn into goddamn sheep.
Yeah. So are you eating whole yards?
Yeah. How many patches do you go through?
Yeah, a tree.
I go through a few yards a day.
3 yards a day. Incredible. So what's an average like breakfast look like for you?
Right now I do a lot of tofu scrambles.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
What do you put on it? Ranch dressing or like what's the catch here?
Just some fake sausage, fake cheese.
Check in with Chick.
How's this guy Garrett than the last guy who blew a guy?
Tofu scrambles. That's interesting. How about that? Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's been a while since I've gotten a blowjob. So if there's any lady in the audience that
Look out. Hello. Mason, you want to come back up here and get, come on, someone did it for you, Mason. Now you got to come up here and return the favor.
pay it forward, Mason.
And this
That's
time
right.
you better swallow, Mason.
Yeah.
It's swallow or be swallowed.
Fuck yeah. Suck his Moby dick. My goodness. And you are married, correct, Todd?
I am, yes.
Remind us of what it is that your wife does for a living when she's not trying to unsuffocate herself continuously when you use all the oxygen in the room. What is it that she does for work? I mean, other than when she's hiding the cereal boxes from you, when she finally has a chance to go to work, what is it that she does for work? Is it
What does she do for work?
Yeah, what does she do for work? When she's not adjusting your sleep apnea mask, like. What does your wife do for work? I mean, there must be something that she does for work when she's not trying to untie your shoes and take them off of your feet. There must be something that she does when she's not, when she's not fixing the living room recliner. She must make some type of living.
When she's not literally living in your shadow.
Yeah. Yeah, remind us of what your wife does for work. When she's not wiping off your seat in the shower, yeah, what does your wife do? What does your wife do for a living? Yeah, go ahead. You can answer. When she's not cutting McDonald's coupons for you, there must be something that she does, like, to make money for, like, a job, like perhaps something like that, right? When she's not, scrubbing your handicapped ramp.
When she's not changing the tires on your rascal scooter.
Yes. There must be something that she does for a living, right? Like perhaps she, takes a break from. Perhaps she takes a break from taking her blood pressure once in a while to.
But she's not busy cutting your arm out of the blood pressure machine.
Yeah, there must be something that. So does she have a? Does she have a job? Does she have a job? It's something that she does when she's not. Does she ever get a? Does she ever get a? She ever get a break from doing your dishes? She must. There must be something that. Yes. Yes. Dude, there must be. She's something that I'm positive of it.
She's a personal trainer.
Woo! Todd, I am absolutely positively in love with you. It was love at first sight in Portland. This is we're 2 for 2 again. You golden tickets never go away, so feel free to cash in again anytime you want.
I'm coming to LA. For sure.
There he is. He's gonna come to LA. You're gonna see this guy at the Comedy Store. Todd Royce, everybody. Man, we've hit our heart out. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? A quick one. It's got to be quick. We're going against the rules here, so it's only one. It's going to be a quick one. We all agree on that, right? We're all going to leave happy no matter what happens. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Matt B. Everyone, Matt B. Mary had a little lamb. Yes, she did. Little lamb. Matt B's got to be coming up here. Here he comes. Hey, here he is, Matt B.
Hey, what's going on? I am thinking about canceling my 24-hour fitness membership. Went in there the other day, and this guy was taking a shit in the shower. And after he's done taking a shit in the shower, he walked up to this adjacent mirror, started aggressively grooming his eyebrows. And it was very uncomfortable. I went on for about 20 minutes, and the longer it went on, the more aggressive he started grooming his eyebrows. And so I was like, I got to tell the guy at the front counter. So I told the guy at the front counter, and he's like, yeah, that's Leonard. He's got mental problems. And I was like, yeah, I understand that's uncomfortable, but can you send someone down to clean the shit out of the shower? And he's like, yeah, well, unfortunately, Leonard's shift doesn't start for another half an hour. That's all I really got. Thanks.
Hey, there you go. I like that. My goodness, Matt B. How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow, look at that. That's a great set for the first time.
Great.
That's fucking incredible. So your wife is 7 months pregnant, 3 months away from having a baby. Has anyone ever told you before that you look like Waldo was hiding in a Cabela's magazine?
Yeah.
All right.
Another fat guy with a beard.
Heck yeah, it's you. So Matt, how's it going?
That's great.
You excited? Is this something
excited.
you've always wanted to do? I'll pick your nose and think about it for a little bit.
Not really. I really enjoy stand-up comedy, but I don't know if I can do it. It's tough.
I mean, you just did fine. You just you nailed a 60-second joke right down the middle. What have you been doing in your life up until this point? How old are you?
I'm 42.
42. You hunt your own meat?
I hunt my own meat.
Yep.
I'm actually vegan.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
It's true.
My goodness, how long have you been vegan for?
I've been vegetarian since I was 16, and off and on vegan and stuff.
Really? Why? Why is that?
Just kind of the same old reasons why. Mostly, I just want to be comfortable with what I eat.
You don't like steak. You don't like eating a nice, juicy
I haven't had
fucking
steak in over 20 years.
20 years.
I don't know what it tastes like.
But why? I'm curious as to why. Is it, do you feel bad for animals or something?
Yeah, I mean,
do you have any animals of your own?
I don't right now. I live in my truck, so it's been hard to.
Oh, you live in your truck. That's interesting.
Have animals.
So, how long have you lived in your truck?
Off and on for about 5 years.
5 years in the truck. What do you do for work?
I work at Trader Joe's.
You work at Trader Joe's. You live in your truck. This is so fucking interesting to me. Why your truck? What kind of truck are we talking about?
2013 Toyota Tacoma.
Your license plate number?
I don't know it.
No, I'm just kidding. So why your truck? Why not?
Rent's expensive in this town.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness.
It's cool. I go backpacking and camping a lot. So
you enjoy your truck? You enjoy?
It's okay. It's kind of lonely sometimes.
Lonely. You go on any dates ever? You ever bring a girl back to the truck? Show her your fucking
I've been
stick
on a
shit?
couple dates.
Is that how you catcall?
Yeah.
Toyota Tacoma, huh?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's built
TRD.
locally. My goodness. So, it's so interesting. 5 years in a Toyota Tacoma. When you say you get lonely, again, I'm just having trouble understanding, what exactly you do. What's an average day in a truck look like for you if you're not working?
If I'm not working, I try to go hiking, backpacking. I ski. I do jiu-jitsu. Blue belt in jiu-jitsu as well.
Oh, blue belt in jiu-jitsu. Yeah, so I'm going to check in with Philip.
Yeah, have you ever had a dame in the car before?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I guess it's a pickup truck.
Hey! So, the girl that you've had in the truck, where'd you find her at?
She was a girlfriend.
A girlfriend? Heck yeah. She have her own place?
Yeah.
How long were you guys together?
That one was a couple months.
Yeah. Did you ever sleep over her place?
Quite a bit.
What was her car?
A Toyota Corolla, I believe.
Toyota Corolla.
We did not have sex in that car.
Wow. All right. Oh boy.
Why'd you guys break up? Did you just get car sick of her?
Hey, Red Band. Look at you. Look at you. Did you get car sick of her? So what else?
Red Band.
Matt, you ever think about getting a second job in an apartment?
Yeah, I did that.
Curious.
I was living in Utah for a bit, and I had 2 jobs there, and it kind of was a bummer.
2 jobs? How many wives?
Uh,
Utah.
0.
What part of Utah?
Salt Lake City.
Uh-huh. And then what made you move up here?
I lived here before, and I moved out there for a job.
What job was that?
I worked for an outdoor company.
Yeah, Cabela's?
No, it was a climbing company.
A climbing company. Things went a little rocky after a while.
Yeah.
There's a carabiner right behind you, behind the drums.
I really hope you keep trucking.
It's the first time doing stand-up. What made you sign up tonight?
I love the show.
Yeah.
It's great. I just wanted to give it a shot, see what happened.
It all makes sense. And you do have a Planet Fitness membership, as many people do. Malcolm Hatchett lives in his car still. He has a 24-hour or whatever it is, Planet, whatever one of those things, membership. Same thing. Yeah, 24-hour fitness. And, I mean, the fucking guy really loves it. Do you think this is something you're going to do again?
Yeah, I might try it again. I think I got a couple.
Let me tell you this, buddy.
Couple bits.
You got nothing to lose. You have a natural sense of humor. You have a good look. This should be something that you attack full force. You'll be able to relate to comedians a lot. A lot of them sleep in their cars, so you'll at least be able to hang out.
It's a real honor to be up here.
Well, I hope so. It's an honor to have you close the show tonight. There he goes, Matt B, everybody. Seattle, we did it. I'm so excited. This is the end of Leg 1 of our Pacific Northwest tour. We did it with you guys. We love you. Thank you so much. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah Wonders is this podcast. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. The new album comes out June 7th. Reagan Watkins' self-titled debut album. It's available for pre-sale now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else?
We've got some band posters that we'll sign in the back of the room. And thank you guys so much. It's been a great first leg of the tour. We love you.
How about one last good all-together chant for the one and only Joelbert Joel Jimenez? Joelbert's on social media, mostly sorry. He's unbelievable. This was your first night ever in Seattle. What'd you think, Joel?
I loved it. We love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. So much fun. We're going to sell posters and Tony Hinchcliffe pins and sign them and take pictures in the back of the room. How about one more time for the man with the plan, the great Brian Redband, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks. Seattle, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Come on, guys. Make some noise. You're here. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Mellow-ass beginning. How about I am for the great Brian Redman is here.
What is up, guys?
How exciting. Feels good in here. We just got back today from fucking crazy touring. Hello to the thousands watching on YouTube. We are live all around the world, and we've been traveling all around the world. We just got back today after 2 sold-out shows in Seattle last night, Vancouver, Portland, Spokane, Boise, Salt Lake City. We've done 9 Kill Tonys in 7 days or something like that.
And half these episodes are already on our YouTube page, so you can watch it right now. The rest will be released this week.
A lot of you come to Kill Tony every Monday. We've been doing a Kill Tony every night since last Monday. So tomorrow night's going to be our first night not doing a Kill Tony in 7 days.
Thank you, Jesus.
Very exciting. I love it.
I love it.
And we get back out there on June 7th. The second leg of the tour continues in the goddamn middle of the United States of America. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, New York. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Get tickets for those at DeathSquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Anywhere, really. You can just Google your city and Kill Tony, and fucking tickets will pop right up. Go to cavemancoffeeco.com, use the promo code KillTony, save 15% on delicious caveman coffee. I drink it before every episode. Turns me into a goddamn chimp. So, yeah, I'm excited about life, and the traveling has been absolutely insane. And, it's one of those things where they were all great venues. There were great staffs at all the venues, and it's hard to pull that off. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there, do they, Brian?
No, because with their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates, so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective, Tony, that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a candidate through the website within the first day, and a quality candidate.
Wow, yeah, they definitely check all the applications. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Heck yeah. It's important to have good employees. It's important to do good work. But what about your time off? Or what if you get hungry when you're at work? When you need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., a breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., and ibuprofen at 10 a.m., Postmate it. Postmates is your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. They're the largest on-demand network in the United States, and they offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery, and convenience stores, and traditional retailers you could possibly want or need.
Yeah, I use Postmates, and I think you do also, almost every single day, sometimes twice a day.
I had it delivered here tonight to the Comedy Store right before this show.
Yeah, and when you're on the road or if you're out of town and you don't want to eat the lobbies, Pringles, you could Postmate it and get it right to your hotel because it's open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you want within an hour. That's fucking crazy. Anything. Yep. No more trips to the store. You don't even have to know where the store is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses. Track your delivery in real time. That's the best, so you know exactly where your food is.
And get this, for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KillTony. That's the code KillTony for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KillTony. You guys ready to start this show or what? Huh? Come on, guys. I don't know if you know this or not, but we have more fun on Mondays than anyone else in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? I'm going to bring out a guest. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on, and this week's no different. He actually was a surprise guest and just joined us in Boise out of nowhere. Shocked the Boise crowd by us bringing out the rare guest on the road. And he does a lot. He's actually been on quite a few road episodes, and he's one of our favorite guests to have here in beautiful, our home at the Comedy Store, Los Angeles, California. And he's here for you tonight. Put your hands together for one of my favorite comedians, one of my best friends. It's the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on. What? There he is. Wow. It's really him. Holy moly. He's got sunglasses on. He's live on Instagram. He's streaming. We're streaming. We're crossing the streams like Ghostbusters right now.
I'm making a periscope.
Oh, that's a periscope. Look at you little submariner, you. Welcome back, Doug. How's it going?
I just hit stop broadcast. Because that was enough. This is your show. How's everybody doing?
Hey.
Are you ready for some awkwardness?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Doug just started
near a sword.
Doug just started smoking pot today for the first time.
I love it so far.
Which reminds me, shout out to Speedweed giving out they gave away $500 worth of legal marijuana merchandise last week. How cool is that?
I love Speedweed. Like if you need speed or weed, they will.
They
will deliver.
It's mostly weed, but
it's coming soon.
Speaking of speed, we flew in today with our amazing band. They did great work over this road trip. We have a band on this show. You know about this, right, Doug?
I do know about
you remember? And they are unbelievable. Unfortunately, the great Jeremiah Watkins couldn't make it. Hey, wow, look at this. It's the one and only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Kiltony royalty. Look at her. It's her own little entrance. Look at that shit. The band is one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Jeremiah is not here tonight, but I do believe we have an amazing replacement that you may recognize from previous Kiltony episodes. So let's just get right into it. They every single episode they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be. There's a separate green room back there. Sometimes it's a brand new character that we've never seen or heard before. We've had a lot of those lately. We had Southern Bells last night in Seattle. We had Puppeteers in Vegas. You never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's the return of some of the most famous characters. Let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. The leader tonight, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Let's see what's going on here. Whoa! They're definitely track runners. This is hilarious. Track runners for sure. I'm pretty positive on this one. Am I right there, Joel?
Hi, I'm Chad Gonzalez, Speedy for short.
All right, Speedy. I got that written down. Joel, you're leading the band tonight. How do you feel?
You know, I think it's going to be a good one. It's going to be we're going to have a good run.
I can't believe this is what a Mexican guy looks like with white guy hair. I had no idea that this was possible.
Well, we just got up a marathon of a tour. I figured why not keep it going tonight.
I love it. And then we have over here, we have what appears to be Bill Clinton, Jesse Johnson. Jesse, welcome to the show. You're playing trumpet tonight?
Actually, I'm Phyllis Watkins. I'm Jeremiah's sister. And I love to run away from my brother. And the trumpet. I'll be playing the trumpet.
I love it. And then we have Chroma Chris, who sort of always looks like a marathon runner. He's dressed like one tonight. How you feel, Chris?
Good. My name is Adolf Herdler.
Wait, what? Adolf Herdler?
Herdler. I run track and field, and I'm a great marathon runner.
Okay, my goodness, I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had track runners. You guys excited to fucking track runners?
I like to call him Shot Putin.
Hey, I like that. Then we got fucking, all right.
Yeah,
So,
drummer looks like Anthony Kiedis on a silver day.
oh. I love it. Yeah, Joel does. He looks like he's gonna run for the border. Okay, we're gonna warm up at some point here. So we have track runners, we got Doug Benson, Red Band's here, the soundboard, which leads me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody, what the whole show's built around. The bucket. Before the show, a bunch of people sign up for the chance to get called up on the stage. Sometimes it's a brand new comedian doing it for the first time. Sometimes it's one of the great comedy vets that swing through here quite often. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like. Oh, okay, that's what that sounds like. So don't go over your time. This feels very mellow in here. I'll tell you, coming off of eight sold out giant theater and rock club road shows. Coming back home on a Monday to a tired, beat up, sad audience. I can't tell you how much it warms our hearts that really you just bring that fucking LA energy. Oh, it was so good.
Hangovers or something,
Yeah.
right? Is that what it is?
No, it's not. There's no fucking Game of Thrones. These guys don't have HBO. Look at these two daydreaming fucks in the front row. Jesus Christ, dude.
You ever been called a daydreaming fuck?
Daydreaming.
He said yes. He has been called that before.
Yeah, it really was. All right, you guys ready to start the show? I pulled a name out of the bucket. All right, who gives a fuck? I'll just pretend like you're a better crowd throughout the entire episode. I'll just imagine. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Colin Chitsky. Colin Chitsky. Wow, right from the middle of the crowd, he popped right up. Here we go.
What's up, players? What's going on? I got problems, people. I got problems. Like earlier today, I was at my buddy's house, and I get weird anxiety when I go into other people's bathrooms. I'll be washing my hands, and then I just won't know what towels to come into. Okay, it did okay. All right, yeah, and I'm 28. I've lived in LA most of my life, which means I like hiking in the daytime and in the nighttime, cocaine. I like running trails and busting rails. Okay, I'm Joey Rogan by day, Joey Diaz by night. Oh! All right, that didn't do so hot. Moving on. Right now, I'm living at home with my little sister, 23 years old, and my parents. My little sister just moved back home because she's going through a divorce, and I'm back home because I've never left. Serious problems. Serious problems.
Hell yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Colin, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tony.
First time, right?
First time.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy? Yep. Wow, there you go. Heck yeah. Hopped right up from the middle, second row there. Heck yeah.
You know, for the future, drop saying when a joke worked or when it didn't. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Okay, nervous, but okay.
Yeah.
No, but it was charming.
Yeah, I loved it. I wrote it down. I was going to say my favorite part of that show was when you said, okay, that did okay. Perfect. Beautiful. That could be your thing. I might go against the grain and go against Doug's advice. I think you should stop doing what you thought were the jokes and just do the middle parts where you acknowledge how bad or good you're doing, which is probably pretty bad.
Yeah. I think it's a great opener to say, this is going great. It is. You applauded when I came out. You do not know who I am. And yet, somehow, this is working.
I love it. Is it true that you still live at home with your parents?
I do, yeah.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old, still at home with the parents.
Yep.
Where's home?
I live in Santa Clarita, Magic Mountain, Six Flags, that area.
Oh, Magic Mountain. You just named a bunch of fucking more interesting things than yourself. Magic Mountain.
Yeah, you left out Wildfire. Exactly.
Wow. So how are you still at home? What have you been
You know
doing
what?
with your life?
You know what? Don't finish college. Get a retail job. You can't afford to live in Santa Clarita for long.
Right.
Yeah, so it's pretty sad.
Right.
But it's my biggest insecurity, so I'm glad I'm talking about it right now.
How old were you when you? That's what you should be talking about. First of all of your instincts are wrong. So how old were you when you dropped out of college?
I don't know the normal age where you do that. I don't know, maybe 20.
The normal age when you do that. No, I dropped out too. You've just been working retail. What type of retail are we talking about?
Well, you're familiar with this place, AutoZone?
Ah, yes, I am familiar.
Yeah. AutoZone. Yeah, you know what's weird? I work for AutoZone, but somehow
Anything that has a jingle this episode, you have to go right into it.
I'll do every jingle.
Yeah, how long have you been at AutoZone for?
About get in the zone.
No, not after you've
Only
already
once,
done it.
yeah,
Only
only
once. Yeah. How long have you been working there?
A couple years, but in the automotive retail industry for.
You like cars a lot?
No, I don't.
Oh wow.
No.
Jeez. My goodness.
I don't like cars at all, really. I car parts.
Just parts of it.
Yeah.
Wow. So I mean, working on AutoZone and not liking cars, that's got to be fucking horrible.
You know what? It's weird how things work out because when I was younger, I feel like I always wanted to be like in the entertainment industry or maybe an actor or whatever. And working at AutoZone, for some reason, I just ended up doing 2 AutoZone commercials.
Really?
Yeah.
Complete by coincidence?
Well, they were like, hey, we're using employees. If you want to like send in your photo,
yeah,
we'll give it a look.
What did you do in the commercial?
Just like you know, just
wow, you really are built for show business. That was incredible.
Hey, real quick, just do that again.
I was at the counter. I was like, you had a paper. I was like,
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Wow. Yeah. Is that which AutoZone? The one in West Hollywood or something?
No,
Like,
it's in Santa Clarita where I live.
Right. So is it true that that you spend your AutoZone money on cocaine? You talked about doing a lot of hiking during the day and cocaine at night.
You know what? I missed one part of that. I was gonna say I don't really do cocaine. I have tried it 200 or 300 times.
Oh wow! There you go. That's when you worked at the Pet Boys.
I worked there too, actually. I worked there too.
You did?
Yeah.
You used to be one of the Pet Boys.
Yeah.
Get it, the boys.
Yeah, I worked there.
So you really do it a lot. What are you addicted?
No, I don't.
Wait, what?
No.
What do you think? Am I cop?
I thought it was funny. Like I said, I have tried it a couple times, but I'm not an avid cocaine user.
You can't say like I said. When you said it, you said 200 or 300 times.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
It's not that much, really.
Do you think I'm your parents right now? Do you think I'm gonna kick you out of your house?
No.
When you do it a couple times, did you at least give a go in each nostril to make sure that it,
all right.
Doing some coke. I don't go.
Joel might have some jet lag going on back there. So, what do your parents do?
Well, my dad, he works in the industry, which is why I ended up doing that.
In the
automotive industry? He works in the automotive.
He really does work in the automotive industry. Oh,
man, nice.
What does he do?
Yeah, he's just like he's like a vice president for some company.
Like, is it a famous company?
Yeah,
it's a car company.
I feel like you would know. Why are you? I feel comfortable talking about what I do, but I don't want to.
Well, let me just ask you this. Final question: if you had to guess within $100,000 each way, how much do you think your dad makes a year?
Maybe 3
million.
3 million.
Really?
No. I thought we were talking about hundreds.
Was that 300,000?
300,000.
Oh, so he's the vice president of like a company like that. He had that. All right. So, what about your mom? Does your mom have a job?
She does not. She's obsessed with. We have 4 miniature dachshunds.
Oh,
that's her life.
Yeah.
She's constantly.
She's a gold digger.
Yeah. She's constantly showing me pictures of like wieners on her phone.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I love that. I love that we get to hear all the jokes that he decided weren't good enough for his first minute.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, I'm just gonna shoehorn these in here. Mom just sending me wiener pics with your Dachshunds. Hey, okay, that did okay. They love the dog dicks. What's the plan with living at your parents', man? You're 28. You're about to be 30 years old at your parents'. We've already started the countdown. He has a separate clock.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
You know what? It's just I need to.
Do they like you staying there?
They don't mind.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like a pretty good.
Can we call your mom right now and ask her if she wants you to move out?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Call her. Put her on speakerphone. If it goes to voicemail, pull the microphone away from the phone so that the phone number isn't read.
And I'll just say, hey, Mom, you're being recorded really fast at the beginning.
Yeah. Say, hey, Mom, it's me calling. Yeah, you're being recorded.
Hello. Hey, Mom, you're being recorded.
Oh, Jesus, they're not like that. My God, Colin. You're going to have her freaking out, checking the Dachshund's butts for bugs.
Hey, I got kicked on the bucket, so I'm on the Tony stage right now, and Tony wants to know if you want me to.
Hey, wait. I don't get to ask you don't get to ask the question. Hello, Mrs. Chitsey. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I love it, loud and clear. Listen to your beautiful voice. I love it. I heard about your 4 Dachshunds. How are they doing tonight?
They're awesome. They're sleeping.
Oh, how cute is that? So I'm talking with Colin here, and we're talking about how he's 28. He's working at an AutoZone, right? And I asked him, I go, what's the plan to get out? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, do your parents want you out of the house? And he said no. I got to ask you. We're here at the world famous Comedy Store, packed main room on a Monday night. Do you want Colin to move out of your house sometime in the near future?
It doesn't have to be the near future.
What?
Get in the zone. Get out zone.
Wow. Not the near future. How much longer do you want him there? You think you might have you think you might be afraid of having some empty nest syndrome or something?
I will definitely have empty nest syndrome. Yes.
Oh my God. Are you aware that your son does cocaine? That's what it's supposed to sound like on a Monday night, right there. Now we're there. Can we restart the show? Postmates. All right. Mrs. Chitsey, you're absolutely killing it right now. You're so much funnier than your son. This is incredible. Maybe you should come. Will you come one of these upcoming weeks and swing by, see the show live?
Well, I actually brought my mom.
No one cares what you're going to say, Colin. Oh, you brought your mom to the show before? Is that what you're going to say?
Run away with my aunts.
Wow. Why do you feel like that?
With hair clothes. Because I don't even really know from my relatives what they say there.
Was it just 4 Dachshunds stacked up on top of each other and
wearing a trench coat?
They're from the South.
I'm 21. Get in the cold. Trench coat. Okay.
When you say that, I keep hearing Dobson instead of Thompson.
Is it Dachshund?
How many? Yeah, Dobson. What's the Dachshund? What are the dogs' names?
Good question. What are the dogs' names, Mrs. Chitsey?
Foose, Fancy, Chip, and Reason.
Oh, Reason. Ooh, I like that.
Reason?
Reason.
Is there a reason that you named your dog Reason? I kill it with moms. All right.
It rhymes with one of the other names, I think.
Yeah, treason. All right. Well,
maybe if it made treason.
What? Oh my God. All right, Mrs. Chitsey. Well, thank you so much. You're an instant Kill Tony legend. Will you come back again soon and come see another episode of Kill Tony?
Yes, absolutely.
Great. We'll save a booth for you when you come back. There you go. There's Mrs. Chitsey. And how about one more time? His first time ever on stage. Colin Chidsey. He's on Instagram at Colin Chidsey. All one word. CHIDSCY. How fun is that? Little fucking mom talk. Oh yeah.
That cocaine shit is what's so hilarious.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a text message right about now.
Colin, you know I love you, but I just hope they were kidding about the old cocaine thing. I know a 28-year-old that was living at home with his parents shouldn't be doing that. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam Jones, everyone. Sam Jones. Here we go. One more time for Sam Jones.
What's up, guys? I'm memorized my. And it comes with a lot of. I have more teeth in my mouth than family members in my house. Well, in my apartment. Well, we call it a house because we're Mexican. Man, I look like shit, huh? I got the mustache, glasses, and the hat. They're like alone, they're fine, but all together, they're like the Lord of the Rings of sexual assault.
Blow us all up. All right.
Oh wow, red band. Okay. What's the deal with that jacket?
Yeah, can you open it up to show us whether or not you have dynamite strapped to your body?
He's Mexican. He's not that type of brown, guys.
Yeah, it's just fireworks, not dynamite.
Yeah, come on. It's adorable. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy looks like a young Mexican Ben Stein.
Anyone?
You are a young-looking man. How old are you? 21 years old. The exact age that you would have to lie and say that you are if you were under 21 and had a fake ID. Where are you from? Wait, what? San Pedro. Heck yeah. So that's like an hour drive or something like that?
About.
Yeah.
The last time I was on here, actually, I made a joke about not being 21, and I was talking about my dead mom, and I was in the hallway after my set, and the waitress said to me, she said, "Hey, I'm sorry for your loss, but you have to leave."
Is that true? When was that? When were you on?
Like 2 months ago.
And are you 21 now?
Yeah, I was 21 then.
Oh, you really were 21.
Yeah.
Did you show her your ID? Did you have to leave still?
No, I should have.
Okay. Well, there you go.
You should have told that story during the minute.
Yeah. It's true.
Pretty sweet. Yeah, it's good. You also had a couple of jokes were good, right?
Yeah. Started strange. He's tried to go that awkward route.
I'm just like, I know when I came up here I was gonna be super anxious, so I just try to work with it, I guess.
Yeah. You know what helps is doing a different joke first than the one that you did. That'll help with your anxiety. Then you'll be doing better than what you did.
Yeah. Could you try doing good jokes first?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
But
Mexican, yeah. Said I look like shit. I'm Mexican. I have so many teeth. I have more teeth in my mouth than family members in my
I don't
house.
even get that.
Because I'm Mexican. It's just bad. Yeah. No.
You put your phone down on the table and it had your jokes on it. What if I had just grabbed it?
I would have.
You would have known what to say.
I would have went acapella, I guess.
Acapella? That's not what that means.
Go acapella.
Do your jokes without the band. That's what you just said you do. You do a non-musical version of your jokes.
You're 21 years old. You live with your parents still? In San Pedro? Yeah. And what does your dad do?
He's mechanic.
Okay, you don't even know? Wait a second. Wait, see. For an AutoZone, perhaps? Some type of, maybe he's the vice president? I think we're figuring something out. Does your mom have dachshunds? What do they call them?
What are your hobbies? Growing a mustache?
I know that's one of my favorite hobbies.
Yeah, you're working on it too.
Yeah.
It's a nice faint one.
That is what we would call a 7 a.m. shadow or something like that. Just bright and barely existing at all.
That was like you, like 4 or 5 months in though, when you grew out your mustache.
Okay, roasted.
Does Brian ever push the bear sound on himself?
Yeah, unfortunately not. So you said you have a dead mom. Is that true? Yep. When did she die?
2 years ago.
Oh, Jesus. How'd she die?
She fell on her head.
She fell on her head. That's right.
She was working at Burlington Coat Factory and she fell off one of those ladders, right?
Okie dokie. Back to the show. So there you go. All right.
Hang on a second. Burlington Coat Factory. You probably won't die.
So Sam, what do you do?
I run food in a restaurant.
You run food at a specific
I like that
restaurant.
job.
Hey, yeah, we got some food runners right over here. Mostly protein packs and whatnot. So, what do you do for fun, Sam? You're 21 years old. What's a 21-year-old up to nowadays? What are you guys doing other than collecting all the Pokemon?
That's it. Nothing really.
Come on, there must be something. What do you do to like take your mind off the fact that everything that we know about you?
You fucking?
Yeah, you fucking dude. Yeah. Who are you hooking up with?
My girlfriend.
Your girlfriend? How long have you two been together?
A year and a week.
A year and a week. Wow, you count the weeks. A week and a half, isn't it? That's incredible. A year and 1 week. So you celebrated your anniversary last week. What did you guys do?
Oh no, a year in a week. Sorry.
Oh, so what are you gonna do? You have any big surprises for her? You could, you could always take her to a Magic Mountain in beautiful Santa Clarita.
I have no idea. Something. I don't know if I wanted to mention this.
Go ahead.
Okay, if you see this, Athena, I'm sorry for mentioning this, but like I've never told her I loved her, and it's been almost a year.
Are you serious?
You should call her and tell her you love her right now, dude.
Oh!
You won't do it? How about we call your dead mom then?
What is going on here? Are you guys all just trying to pick up this?
That was for me.
It's all trying to fix what happened earlier.
You know, when I call myself the food runner, it's because I have diarrhea.
Can I tell you something, Sam? I'm very, very disappointed in Joelberg for even suggesting that you call your girlfriend and you tell them that you love her. But now I must ask you, why won't you call her and tell her that you love her? No, this is great. You guys like what we're talking about right now, right? Show Sam some love. It's closing it. Look at them, Sam. Why are you looking down at this blank-ass fucking red floor? These people love you. Okay, so why won't you tell her? Why won't you tell her that you love her? Look at them. Tell them.
After a year? You need to break up, dude.
All right, Red Band.
Okay. So I love her.
Yeah.
I'm just not in. I don't think I'm.
How do you know what love is?
Oh, you're not breaking up with us right now, by the way.
How do you? What do you mean you love her but you're not in love? Can you explain that to us a little bit from your own 21-year-old perspective?
I like hanging out with her. She's the best.
Uh-huh. And you like having sex with her?
Yeah.
And you like what type of hanging out do you guys do?
We go to comedy shows sometimes. We do whatever.
Uh-huh. Okay. And so, what do you mean you're not in love with her?
Well, I guess because I wouldn't feel comfortable saying like I love you.
Why wouldn't you feel comfortable? Oh, wow. So it just goes both ways. It's just an endless circle of you just don't want to say it. Okie dokie. Have you ever said it ever in your life? Like to your... Yeah? You have an ex-girlfriend that you were in love with?
Yeah.
So you're still in love with her? Your ex-girlfriend? Yeah, right. Okay. So the thing that I don't get is you told her, but you won't tell this one. So then why stay with her?
Because I enjoy being with her. Like it sounds cheesy, but like I love her as a person.
So what don't you love her as?
I mean, there's a difference.
Sweet young love.
There's a difference, I think, between like loving someone and being in love with them.
Yeah, what is that difference? You don't know. It's a feeling. God, so are you telling us that in a week your big plan for the anniversary is just lie to her and tell her that you love her? Is that the plan? No. Right. What are you going to do for the anniversary? Are you going to take her anywhere special?
Broke, dude. I don't know.
How?
So yeah, so saying you love her is way cheaper than doing it.
Hey! I see Roma Chris out of nowhere with a grand slam. Silent but deadly as always. Have you thought about this? Have you thought about being thrifty and telling your girlfriend that you love her? Give her that, you can pick a flower out of somebody's garden, tell her you love her. It'll blow her fucking mind, dude. Pussy's gonna be wetter than your back. Why? Why? You guys want to be quiet, crowd? I'm gonna push it. I have to do these jokes. What are you gonna do? Complain about it?
Hopefully your girlfriend doesn't have the internet. You know, like, are you scared that she's gonna watch this episode? She knows?
I don't think she knows, but she'll see it.
Yeah, she definitely will.
If she gets really mad at you about it, would that make you love her?
Has she told you that she loves you? She has. She has told you that she loves you, and then you just looked back at her, and you're like, I have a lot of teeth in my mouth. I have some more teeth than family members in my apartment, or my house, I mean, which is an apartment, because I'm Mexican. Anyway, see you tomorrow.
Man. Your girlfriend's not like 75 or something weird like that, by the way, right?
Why would she be 75?
Because then all this would make sense, you know, like...
It would.
I don't understand what you're talking about at all on a live show yet again. All right, with so many people watching. All right, I'll write it down and I'll look back at it later, and we'll do our homework.
If his girlfriend was 75, then I get dating her for a year and not loving her, right? You're just waiting for her to die or some Mexican. Well, like whatever.
Wait, what? Oh my God, Brian Redband.
Thank God I explained it.
Yeah, let's let the maybe I'll just take it from here. There you go, Sam Jones, everybody. Let's just get out while we're ahead. That microphone your mic's loud tonight, Redband. I think you're louder than me.
I project my voice.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. I'm a professional so often, and you're more quiet. Yeah, yep, that's right. Sound better already. 100%.
Yeah, it sure does.
Very good. How about by that? Maybe I was hinting at you're talking too much on the fucking show tonight. How about that?
All right.
Your microphone's too loud.
You know what? I need another joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. I'll take a Crown Royal and Coke. Okay. There you go. Crown and Coke.
Turkey ginger.
There you go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Roberts, everyone. Michael Roberts. Here we go. Let's rebuild momentum from scratch on this show that we've accomplished twice. We're going to start again. Michael Roberts, live on Kill Tony.
Wow. Recently moved out here from Philadelphia. Yeah. Been with the same girl 15 years. Decided I'm not having sex anymore, though. It's my choice. Free will. I just don't want to do the work. If I want to have sex on Wednesday, I got to start the process on Sunday. She calls it emotional foreplay. So like on Sunday, like I got to come home with the flowers. Monday, special dinner. Got to have like capers and shit in it or it doesn't count. Tuesday, massage. Wednesday, if I'm lucky, maybe I get to have some standard Christian missionary sex. Yeah, it's not worth it. He's got 5 kids. I don't even like kids. I don't, man. They're weird, man. These fucking kids are weird these days, man. Like, why are they so thirsty all the time? Like every 2 minutes, like, I need water. They're sitting on the couch doing absolutely nothing. Nothing. Watching TV. Like, I need some water. Yeah, go in the backyard. Run around, you fat fuck. Maybe I'll get you some water. All right, Michael Robert.
Fuck yeah, Michael Robert laying down the law. That's one tough daddy right there. Hell yeah, that's a way to make sure your kids still aren't living with you when they're 28.
Right?
Be tough, right?
Yeah.
That's amazing that you have 5 kids. How old are you?
39.
39 years
I got
old.
5 adopted kids through foster care.
Wow, look at you. That's a goddamn American hero.
Is that because you're not having any
Yeah,
sex?
everyone's like, you know, how do you do this shit with the comedy? You know?
I'm gonna check in with Phyllis Watkins over there.
Is that because you're not getting any sex? Or
No, well, you know, I gotta do work. I gotta do the fucking work. But no, if I want to do the work, I'll get the sex. You know?
Jesus Christ, are you gonna fuck our trumpet player? What is that all about? Oh, and the pooper. Wow. So, Mike, well, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months.
5 months. What made you start now?
So like 5 months ago, I went to an open mic. My friend brought me, signed me up, got up there. I was like, fuck, my OCD was like, fucking, you gotta do this shit now.
You sure it's OCD or is it Tourette's? You just said fuck twice in 4 seconds.
Yeah, it's both, right? You know?
Is that why you have so many kids? You have OCD. You adopted one, and you're like, I need 4 more.
No, dude. Dude, it's not my wife. It's my wife. She's
My
an
wife.
She's an atheist, bro. She like believes in hard work. You know, she's like, that's why I'm allowed out.
I'm Mexican, dude. I get it.
Yeah.
Dude, I got 2 Mexicans.
Whoa, Jesus
Oh, wait a
Christ.
minute.
You talk about your kids like they're fucking delivery orders or something. I got 2 Mexicans, 2 pizzas, and a Chinese.
I got a brown or 2, got a white one. Are you trying to be the top Bill Burr impersonator in the country?
Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck you, man. I'm from Philadelphia. He stole that shit from us.
Oh, wow.
He act like you don't like us, but he stole our attitude. But we forgive him because we're the city of brotherly love.
I love that. So I'm gonna go back to this whole real life thing. You have 2 Mexicans. What else? What do we got there? Yeah, we interrupted.
I got 2 black children and a white child.
Wow. 2 Mexicans, 2 black children is what we're calling them.
There's 5 total.
You can't just throw the S on the end of black, can you? We got 2 Mexicans, 2 black children. There's a little transition there. I heard it.
What's number 5?
Come on, the oldest one, right? You had to get the first one was the white kid, right? First, is that right? First drop the kid was white. You had to make sure that fucking it wasn't too crazy or whatever. Then you're like, I'm ready. I'm gonna go extreme. Let's get some blacks and Mexicans.
It's like Crohn's elite.
Go ahead.
Guess I know who your favorite one is. Never mind.
Yeah. Is there one that you wish you had the receipt for? Yeah.
What was that?
Do you wish you could return one of them ever?
No, you don't return them.
No? No, you don't return them. How about
Important
like
thing to do, you fucking love them. You know,
Yeah.
do your best. You know, like everything you see happening in the world, like it's happening in my house on a micro level. Like the white one's fucking building a wall to keep the 2 Mexicans out. They're trying to climb under. He's flying fucking drones and shit.
What?
You're nuts.
Wait, the white kid's flying drones?
Yeah, they're fucking building the wall in the hallway. Gotta tear it down every night. Keep the kids out of his room.
Is this minute 2 if we let you keep going?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
I'm a preschool teacher.
Preschool teacher. Look at you.
I run a daycare center.
Everything about you does not match the way you look.
No.
You look like you
fucking a
got
runner too,
dishonorable
bro.
discharge in the Marines. Meanwhile, you're like this super nice guy, just loving kids and whatnot. What were you showing me there? What were you doing?
Well, I was gonna come up, you know, because I got the running fucking thing on it right in here.
Wow. Jeez Louise. My
What are
goodness.
you running for? Not child support.
What does your wife do?
She stays home with the kids.
That's amazing. And you teach preschool.
Yeah, my kids all fucking good.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
You sound happy about it.
What do you do? What do the kids call you? Mr. R?
Daddy.
Hey, they just call me Michael.
Do you? How old are your adopted kids?
So we got 2, 3, 8, 9, and 14.
Wow,
Well, those are all the best ages.
Yeah,
I'm not
For
fucking
sure.
around.
Give a high five to your wife. She must be like, that's
Fuck yeah, she's gonna see this shit.
Oh, great.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, she must be pretty happy to not have given birth to any of them. Right?
Yeah, she looks fucking great. She's
Yeah.
34.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, like I said, like it's all her, man. She's an atheist. She believes in hard work. That's why she lets me out here because I fucking believe in this shit.
Fuck yeah! Wow, look at you.
Jesus.
She's an atheist that does believe in
around,
something.
dude.
Hey,
He's going to
I'm
fight
not
us.
fucking around.
heck yeah! My
I
God,
love
you're,
this shit, man.
jeez, you're more uptight than your wife's pussy. Because she only adopts it, but
Yeah,
still,
right.
all right. So, yeah, that is so interesting. So, what do you do to get away from all these kids in your life? You teach at a preschool. You have kids all over the house. What's something that you do for fun to get your
I
mind
don't
away?
fucking like.
Other
I'm
than
not a big fan of fun. Gotta take walks.
you take
You know,
walks.
now,
Yeah.
I hate fun. I'm going to adopt as many children as possible.
Right. I fucking hate this coloring shit.
Where do you like
fucking finger paints and shit.
Yeah.
where do you like to walk to?
I live like
Away
in
from
Santa
the
Monica
preschool.
Mountains.
What?
I live right in the mountains, so I just go right outside.
Oh, yeah. What mountains?
Santa Monica Mountains. I'm out by Ventura. I saw you at the fucking that fucked up Chinese restaurant place.
Why are you cussing so much?
Fuckity,
Yes.
fuckity, you
Yeah,
fucking
it's away from the kids, man.
Yeah.
It's a fuck spout open.
You cuss a lot in front of the kids?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I love it. You would be an interesting preschool teacher. Any fun things that you ever do?
Oh, shit.
You ever do anything fun to entertain the kids? Anything sort of?
Yeah, I do like I play the drums, I beatbox, I fucking do gymnastics.
Wait, can you give us a little example of Can you get us a little example of some of your beatboxing skills? Some of your preschool beatboxing?
Yeah, I'm just like, come on, kids, let's I get them going. I do a little gymnastics with them, like I do backflips. I do shit.
Wow. Is that it?
You just do a few bars of the
You're like
theme of
4 years old,
Seinfeld?
You said that you play the drums. I don't know if you know this or not. But on this show we have a little contest called the Mexican Drum Up. You guys don't seem excited about this whatsoever. During the Mexican Drum Off, Michael, you have a chance to become a full-time member of the band and be the new drummer of the band if you can only beat the returning champion Joelberg in a drum solo competition, to where anything goes, trying to have a great drum solo and be entertaining and have the audience love you all at the same time. Are you down for the challenge?
Yeah. Fuck it. I mean, I'm lefty, but I don't give a fuck.
All right, sure, okay. Well, giving you a little drum solo, trying to become the new Kill Tony drummer. You can leave all your kids at the way out. You could go on tour with us. Put your hands together for Michael Robert, everyone.
So, am I getting up there?
Yeah. He has such a tough look on his face. I don't understand what he's so angry about.
Every time he passes me, he touches me. I don't like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, giving you a little...
He's getting rid of some of the drums.
Oh, he's switching things around a little bit. Heck yeah, left-handed. He's going for it. He knows one day his kids are going to grow up and watch this video and go, that guy's not my real dad. No. Here he is, Michael Robert, everybody. Oh, ooh.
Wow, that's actually really fun.
The crowd's going wild here. Michael,
That's pretty good.
Left-handed, switched it over. That's incredible. That's a pretty good performance there, Michael.
It's gonna be tough to beat.
That's gonna be tough to beat. But a little fun fact: Joelberg all time is undefeated in Mexican drum-offs. It is his world. Michael, step on up here. Come on back up here. And I'm going to bring out the.
Have a seat on one of those stools right
yeah,
there.
just have a seat over there. And I'm going to bring out the reigning, defending drummer of Kiltony, undefeated all time, here to defend his throne. I present to you, in a Mexican drum-off, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. He's got no ass for you podcast listeners. He has no physical butt whatsoever. All right.
Well, if I win this, I'm the father of all his kids.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, it's the one and only Joelberg. Wow. Wow. My goodness. And he's getting he's getting a track medal for that performance by the other band members. That was just beautiful. How many of you have the child lover, Michael Robert, winning this one? Raise kids, teaches them in free. How many of you have Joelberg winning that one, huh? Wow.
Oh, he's butt clapping.
Hey, you do really good. I've never seen somebody effectively twerk with just skin back there before. It's incredible that you can make your skin jiggle.
Mexican square butt, man.
Sure. But Michael,
he just hit them harder than you did. He hit them really hard. He really went for it.
Maybe next time, Michael. You were great, though. It was nice to meet you. Welcome to the comedy community. He's on Twitter at Michael Robert Comedy. And you just saw him here for the first time on Kill Tony. Live at the world famous comedy store. I like that, Jeff. You guys having fun out there? I'm gonna dig deep in this bucket. All right, this looks like a familiar name. Put your hands together for Eric Staniford, everyone. Eric Staniford. Oh, lucky corner from the far corner. Here he comes. Here he is. One more time for Eric Staniford, everyone.
How's it going, guys? So I recently became single. I'm not hyped about it. Last time I was single, we all had flip phones, so I don't know how things are working anymore. The app started teaching me a lot about myself. Apparently, I like my women the same way I like my coffee. Too hot to put my dick in. They're kind of hot where if I do put my dick in for some reason, it's coming out with blisters for sure. I was on a date recently and figured out that I was the dumb one. I confused Warren and Jimmy Buffett in conversation. That's not something you can backtrack from. Like, if he was in charge of the economy, why aren't things more laid back? Thank you.
Heck yeah. Eric Staniford. How's it going, man? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, back in November.
Heck yeah. Welcome back. Very fun set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This week makes 1 year.
1 year anniversary. Wow, that's so fucking cool, man. What do you do?
Are you willing to tell stand-up you love it?
Yes. Indeed.
What do you do for a living?
I work at the Los Angeles Public Library.
At the public library.
Wow.
That's so cool. What do you do at the library? Just tell me.
I'm in the training department, so I train the employees how to deal with crazy situations that are.
Do you get a lot of cam girls like like having sex shows and stuff like that? And like, you know what I'm talking?
Red band.
That's like a real thing. Like they'll go down an aisle and just like get naked and do Instagram videos and shit like that.
It doesn't happen frequently, I guess.
But you have had it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
All right.
Just agree with them.
Free Wi-Fi.
Just agree and move on.
Heck yeah, exactly.
Did you have such confidence in that hot dick coffee joke that that's why there was so much setup that seemed irrelevant before you got to it?
I had to try and
Wait, don't fool me.
Try to set it up a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, that joke, if you just straight up said it, then it would have exploded immediately because that joke's perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I felt I needed to build
it doesn't need I'm single. Well, what does that have to do with it? Like, why do we
A
care?
very, very, very common thing that's hard to believe, but you don't really. No matter how many times you hear it, you don't believe it until you're 4, 5, 6, 7 years into this. Is you don't need as much setup as you think. We think that, but you really don't. And he's absolutely right. You could have easily have said, "I like my women like I like my coffee." Too hot to put your dick in, and it would have even. I know it's hard to believe that it would have been even bigger, but you got to try it that way to realize that it can be bigger. The less on the front, the more you get, because the more it's a surprise, and you just don't need it. It's all needless information, especially since it's such a great show.
Yeah. When you said like the whole coffee thing, I think all of us was, oh, here's another one of those generic coffee jokes. But you've heard every one of those before. But when you said it was like, whoa, here's another one.
There it is. Exactly. Yep. There's another one. Busting the myth that there's too many of those, which is crazy because you look like both of the Mythbusters at the same time, smushed together. Not many people look like both of them. A lot of people said, "Hey, look, it's friend of the show, Bobby Lee, everybody, Bobby." Hey, Bobby! Bobby, what are you doing? Bobby, take your shirt off. Come on. Come say hi, Bobby. What are you doing? Jeez Louise, just walking through.
I think maybe the gong sound made him please.
Yeah.
Oh, my head's like this.
Come on, Brian.
Jeez Louise. So, Eric, you look at the public library. How long have you done that for?
About 8 years now.
8 years? That is so interesting. And you're the trainer.
I got promoted within the last 2 years.
A lot of librarians are like sort of like old. I think the stereotype is that it's a lot of older white ladies. Is that true?
Sort of. It's changing a lot now because things are getting more digital and stuff.
Yeah. You ever hook up with anybody at the library? You ever get yourself a little book cougar or something like that? You know what I mean?
Not lately, no.
No.
You really have never been like, she's like, no, not here. And you're like, shh.
No.
Yeah, how about a girlfriend? Anything like that?
I've started dating recently. I've been recently dabbling.
Yeah? Like what? What was the most recent date that you went on? What was that like?
I'm dating a lady now, and let's see.
Does she know the Dewey Decimal System?
She does.
All right, things are going good.
Yeah. That was my end. She likes books, so that's how we met.
You met at the library?
We met at a Mardi Gras party, but it was
a Mardi Gras
party. It was a Mardi Gras party for books.
Yeah.
So we were reading about Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
The conversation went to books pretty quick.
Wow. Jeez Louise. And what does she do?
She works in marketing stuff.
All right. And what would you guys do on your date?
We went and had barbecue in Echo Park.
Barbecue at Echo Park.
Cool.
That's cool. Was it like someone else's barbecue or what?
No, it was one of those restaurants on Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, cool. Well, that's fun. What'd you do after barbecue? Went and all both shit your pants?
Got really tired, wanted to lay down probably. Give her your meat.
The itis and Netflix comedy specials, pretty much.
Oh, there you go. All right. Anything else that we should know that's a fun fact about you that's interesting?
I'm a photographer. I've been shooting a lot of photos of some of the open micers here lately. I shot photos for William Montgomery and Malcolm Hatchett. You actually shared one of my photos on your Instagram of William Montgomery with the the wrapping the American flag.
Oh, that's one of my favorite pictures ever.
Thank you very much.
Wow, that's incredible. You designed you like directed that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I begged him for weeks.
American flag, Pabst Blue Ribbon can, like if there's something like that, it's just classic Willie.
I'm so relieved he has a skill outside of comedy.
Eric is the designer of the Kill Tony Band skateboard grip tape.
Wow.
I got brought up with it last time I was on stage, and I've been doing that. So we've been raising money for the $5 from every sheet. Goes to band's costume fund. So realitygriptape.com.
That is so cool.
And you can use the tape for other things, like like sidewalks or like stairs up to your house.
Yeah. If you wanted to get fancy with some home decoration, you could do that.
Did you really dip into the costume fund this week?
You don't even know.
Get in the fun. Costume fun.
And where again can they find that band tape again?
Realitygriptape.com or on Instagram, just realitygrip.
I love it. Eric, great set, great jokes, man.
Thank you very much.
There he goes, Eric Staniford. He's on Instagram at ESPERIC. ESP Eric. All one word. How many of you like it when comedians do good during their set? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow, that's pretty good.
Felt like a lot of us.
Yeah, probably was. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Elmer Sainz. That's Sainz. Yep, here he comes. Again, we're right in the middle. Here we are. Here comes Elmer, everybody.
Hello. What did one pedophile say to the other? Good morning, Padre. That's a Catholic joke. It didn't go well when I told it to my parents and my brothers. My mom threw holy water on me. Yeah, it didn't go too well. So I've been thinking about what it would be like to date a blind person. Wouldn't it suck? No offense to anybody that says it's blind. You know, you're at a party, you want to drink, but you're always a DD, you know? Like, motherfucker, he's having a blast, just fucking knocking him down, all blind. I have an uncle that was blind, so it's okay for me to say this. He's dead now, but he gave me the okay ahead of time. I'm also 28, but I don't live with my parents. No offense. I'm sorry. And I'm Mexican, and we have a house.
All right, Elmer Sainz. Signs? Signs.
Like signs, like
Elmer Sainz.
Like signs, like Mel Gibson.
Okay, signs.
Jesus.
Yeah,
You know the word.
What happened in that first? What was that first joke?
Pedophiles.
What
Good morning,
pedophiles?
Padre, as in like they're both Spanish priests.
Or just Catholic priests. It's either that or scout leader. It depends on which pedophile.
Right. I mean, it's just he's just calling priests pedophiles.
Yeah.
Or scout leaders is the ultimate.
Yeah.
Elmer, how long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Hey, that's what I was hoping to hear.
There's the goat.
Thank God it's your first time.
Yes. Tried it. Yeah.
I love it, man. How old are you?
28.
28. Here you are, starting out at the comedy store. Is this something you think you're gonna do again? You're gonna keep
thinking
trying?
about it. Getting tired of my day job.
Where are you from?
Here.
And what's your day job?
Born and raised. Construction worker.
Construction worker.
Yeah.
How long you been doing that?
3 years.
So what do you do exactly for construction?
We do water main, like the water pipe that goes all to all the houses and
Right.
Fun stuff.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
exciting.
So like if those break, you're the guy that goes in there.
Correct. Yeah,
Wow.
and we replace. Most of the pipes are about 60 years old, so we got to replace them every once in a while.
I love it. Look at you. Did you always look like Mario, or only when you started working with all these pipes?
Like Luigi.
I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
What else about you, Elmer? Tell us more fun facts about you, your real life that we might find interesting.
Let's see. I broke my jaw once.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
Wasn't looking at the batting cages, and I was right next to the net. The ball went straight through the net.
Wow.
Yeah. I used to be as fat as Red Band, but now I'm a little thinner.
Because what, they wired your jaw shut?
Yeah, 6 weeks.
My goodness.
Yeah.
What else, Elmer? Tell us more fun facts about Elmer.
Sorry. Oh shit! I saw.
So we have a water main break. Can you fix?
Can you put that in a pipe?
I saw Doug Benson be too high and drop a drink once.
Is that?
I don't think that being too high.
Yeah, look,
Knock over my drink.
So Elmer, tell us more about you. Born and raised in LA?
Yeah.
What part?
It's called Bell Gardens.
Bell Gardens.
Yeah, it's
not really LA.
Off of 5710. It's near LA.
How long was your trip here today?
About 25 to 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which direction is
It's
that?
right there, man.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
It
It's
sounds like you're trying to get a girl to come over to your house. You're like, it's right there.
Just fucking Google it.
2 hours later, it's like, where the fuck do you live?
25 minutes down the street.
It's a little Mexican town away, 25 minutes away from LA.
What do your parents do?
Construction and sales.
Construction sales. Your dad's in construction.
My mom's in construction.
Wow. What is your?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you got a good one in there. Good job.
Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah, dad's in construction. My mom sells. It's called
papaya.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what does she sell?
She has a cart. She sells a watermelon and everything.
What does she really sell?
No, she sells. It's called Princess House.
Princess House. Tell us what that is.
It's Tupperware for Mexican people.
Oh, what's it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know.
It's all glass.
You don't know about this?
Hey, I got some Princess House full. You want to buy some, man? It'll keep your shit fresh, homie.
Yeah, it's
what's the difference between regular Tupperware and Mexican Tupperware?
It's mostly Mexican people who buy this stuff.
But why? Why do they do that?
They only take pesos.
It's pretty pricey too, which is weird.
But have you heard of Princess House, dude?
Never heard of it, fool, but I got some if you want to buy some. It's right here. It's right there. It's in Bell Garden. It's only fucking 2 hours away, fool.
No, 20 minutes away. God damn it.
How many quinceañeras have you been to?
Honestly, I go like once a week, but sell out every time, man.
Yeah.
Joburg is Mexican light.
Whoa.
All right. This guy's just, all right, Bell Gardens, I get it.
Is this a Mexican drum up without the drums?
Yes.
Hey, yo, I'm more Mexican than you, dog. You don't even know what Princess House Tupperware is, dog. You don't know what the Tupperware is?
Oh, Mexican light.
Yeah. So, I mean, what do you think is Mexican light other than Princess House?
¿Speak Spanish?
Sí, lo hablo. Bien. Lo entiendo también.
Oh, qué bueno. Okay.
Wait, what the
There you go. You suck, you lose. Fuck.
Yeah.
God.
All right.
I don't know. I'm sorry. People don't like it when I get angry.
I'm trying to attack everybody on stage.
Why are you
There are people that speak Spanish that aren't
right?
They're not Mexican at all.
Yeah.
You know, so
Like
that's not
Spaniards.
proof of being Mexican is being able to speak Spanish.
That's a good point.
Thank you, Doug.
You're
Many
welcome.
gracias.
You're welcome.
Getting alto with Doug.
Is there? You're calling him Mexican light. Is there anything? Is there anything that you would consider super Mexican about yourself or super white about yourself?
No. Yeah,
Oh.
His mom sells Princess.
Yeah, my mom
House.
sells Princess House in Bell Gardens.
Princess House.
It's predominantly Mexican.
So it's like glass containers with like plastic lids.
Yeah, it's
Fit
different
over.
shit. Cups, plates.
It's got the Virgin Mary on the top.
Pretty much, yeah.
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 All right. Well, Elmer, you know, you did it. You went on stage for your first time ever.
Yeah.
Feel free to come back anytime. It was nice to meet you.
Thank
There you go.
Appreciate it.
Elmer
Thank
Signs, everyone. Elmer Signs. How about a hand for the band tonight? I gotta say, I love Jesse. I love Phyllis Watkins on that trumpet. It sounds beautiful.
Yeah, you're amazing.
Much cooler than your brother, and you didn't get the weird nose that runs in the family. That gigantic beak that your brother has.
I got a surgery. We keep telling Jeremiah to get one, but
Whoever comes up next, it might be a little slippery.
Yeah, don't fall.
His back was wet.
Oh, second wetback.
That's not why I said that.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Teddy Westside. This is a new name. This should be interesting. Teddy Westside. Oh, Teddy Westside.
I don't see anyone. Unless it's this guy.
Nope, nope, been happening. Is that Teddy Westside?
Nope. No.
Oh, Doug's gonna do a minute.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? I live on the west side. A lot of crazy things over there. OJ killed somebody. I mean, allegedly. And they got, I get it now. A minute is hard to do. It's really hard to fill a whole minute up here. Let's do some crowd work. Has anyone tried that? Where are you from? But seriously, I'm going to cede the floor to, we need to bring more people on, but that was fun.
There you go, little Teddy Westside for you.
Give me the bear, Brian. Give me the bear.
Give him the bear.
It's too late.
No bear? Oh, it doesn't have to be the exact time, but the old Red Band's sticking by the rules for some reason. Now he'll play it when we bring up the next comedian. Put your hands together for Bridget Dow, everyone. Bridget Dow.
She's here.
Here she is. Bridget Dow, everybody.
Hey, thank you. Okay, so there's three suicide bombers, right? And they're group texting because that's what they do. Yeah, I went there. They're at the airport and it's lunchtime. They're at different airports and they're group texting on their thing. The first one goes, "Fuck, man. If I get a tuna salad sandwich for lunch one more time, I'm just pushing the button. That's it. We're done." And the second guy's like, "Dude, I'm bored, I'm irritated, and I feel you. If I get egg salad sandwich one more time, dude, that's it. I'm pushing the button. We're done." The third guy goes, "Yeah, for sure. If I get peanut butter and jelly one more time, that's it. I'm pushing the button. We're done." So the next day, they reconvene, set airports, different ones. I don't know how it works. I'm not a suicide bomber. They're texting together. Sure enough, the first one gets tuna salad. Push the button. There goes Jacksonville or whatever fucking state. Second one, same thing. Egg salad. Boom, done. Third one, peanut butter and chili. Boom, done. They're all at the fucking funeral. They're with their 40 virgins and all the wives are together. The first one goes, "I don't understand. He loved tuna salad sandwiches." The second one goes, "I don't understand. He loved egg salad sandwich." And the third one goes,
Okay.
Go.
So holy shit.
That's what they said.
So close.
They said that. Is that the punchline?
No, the punchline is the wife turns and goes to the peanut butter and jelly sandwich one. "I don't understand. He makes his own lunch."
I don't understand. He makes his own lunch.
Right?
Oh, suicide bomber.
Yeah.
Why would you?
Woo! You know what? I'm gonna get through this with you, Tony.
I know.
I'm not scared. It's fun.
Jeez Louise. Only 90 seconds to get to that punchline.
But it's also, it just sounded like a joke that you hear like somebody saying in a bar, like that just keeps having all these beats that are unnecessary.
Yeah.
And eventually when you get to the punchline, they go, okay.
There was a lot of setup there. I mean, Jesus, we were trimming like 7-8 extra words off of one guy earlier. I would cut all the way.
Yeah, it also doesn't feel anything like about you or your experience or
nobody
life.
gives a fuck about that. Let's be real.
So all your jokes are gonna be like 3 things walk into a bar and one says this, another says that, and the third one says, "I don't give a fuck anymore."
Yeah.
Tony, it's
during your 3 guys walk into a bar joke, 3 guys walked out of this bar. Let's check in with Gilbert Joel Jimenez.
Well, it's just funny that you howled after because she looks like Michelle Wolf was actually part wolf.
There is a little Michelle.
Attacked by wolf?
I'll deal with it.
Yeah. Okay. So, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
It is.
Yes. Welcome to the show, Bridget. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
It's Brigitte. I've been doing stand-up for like.
All right.
I've been told
Thank
worse,
God.
but I just want to get it right from the jump. You know?
Brigitte.
Yeah.
All right. And what was your answer there? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year. All
Yes.
here in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
LA.
Born and raised.
No, I was born in
Bell Gardens?
very close. Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yes.
How long have you been in LA?
Since I was, 9 months old?
I don't know what. I'll take 9 months old. So, what do you do for a living?
Comedy full time. I quit my social work credential to do comedy full time.
How do you do?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
How do you make money doing comedy?
I'm on Social Security disability.
Oh,
So that's how. My job is not killing myself.
Social Security disability. So
Yeah.
how'd you get that?
I applied for it when I was 18.
But how did you? What did you have to say to get it?
It's a road. It's a journey to get free money from the government. It took a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a series of tests. If people are judging, they're just mad they're not getting free money from the government, I think. But yeah.
It's okay. Just plow through it. Ignore
I
them.
always do.
Free money from the government. Remember that guy that used to sell those books with like dollar signs? Like, there's a bunch of money out there. Just come and get it.
They're not telling you everything. So it's like an SAT test, and then you just like choose 0 the whole time.
No,
or-
sort of. You just have to. I mean, I have a just. What I mean, I don't.
Do you not want to talk about
We
it?
can. No, we absolutely can.
Okay. If you don't want to, we don't have to.
Yeah, no, I have borderline personality disorder.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I went to my first psych ward when I was 11, and I tried to kill myself several times. So, yeah.
So that's interesting. How long? What's the longest you've ever spent in a psych ward? If you don't mind talking.
I don't mind. I spent 33 days in Los Encinas when I was 17.
Wow.
Yeah.
So tonight you were the suicide bomber.
Hello. Somebody called Jeremiah, tell him he can take the whole month off. Wow. Phyllis Watkins. Anything her brother can do, she can do better. Yeah.
So as you were saying,
So, borderline personality. So, how does that affect you? Like, can you give us an example of a time recently where, like, you had like what we maybe call an episode?
It's weird because, the bus, maybe, or, oh my God.
It seems like borderline personality hits a lot of people on the
In
bus.
public?
Yeah, the
Whenever I
public
go
bus
to my
system
house,
is
yeah.
just basically fucking borderline personality Uber. You know what I mean? It's just one big, more of a Lyft driver. So, what happened on the bus?
No, I just think that people tend to just.
Is it happening right now?
No, not at all. No.
Oh, it's me? Is that mine? Is that on me? I don't think I've ever activated one of those before. That seems exciting.
It's weird because I don't know how weird. It goes back to is it the environment or is it me? You know, is it people around me that like make me feel pressured and pushed into acting triggered, or is it just me and I can control my affect and emotion? I feel guilty about being on Social Security disability, that I look at who our president is and I'm like, fuck you. That's how I feel about it. So, like, if anybody else
Do you think
has an issue,
it's coming from his wallet?
No, not at all. But I feel like everybody else kind of has an
He's basically the only one out of all of us that doesn't pay taxes.
Right. But
There you go.
are you taking some of that wallet money? Because we need that wall.
Well, I think that's all very interesting stuff. Have you ever had a real job?
yeah,
Like what?
I worked at rehabs, paramedic. I was an ambulance driver, EMT for 4 years.
Wow, that
You
must.
can be on Social Security disability and still work.
Is that
Let me be
true?
clear about that. Yeah, you can just.
Aphrodite knows. Oh yeah.
You can. I've worked.
I gotta.
They were just like, how do I make a living? And I'm like, well, right now, just that. So I thought I'd tell you the truth.
You ever save any? I love it. Of course, you're absolutely. You're doing a great job.
Thanks, Tony.
Absolutely. So, you ever save anybody's life as a paramedic?
Yeah, several times.
Yeah,
And I've
well-
also seen people die. So
Right. Is there any one instance that you really felt the rewards of being a paramedic? Was there one time that pops in your head that really,
Yeah.
Like helping a person die somehow.
Actually, that's exactly what it was.
What happened?
There were these twins. They were born very preemie to the point where when we showed up to transport them, we knew they weren't going to last very long.
Right.
Like their blood pressure was like 2/4, and we got him in the rig and to the other hospital. And while we were driving, before we drove off, the mom was like, just if they die, just flash us high beams. And we were like, there's no pressure there, don't worry. And we were like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then we get to the hospital, and then they die in the elevator. And when we go up, the mom's already there waiting, and we open the door, and then the nurse says,
And do they haunt the Overlook Hotel to this day?
So wait, so you're in the elevator.
Hollywood Hotel they haunt, because we were on the way to Children's Hospital, and that's where they died. But when we got off, she just put her hand on my shoulder. She goes, I know it's not your fault. Which is like the weirdest thing to say to someone, because I'm also getting paid, and also her kids were born like 3 months early, so it's like, no, it's not my fault, but thank you for reassuring me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a weird moment where I was like,
man,
I needed to hear that, but I also didn't need to hear that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. That's a lot. Were they identical twins, or were they?
It didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Fuck them anyway. Those loser twins. Am I right?
She didn't get a good look at him. Could have been fraternal.
Tony, I got a question.
Yes.
Is there anything you do every day to kind of like maintain and feel good every morning when you get up to try to keep it at bay?
I do.
Good question.
I try to do at least 30 minutes of exercise. So, like, I'll go outside for 30 minutes, whether that's like a walk or a jog or a run or roller skate. I played roller derby for 7 years.
Whoa! Hello!
What
was your roller derby name?
A lot of backside.
Wow!
Those are always good.
A lot of acts. All right, that is incredible. Yes, I can see why. That would never be Joel's roller derby. That's for sure. I lost my backside.
It is not a backside.
Sorry, all the weights in the front, Tony.
Wow! Look at that.
Wow. My goodness. Well, Brigitte, I'll tell you, the Comedy Store, a place like this, it's always a lot of people compare it to a land of misfit toys, and I just want to let you know, I think we fit in very well here. So, thanks for signing up and being part of the show and doing stand-up comedy. And
thank you.
Stay healthy, have fun. There she goes, Brigitte Dow, everybody. Brigitte. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay, we can do that. We have a regular on this show, everybody. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do, but man, he's just so gosh darn funny. I really love this guy. He's got a really wacky style, and he's so much fun, always entertaining. Put your hands together for him. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone. He's focused. Looking down in front of him. Come on, guys. You got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My brother's been having a sexual relationship with his teacher. The weird thing is we're homeschooled. I'd like to do a cut scene from that, just MIA paper planes playing, and I bust through the door. It's like, Vance, that's our mom!
Oh, MOC, you live in this vault?
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the new Avengers movie. Hell of a superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the Top Hat and saw the kid smile. I'd like to do a little cutscene to that, just in my pick for planes playing, and he just saying, "Hold on, where's Richard Sabalas?"
Heck yeah, William Montgomery, everyone. The sound of two premature born twins dying just rolled down the street.
Yeah.
So at the end of his set, heard some sirens there, some medics, suffocation. Another fun set. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny jokes.
God, I really messed
He
up
opened
that
strong.
final.
He opened strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Oh, you broke his formula. It's like me when I read Shel Silverstein poems.
What are Chuck Silverstein poems?
Chuck.
Shel Silverstein.
Chuck Silverstein.
Yeah, I heard Chuck.
Chuck is Shel's not his articulate cousin.
Channel 1's no fun. Yeah, hold on. Where's Chuck?
No, there is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. You never even said Chuck.
I didn't. I'm just worried about. There's been this one guy on YouTube just talking.
Oh yeah. Is there
I'm sure he's loving this after the Edwards about. I was feeling good about the set tonight, and then I messed up.
William, you've been letting these people, commenters on YouTube, really, sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? If you want to look right down at that camera, right down the barrel, is there anything you'd like to, if you'd like to send him a message, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, Edward Sabalas, I don't think you realize I can skate. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny you keep bringing that up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth grade.
At the first grade?
The first grade, never learned how to read. So you did your research. I'll give you that.
Who are you talking to? What's his name?
Edward Sabalas.
Oh, Edward. I thought you were calling him N-word.
That would not be nice. What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalas? There's no numbers in that or anything? What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Just Edward_Sabalas. Yeah, I have no...
Stop saying N-word.
Wow. Hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Y'all don't repeat this, but there's a guy I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was a big Project Pat fan, and I'll be quite frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin in a silver 4-runner, just pounding Coors Lights, singing all of Project Pat's lyrics. Yeah, I've said it before.
You sang it along with songs. How's we missed you this week on the road.
I know, that would have been so much fun.
So many people asking about you. We had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of almost each episode. We told them, William couldn't make it, and there was a lot of groans. Yeah.
We don't know where William is. He was in Maui, Hawaii last week.
You were?
Looking for Tony Chung.
Yeah? What'd you do? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. It took 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was a big Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on, what happened to Jeremiah?
Hold on, William. Oh, yes, Phyllis, you want to answer that?
I don't know. He's got classes and things.
So,
how are you doing?
Whoa, William. Oh.
Hold on, how's it going?
Wow, William.
How long you been playing there?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is exactly. Are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? This looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas.
Take a black and white picture together.
Jeremiah and I are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
Wait, William, what are you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here. What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on? You a little bit horned up
I
tonight?
don't think he knows I'm wearing a wig right now.
William, are you? William?
Y'all don't repeat this. I've gotten back on AOL chat rooms. You've got Cat 106 at AOL.com. Well, seriously, I don't repeat this, but I've been on the cat chat room recently, having fun. And yeah, Tony, I have been just sort of getting on edge to some extent. Recently, it's a horrible nightmare. I've been playing Brick Breaker a bunch.
Maybe we should let you go home with the trumpet.
This is a very expensive.
William, do you know how to
just
play any musical instruments? I've never asked you that before we get you out of here. You know any musical instruments?
I used to play the synthesizer. I need to get it out here. First time I ever went on stage was at Memphis University School. I think that's where it all started. I was in the 10th grade running for a student council position, running against a guy named Ronnie Curry, who his sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the steps and everyone would laugh. I was against him. I had my synthesizer out and I just told everyone my life's been going pretty hard. The only thing getting through this is a song. And then I read the lyrics out to Karma Chameleon. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get it back out here.
Wow. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed 1st grade?
I cheated.
Truth comes out. Don't repeat this.
But I don't know how to read. Don't repeat that.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere. The hexagons, I think. I don't. What did they say? Stop.
All right. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the show.
Thank you.
Make some noise for him. Another new minute and another great interview by William Montgomery. Yeah, there he goes. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Let's do this shit. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Bobby Jimmy. Bobby Jimmy. Hey. How about another hand for the band, too, huh? My God. Hell yeah. One more time for Bobby Jimmy, everyone.
What up? So I just rode my Harley out here from Colorado. My arms are tired. Thanks. So I live in a small mountain town in Colorado, and we don't have any traffic lights, but I think they still mean green is go. Here in LA, it seems to mean watch the fuck out. I don't know if anybody drives a car before, built before 1940, but that was the last year they were made without turn signals. I haven't done comedy before, but I think traffic comedy might be a thing, might be a good, might kill with traffic comedy. I saw a high-speed chase here in LA last week where a guy was hanging out of the window and shooting at the cops at the same time. There was a pursuit vehicle full of Japanese tourists taking photos at the same time. Traffic here is like Disneyland or the Walk of Fame or the glory hole here at the Comedy Store. It's a tourist attraction. And I think that's my time.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Bobby Jimmy. Yeah, keep that mic out of there. I want to talk with you, Bobby. This is first of all, this was your first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
I fucking love it. Put your hands together for Bobby Jimmy. We're about to have a nice talk. I'm excited about this.
What?
It's all good. You're comfortable now. We're gonna just talk with you, ask you some questions about your life. I want to find out more about you. We've never really had a Civil War reenactor on this show before. This is very exciting. So you're from Colorado?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised?
No, I've been out there for a
a little while, like 30 years.
Yeah. What have you been doing? How, can we ask how old you are?
Growing weed, and skateboarding.
Man, well, look at you. That's basically like our entire band all in one. That's the things that they're into.
Yeah, the rim shot was slow, so there's got to be some.
Yeah, we're usually not paying attention.
Hold on.
Anytime Joel gets to take a break, he likes to go lay under the bushes and with his sandwich and a lunchbox
and his hat.
A lot of people don't know that's how Joel actually sleeps. A very Fire Marshal Bill approach. So, Bobby Jimmy, hell yeah, the Daniel Day-Lewis of the open mic scene. Let's talk about it. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
What made you like everybody in the world just grew up watching comedy, love it. This place is iconic, and given the chance to do it, I signed up. So.
Damn right, absolutely. How long are you visiting LA for?
I come out here once in a while. I'm here for like another week, I think.
What do you ride a motorcycle out here or something?
Try to as often as I can, but it's dangerous as shit.
Yeah. Is that what you brought this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you come out solo. You have a sidecar or anything like that?
No, no sidecar, solo. Yeah.
That's so fun.
It's one-person thing, motorcycle. Right?
Yeah, I know motorcycles a one-person thing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So,
how many people you get on that motorcycle?
In this country? Just me. I mean, there's my bike probably 5 or 6. Yeah, the Philippines, Thailand, stuff like that.
Yeah. So Bobby, tell us more about you. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us, like, other than the skateboarding and snowboarding.
Yeah, that's about it. Skateboarding my whole life. So come out here to Venice to score heroin and skate around a little bit.
I love it. Is that true? You do heroin?
Not often, but that's the place I found.
I love it. That is so cool.
Yeah, why in Venice?
How's heroin make you feel? Like what's the first 10 minutes of heroin that when you feel it?
Yes, and I can't find it.
I was so excited. I thought we were finding out that you do heroin sometimes.
Well, that's a Venice thing, right?
Anytime tie off right here.
Yeah, that would have been pretty epic.
Yeah,
you have any kids? You have any kids, Bobby?
Not that I know.
You ever been married?
No.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Back in Colorado.
Sure. Yeah.
How's the relationship? A little bit rocky right now?
She wants to put us.
You ever tap the Rockies?
It has its highs and lows.
Yeah. Hey, I like that. So, how long have you been with her?
Off and on, about a year. It's Colorado, so it's you get your turn like a doorknob. You know.
Wow. Wait, so you're saying like women get around? They sleep with multiple men in Colorado. The guys do too.
Yeah, it's tough. You got to be a player. You know, you got to be able to do a backflip on a snowboard, or else you're not getting any action.
Damn, look at you. That's a whole different world out there. You excited about
now I know why I've never got any action in Colorado.
You're big in Colorado.
I thought it was just because I was breathing too hard.
You excited about the new legalized mushrooms?
It's decriminalized already. I don't think I'm excited. I go into places and I have to wonder now who might be tripping a little bit.
Right.
Microdosing. I mean, you go into a restaurant now and the staff ignores you. They just hide and giggle, and you got to think like half of them are.
Is that true?
Yeah, they're going to microdose shit out of you and you have change.
Yeah. I know a lot of people microdosing, and that's like weird because you could take like I know a guy microdosing acid. Like you could just have like a little piece of acid and be tripping your ass off, and you're working at Panera Bread, and you're like microdosing.
You know, I've never been a fan of microdosing. I mean, if you give me a bag of mushrooms, I'm going to eat them all. I'm not going to I need a
When's the last time you ate mushrooms?
A couple days ago.
Really? Yeah. Are you fucking with us, or are you telling the truth?
A couple days ago.
Yeah. What'd you do?
Went to dinner.
This is here in LA, Colorado.
You go again. You got a little bag of mushrooms. You're supposed to only eat one, and then you end up eating the whole bag. And I mean, for some people, they might have gone to the hospital, but I've tripped before. So you know,
I know what some people do. I'm asking you, when you ate them a couple days ago, what did you do? What were you doing? Were you hanging out at the beach? Were you?
I went to dinner. I went to a restaurant. I went to dinner, and once I felt like I needed to leave.
Can I ask you where you were eating dinner at?
Somewhere in Upland. I don't even know where that is.
Like a diner or
No, a nice restaurant.
Oh, you went to a nice restaurant? I love that place.
Not that place, the other place.
Oh, the other nice restaurant.
So,
but yeah, if
comedy kind of involves details. That's what he's going for here.
Yeah, I guess it was
I honestly didn't know the name of the restaurant.
right. So, but it's like an upscale restaurant, and then all of a sudden the mushrooms really
They
kicks
had
in.
linen napkins. Yes.
Wait, what?
Linen.
Wait, oh yeah, linen napkins. So did you get to finish your meal, or did you trip so hard you just like left?
No, it unfortunately didn't kick in the way I wanted it to. I think the microdosing, you have different species of mushrooms now, so you can get like, you know, the kind you're going to see God with, or maybe the kind you can go out to dinner with.
Right, right. Man.
When you see God, you like,
Asking for forgiveness and be showered with.
For what? What do you need forgiveness for? Anything interesting? You ever commit a crime?
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I grow weed, and you know, before it became legal, that was a crime.
Have you had a bad trip before? Like a really bad trip?
Not a really bad one. I think you know, zoned out pretty hard. Remember those talking Coke machines back in the 80s? That kind of freaked me out after a Pink Floyd concert. You know, you put the money in and they would talk to you, and I actually had to have somebody help me with that. But
How long were you?
Yeah.
How long have you been growing weed for in Colorado?
in Colorado, 30 years.
Oh, how long have you been growing weed? Period.
30 years. 84 I started.
Wow, that's interesting.
I am old.
34 years.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
Pretty good.
Incredible.
No problem.
My goodness. What else? There must be some more about you. I can tell there's some interesting shit underneath this.
I've
tough
traveled
guy
around the
exterior.
world racing skateboards.
Ah,
Pretty cool.
wow.
So you come out here and race.
You race?
Glendora Mountain Road.
You go downhill?
Yeah.
Oh,
real
what's the
fast.
fastest you've ever gone on a skateboard?
Over 70.
Whoa, okay,
That's
now we're getting
cool.
there. That's fucking.
You wear like a leather suit and a helmet when you do it?
That's what it looks like.
Well, don't do that.
Wow.
That is incredible.
Yeah, there's
Joey should have taken
Glendora Mountain Road out here is a big one. GMR. Yeah, this is a birthplace. No Hill was where.
Is there any video of you out on the internet?
You know what? Yeah, there is actually a
Just
video
film.
of me where I'm high on acid and we were talking about skateboarding.
Oh, you're just
Yeah.
talking about. But I'm
No,
talking
no, I
about
was actually there's video footage of me skateboarding. Well, they didn't know I was.
speed skateboarding. Like, is there any video of you going over like 50 miles an hour on a skateboard in somewhere?
Vice. It's on Vice.
How would you?
Shut up.
Do you know what we would search just so that people listen to the
There's a
podcast?
show with Rick McCrank, and it's
Abandoned.
yeah, that was the one he did with the empty buildings. It was another one about skateboarding that they did after that. And they were supposed to interview me on Friday. It didn't happen. Saturday it didn't happen. And then Sunday I started partying with a bunch of my friends, and the producers came over and said, "Hey, we're ready for that interview."
Oh, wow.
And all my buddies were like, "Good luck."
That's awesome.
So the
title
end of the
of-
episode actually closes with me saying something philosophical because I was out of my head.
I love that. That's so cool. Rick McRae on Vice.
I'm getting applauded for tripping on acid. That's
You
great.
ever
Mom
been
and Dad.
you ever been injured snowboarding,
Many times.
skateboarding? What's
Yeah.
the worst injury you ever had?
Waking up in the hospital was pretty bad.
Head injury?
Yeah, right to the back of the dome. Had a helmet on.
That explains all that.
Woke up in the hospital and said, "Where the hell am I?" And my buddies are like, "You've been talking to us for the last half hour, dude."
Wow.
Really? So that was there's thumbs are going the wrong way.
And that was a skateboarding one, the head injury?
Yeah.
That's cement. Probably a lot easier to have a traumatic brain injury from that than snowboarding.
Yeah, there's CTE runs rampant through that whole extreme sport industry. You got the French, especially the French sports where you're doing stupid stuff like that, going 70 on a skateboard. You can get messed up. I don't do it too much anymore.
Right. How old are you?
48.
Oh, okay. Cool. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say something and then you say, yeah, you know me. CTE? Yeah, you know me.
All right, Bobby. Well, I mean, so much fun. Nice to meet you. You think you're gonna come back next time? Sign up again?
I know this was awesome. I had a chance to do this. The comedy show is fucking cool. I don't know if I could ever top that.
There he goes, Bobby Jimmy. Everybody, thanks, Bobby.
Thank you.
Come on, make some noise for Bobby, everyone. Your final comedian of the night. Hey, look at that drawing for Brian J. Ebelt, everybody. Look at that. Incredible, beautiful. Red band, Benson, Hinchcliffe, and the band. How about another hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody? Getting Doug with high. You're going a bunch of places. Doug Benson. Doug loves movies.
DougLovesMovies.com, and I'll be on tomorrow night. For those of you here, I'll be on Bong Appetit on Iceland.
Ooh la la!
Yeah,
Bong
it's fun.
Appetit.
It's a lot of fun.
Heck yeah. We love you, Doug. Thank you so much for always being one of our favorite guests and coming around on the road and here to the Comedy Store.
It's to all the comics that come up here, good for you.
Absolutely. I always say that if I was starting out or anywhere near my first few years, I would be definitely signing up every week for this show. Lord knows, I bent the knee to people running open mics to give me a janky 3-minute spot before. So how about a hand for her first time ever in the band, Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Jessie Johnson. She's on social media at what? Jetski Johnson. Is that right? Jetski. Is there an underscore there?
No, Jetski Johnson.
All one word.
You did amazing, by the way.
Yeah, you sound so damn good on that trumpet. Thank you. So awesome. How about a hand for the legendary batted 1,000 tonight, Chroma Chris, everybody. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It's going the distance.
Hey! How about a hand for the leader of the band tonight and Mexican drum-off winner, Joel Jimenez, huh? You know him, you love him. He's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Joel, you just went to 6 or 7 cities you've never been to in your life doing sold-out shows. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I'm so jet-lagged. I can't wait to sleep, but I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
There you go. Joel Jimenez.
So honest.
So much fun. We're gonna be back next week with a guest, and then June 10th we have Jeffrey Ross here, and June 17th for the first time ever, Comedy Store legend Brian Holtzman will be a guest.
What?
First time ever.
It'll be amazing. I can't wait for that.
You can get a Despot pin or a Tony Hinchcliffe pin available at Rockin' Pins. Check out Infinite CBD if you're into CBD. Pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album. You can do that now. That's released June 7th, but you can pre-order it now. Or you can come to the official release party on June 6th right here at the Comedy Store. The first ever Reagan and Watkins album, self-titled Reagan and Watkins, comes out then. How about another hand for Red Band, everybody? So much fun. We love you guys. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Thank you. Good night. Bye.
Somebody was talking about the old grocery store that used to be down the street from Facebook or Twitter or something like that. Old grocery store, Carl's Market, used to be down the street from my house.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
There's a real audience here. You guys excited? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Come on, guys. You have to make more noise than that. We're in the main room. Ryan Redband's here.
Hey, guys.
Eddie Hertz from the hit show Historical Roast streaming live on Netflix over there. We got Ryan J.E. Belt right here. House artist drawing tonight's episode. He draws all the posters that go around on the tour with us. All the anniversary posters, those are all available at RyanJEvil.com, and he draws every episode. How exciting. We're back home after a week-long break. We're refreshed. Oh, did you hear that? That's the one and only Aphrodite over there, everybody. Oh, shit. Look at that. She's got the hair down tonight. Either that or she got hit by one of those tornadoes or something. We don't know what's going on. But we're back on the road the end of next week. We go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York City. Remember when that list used to be long?
I know.
Now it's short again. Look at that. Anyway, you know what keeps us energized is delicious Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Save 15%. Isn't that fun? And you know what else is important on the road, Brian, that we learned and we talk about a lot?
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, it's taking care of yourself. And support for Kill Tony comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below-the-belt grooming. Have you ever had a manscaping accident? Of course you have. That's why Manscaped created the Lawnmower 2.0 electric trimmer with patented skin-safe technology. No more painful nicks or snags, guaranteed. Over 1 million men have confidently manscaped with Manscaped's precision-engineered tools.
You know, this trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts either. Like, how many times have you shaved using a razor and accidentally hit a vein? This won't do that. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. Always use the right tools for the job. Manscaped also has the crop preserver and anti-chafing ball deodorant and moisturizer. You already put deodorant on your pits. Why are you not putting deodorant on the smelliest part of your body? In my opinion, the second smelliest part of your body, if you think about it. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel pack with the code Tony. With the code Tony at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag by using the code TONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag with the code TONY at manscaped.com. Why did it just have to be my name for the code?
That's hilarious.
Why couldn't it be everything else is Kill Tony? It's like, and shave your balls is Tony. Get Tony. That's the show. Tony for your manscaping needs.
Your mom will be proud.
And by the way, that seriously is, they sent us packaging. It's an unbelievably great product. Yeah. I think you used the ball spray as cologne at one point.
No, I used cologne. You used the ball spray. No, you used cologne as ball spray.
No.
Yes, you did.
No,
and you shaved your mustache using the Manscaped.
I did. I did. I shaved all my facial hair using Manscaped because it works for both. It's a regular trimmer. Anyway,
it won't stick.
All right, can we take this from the top? Let's restart. Who wants to restart tonight's episode? I'm just kidding. We're already in it, guys. We're in it to win it. I'm excited about tonight's show. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world. On this week's no different. His new album, Java, right now is out. He's one of our favorite comedians on the planet, a real fucking Comedy Store guy. A monster, perhaps one of the nicest, friendliest human beings in Comedy Store history, and also one of the funniest. Make some noise for my great friend, the great Steve Simone, everybody. Uh-oh!
That's funny. Hey, guys.
Hell yes. Steve Simone, the new album Java is out.
Yeah, it just came out.
I'm excited. Can I tell them what I told you earlier, my little guarantee?
Yes.
I said that tonight, by doing this show, his album's at #3 right now. I said that we are going to push it to #1 tonight.
On iTunes.
The Kill Tony bump. You guys want to be part of a great episode or what? Let's fucking do it. I'm excited.
It could be one of your bumps.
I like it, the Kill Tony bump. For those of you listening to the live stream, go by Java right now and thank us later. It's unbelievable.
Is there a reason for the name? Without spoiling anything?
Well, it was just what my fat older brother called my fatter dad.
Oh.
And he had no idea what it meant.
That's great. It's interesting. Java the Hutt. Yep. Also a little fun fact, our friend Gino at Speedweed, some of you may have filled out on your way in on a little iPad. He's giving away $500 worth of weed tonight.
That's fucking great.
How exciting is that? Only in California, right? Oh, you guys don't like weed. All right, cool. Fuck you. Take those people's names off the iPad, Gino. Let's give it to Aphrodite. Look at her bright spirit over there. Hell yeah. All right, yeah. Next week, Reagan Watkins is on panel, and then Jeff Ross the week after that, and then Brian Holtzman the week after that. So the schedule's filled. It's very exciting. And hey, look, it's David Beery, everybody. Look at that guy getting shit done. All right, so let's just jump right into it, right? Steve, you know there's a band on this show? Do you guys know there's a fucking band? The best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being characters. Sometimes it's the return of one of their famous characters that we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character. We never know what they're going to be. They always stay in character the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelbert Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Here we go. Whoa! Look how legit this is. He's a real postman. For the first time ever, right? These are brand new characters. This is really exciting. Oh, I got their names written down. I like this. Wow. You guys are postmen. This is so exciting. You're a really old postman, huh?
Yeah.
Very elderly postman who's dressed for both the cold and the warm at the same time. It's like if it's hot, he's got it. If it's cold, he's got a little something for that too. Right on the top. It says here your name is Walter. Is that correct?
Yes, Walter Fig.
Walter Fig.
You've been a postman for 1,900 years.
Wow, sounds like an Indian. Yeah, why do you sound like you're Native American? A Native American postman?
I am not a Native American. Tony, I am 100% Caucasian.
Why would an Indian man lie about being a Caucasian?
I just got my 23andMe test results back. I am 100% European, Tony.
Wow. This is very exciting, Walter. Well, I'm glad you're going to be with us. Clearly next to you, you have Sully Sullenberger from the Miracle on the Hudson. And it says here your name is Merv?
Merv the mailman. Merv the mailman, Tony.
Merv the
mailman, Tony. Merv the mailman.
All right. Merv the mailman?
He is not a Merv, and I am not a Native American.
Somehow you are becoming more Native American as the show goes on.
No, the sun starts to set, so does my...
That's exactly what a Native American would say right there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then it says here, back here, that your name is Carl Malone? Is this correct?
That's right, Tony.
And this is a mailman. You got it. So you're like, so I get it. So you saw, when you knew that you were going to be a mailman, you're like, oh, okay, I'm just going to, surfer it up with a wig and mailman it up. That's what I think a mailman is. I'm going to give my Mexican body blonde, Ric Flair-like hair, put a fisherman's hat over it, and then I'm ready to be a mailman.
I thought the mixture of the two was just Greek comedy, Tony.
Greek comedy? What?
I'm dying.
God. Okay, so you guys see, this isn't even the show. This is just the very beginning of the show. We have mailmen, which, by the way, Walter over there.
Many moons ago, when I started my mail career, I realized it was a career for me. Happy Memorial Day, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, happy Memorial Day indeed. Nobody better to wish us a happy Memorial Day than a Native American mailman. Who, by the way, I believe he is a big fan, which reminds me, you can order right now by your local postal delivery the new Reagan and Watkins album. You can pre-order it. It's on sale now. You Comes out June 7th with the pre-party here on June the 6th, the night before, right here in the main room. Jeremiah and Pat Reagan are the two founding members of the band here on Kill Tony, have an amazing album coming out. We're super excited. And again, they're on panel next week, so we'll see what happens. But tonight it's Mailmen, Steve Simone, Red Band, and a bucket of destiny is here, filled with... Due to this massive sellout turnout, we limited the bucket to 30 people tonight, and they all know who they are in some way or another, and their names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Heck yeah. There you go. That's what that sounds like. Okay, you guys ready to start the show? Here we go. Very good. And then after the 60 seconds, we find out more about their life, about what makes them a real human being, what makes us all different. You guys excited? Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Brendan Crick. Here he is, Brendan Crick. Hey. Hey.
Thank you. I just discovered this new genre of porn. It's my favorite, but I'm going to warn everybody in advance. It has a wildly aggressive name. It's called Black Ambush Pornography. Stings in the ears, I agree, but I'll explain and everyone will be back on board. Black Ambush Pornography, what it is they get a white porn actress and they sit her down and they interview her about what the scene's going to be like. And then the whole time they have a white porn actor chilling in the corner with his shirt off, and it's implied that's going to be the dude in the scene. And then they finish the interview, and they're like, all right, let's bring in the guy. And the girl panics, and she's like, wait, isn't that the guy? And they go, oh, no. And then they bring in a black guy, and then they zoom the camera in super tight on her face to see if she's racist or not. At least I assume it's porn. I'm not sure because I always just come then.
Fuck yeah, Brendan Crick. Hell yeah,
Thank
Brendan.
you.
That's very fun.
Thank
you.
you very
You're an adorable little thing, aren't you?
I'm a very small man.
Look at you. You're such a cutie pie.
It's true. Thank you. Thank
Love
you so
it.
much.
Let me check in with Walter over here real quick.
Could I tell you my favorite category of porn?
Yes, please.
Male on male.
Look at that. He doesn't even crack a smile after that. So goddamn. It's the most goddamn Native American thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Him not smiling at all.
What confident eye contact. I feel
like you would know about confident eye contact. The fuck are we talking about, Brendan? Look at you, you little fucking George Costanza, Danny DeVito, fucking little burrito of just white guy, huh? Yeah, you. Wow. You some type of like little mad scientist or something?
No, I'm very dumb.
Really?
Very unintelligent man.
Surprised
I
you.
am small and fat, though.
Yeah, so wait, Walter, go ahead.
Yeah, he is so tiny it would only take one stamp to mail him.
Is that a real category of porn, like what you talked about?
Yeah, it is.
Wow. And it was most people racist, or?
It's more saved than I make it sound in the bit.
Like, what do you type in to find that type of porn?
I just found it randomly one day.
Yeah.
Like it.
Typing in black porn, right?
No, I know that's how I find all my porn, is just I go to randomporn.com and just fucking...
Yeah, I think it was a Pornhub record. I think the algorithm decided I would like it. So they sent that to me.
All right. Well, Brendan, this is your first time on the show?
Second time. It was like a year ago.
Oh, that's fun. Hell yeah. Well, how's life been for you since then?
It's been much better. The whole interview last time was about how my dick wasn't working and how it works.
Oh, what happened?
Wow. Thank you.
Did we find out why your dick wasn't working?
I don't know. I went on Zoloft, which is somehow is making it harder, which is the opposite. My doctor told me that's weird.
It's making it harder in a good way or a bad way?
Yeah, well, before I was going soft all the time. This would seem less weird if anyone but me remembered. It kind of seems like, he came here with an agenda.
No, it's fine. We want to hear about this. So now it's too hard?
It's not too hard. It's just.
Is it hard right now?
It's not right now. No. It's been getting like a baseline level of hard, which for me is big news.
Baseline level of hard.
Yeah, where it's like always a little ready to go.
No, it's just like when it's normal for it to be hard, it does, which is out of the ordinary for me.
So the fact that it's good is bad.
It's not bad. It's just it makes me feel uneasy.
Weirdest place you've gotten a boner that you can remember recently?
This was when I was a child, but it was the Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C.
Wow. Damn.
Was it the Anne Frank section of the?
No, what it was is no, this was like 8th grade. If anyone been there, there's this pit with TVs at the bottom, and there's this girl I had a crush on who was looking down into it. And I came up next to her, and I was looking down her shirt because I was in 8th grade. And I just got rock hard, and then she turned and bumped into it.
Oh, my God.
And that's when I realized that it was like Dr. Mangala footage and shit.
Oh, my God. Yes, Walter.
I don't believe this story because I don't think he was ever tall enough to look down a girl.
My goodness.
I'm a very small man.
Yes, you are, and it is incredible that you have decided to dress like a Chucky doll tonight. I mean, it's for a small man, you would think you'd wear bigger clothes. That is just so adorable what you are squozing into. Is that off of a teddy bear or something like that? Like you're dressed.
This is from.
Has anyone ever told you that before? That you dress like a fucking teddy bear? It's Build-A-Bear.
No, this is from Peter Manning for the man 5'8" and under. If they're listening, please sponsor me. It's a small man's clothing website.
Me too. I'll take it.
He shops in the big and tall section of Baby Gap.
Good one, Walter. I love it. Is this how you dress? You dress like this a lot?
Yeah, is this bad? I thought this was good. Some intense. Ooh.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 7 years.
7 years. All here in Los Angeles?
In what village?
I moved from Philly last year.
Oh, Philly. Very good. What was that postal code?
Fuck.
What the fuck?
Do you remember Walter? Walter's counting on his hand. This isn't a good sign. Anyway, so what do you do for work?
I work at a credit union out here.
Credit union. Oh, fun. That's fun. Steve, you're from Philadelphia.
Ask me, where'd you grow up?
Oh, I grew up in Lancaster, PA, and then I moved to Philly to do stand-up like 2 years before I moved here.
There you go. Do you keep anything in that little pocket on your shirt? What do you keep in there? A better shirt?
No, just a nipple.
That is a hard nipple. Has the Zoloft made your nipples harder?
Maybe it does.
All right. Very good. Brendan, what's your love life like?
My wife is dead, okay?
Oh my goodness. Walter, was she Native American too?
That's for me, really.
She was Italian.
Okay. So Brendan, last date you went on, what was that like?
It was like a month and a half ago. We got dinner and went back to my house. And...
Wow, you got dinner and then went back to your house. Where'd you have dinner at?
An Italian. It was actually a place Red Band recommended to me.
Wow, look at that, Red Band.
Yeah,
The Monte Carlo deli. Was it Pinocchio's?
No, it was
Olive Garden?
Oh yeah, that place in Burbank. Yeah, it's great. Wow, did you get the lasagna?
Yeah, I did get the lasagna.
Good for you.
That was really good.
Wow, look at this. This conversation has 5 layers. So then dinner goes good. Were you guys like drinking at the Italian restaurant?
I think she may have had like a beer or something. I don't drink.
And then you're like, hey, you want to come back to my place? And what was like your pitch?
I said, like, do you want to walk around Burbank? And she said, no. Do you want to go back to your house or something? I was like, okay.
She suggested your place.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you, you fucking little fucking Ewok pimp.
I fuck like once a year, but when it happens, it's not really my doing.
Just, cover in hair and just rape the first person you find. I only fuck once a year, Tony, but when I do, hello, don't get near me. Wow. So you took her back to your place, and then what? You guys play Twister or something like that? You're fucking, red foot, yellow, or something?
I was like, do you want to like watch TV or something? And she was again like, no.
Wow, that's such a crazy line. Do you want to watch TV or something?
I don't remember.
I think you actually asked her. Were you just sitting there on the couch? Do you want to watch TV or something?
Yeah.
And then she said no. She said no to that. And then what? Just wow. Go wow, wow. She's like, I see you're already hard.
Yeah, she observed my nipple through my shirt, so it was on.
Damn. So then what? You just fucking go unprotected right in. No condom on you. No way, no how.
I don't know how to rip this.
No, don't rip it. Just tell the truth. Condom or no condom?
Yeah, I used a condom.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
See, it was that easy. You just gotta keep going. So condoms, how long did you last?
Well, I didn't come, so I lasted forever. I don't really come.
You don't really come? No, I want to beg to differ. Who thinks we can make this guy come tonight, huh? You see these people? They all believe in you.
Tony, challenge accepted.
Carl Malone has, for some reason, without even being asked, has accepted the challenge. Walter, let's check in with Walter. He might be able to do some type of old spell on him to make him come.
I think I can make this kid come. Expected delivery 2 to 3 days.
So, like, when you masturbate, there's sometimes you don't come when you masturbate, and you just sit there.
Well, I come when I masturbate, but like universally when I fuck, I don't come.
Do you ever do the old porn star trick where you're like, oh, I'm going to come, and then you just start jerking off for like 5 minutes over?
Yeah, or I'll like be like, oh yes, I came, and then like hide the condom.
God, I wish I had this problem so bad.
Yeah.
One time I snorted a line of Lipitor. I was hard for a week.
Nice.
So when you do come, does it come out like curdled or like yogurt? Okay, Red Dan. Okay.
It is not fresh.
It's not, right?
Wait, what do you mean it's not?
It's a little yellow.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, it's a little yellow.
Oh, you guys are fucking disgusting.
What the
You
fuck?
guys are gross.
This is last week's cum.
Oh my god, you guys need to go for jogs and jerk off more often.
Your cum doesn't look like hearing aid earwax?
No, all right, Walter. This is getting out of control. Brendan, we had fun with you. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Good job, buddy.
Keep coming back. Brendan Craig. Hey, yeah, Brendan, grab you like ice cream?
Yeah, there's some ice cream in there.
Grab
for you.
some ice cream out of a cooler. One of the fun things, Steve Simone brought a cooler full of ice cream treats for the people.
Oh, looks like he went with a little ice cream cone.
Brendan Crick looks like he normally has ice cream.
Look how erect that ice cream cone is.
There he goes. What?
Correct. Oh, Jesus. Dave Geary, look at that. Leaving briefcases out there.
Oh, my goodness.
Great job.
Wow. All right, you guys having fun out there? You get it? That was Brendan Crick. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Casey Hensel. Casey Hensel. Here we go. Here he comes. Here comes Casey, everyone. Casey Hensel. Do it every day, in every possible way. One more time for Casey Hensel, everyone.
How's everybody doing tonight? I'm excited to be here with Tony, Red Band, and Steve Simone. Been a big fan since the beginning. This guy created Joe Rogan's podcast. Now he's sitting here about to make fun of me. I've been coming down, checking out. I'm a stay-at-home dad. And this guy's beautiful right here. How you doing? But I sit here and, would sit in the background watching you guys, and I'd be criticizing, watching, laughing at you guys, saying like that's easy. So I thought I'd just come up here and see how not easy it is and awkward it is to be able to make myself be awkward. I was back to everyone. So I thought I'd just give it a shot.
and come up and say hello. It was the most awkward part was when the lady said, "Are you one of the comics?" And I said, "You could call it that too." So I don't know if it catch me out or if I really went short of a minute.
You're still short of a minute.
Jesus.
Do a joke. The fuck are you doing?
Whatever joke?
Who does that? Whatever you do, don't do that.
Well, I have a lot of it.
I figured I'd give it a shot, so here I am, giving it a shot. My time should be up here any second. Always wanted to know what it would be like to do comedy, and I guess I'm doing it.
I have to get. I just wanted to get over
my
the
time. Thank you.
I just wanted to get over the nerves. I couldn't really tell
You have zero jokes. You don't have any joke that. Like,
every joke that I know is like
Try
why
one.
women love to go to church because they.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
stolen jokes, like
What
jokes
the
you.
hell? Hold on. Let's just slow it down a bit. Let's check in with Walter over here.
See, this is my problem with the white man.
Wait a second. I thought you were Caucasian.
Is they feel entitled to things that they do not deserve.
Wow, the truth comes out. It's a Native American mailman over there.
I'm 100% European, damn it.
Wow. Casey, let's talk about it. Don't be so comfortable. Get back up to the front.
I was just trying to stand out of the way.
So you come to the show a lot. Is that what you said? You've been to the show?
Yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays.
We don't even do it on Tuesdays and
No, I said-
Thursdays. You're not making any
I meant
sense.
to the comedy store.
You're really breaking under questioning here. For a guy that looks like Stephen Avery, I'm surprised you would do that.
I don't know who that is, but I know.
Of course you don't know who it is, Casey. You're a guy that just signed up for a show and then did nothing once given the opportunity. Did less than nothing.
No, I don't think it is nothing because for me it's just getting over the nerves. I have a lot of material. I think I know what I'm doing, but I got to get over the nerves.
Casey, how long have you sang for a Smash Mouth cover band?
Hey now.
Casey, have you ever not spoken in front of an audience before? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I used to play in a band, but I never.
What did you do in the band? You played the guitar and sang. Can you give us an example of some of your singing? Can you just sing us a line?
Give me a tempo.
What do you mean? Red band.
Hey, now I got no jokes. I'm gonna go up. Got no jokes.
Yeah, is that how you sing? Just like I thought I would just fight my fears today. I did not only write a song for this.
Are the emo kids here?
I was figuring I would bring a funny material for you guys.
Wait, what?
No, you don't.
Come on, your arms are fine. No,
What's
your
the
arms,
rest of your body?
no,
That's weird.
that's not what we would make fun of about you. We would make fun of your face and your actual head. Walter.
Can I just say, someone who walks for a living, his calves are very impressive.
You do have impressive calves. What do you do for work, Casey?
I'm a real estate agent.
You're a real estate agent. And I could tell because it literally says on your polo, I sell real estate, which I think all the biggest real estate agents, I'm pretty sure that's what they rock, right?
Like, do you sell like big houses or just little small houses like Bedrock or whatever?
So
I work for Engel & Volkers, one of the biggest luxury brands in the world.
Say it again.
I work for Engel & Volkers, one of the biggest luxury brands in the world. We sell yachts, luxury real estate, and
Wow. Can you try to sell me something right now?
I got to pre-qualify for you first. I'm not sure that.
Oh, you already got me. I'm already pre-qualified. I like it.
It's my time with anything.
Wow. Yeah, you clearly wasted our time here tonight. I love it. I love that you save your time. I don't waste time. Not my own, at least. Well, Casey, can you tell us any fun facts about you? Anything that we might be interested to know? Let us try to fucking write a joke for your lazy ass.
I was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years.
Stay-at-home dad for 2 years. What happened? The babies died.
No, it was the hardest thing.
You lost your home.
He said he was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years. What they do? Run away?
Because my wife has good insurance and a good job, so it was easier for me to stay home and be self-employed.
The mom's got a good job, and you just sell real estate.
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean, what does she do?
She does inside sales. They do layoffs for big companies. They're firing and hiring people.
Wow.
Is your shirt size Winnie the Pooh?
Man, I really like the other guy that was back there. Better.
Oh, this guy will This guy will fuck the shit out of you. Be careful, Casey. Man, so you're a stay-at-home dad, and when you say for 2 years, I'm still confused. Why were you just for 2 years? Or it's been 2
Because they
years?
start doing preschool, you know, and you start being able to get back to work.
And what do you do when the kids go to preschool?
I volunteer at the food pantry, and then I go to my office.
You volunteer at the food pantry? Is that what you call eating at the food pantry?
No, I do deliveries and I drive. And I try to
deliveries and drive.
Yeah, I was an idiot at the beginning of my life, and
like what? What are
10
you
years
talking
sober.
about? What are you talking about?
I went to prison for 3 years.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're fucking cooking. Tell us about your prison. What was that?
I was just a drug addict in Arizona. They don't fuck around.
What were you addicted to?
Everything.
Wow.
I thought I was a rock star, and I just became a drug addict.
Oh yeah, buddy. All right, Casey. Well, I'm glad we were hopefully able to help you face your fears. But I don't think you really got to experience. You just came up here and just really talked about being up.
Hey, I almost ran and hid, so I don't give a fuck. For me, I feel better about
a lot of people have taken that route probably.
Last week, someone ran and hid, and they called his name, and I almost came up. I was like, I'll pretend I'm Tom.
Oh,
don't do that.
Yeah, so you're
right out of here.
You naturally still think like a piece of shit, Casey, even though.
Thank you.
Steve's a good guy. Steve's the good cop to my bad cop. You must be able to find something.
Are you going to do this again? You faced your fears. Maybe not at Kill Tony, but are you going to find an open mic and do something like this?
Let's ask the audience. Do you think he should do it again?
I think you should. If you want to do it, do it.
No, I mean, I already got a job in my career. I just want to do it because I love it. I love comedy. I don't know if I'll ever be, doing it on stage, but I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks,
I love it. Fuck yeah. There you go. Sure. Casey Hensel, everybody.
Grab only one of the ice creams.
Yeah, grab an ice cream, Casey. Grab an ice cream. I don't care if you're on a fucking diet. It's a Monday. Who has more fun than us on a Monday? How many of you think he should break his diet tonight? There you go. It's a no-brainer. Guy lies to the very end. Oh, I'm on a diet. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all my fat friends are on diets. Never ends. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Brandon J. Bryan, everyone. Brandon J. from the farthest possible spot. Hey! One more time for Brandon J. Bryan.
I'm in college. I'm a college student, and I'm about to graduate. And I'm surprised that I made it this far because I grew up in Arkansas, and that's where I first went to school, where I first learned how to read and write. And it was hard because as I was learning how to read and write, so was the teacher. Yeah. I don't know. Part of college that I'm not about is I'm not a frat guy. There's a lot of differences between me and a frat guy, right? Like I really like rap, and frat guys like rape. Yeah, it's a one-letter difference. It's a one-letter difference. It's a hell of a difference. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not a frat. I've actually, I had sex for the first time this year. Yeah, 4 months ago. Yeah. And as I was doing comedy as a virgin, all my jokes were about me being a virgin, right? And then when I had sex, boom, put that thing in, jokes gone. I was like, oh, fuck. I gotta start writing. And after I had sex, yeah. No, right.
There you go, Brandon J. Bryan. Hello. You've been on this show before, right?
I have, yeah.
I remember you. What did we talk about last time you were on? What was a big thing with you?
Well, last time I didn't have sex, so.
Oh, you were a virgin.
Yeah.
And now you're not a virgin.
Yeah.
Look at that. By the way, can we just take a moment to acknowledge Kill Tony changes people's lives? Last time I was on Tony, I had never had sex before. Now I'm a fucking I don't know what's going on. Yeah, how'd it happen? Walk us through it. Real quick, let's check in with Walter, who has something he wants to say.
I just feel like this guy looks like he teaches surf lessons to Hitler Youth.
You do. So, how'd you lose your virginity? Let's talk about it. You ate another woman out.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I got it. No.
You scissors.
No. I was in Big Bear with a bunch of friends.
Yeah, Big Bear, I bet.
Cabin.
Big Bear is how the story starts and ends, by the way.
One time I was attacked by a big bear in the woods. Stole my entire mail bag.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, it was a bunch of friends and coworkers, and then it kind of just happened. Yeah.
Yeah, tell us more about it. Go ahead. Don't be afraid.
What do you want to know?
Who was it? It was a coworker?
Yeah, it was one of my coworkers.
Yeah, what do you do for work again?
I work at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Actually, it was like my friend's like ex, so like now we're like Eskimo brothers now.
Oh, damn. Jesus. Speaking of Eskimo brothers, Walter has something he wants to say.
After you had sex with this girl, she said the only condition for my reason to have sex with you is you wear my pants for the rest of your life.
Oh, God. I didn't see that. Look at those. You have women's pants and a true men's shirt on what appears to be some type of. I've never seen a young man more built like Homer Simpson in my entire life. Like you seem like you have a healthy face, and then it just drips off right from there, right from the chin down. It just gets a little wackadoodle. So it happened at like a big house, and you had a room, and you just took her in there, and then what happened?
Well, I didn't get to it, but afterwards, I swear to God, she said, she looks at me, and she goes, huh? She goes, never did all the work before. That's what she told me.
Say that again?
She said, I never did all the work before. I've never done all the work before.
I never did all the work before.
Yeah.
That's what she said?
That's what she said.
What did you just do? Like lay there and go, the whole time? Okay. So what happened? You laid on your back? Did she know you were a virgin?
Yeah.
Wow. Did you find out that night?
No, we were like friends, I guess, before.
So you were friends before that.
Yeah.
So then you lay there, she lays you on a bed, right? And you have all your clothes off at this point?
Yeah.
So you're laying there naked, she's naked.
Yeah.
Right? And what's going on? Walk us through this, nice and slow. So I'm gonna figure this out. I didn't have this many questions until you said she did all the work.
I mean, hey.
Now I want to know how much work she really did, and if she deserves an equal pay rate. Go ahead.
I mean,
you're laying there, you're naked, she's naked, you're a virgin, so you're already basically about to come at this point. Nothing's even happened, you're just like, oh my God, she's naked, I'm naked, Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long, so it was like
your dick or
sex. Did your letter put anything in your mail slot?
Yeah.
How long did you last?
Like 4 or 5 minutes.
Condom? No condom?
Yeah, condom.
Condom.
Yeah.
And so she put a condom. Did you put the condom on, or you?
I did.
You did. While you were laying there, or before you laid down?
Before that.
Before. So you're standing next.
You wore it to the date.
Okay. So you're standing there. You're putting a condom on, and then you just lay down like that, like a gentleman. And then she crawls on top of you, rides it for a few minutes, and then can you describe to this audience how you announced that you were coming? Do a little act out of it's been a long time since a lot of us lost our virginity. It's been recent for you. You have the freshest memory.
I was just like,
that's it?
Wow.
What you just did with it? You didn't even say sorry? And then what did she say? She literally goes, wow, I'd never had to do all the work before.
That's what she
Wow.
said, yeah. And I was like, I didn't know what to say to that, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes of work, lady. Get it together.
Well, like,
Jesus. I've never had to do everything.
Like, the joke that I have is like,
I had to do everything.
No, that's the joke is like, I'm like a feminist because I made her do all the work.
You're a feminist?
Like, 'cause I made her do all the work.
Oh. Well, that's,
Did you find your dick cherry? Did you look for it after?
What?
oh, come on, Brian. Why do you have to do that? A dick cherry. Come on. There's innocent people here in this audience. Nice, innocent people.
How big was this woman? Was she a bigger
Walter's wife is sitting in the corner right now.
No, every time.
Marguerite, I haven't seen you in 30
Stand
years.
up, take a bow for this audience behind you. Walter's wife here. Yeah, you. There she is. Everybody look at that. Clearly, a full-blown Native American couple. Whoa, she just splashed her tits? Yeah, I like your style, lady. Heck yeah, this party's getting started. Woo-wee!
Marguerite told me she was dead in a letter 30 years ago. I haven't seen her since.
That's right. I forgot your wife was dead. I forgot all about that. All right. Wow. So you lost your virginity. Anything else crazy that we need to know about before this whole thing comes to? I know you can't wait to get to that fucking ice cream.
He keeps looking at me first. He's looking at the ice cream.
Well, I don't know. Is it worth bringing up the show at the Comedy Theater with William?
Sure.
All right. Well, I was
I forgot who you were until you said that. Actually, sorry. Go ahead.
Wow.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. I hosted a show at this place in Huntington, and then William was on the show.
William Montgomery.
Yeah, and he brought in some beer, and the guy told him to. Yeah. He's like, hey, get that out of here, and then he snuck it in, and like the guy like freaked out and kicked him off.
William told him. The guy told William not to bring beer in.
Yeah.
William's like, all right, and then William went and snuck beer in.
So he put it. He had like a big open.
Of course he did.
He put it under the. And
Yes. So then what happened?
Like, William Montgomery, blah blah. And then like the owner of the venue was like, "What the fuck is that beer?" And I was like, "How do you get that in here?" And then he like freaked out on him, kicked him off the property. Yeah.
Wow, that's a really bad story, by the way.
That's why I said, is it worth it?
Yeah, no, it wasn't worth it. You'll know when it's worth it.
You told us a story that did not happen to you.
Yeah, I was. It was like
One more interesting thing about me is I was at a place one night with William Montgomery, and here's what he did.
Well, the guy.
You guys ever heard of Jim Morrison?
That's how interesting William is. That people are now reverting to William's stories.
The guy was pissed because like it was like me and my friend's show.
So I can't wait to ask. I can't wait to talk about it. You have set a new excitement in the air because I can't wait to ask William about this later on when he's on.
I mean, it was a fun show. Yeah, it was a good time.
Oh yeah. There you go, Brandon. Look at you. You're part of the family up here. You're not a virgin anymore. Stand-up's going good, right?
Yeah.
How long you been doing it now?
About a year in June.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. There you go. First year done. Brandon J. Bryan, everybody. Grab some ice cream, Brandon. Get some. Brandon, get ice cream. Get ice cream. Son of a bitch. Everybody tries to pretend like they don't want ice cream. I know. Everybody's eating ice cream tonight. I don't care if you're diabetic.
I prefer it if you are.
Yeah.
Just
how many of you in this audience, some of you I'm sure know about this show. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. See that? You thought you were surrounded by nice people, but you're not.
That's crazy.
It's a bunch of pure evil in this room right now. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Cameron Torrey, everyone. Cameron Torrey. Here we go. Here comes Cameron. One more time. Cameron Torrey.
There we go. How many of you guys have Instagram? Everybody? All right. So I was on Instagram earlier, and I saw this meme. And I get a little too excited when I see shit that looks too good to be true. I saw this meme that said they're paying $380 an hour to help build a wall. And I was just
talking shit about how fucked up it was. But $380 an hour, that's 15 grand a week, 60 grand a month. That's a lot of goddamn money. And I was praying to God the other day, and I was like, I need a better situation. I saw this, and shit started getting real to me. I was like, oh fuck, $380 an hour. And I started planning it out, and I hit up my homie Jose. I was like, hey bro, so you were paying $380 an hour? He was like, well fuck it, fool. I got a social dog. We'll take my Silverado, we'll go down there, we'll make a day out of it, fool, you know? Shit, we'll get it cracking. And then he calls me, he's outside. I was like, oh Jose. It was a me. You know, round.
Want to finish? Go ahead, finish. You want to finish it? Oh, that was it. Okay. Yikes. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you, Cameron. It's your first time on the show, right?
On the show, yeah.
Yep. How long you been on stand-up?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Where are you from?
I'm from LA.
Oh, cool.
That's not what he means.
What do I mean? Sherman Oaks, to be exact.
Sherman Oaks. Oh, okay.
All right. Sherman Oaks.
You're curious. You said Jose, and the stories were wondering like where you're from.
Oh, where I'm from, like my gang.
Okay, sure.
I don't gang bang. I'm not that guy.
All right.
Black.
Hey, you also know Sherman Oaks is not LA, right?
Technically, it is.
Fuck, man.
You're arguing with a bunch of guys that know the postal codes, Cameron. There's a real mailman up here.
I have your area code.
When I shit,
right
when
here.
I order shit from anywhere else, it always says Los Angeles, California. It never said Sherman Oaks when I put in my zip code.
Wow.
So
I mean, hey, Cameron, I think you're taking us all a little bit too seriously up here. You got to relax a little bit. We're just having fun.
Yeah, okay. I got a stabby vibe right away when I started talking to you.
Everything's okay, Cameron. So, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I hustle. You know.
Yeah? What do you do in the hustle? What's the hustle?
Sell things.
Wow. Jeez Louise. You are as shady as you seem.
No. I sell cars, and then I wholesale certain things. So, there's that. Yeah.
You sell cars? What's the last car you sold?
A Chevy Colorado.
A Chevy Colorado.
Yeah.
Chevy Colorado. I notice everything you sell starts with the letter C. Cars, Chevy, Colorado, cocaine. Is that where we're going? Oh, we got that face the cocaine dealers make.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It's a famous thing. Only cocaine dealers know how to make that face you just made. What's the craziest thing you've ever sold or resold? Come on, there must be a good one.
A stolen MacBook?
Yeah.
That actually was my friend's, and I didn't know because I got it from another friend. And then when I put it on Craigslist and he saw the serial number, he was like, "Did you get this from Shane?" And I was like, "No, man, I bought it." He was like, "No, because Shane was at my house and I couldn't buy my laptop, and now."
Oh my god! So then, did you still sell it, or did he end up getting it? You're
no,
just like
no, I gave it back.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
What a good guy.
Did you guys go and get any retribution on Shane after that for stealing from a friend, or did he find out? Did he ever kill Shane?
No, actually, what happened was they showed up to my job because he stole it from the wrong people, and I guess it was some white dude who had money.
Of course, yes, that's who buys Apple computers.
But
yes.
he hung out with some Crips, and he had a nice Mercedes and bought him shit all the time. So he was cool to kick it with. So whenever he needed a favor, they showed up. So they I kind of got kidnapped from my job at 19, and they took me to Shane's house after I got the computer back because they wanted to know who stole it. And Shane wasn't there, but his 90-year-old grandma was there. And they called Shane, or they FaceTimed him, and they're like, "We're sitting right here with Grandma right now."
Oh,
so
shit.
Listen, you fucking dummy, you're gonna come take your ass whooping,
or grandma's gonna get it. And then I was like, oh my god, dude, fuck.
Is this true?
100%.
And
wow, Walter, go ahead.
I was in the corner jerking off the entire time.
How
I was like, my wife's about to get a beating. This is hot.
Oh my goodness. Walter, wow, you're a little horn dog over there.
You have no idea. How does this guy sound more Native American than Walter? Yes, I stole the laptop. Your white man took over. You ever done a line of cocaine off a life alert? It's wild.
Off a life alert? No. Wouldn't it get stuck in the buttons or whatever?
Cameron, over here, Cameron.
Yeah.
So, they threatened the guy, so did he come? Did he get his beating, or did you have to do something to Grandma? What'd you do to Grandma?
No, I didn't touch Grandma. I don't do those kind of things, but they ended up finding shade. Yeah, I know.
You fucked the 90-year-old grandma. Come on, tell the truth.
It was a dry spell, so.
Anyway, well, that's fun, Cameron. And you've been doing stand-up for over a year. Anything fun? What's your favorite gig that you've done so far?
The Savoy in Inglewood, actually.
Yeah. Inglewood. What type of?
Yeah, I don't deliver.
It was
smart.
Willie, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I said I don't deliver over in Inglewood.
Why not? The property value is going up. You should know that as a white dude.
Whoa, Cameron, over here, Cameron.
You're right. I am 100% European. I should know that as a white man. I will take that note back to my tribe.
I said tribe.
Wait a second. Did you say tribe there at the end?
No, I did. I said work.
Oh, okay. Well, Cameron, any other fun facts about you that we might find interesting about your family, about you?
Yeah, actually, my uncle. I don't like to brag, but fuck it, we're here. My uncle started Fat Tuesdays. Tory.
Oh wow, that's your uncle?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
I know Guy.
Yeah, and then my dad put my uncle on, Joe Tory. He used to host Def Comedy Jam.
Wow.
So
this is crazy. You're like royalty.
Yeah. I actually have a picture. We did one of those before and after. You know, when everybody was doing those with Eleanor. You know Eleanor.
Yeah.
In the back of the whatever the fuck it is by the bar. But we recreated the picture.
Yeah.
And one I was 3 and then one I was 24.
Wow.
It was actually
That's really crazy.
So, yeah, I used to hang out. My mom used to be a regular. So I would hang out back here because the babysitter was boring. I was like, let's just go to the fucking.
And you're still close with your dad and your uncle, obviously?
I mean, we're close. I mean,
yeah.
Not close enough.
Why not close enough?
I mean, because I my career would be a little bit more progressed. But
they probably want you to get good, right? And you're doing it. You're starting at the ground level. You're in the grits. You're not taking anything for granted. I think you're doing everything right so far.
Yeah.
Just got to keep fucking writing and grinding and tightening up and fucking doing it. All right, there you go.
All right, Tony.
Write more jokes. Stop selling cars. Cameron Tory. Come on, baby, let me know. Hey, yeah.
Of course, he went right towards the
He
ice
went
cream.
straight for the ice cream. Didn't even have to tell him. What would he do for a Klondike bar, huh?
Yep.
Is it a Klondike?
Yep. You won that round.
I know who goes for the Klondikes. Wait, did he take 2 of them? Hey, give one of those back. I'm kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. He's reselling Klondike bars right now for $5 a pop. If anybody wants to buy a Klondike, he'd be selling things. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Chris Mandry. Here we go. Chris Mandry time live on a Monday night. And it's every day. Yeah. How about another hand for the Kill Tony man, huh? New music every week. It's unbelievable. There he is, Chris Mandry.
Has anyone ever had their salad tossed professionally? You have, with the oils and the paste. Sometimes I got the spoon. You know what I mean? Nobody here's been to a fine dining restaurant before? had their salad toss table side. You guys think I was talking about butt licking? With oils and paste, ma'am, and a spoon? It's disgusting. I'm a professional salad tosser. Tossed everyone's salads. This one restaurant I worked at, it didn't matter who you were, celebrities, locals, anybody with the money and the desire to have their salad tossed, I would gladly provide that service. Found out it's actually a skill you can bring home with you too, salad tossing. Made this girl a nice dinner, tossed her salad right at the kitchen table. She loved it. It was great for her. It was work for me.
Fuck yeah. Was there more? Do you want to finish it?
No, it's
good. Chris. All right. So let's talk about it.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about this.
Wait, so you weren't talking about much?
No, I think you're talked about actual salads, and then you did like a one-liner about it, and then you continued on after that. You just committed all the way, even though nobody was with you.
I was.
You're like, you know what? If I just keep the course, they're gonna fucking break any second. If I just keep describing tossing an actual salad, and there's lettuce going one way and the other.
I'm working on it.
Yeah,
I'm working on it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I had a handful of shows over like 5 years back home. And
Let's just say handful of shows from now on.
Sure, a handful of shows.
The years thing doesn't help. So let's do it. How much time do you think you have altogether from everything that you have? Like the salad thing is like just one bad minute, right?
Right.
That can't be your bread and butter. No pun intended.
No, it's not.
Right.
No, so I would say probably since I got here in December, I took a stand-up class, and
oh no,
and it's been I know, and
who taught it? The devil himself.
All right, here's what you do: just talk about tossing salads, and then make note that you're not actually eating butt but tossing salads, and go on and on.
What comedy club was this at?
What's that?
Where was this at?
Second City.
Wow. Yeah.
I know. There were a couple options, and I chose that one. So
should have went to the first city first.
I know, right? Yeah.
All right. So, what else do you ever talk about? What else do you ever make jokes about?
So I guess I got this like Italian character. I do like.
Oh, please, for the love of God, let's get it. Hey, who wants your fucking salad tossed, huh? Give me the fucking peppermill and a spoon. I don't even need a second spoon. I fucking crunch the pepper and just scoop all at the same fucking time.
Yeah, can we hear your?
Yeah, let's get a little.
I got a little pulse.
Let's get a little taste. Go ahead. Let's go ahead. This is Bad Sopranos audition tapes and action.
G? Yeah. Make the bowl gobble gold, stuff peppers down my soul. Stugats, we got the Bugats, but he's got enough for gospel and stuff long hot. Here's what we're gonna do.
Wow.
Roll the skidol in a hot made a cop, make a couple to tree if that's all we got.
I can't think of ways to make the audience more silent. Like it's incredible.
Yeah.
Like it's like you broke a code like of words all in order so that nothing was funny. It's incredible. Like you took one of the funniest accents and you made it so unfunny. Walter.
I guess our troops finally got a moment of silence today.
That was a special Memorial Day treat. Chris, let's talk about your real life. So what do you do exactly? You toss salads.
I used to toss salads. Now I just work at a regular restaurant.
Right. You're a waiter.
So I'm a waiter. I also work at the professional drum shop down in Hollywood.
Professional drum shop. Wait a second here. What do you do for a professional drum shop?
Right now, I'm kind of like their IT guy. I do a little IT
drums.
Yeah.
What is that? Like the computer to the wall?
Basically, that's kind of where it's at right now.
Wow. You don't play drums yourself?
Oh, I do. Yeah.
You do?
That's why I came out here. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you do it.
You came out here to play drums?
Yeah, to be in a metal band.
You're in a metal band? Oh my God, this is crazy. Wow. I mean, you're literally one of the worst comedians of all time, but
Yeah, can we start making rules? Like if they're super unfunny.
oh no, there's no rules.
I mean, I don't care.
Do you know we do a thing on this show called the Mexican Drama?
I've seen it. Yeah.
You've seen it?
Yep. You worked your whole life for this. Shut up. All right.
Do you think you can handle it? Do you think you can handle a drum solo going up against Goldberg? I mean, if you win, you'll be.
I mean, this was worth a shot coming up here, and it didn't go so well, so might as well give that a shot too. See how it
You
goes.
guys think we should do a Mexican drama? Huh?
What do you think?
All right, here we go. Joel, go to the back. We'll give him a fucking shot. Let's see what happens here. And Chris Mandry, get behind the drums. Now, if you win this, if you have a better drum solo than Joel, then you become the new Kill Tony drummer full time. You're going with us on the summer tour all through the Midwest, Chicago, New York. It's a really big deal. But I must warn you, nobody has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at his own gig before. So do you think you can handle it? All right, well, you guys excited? All right. Okay, well, going first tonight, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. He was, he couldn't have done any worse on stage. But let's find out if he actually has a chance. One of the worst comedians ever could become the new drummer here tonight. A guy that's literally done it a handful of times over years. He has no work ethic, no natural abilities whatsoever comedically. And he has a chance of becoming a full-time cast member. Is this not excitement? All right, here he goes. Chris Mandry, everyone. Hit it, Chris.
Holy shit.
Wow. All right. This is crazy. There's a guy dancing. This guy's having the time of his life. Chris Mandry.
Holy shit.
Wow. Very.
Holy shit.
All right.
That might be the best I've seen somebody do.
That is one of the best we've ever seen anybody do. And that's crazy. The pressure is on. But you know what? I think we should make it even a little bit harder for Joel Jimenez.
I agree.
Because tonight we have a special, very special person in attendance. The backup sound guy here at the Comedy Store is actually a drummer. And he has seen this show, and Danny Lucas, the regular sound guy, put him in position. He's a real drummer. He's a real Mexican. And he's an employee at the Comedy Store. He was going to do this at the end of the episode. I guess we're going to do it in the middle instead. Let's do it. Put your hands together. He's also going to compete for Joel's job. This is a real Mexican drum up. Make some noise for Anthony Drinkwater. Wow, look at this. Just a rotating door of drum solos. He is also, at the end of this, we're going to find out who your favorite was. Now remember, it's not just about drums. It's about performance. It's about comedic output during the drum solo. It's about showmanship. Are you guys ready for another drum off? Here he is, Comedy Store Zone, Anthony Drinkwater. Whoa! Not even wow!
Holy shit.
What?
Oh my god.
Wow! Holy shit! Okay.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, this is one of those situations that is complete chaos. For those of you that are longtime fans of the show, you must be sweating bullets right now. I know we are. This is an incredible moment. This is the first ever three-way Mexican drama. And here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drama, Kill Tony's very own, Gilberto Jimenez. He's got a giant strap on.
He took back in. He took the first commentary.
Wow, he has a gigantic purple dildo attached to him. We haven't even seen him drum yet. The place is in chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, with his drum solo, the one, the only, Jomer.
Oh, can I get some claps?
Here he goes. This is unbelievable. He's foaming at the mouth. Wow! That's a standing ovation. He's got ice cream all over. He's got ice cream coming out of his mouth. He's spitting on the ground. The comedians are even on their feet. It's unbelievable. Gilbert, I told you, I'm fucking ready to die for this shit. You fucking idiot. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Wow. Truly, the monster of Kill Tony, Gilbert, Joel Jimenez. All right. My, how easily he appears to have dominated. How many of you have Chris Bandry winning that Mexican drama? Huh? Wow. How many of you have Anthony Drinkwater winning the Mexican drama? Yeah, there's a lot of people. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning? Wow. Wow. Who had hitting? For those of you that are just listening, I must warn you, you're crazy for just listening to this podcast. You absolutely need to start watching and tell your friends to start watching on YouTube every single week. He's been hitting the cymbals with a giant purple strap-on dildo.
I bring viewers. That's what I do.
It's comedic fucking steroids. That's incredible. Chris Mandry, you can go back to your seat. How about another hand for the great Anthony Drinkwater coming down while working like...
Wow. Amazing. Both were amazing. We gotta say, those were
my goodness. Those were great drum ups. And Joelberg comes through in the clutch. I mean, just defending the throne. He's gone now. For those of you just listening, he was hitting his dildo against the drums. He ate a Klondike bar during all of that. Just incredible. I've never seen a comedian. For some reason, claps. I think we found out tonight that hitting a strap-on against a drum might be one of the funniest things in all of comedy. I mean, you just can't beat that.
Tony, I got Aphrodite drooling over here.
Wow. Look at that. You got the fucking... That looks like Barney's cock.
Look what's under it, dude. I got the hangers, dude.
That came with balls, too? Wow, that's incredible.
By the way, that's our YouTube-friendly purple dildo that you can get on Amazon Prime right now.
Yeah, exactly. That is no nudity. That is a fake penis.
Get that damn word out of your mouth, Amazon.
Well, we have a regular on this show. Perhaps one of the only things that can even follow any type of chaos like that is another one of the funniest humans that we know. You heard a little bit about him here tonight. His reputation precedes him. As a regular, he's truly one of the best we've ever had. Always entertaining every week. He has his own very distinct, unorthodox style. He's absolutely wild, and I think he's one of the funniest things in the world right now. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician the day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't save him. Damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, if y'all elect me to county alderman, your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be. I watched my grandfather die. Help the serve. This is Vaseline in my ears. How am I going to go to sleep tonight? I'm going to have to remember to take a shower. It's all over.
Wow. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
If you have more, this is like a real pitch for what county alderman?
County alderman.
Is that a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There had been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. I don't think we need the national anthem. It's just county alderman who's running for it. It's definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Back the germs, more like back your bats. We don't need your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of the first policy you pitch is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme, a theme that the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids, of people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note, but my opponent was.
Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics? You look like you own a mortuary.
Yeah. You're selling water beds and Van Nuys or something like that.
What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell water beds.
Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show. We heard earlier.
Walter. He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white devil.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? Is this how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out here on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Lights.
Coors Light. You had to sneak Coors Light.
It was
Coors
a
Light
and
Ice.
the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me wearing this outfit, just putting on my tape player some Allman Brothers band, just one of their live recordings, just getting the guy by the throat, just cutting it.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking for policies right now?
Just as a little side note, I don't know if any of you have been able to see my opponent's truck he drives every day. It's the real loud one, the double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of his truck. Sir, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. It was not uproarious laughter.
I don't give this guy's comedy, but he has good taste in sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. Almost seems like.
Where'd you get those sunglasses?
1972.
You got it from the 1899 cent store. All right. Okay, guys. So stare down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Don't repeat us, but I literally got a new pet from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
A bearded dragon. He is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost in my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for the past 5 nights, I've received horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon on the loose. I was trying to be a good Samaritan. Just adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
How
sleep
much was
at
it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
That's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth. And he bites me, and I start having dreams about being in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It is.
Really? William, I think sometimes you lie.
I just hope y'all remember me. I don't know if y'all used to get the Beckett magazines about the most just valuable playing cards. I was on one at one point as a baseball player for the Mets. And there was a picture of me looking for an old friend named Tony Chin.
Oh.
I don't know where Tony Chin is. He came up as a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person. And I know people close to me, it's come up in my household as of late. As someone, my wife asked me, she specifically asked, do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?
Tony Chin taught me to do CPR. I don't know if y'all remember maybe The Sandlot, but when that really pretty girl, Wendy Peppercorn, just that one guy, just squints. He just acted like he was drowning, and then just Wendy Peppercorn touching his lips. There's just a moment. Tony Chin, I pretended like I drowned in a pool, and Tony Chin saved me, and the rest is history. The math.
Why would we have to do the math? All right, William. Well. All right, I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute, fun interview. Grab some ice cream, William. Don't leave without ice cream. Possible way. Yeah, you know what? Before we go, let's go back to the bucket. But before we do, let's have some more fun. About a month ago in Phoenix, Arizona, we had the third ever golden ticket winner. He's already came in to redeem a spot here on Kill Tony once. This is his second time ever coming here to the Comedy Store. He just turned 21 3 weeks ago, and he's a monster. Let's see another new minute from Tristan Bowling, everybody, huh? Golden ticket winner from Phoenix, Arizona, 21 years old. Here he is, Tristan Bowling.
Oh, how we doing, Kill Tony? Oh, we having fun? This is cool. Ah, jeez Louise. I just turned 21 years old, which is sick. I mean, I'm an alcoholic. Dope. My dad tries to take me out places to bond, you know? He, like, takes me to Hooters and shit. Do I look like a Hooters guy? You know? Like, my natural habitat is a fucking Hooters? Like, no. Like, I don't know why you need the boner to eat. Seriously, can you imagine, like, it's a kickstand for dipping sauce? Like, no. There's no fucking utility there. I don't get it. Every time we go there, my dad just gets drunk and pretends like we both don't know Mom. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? The woman who pushed me out, we've met. Like, she would have taken me to Chili's. I'm a tattletale, bitch. Like, dude, I really love blind people. Oh shit!
Is there more? You want to finish? Yeah,
I
go
can
ahead.
finish it up. I love blind people, and I think Braille is great, but how do they find it? You know, is that am I alone in that? Can you imagine being like, where did Stacy go? She went to the bathroom a minute ago. It's like, oh, she's been reading Stucco for 45 minutes. Just being like, Van Nuys has so much culture. Is that a new one? Like. All right, guys, my name's Tristan.
Yeah. Boom. Tristan Bowling. Another great minute. Very, very exciting stuff. Third time ever on the show. You're so fun. It was like felt like a refreshing reset in here.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, like, I'm no purple dildo, but I try my best to make.
No, it's
that's goddamn right. You're not.
Goodness. Look at this postman back here. He's in shambles. Still has the underwear, shirt tucked into the underwear. Rare maneuver. And then look at this. We have this little adorable fucking female Ghostbuster out there. From the most recent Ghostbuster.
My mom told me I look like a big rig tricycle mechanic.
You do.
Yeah.
You do.
I got the docs on.
You're like a plumber. Bring your daughter to work day.
Tristan's like a hip dude. He's got like real style.
Oh yeah, I'm dripping head to toe. You know
yeah.
Tony?
Tristan's the type of guy that like dresses Pete Davidson and shit like that.
Dude. He wishes I could dress him. I would get him in a ghillie suit looking fucking stupid. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's a big part of his thing is what he looks like.
Oh man, Ariana would have given him a chance. Just saying.
Only yeah. So, Tristan, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What else has been going on in life?
Nothing much. Phoenix is fun. Still a big dirty piece of shit, though.
Yeah.
I did a rap show recently.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. You do rap. Your rap blew us away in Phoenix, Arizona. How'd the rap show go for you?
It was really fun. They introduced me as a rapper, and then my pasty ass got up there. So everyone was just like, "Ha, what?"
Did they give you a rap name or anything like that?
Yeah, my rap name's Baby Boy.
Baby Boy.
Yeah.
Shit. Would you mind giving this audience a little? Would you guys like a little sample of?
Absolutely.
There he is. Just,
all right.
He's gonna rap for you.
Hey. Okay. Got gratitude, high, call me latitude. The baddest dude ripping in the club with the attitude. I'm doing my best to stay on the path less traveled. Lay down the concrete, paving over the gravel. Hey, find me like checking the swamp and I'm chucking the water that turning the frog skate. Riding the hair with that water, her mighty the mother, and talking that just like a Sunday. Hey, no to the most like it's Sunday. Hey, talking up on like it's pomade. Hey, sipping the typical Sunday. Hey, pump like a Sunday. Cause see, I am clarity, motherfucking get fuck with me. I'm Kill Tony fucking up this shit. You know I'm fuck with me, motherfucker.
Yeah, Tristan bowling. This guy's full of surprise. The Apollo 13 is approving it.
Hey.
The real Apollo. Wow. Hey, he knows how to. Damn.
I got all that shit. I played Fortnite a couple times.
Wow. Look at this. That's incredible. You know, you even have the Apollo 13 on your side.
Got that right.
Your likability range is wild, Tristan. Everybody likes you.
It's like a hip Jerry
Afro
Lewis.
is booing me?
Oh, someone's booing.
Aphrodite, what the fuck?
Afro, what do you want to do? Can you out-rap him?
Can you out-rap me?
You can?
You can?
Serious? This show's out of control.
Afro, you're gonna go spit bars, make me look like a bitch?
No,
Fucking
she's not
win.
going. She's just going through a diabetic shock right now. She had
She's
3
not
ice
going
creams.
to. You just have to ask her to be in one of your rap music videos.
Oh,
come
The
on,
last
Afro,
rap
relax.
she heard was by Curtis Blow. She doesn't know anything about that. All right, I'll see you later. I'm gonna go hang out with my
Tristan,
dildo.
anything else that's happened in the past couple weeks that we'd be surprised about, or anything else in life? Your parents excited about this new Kill Tony thing you got going on?
Dude,
Where you go to LA once every couple weeks?
Dude, they're so fucking hyped, dog.
Really?
Yeah, it's so cool. They just don't want me to drink and drive and shit, but fuck them, you know what
Hey,
I mean?
yeah, that's right. You're a real 21-year-old rock star. You can do whatever
Dude,
you
my
want.
wife's like, don't smoke weed in the car on the ride over. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you're not there. I'm a chain smoke blunt, bitch. Like,
Wow. Damn. That's incredible. How many blunts do you have to chain smoke for a guy like you to be able to do like that one-footed thing like that?
Listen, Tony, I've been going all day. And no, I have too high of a tolerance when it comes to weed. Someone can just hit me over the head with marijuana baseball bat. I wouldn't feel it's fucked.
Well, that's incredible because our friends at Speedweed actually have a marijuana baseball bat that we are going to hit you in the head with right now. Gino brought a...
Dude, the dispensary edibles in Arizona are so different compared to the ones here. You can get like a 500 milligram chocolate bar there and just ruin your life.
What happens if you eat a 500 milligram chocolate?
That's what happened to William Montgomery, dog.
Today?
He was an accountant. Someone slipped him some syrup, and now he's just like, you know?
Is that the explanation for him running for county alderman for the first time ever?
Is that him version of like in like ego depth, just trying to get his shit together?
Wild. Well, Tristan, you're 21 years old. You've had 3 good sets on this show. I can't wait to see more. Come back anytime.
Absolutely.
We love him. It's Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Oh, have a great night, everybody.
This guy got the golden ticket, and he takes advantage of it. Drives 6 or 7 hours to be here on a Monday. How crazy is that? One more time for Tristan, everybody.
Steve, was that your first time seeing Tristan, Steve?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's incredible. Yeah.
We're having fun here. Steve, have I ever asked you before, is there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up comedy that you're surprised that you did, like a joke or like a, you know,
Everything.
Really?
Yeah. I
Is
used
there
to have
anything
a
that really...
comedy outfit?
Really? What was your
Yeah,
comedy
I wore
outfit?
an Andrew Dice Clay T-shirt underneath to bring me good luck.
God.
and then I wear a Hawaiian shirt, so I want people to think I was like the life. of the
Right.
world.
You know what's funny? I think I remember you wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Were you still wearing that in 2007, you think?
Maybe. No, by that.
No? I feel like I remember seeing you in a Hawaiian shirt one time. And I remember because my first impression of you was actually like, I thought when I first saw you, I was like, I bet this guy's an asshole off stage. Like, it's like there was something about you in which I'm like, I bet this guy's mean. Do you ever get that? Do people assume that you're mean right from the beginning? No, it was just me. Anyway, well, there we go. A nice little break from the comedy there for a second. You know, it's good for us to catch our breath sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, I remember thinking, like, this guy seems so nice on stage, but I bet he's mean off stage. And then here we are, 12 years later, friends, we're giving ice cream out to everybody.
Yeah. Dude, and you guys are way cooler.
boy, but
I feel like I'm hanging out with the bad kids right
are
now.
you kidding me? You're about to have the #1 comedy album in the world on iTunes. The Kill Tony bump is in full effect. It's happening. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys excited to get back to the bucket one more time, huh? It seems like some people are mad out there. Put your hands up for your final comedian of the night, Mara Gold, everyone. Mara Gold.
Oh, yay, girl.
One more time for Mara Gold, everyone.
I can't rap, but I do have one impression. Do you guys like impressions? Cool. This is my impression of a really woke cannibal. Really woke cannibal. I don't even taste race. Yeah. So, giving a hand job is a lot like playing Mortal Kombat, right? I'll explain. So, at first it's kind of fun, but then your hands cramp up real fast, and after a couple minutes you're just over it, and all you want to do is finish him. Yeah, that's all I got.
There you go, 50 seconds from Mara Gold. Of the night. All right, so Mara, let's talk about it. First time on the show?
Oh yeah.
All right. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. All here in Los Angeles. Yeah. What made you want to start? Can't afford therapy. Oh, we've been hearing that a lot lately. That's been a reoccurring theme. My friends that do go to therapy and do comedy are laughing right now. So, what do you think you need therapy for?
I'm Minnesota, so a lot of repressed.
You're what?
Minnesotan.
You're Minnesotan. Oh, wow. There's some fans of Minnesota out there. My goodness. So, because you're from Minnesota, you're depressed?
Depressed and repressed.
Depressed and repressed. Tell us more about you, Mara. What else? Tell us more. Good parents? Fun childhood?
The best.
Wow. All right. It's just fucking amazing right now. This is what happened to Lisa Loeb after everything. So, was it really bad? Because I'm sensing some sarcasm there, I think.
It wasn't terrific.
It wasn't terrific. Can you be more descriptive of what your childhood was like?
Like specifically?
Sure. Yes. Like a live show specifically. Like they're all watching you right now specifically.
Well, one's dead, so like that's fine.
Your mom's dead?
No, my dad's dead.
Dad's dead. How did he die?
Pancreatic cancer.
Wow, that's a big one. That gets you quick.
Not great.
You didn't have much warning once he got it. It was soon after that, correct?
Pretty like a year.
Like a year. Were you and your dad close? How old were you when he died?
24.
And he was a heavy smoker?
Sure, yeah.
What?
If he went to quit.
Well, at the end, I'm sure he had to quit. You know what I mean? You can't keep smoking after the old dead. You know what I mean? How about mom? Is she a smoker too? You don't know much about your mom. When did you move out of the house?
16.
16. Oh, that's interesting. What did you get into? Like, how did you move away at 16?
I just packed my bag and.
You had an older boyfriend, didn't you?
Older boyfriend?
Older boyfriend?
No, not at the time.
So where'd you go? You packed your bags and then?
I moved into a house with a bunch of old hippies and young frat boys.
Old hippies and young frat boys. That is an interesting combination.
Yeah, it's my favorite porn category.
Yeah. Old hippies and young frat boys. At the same time, both of those?
Yes. It doesn't really go together very. Like it seems like a weird combination.
Yeah. So what happened? You end up staying in that house, and what happens? Do you hang out more with the old hippies or the young frat boys?
None of the above. I came home one night and there was just a naked frat boy in my bed, and then I just took my bag and left forever.
You left forever, and then where'd you go?
Neverland.
No, I took the train to
Portland. You took a train to Portland. Where were you before? Minnesota. And you just took the train due west. You're like, I'm going to Portland.
Empire Building.
You get off the train in Portland, then what happens?
I worked at a hospital for a while.
You stayed at that hospital while working there?
Yes.
Incredible. For how long?
2 months.
2 months, and then what?
And then I ran out of money.
Yeah. Back to Minnesota. Highlight of your life. Anything interesting that's ever happened on your travels or at home or perhaps in any way whatsoever? Any fun facts about you? Something that you think makes you a little bit different than anybody else, or something that's happened that why you ended up the way you did?
Careful. He doesn't know you're in the witness protection program.
Yeah. This would be a crazy show to come on to, but I wouldn't be surprised. Go ahead. Anything that you think you're good at, or any hobbies that you have, or
do you play drums? Or
I used to play drums.
did you
play
play
Broad
drums?
City or anything?
You played a harmonica back in the day. Wow, look at that face you make after that. That's incredible. A young Howard Stern.
Oh God.
So Mara, what do you do for fun? Like, what are things that you enjoy? You a heavy drinker? You are. Wow. How many drinks do you think you have a night?
Tonight, like
Not tonight specifically, but on an average night of drinking. 6, 7, 8, 5 to 10, right in there. And what's your living situation? A lot of fans of heavy drinking. Wow, standing ovation from the guy that was dancing at Joel's drum off earlier. Who would have guessed? So, Mara, how about a crazy night of drinking for you? Anything you remember from a crazy night of drinking? Some type of, like, accomplishment or something? People were like, you know what you did last night? And they told you. Go ahead.
So when I moved to LA, I got punched by 2 different dudes on 2 consecutive nights.
Oh, wow, what a bitch you must have been. You know what I mean? Jesus. 2 separate dudes.
So you're really obnoxious when you drink. Or
Yeah,
you do
you
bad
must just
stuff.
be an angry prude or something like that.
I mean, rude.
What did you do? I'm just kidding. What is a comedy show? What did you do to get punched in the face?
I didn't. Only once was in the face.
Okay, where was the other place that you got punched? Oh, that was a donkey punch. That's game on, dude.
Yeah. Oh, you got fisted.
Can't complain about those. So what did you do to get punched?
The first time I just got stuck in like a 12 dude stomp down, and I just froze because I didn't know what to do, and then it wasn't a
12 dude stomp down.
That's the name of the band the guy I beat earlier was in, actually. The 12 dude stomp down.
12 dude stomp down. So how did that happen? How'd you get into a 12 dude stomp down?
I was just there, and then it happened around me, and I didn't fight or flight. I just froze in place. And it was an accident. It wasn't on purpose.
Okay, so that was one of the punches. How about the other time you got punched? Was that an accident too?
That was less of an accident.
Okay, go ahead.
There's a fellow that got upset that I was Jew.
Wait, you were Jewish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a second. You're Jewish? You gotta get the fuck, no, I'm kidding. So a guy you were hanging out with found out that just some guy randomly at a place was like, you're Jewish. And you're like, yeah, I'm Jewish.
More or less, yeah.
And then he punched you in the face.
In the butt.
More to it than that, but more or less, yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow.
I was on Etsy for 20 minutes.
Yeah. My goodness. Mara.
I feel like she has the world record for most NPR listened to ever.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I feel like Ira Glass is your dream man. Never mind. Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little bit wild. I'm trying to figure out, I feel like there's something about you that would break this interview wide open right now that you don't want to talk about because you don't want it to be out there. And then we're just going to end up ending this thing like, whoa, that was a crazy bad ending to to an unbelievable show. It was like so exciting the whole time, and then like there was that one that went up at the end, and like we couldn't get any real answers out of her. She just sort of half told stories.
I'm just bad at thinking on my feet.
What? You're bad at thinking on your. Wow, I almost thought that you were going to give us a fun fact about your feet for a second. Is what I thought I heard. I'm like, oh, there's something up with your feet. Here we go. We'll be able to get out on a big laugh, and then we'll all go home happy. But
comedy.
This guy's falling asleep. Walter's wife's husband is falling asleep right now. We're losing. You see that, Mara? That doesn't happen on Kill Tony.
I hate that guy. He stole my wife.
All right.
Marguerite, come back to me!
Mara, is there anything that we're missing that you think might be interesting, or something that you've done, or something that you had happen to you, maybe even something that you saw, perhaps even you were out doing something and you saw William Montgomery do something interesting. You could tell us about that.
I don't have any William Montgomery stories yet.
No, right.
What's your favorite porn?
Black Ambush.
There must be something that interesting about you. Is there perhaps something that you like to do for a hobby? Something that you fucking anything in the world. Like what the fuck do you do? Like let's go through an average day. This is what I like to do when I find out that someone is just a glass of water. So let's go through an average day. Where do you wake up? You start your day here in Los Angeles. You wake up where?
I just moved yesterday, so.
Yeah, you moved yesterday to where?
Koreatown.
Koreatown. You live by yourself?
No, I live with 5 dudes.
5 dudes, one place. So your place is in the living room.
3 hippies, alpha, beta, groovy.
It's on a couch. You're on a couch.
No, I have like a ballroom to myself.
You have a ballroom to yourself. Are you saying that because there's 10 testicles around you and you wake up every morning? All right, let's get out of here. There's Mara Gold. There we go. We got to get her out of here. There she goes, Mara Gold. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan Chaivo. Whatever you do right now, you go to iTunes and you buy Java right now, and you pre-order Reagan and Watkins. You do both fucking things for me. This is a free podcast, so go out there and have some fucking fun. Listen to Java, rate, review, with your pre-order for Reagan and Watkins. It's coming out. They're on panel next week. How about another hand for the great Steve Simone?
Thank you for having me, buddy.
I feel like the show was so crazy tonight. We barely even got. It's so chaos. A lot more drums and rapping than there usually is. How about another hand for the great Walter over there, huh? Reagan and Watkins release party, June 7th. The album, or the release party, June 6th. The album, June 7th. But the point is, you can pre-order it right now. So do that. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders on everything podcastable, and subscribe to his YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, it's second volume of the Roadcast of Jeremiah Wonders with the Kill Tony for Red Band, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun making those.
Yeah, and Reagan Watkins is on panel next week, so very excited.
They are on panel for you, LA. You're nearby LA, and you're a diehard Reagan and Watkins fan. We know there's a lot of you. Come here next week. It's going to be a big party. Maybe some special band members filling in for the great Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Jeremiah, huh? And over there, we got Silent but Deadly, the lone assassin, Chroma Chris over there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It really delivered, Tony.
All right, there you go. Chroma Chris is on Instagram at Chroma Chris. Do you have a Twitter yet?
No.
Oh, okay. How about another hand, guys? He did a lot of work tonight. The winner of double Mexican drum off, Joel Jimenez, huh? Sort of a chant there. Still has the dildo on. He's on social media, mostly sorry. We're continuing our tour. All the shows are almost sold out, if they're not sold out already. Definitely get on that second Gramercy show if you're in New York, because that will sell out. And, yeah, everything else is fucking gravy. Reagan and Watkins next week. Jeff Ross the week after that, which is technically our 6-year birthday. And then the week after that is Brian Holtzman for the first time ever. So we're really excited about the shows going on here. Come on back, show your friends the show, have a lot of fun out there. We love you, live audience. Thank you for coming. Good night.
See you guys.
We're about to go ahead and record 20 tracks, 19 tracks through the Reagan Watkins.
You're going to jump in jacks?
You always turn off them?
Save something for recording.
First time I saw Reagan and Watkins at the Comedy Store, I was like, damn, these fools are talented. I want to take them out for a double scoop, eh?
When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I wanted to kill myself. So I guess it's just like any other day.
The first time I heard Reagan Watkins, I was like, man, this is hot shit right here, man. Oh, man, what is this? Some kind of comedy genius right here.
Man, I just love songs, man. Tell me about it. The way people write songs about women is so beautiful. I don't know if I could write a love song about women now. Like, what will a love song about the 21st century girl even sound like? She's got dark lips, cell phones for hands. She's a 21st century girl, and I'm the man.
Reagan Watkins' style? I don't know how to put it into words. But it makes me confused. It makes me angry. It makes me question, who am I?
Reagan Watkins has a lot of things going for them stylistically. They talk about butts, which we like. They also talk about tits. They also talk about puss. They talk about girls squirting, and that's what we're really into. Mm-hmm. Reagan and Watkins give us hopes for all the inmates. When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I was disgusted. There's like a couple of pigs with instruments bleeding into the stereo system. Yeah. Hey, are you the guy? Yes, I'm the guy. Are you sure? Are you sure? You're the guy. You're the guy. Well, now you're making me wonder, but I'm pretty sure I'm the guy. I'm not a cop. Why'd you say that? Because I'm not a cop. Guess why'd you say that? Because this is illegal. You make you do this all you was. Sorry, just draw my attention.
I were to compare Reagan Watkins to one band, that would be my favorite band, My Chemical Romance.
The only other super duo that compares to Reagan and Watkins are Donnie and Marie Osmond.
Man, in the studio with Reagan and Watkins, what I wouldn't give to be there watching them sing and play like two little cherubs.
Yeah, man, I feel like it was tough because they seemed like tortured souls underneath all the funny business.
I didn't know saxophones belonged in country, but I'll be goddamn.
Is it necessary to have a saxophone player in the band?
Fuck yeah, it is.
Maybe it isn't.
How dirty is too dirty? One time this played my panocha from the front to the back to the back to the front to the back to the front again, and that still wasn't as dirty as the Reagan and Watkins album.
Dirty can never be too dirty. And that's what I like about that Reagan and Watkins volume that they put into that album. It's like, it's dirty to a certain extent, it's dirty to a certain level, but it's like, you really don't hear that many curse words in it. So it's like, kind of like mentally capable of talk, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell you how dirty is too dirty. Reagan and Watkins is too dirty. Oh, let's talk about cum. Let's talk about nipples and buttholes and wieners and penises and vaginas. Oh, that'll be funny. That'll be the funniest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, like Mr. Great women that I don't appreciate. Nothing is too dirty.
My name is Rabbi, and I have sex with your mom. Your mom. All joking aside, your mom's loving is a bomb. Your mom. Christmas is gonna get real weird, 'cause I have two sons of my own. Me, Taylor, and Billy, we like sports. Do you want to go play catch?
Yeah, man, I heard the fans be going crazy and stuff, dog.
What are the fans gonna think? They better fucking like it, or they're gonna have to come see this bitch right here.
I think Reagan and Watkins is the best thing to ever happen in music or comedy, and you can pretty much ask any one of my peers, and they'll tell you the same thing.
Reagan and Watkins suck.
Reagan and Watkins are not attractive. They look like young boys, and they're not smart or funny or musical.
You got a guy like Reagan and Watkins stink that fucking bad. I don't know why they keep getting sets, but like, you know, I know I'm the older guy. I mean, maybe that's the new style of comedy, but like, if that's what comedy is, I'm gonna be out of business soon.
When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I actually thought there was something wrong with it. You know, like,
For me, Reagan and Watkins embodies sexual healing, deep vaginal healing, deep down into the cervix.
Are you talking about Reagan and Watkins again? In my fucking house?
Sweetie, let's just
Get out of my fucking house! That's not music, baby. It's like White Walker being stabbed by dragon glass. Fuck them! I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
God, was that even necessary? You know, when we first started dating, I would play Reagan and Watkins as ambient music behind our love making, so I don't even know.
Oh, that's it, bitch. Get the fuck out of my house.
You know, the best part of Reagan and Watkins' show is when it's done, you know, and like as soon as that light comes on and you're just like, wow.
Reagan Watkins? Ugh. Not my cup of tea, in my opinion. But whatever. Teach his own. I actually think they're bad for comedy, you know? They're worse for comedy than the abolition of free speech.
Honestly, if you had no music on and the room you were in was just zero sound, that would be better music than what they're giving you. And that's not even music.
Reagan and Watkins, the comedy musical duo, they're a real fucking stain on comedy. I mean, comedy music, thanks Steve Martin covered it already with the banjo. Suck a dick.
There's no number to describe however bad or awful. It was on 0 to 10, they're fucking 10,000. Like, that's how much they suck.
Reagan and Watkins is like the Beach Boys if they were terrible, they never grew up, and nobody liked them.
got your lip gloss, touch my shoulder, so awkward. Got your tickets to the Warped Tour, got the cages from the Hot Topic store. This summer, big couple falling raw. This summer, big couple finally hot. This summer, cheat on me with my best friend. This summer, hope that it never ends. This summer, Brad gets your ride to the party. Say your thanks bye to my cousin Marty. You and Brad disappear to another room. 10 minutes later, I go broke. Know it's on the DJ, know it's on the drop. It's Brad and my girlfriend just sucking on his foot. How could you do this to me? I thought that we were friends. I think that we're ready for summer. This summer's a good time.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, it feels good every time. Make some noise. We're here at the Comedy Store. Brian Redband's here.
Hey.
The great Ryan Fahey-Belt drawing tonight's episode. Already hard at work. This is a very, very, very exciting time for the state of Kill Tony. And how'd you guys like that video, huh? Little Reagan and Watkins video. The big album comes out Friday. We're very excited. And we go on the road Friday. Jeremiah's not even going to have any time to soak it in because we're going to his hometown of Lawrence, Kansas on Friday. And then the next night in Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa on Sunday. We come back just for Monday's episode with Jeffrey Ross and special surprises. And then we go back the next day. Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis. And then we come back for another whole 3 days until we go back to New York, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets still available for that second show. It's very important that people in New York buy those tickets to the second show at the Gramercy Theater. That's going to be a lot of fun. But I think it'll sell out anyway because I think people from the first show will just stay over for the second show, not even realizing that there's a second show. So it'll work out. Anyway, drink your Caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. Do yourself a favor and get some of that sweet nitro Caveman coffee. I'm drinking it right now. It's a must-have. I've been drinking iced coffee my whole life, and this stuff is absolutely amazing. I want to call it crack, but I feel like that's an insult to its amazing cold brew. They go through an amazing process where it's brewed for minimal acid and a smooth taste. Wow. Just coffee with none of the crap. Wow. Nitro coffee. It's important to stay healthy. It's important to stay good and take care of yourself. That's why we use Hims, a wellness brand for men. You've heard us talking about Hims and how they are helping guys look their best. If you haven't yet, it's time to see what they're all about. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35, Brian. Can you believe that? 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. Is that hairline slowly starting to move backwards? Any bald spots? Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this.
Oh, of course. There's no snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements. You just go online, answer a few questions, you talk to a real doctor, and you get prescribed real medication for your hair. For Hims connects you to a bunch of different professional people, and then all you have to do is answer a few questions. Get the hair loss treatment everybody is talking about, featured in GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, and Playboy.
Ooh,
name a few. Sexy.
And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Instead, go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's forhims.com/KILLTONY. Forhims.com/KillTony. Isn't that exciting? We'll have a couple more new announcements next week that we're excited about. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let's get into tonight's show, shall we? Here we are. We're live. Hello to the hundreds, perhaps thousands, watching on YouTube live right now. This is a big episode for us. We've gone through a lot of evolution on this show. You know, it started with a robot named the Iron Patriot. He was the head of security for the first, 70 episodes or something like that, maybe less than that. I don't know. And then we switched over to having a band, and it started with just Pat Reagan, and then Pat Reagan brought in a young buck named Jeremiah Watkins, and they started a band together, and it's just amazing. Their album comes out Friday, self-titled album, and they're here tonight as guests on the panel on this show. I give you the only two band leaders in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Reagan and Watkins. Here they are. It's a real family vibe. We love them. There he is. Pat Reagan is back. Jeremiah Watkins in the flesh. No characters necessary. No Mr. Fumnar. No Shanks. No, none of it. Yes. And I'm very excited that you guys are here. And I'm excited about the album coming out on Friday. You can pre-order it right now at ReaganandWatkins.com. How you guys feel? Good?
I feel great. How's everybody doing out there?
This is exciting. There's a party going on June 6th. The album release party live here in the main room of the Comedy Store. And
yeah, we're going to be doing some music, and there's going to be some stand-up sets from Red Band, Tony, Joel Jimenez, our buddy Josh Wolf, and some surprise guests. And as a special treat for the Kill Tony listeners, the diehards that came out tonight, if you grab one of these from us after the show, we will give you free entry on Thursday to the show. So it's a way to thank everybody for supporting us over the years.
Look at that. So if you're in town on Thursday, grab one of these after the show, and now you have something to do on Thursday. Get to hang out at the Comedy Store and fucking rock and roll, watch some stand-up comedy.
And if you signed up for Speedweek's thing out in the lobby, he's giving away $500 worth of marijuana and a $500 gift card to anyone that signed up. One lucky person.
If you walked by that iPad in the lobby, you fucked up.
Yeah.
You could have been in the running for about $1,000 worth of free marijuana.
And these are worth $20. So there you go, guys.
Wow, we're just giving away a bunch of free stuff.
Should have started with the speed weed and then worked our way back.
Now, I'm glad you guys are here because you guys both definitely know that there's a band on this show because you two happen to be the only two band leaders that there's ever been. Pat Reagan's here, everybody, the original.
I missed you, Pat. It's good seeing you, buddy.
Last time I listened to a Pat Reagan album, I fell in love with them and gave them full creative control on the other side of the stage to start a band. And he brought in Jeremiah and Joel. A lot of people may not realize that was all Pat Reagan's design. So, how you doing, Pat? Did you prepare something for tonight? You have something written there?
You ever go to the gas station and the attendant's on fucking acid? It's like, see you in heaven, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. As smooth as it gets, and it has begun. So you guys know that there's a band, because you started it, and they're here tonight. And I believe that we have a full band tonight. Perhaps the band that helped you guys out on the new Reagan and Watkins album.
Maybe some surprise members.
I love it, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, they're characters, of course, right?
Yeah, they're committing tonight.
I love it.
Yeah.
So in character, every single episode, the band stays in character. At least they try their hardest. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Tonight, it's Joelberg leading the band. So let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, Nick
Liberator, and Joel Rakowski.
Joel Rakowski, yes. Here we go. Oh, mechanics. Very quickly. Oh my God. That is frightening. Hey, look at these guys. Wow. The crowd loses their minds at the sight of these mechanics. How are you? I didn't realize Mario was a mechanic. This is incredible.
Hey, Tony, my name is Jim.
Very lackluster reaction from the crowd. We're going to fix that.
Yeah. I like it. You said Chip? Jim?
Jim.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
There you go, Jim. And next to you, clearly, we have Courtney Love is a mechanic.
Hello, my name is Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson?
I have a very particular set of skills.
Wow.
I can already tell this is my favorite Chroma Chris character instantly.
I love it. That's what John Bonet looked like after that rough morning, huh? And then back here we have clearly some guys that look like actual mechanics back here. This real mechanics.
Hey, I'm Ricky Trans back here.
Ricky Trans. All right, and what's your name, young buck?
Hey, I'm Tamika Sanchez Littlefeather.
Oh, okay. You got it. Tamika Sanchez.
I love how this episode's starting out.
All right. Well, Jeremiah loves it. So that's like the super delegate or something like that. Like, it counts for more votes.
Did it start off bad? We can replace it. It's gonna cost you.
No, I love it. We got the mechanics. We have Reagan and Watkins. Everything is in position. I have this bucket of destiny right here, and that means that we are seconds away from starting. A bunch of people signed up for the show before the show for the opportunity to get 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by this whole panel of wacky characters up here. If your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten, that means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That's it. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's live. Kill Tony, the Comedy Store, on a Monday. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. That's the only rule. You guys excited? You ready to get this thing fucking started? All right. Here we go. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Jared Long. Here we go. Jared Long. From the audience. Here we go. Wow, band upgrade. It's exciting.
It's no surprise to me. I am my own worst enemy. Cause every now and then I take the living shit out of me.
One more time for Jared Long, everybody.
Okay. Hi guys. You may have noticed I have a cold sore. It's really gross. So the thing that really sucks about these is that everyone that looks at you immediately thinks of the 1,000 dicks you just finished sucking. So it's not fun. Including my girlfriend, actually, funny enough, who's sitting over there if you want to start that. So when you try and explain it, it literally gets worse because then, I'm saying this and like, oh yeah, I've had him since I was a baby. No, like, no, my dad gave him to me. Oh shit, hold on, that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is there's other ways to get herpes besides sucking dick. All right? Thanks. So, is just me or Trump about to go for a twofer? Like, he's really going to get two? He came out of nowhere, and now he's going to be out here for 8 fucking years. So, I feel like as a community, we, forgot to go home after work.
Fuck yeah, Jared Long. Heck yeah. Where's this cold sore at? Let's talk about it. Oh yeah, right there. Look at you, dirty bitch.
You want my guys to take a look at it?
Wow, yeah, look under the hood there.
Gary, can you get a wet rag and some soap to the stage, please?
Yes, we say wet rag and soap will cleanse the stage of a cold
lemon
sore.
Zing that you need?
What's that?
Lemon Zing.
Lemon? Okay, gotcha. Very good. All right.
He looks like if Jared Leto had herpes.
It's true. It's true. You have everything else going for you except for that big fucking cold sore right in the corner of your mouth.
And that ponytail.
So I don't think anybody thinks you sucked 1,000 dicks to get your cold sore. I think your set sucked 1,000 dicks, maybe 1,001. So first time doing stand up? Yep. Wow, look at that. I don't know if you know this, Sheriff. This is a crazy place to start stand-up comedy. Yeah. That set's going to live on the internet forever. It's never going to go away, just like your herpes. Very good. I love it that you talk over my punchlines, too. Not only do you not have them, but you cancel out other people's punchlines at the same time. You're like, if I'm not funny, nobody's going to be funny. So, Jared, tell us about you. Where are you from?
Riverside.
You look like you're from Riverside, so that's perfect.
You look like you live by an actual riverside.
And it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
25.
25. So how did you actually get the herpes? Let's talk about it. Tell the truth.
Yeah. How old is the herpes?
Yeah.
I sincerely hope my parents are telling the truth and that they're 25 years old. and that I've had them since I was born.
So your parents told you that you've had herpes your whole life?
Yes.
Sometimes when your mom has herpes and she gives birth, the herpes from her vagina gets on your face. I
Is
heard.
that
So that's
true?
why it's literally my dad
Is that
that
true?
had them. So she
Dr.
doesn't.
Redband is in the house tonight. All right. Okay. Whatever that is.
Redband.
I don't know what that was an attempt at, that weird noise, but so your parents told you that you've had cold sores your whole life.
Yes, and so my biological dad had them, and my stepdad also has them. My mom somehow still doesn't.
I got bad news for you, buddy. I think that you are in denial, and your mom has full-blown fucking herpes. In fact, I'm positive of it. You think those guys are using condoms on your mom?
No, they got these ones, and I don't think
This is a
they're
family
the
with
same
matching
thing.
cold sores. I love it.
Stop touching it.
This guy looks like the.
I'm out.
This guy looks like the guy like in the herpes commercial that's like climbing a rock and he looks over and he's like, "Do you suffer from genital herpes?" Because I sure as hell did.
So did your girlfriend have them?
No.
You kissed your girlfriend with that mouth?
Not for the last 3 days.
So when you have an outbreak, you guys just go cold turkey. You go
On the cheek, yeah, it's really
on
good.
the cheek. Yeah, thank goodness you can't get cold sores on your cheek.
Your girlfriend's got cheek herpes.
Wait, can you get them on your cheek?
The butt cheek.
Yeah. Jared, what do you do for work?
I work at a staffing agency.
A staff agency.
Staffing.
You have all kinds of infections, huh? Oh my God. Who are you staffing?
The
Gonorrhea.
dumbest people in Ontario.
Really? Like what? What types of jobs?
Warehouses. Toys R Us used to be one.
You ever see a job come in and you're like, wow, this job's better than my job. Maybe I should just take this
many
job.
times. Yeah, no, my girlfriend almost stopped working there for another client. Like, she was like, fuck this, I'm out. I'm going to go work for one of the people that work for us.
Wait, you work with your girlfriend?
That's where we met.
Is that where you guys met there? So did this start as a romantic office relationship?
I would look at her ass at work, and she finally caught me.
Wow.
Dude, that's what I knew.
It's been 3 years, so it worked out well. I mean,
Here's this creepy guy with herpes looking at my ass.
Yeah.
He works at a herpes warehouse. You're not gonna like the way you look.
So how long? How did you end up hanging out? Did you guys go after work for drinks, or what happened?
I actually invited her to a Bill Burr show.
Oh, well, that's the way to get all the pussies wet. Listen to Bill Burr talk about how fucking women suck, you fucking idiots. All they do is fucking nag. That's a way to fucking get them all worked up. So what happened? You went, you saw Bill Burr, and then what happened?
So we went to a bar afterwards, and we got drunk. I told her to come dance with me, and she kissed me and said, because she didn't want to get up, leave the bar.
Right. Little did she know that was the most dangerous move she could have made. She wanted to embarrass herself. Just keep kissing those fucking leaky lips of yours.
I didn't ask her out when I had a cold sore.
No, I know. You don't fucking do that. Nobody does that, right? Nobody has asked a girl out with cold sore confidence.
Hey.
You gotta get out of me, why?
You gotta just leave with a certain side of the face, and they'll never notice.
Jared, tell us something interesting about you. Any fun hobbies, anything like that? You good at anything?
Paintball.
Paintball? Really?
Yeah.
That's actually a thing that you really do?
I've gone to
Wow,
more
that's
than
something
one
I've
tournament.
suggested that perhaps is many people's hobbies, but nobody's ever admitted that that's the thing.
I got really excited when Be Real on Joe's podcast. If anybody,
No.
he plays professional paintball.
Oh wow! You ever get a cold sore and shoot yourself in the face with a paintball gun? Just
I get them
use it
from
as an
playing
excuse?
paintball. You legitimately will the shell fuck up. The shell will fuck up your lip, and then you'll get a cold sore later.
How big's your hopper, bro?
Yeah.
I got the biggest hopper, bro. It's automatic too.
Wow.
So you heard you like listen to podcasts, and then you're like, I'm gonna come and do stand up for the first time on Kill Tony. What can you explain your thought process?
I really wanted to embarrass myself, and I knew I wouldn't be the least funny and most crazy.
How long have you wanted to do stand up?
Probably 5-6 years. Since I figured out I wouldn't be able to do a regular job, and I like to think I'm funny.
Well, one thing about your set that I found interesting,
He took notes during this.
you said that when you try to explain it, it literally gets worse. And then you did try to explain it, and it did get worse.
I was right then.
All right. Well, Jared, there's been a lot of demand in the comedy world.
Reagan right there.
There's been a lot of demand in the comedy world for a medium Jay Okerson, and I think you fit the profile perfectly. And you got the show started tonight, so we appreciate you. There you go, Jared Long, everybody. Hey!
It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I beat the living shit out of me.
Fuck yeah. Nailed the timing there. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. Mark Henderson, everyone. Mark Henderson. Here he comes. Here we go. One more time for Mark Henderson.
What's up, tall people? This was my very first helicopter ride, and it was real cool because my helicopter pilot was black. That made me proud to see that all the time. Only thing was, like 15 minutes into our flight, a police helicopter pulled us over. I guess two black people in the helicopter looked suspicious. So I had to call Uber helicopter to get home. More about me, I got trust issues. I don't trust anybody. Like, I don't even trust funeral homes. One tried to rip me off a little while back. Tried to charge me full price for a cremation. And the person that died in the fire. Like, how you gonna charge me full price and y'all just reheating him? I ain't gonna have enough time for another one, so.
There you go. 58 seconds from Mark Henderson. Hell yeah, Mark. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
What do we find out about you the other times that you've been on? What has been most of our topic of conversation?
I came to LA and it's hard to get on stage.
Yeah, I remember now. That's right. You're just like sort of like mad and shit.
How does it feel to have herpes now?
There you go. You got herpes now.
I said, watch me be the next person. I know it's gonna be the next person.
That's right.
His girlfriend didn't give a fuck. Sure.
All right. Well, there you go. Go to forhips.com. Clear it up right away. Mark, how long you been doing stand-up?
A little bit over 15.
15 years. Wow. That is incredible. And remind us of where you have been doing it.
From Chicago, but I was on tour with like Lil Rel, Deion Cole, Adele Givens, Rodman. So tour with a lot of cats.
Mm-hmm.
He was
A lot of cats, but not Cat Williams.
Not Cat Williams.
Almost. I'm sure almost. You ever meet Cat Williams?
I haven't met him yet.
Yeah. He's an interesting character. Sort of like a tough guy. He's a real like little fucking alpha. Anyway, how about
did you and Cat Williams butt heads?
Actually, it's funny you put it that way. We actually bumped shoulders once. He made a weird sort of like line right at me once when I was a door guy here and gave me the old fucking like hard shoulder. And I was like, all right, I mean, that's what you're gonna do. Yeah, exactly. That's just how he was trying to get in my head. I was just a peasant door guy at the time, but he knew that eventually I'd be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And he was threatened by my, just my confidence and composure as a door guy. I was a happy guy back then. Confident.
You think that Cat Williams was thinking all this when he accidentally bumped you in the shoulder?
No, I don't. I was being silly for comedic effect. So Mark, welcome back. I'm excited that you're here. So how do you make money while supplementing your income? Not getting on stage.
And
what?
I go on the road a lot.
Oh, okay.
And I got a couple of tracks on Sirius XM radio. So
cool. You go on the road. You're booked. You book yourself. Like, how does that work?
Well, I'm touring with different comics. So
cool.
I'm on the road with Deion or.
Oh, nice. So they still take you out a lot.
Not a lot, but here
Right.
and there. I wish it was more.
Yeah. What are some of your favorite cities, favorite things to do? What part of the country do you like?
I love Chicago, born and raised.
Yeah.
Shout out.
I love it. The Apollo 13 is big fans of Chicago.
Love Atlanta as well. Used to live in Atlanta for a while.
Atlanta, Chicago, these are all my favorite cities for First 48. Atlanta, Chicago, where else?
Oh, really mess with St. Louis.
Oh shit!
I don't know. I haven't been there.
Don't start a gang war here.
It says here that your entire family was in the Holocaust on the side of the Nazis. Do you have any comment on that?
He's got notes.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Is there truth to this?
I think I'm Jewish. Like,
no, the Jewish was the other side in the Holocaust. It's often gets confused, like which team was which in the big battle of the Holocaust.
Holocaust. You know, I feel so bad for the Germans after that.
Yeah. No, yeah, the Jews were the bad guys in the Holocaust. Big twist.
I noticed you had a rag in your back pocket. Are you have any mechanic skills? Or are you just stealing props from the band?
Aspiring mechanic.
Do you know how to fix a car?
Absolutely not.
Yo, what is
He
the
hit it
wash
right now, dude. Is that just because he's sweating?
I didn't realize. Yeah, that's like a switch.
Ugh.
I would be using it as a herpes towel tonight.
I think a sweat towel's not really necessary during a 60-second set. That'd be pretty impressive. I expect that from a fat person, but not you, Mark Henderson.
What do you use that towel for? Like, is it like just wiping your head? Weird.
Weird.
Never have done that. Never had a towel. Never had a handkerchief. Do you use it to sneeze or no? Just to wipe your.
Yeah, you wouldn't use your head wiping towel as a sneeze towel as well. Only.
Are you a sweaty guy? You just sweat a lot?
I like that. I mean, a sweat towel with a hoodie, sort of contradictory, right?
Maybe not wear the hoodie.
It's like wearing a parka.
Instead of taking the hoodie off, you know, just fucking rock the sweat towel.
Do you ever say anything when you're wiping your head off, like "Lord have mercy" or something?
Oh
like that?
my God, Red Band, Red Band. Two of the Apollo 13 members just walked out right then, Red Band.
Two of them died from laughter.
All right. Well, what else, Mark? You do anything for fun? What's your version of paintball? What do you do to take your mind off of?
I'm from Chicago.
No, used to love Game of Thrones, but the last episode was terrible. So
Really? You really think that? Do you really think the last episode? Now, tell me why you think that. I mean, this is interesting because we've never gotten to talk about this show on this show.
We should ask the audience.
I haven't seen it yet. Be careful what you say.
Yeah, spoilers.
Well, idiots. It was 4 weeks ago. It was the most watched show of all time.
I'm a mechanic. I got a humble income. I just got HBO now. Free trial.
What was it that you hated the most? Was there a part that stood out to you that you disliked? Just curious as to what your answer is.
I didn't like that a lot of people didn't die in the last episode.
Why they gotta be White Walkers?
Okay, Joel, Jim, come on. Why they gotta be White Walkers? So you wanted more people to die in the last episode.
The grand finale, that's what the show does. It kills people.
But they killed so many people throughout the entire season.
But the way that
the main character that everybody thought was supposed to sit on the throne in the end dies in that episode. That meant nothing to you?
Well, I did not think that.
Like the person that was truly supposed to, that everything looked like it was going to go their way, gets killed not only by anyone, but by the one that she was supposed to fucking be with, and the last one you thought would betray her. That just
the two most annoying characters on the show.
All right. We're not going to get into our opinions about the characters on the show.
You know what they did when they burned down the throne of the show?
Yeah.
They symbolically burned down the show. They're symbolically destroying the show, what they created. The first half of the episode was Tyrion walking.
I know we went off on a tangent here.
Can we just admit that because there's been so much Game of Thrones talk, there is a sleeping train conductor in the front row.
Yes, that's what put him to sleep.
He literally nodded off and was like, "Oh."
I think he's just tired, this guy. I don't think it has anything to do with the Game of Thrones.
He was all aboard.
Oh, wow. They're just giving it away tonight. Look at that.
It's going to cost you extra.
All right, Mark. Well, yeah, 15 years in the game. I love that you sign up for this show. It's always fun chatting with you. It's always fun to see. We had one guy who was their first time, and they got you doing it 15 years. That's the wide range that we're in for tonight. How about another hand for Mark Henderson, everyone?
Step back from that ledge, my friend. We could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living.
I just don't like it when people say that they didn't like Game of Thrones. It's a bunch of
That's the
idiots.
audience.
It's a bunch of idiots that have never written anything in their entire
You liked
lives.
it? You liked the finale?
Oh, absolutely.
You
I
like the
love
finale
entire
of Game of
show.
Thrones.
Yeah.
You didn't like it.
Yeah, there you go. About 50-50. It's a bunch of people that have been fed shit over the internet that think their opinion matters.
Tony, real quick. That last guy, his airplane joke was great.
Okay, perfect time to say that right now.
I know.
Nailed it. If you have any other notes for any of the other people that have been up, now's the time.
I know that the Game of Thrones thing really threw you if you didn't notice that the band just played Jumper by Third Eye Blind.
Well, all right. Let's just keep the show moving along and keep moving forward instead of backwards. And
it's like Brennan Stark was a jumper.
All right, and again, we're keeping the show moving
I have a
forward.
band idea. All
Okay,
right,
here we go.
it's Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe, and it's called Redband and Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah. Make sure you buy that fucking album right now, guys. Reagan and Watkins, ReaganandWatkins.com. Pulled another name out of the bucket, and put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Julian Aguilar, everybody.
So what you want?
One of the luckiest people in Kiltony history. Here he is, Julian Aguilar, everyone.
What's up, fuckers? How y'all doing? I'm broke as fuck, and I'm the type of guy that when I get an order of French fries, I'll break them in half just so I can have more. I went to get a facial the other day, and some guy came on my face. Not the facial I wanted. My grandma's blind, which means my grandpa gets his dick sucked by a blind chick, which means you guys are basic. Before I get out of here, I just want to say, fuck you, Kanye West. You look like my, what comes out of my cat's ass when she takes a shit.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Oh, God. You don't know what you just did.
Oh, my God. What's happening here? People are attacking Trump, Kanye, Game of Thrones, all my favorite things are being burned down.
Get your leg off the table!
What the fuck are you doing, Julian Aguilar? Jesus Christ.
I thought he was a mechanic.
For those of you that are fans of the show, you may recognize Julian. He's one of the luckiest people to ever be inside of the bucket. He gets pulled way more than the odds are in his favor somehow. And he always starts every set sort of good, and then in the end always says something extremely racist for no reason. And tonight you did not disappoint. You basically said, Kanye looks like shit. Pretty much that's the shortened version. We got rid of all the extra words. You said he looks like poop. Can you explain yourself a little bit? You're not a fan of hip hop?
No, I just don't like
it. So you like hip hop?
I like it.
You listen to it.
He's like, I like the music, just not the skin color.
Yeah. So you're saying you just don't like Kanye's music?
I've just never been a fan of it.
There's something about it. How do you feel about the last episode of Game of Thrones?
Yeah. What's us, the audience? So Julian, let's talk about it. It's been a while since you've been on. Is your grandma really blind?
She is blind. She lost her vision from diabetes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But she can still suck that grandpa's dick. What up?
She might have diabetes, but she can't get enough.
Yo, basic, because you can't suck a dick blind.
Grandpa dick.
Yo, basic.
So you're saying she's never had to actually see one of your sets?
That's Chroma Chris. Liam Neeson over there with a 3-point shot.
He's got a very particular set of skills. Killing.
Yeah. All right. So Julian, you are. How long you been on stand up?
A year and what? June now. 6
Very
months.
good. So, but okay, good. Never do the facial thing again.
Alright.
You don't have to do that. I wanted to get a facial, so a dude came on my face. Like it's like that was. I literally said you had me. When you said I wanted to get a facial, I verbally caught myself saying, "Oh no."
Yeah.
And then you went exactly where the "oh no," like you followed right through. So a dude came on my face, and then you're like, "On to the next one." Like it was way too casual. A facial is a facial. Like that's the first thing anybody thinks of. You got to do something else. Like I wanted to get a facial the other day, but fucking.
Did you learn that on the playground? Like where did you hear? Like that seems like a kid's joke.
I hang out at the playground, but
Yeah,
I've never-
you getting that tight pose. Anyway,
I've never seen anybody actually use the last 2 dots on a hat before.
that's a fucking Schulberg joke right there. That hat is wrapped around your skull. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. What do you got? A little fucking extender on that? You have a little combination lock in the back so that it stays there? Look at you tiny-headed fuck. There's comedians that have been here tonight that have cold sores bigger than your head. It's incredible.
What's it like to have herpes?
Okay, Red Bandit, you really I don't know how many times you think that's going to work, but it wasn't even once. So, Julian, how old are you?
22.
22. Look at you, you little fucking baby bird.
He looks like a Boy Scout that got community service in Compton. I'm one of you, I promise.
So, at 22 years old, what are we talking about? What are you doing? You live with your grandparents, right?
No, my uncle.
Oh, you live with your uncle?
Yeah, no, my grandma.
Yeah, your grandma's blind. You can't live with her.
Your uncle's like, hey, who keeps changing the size of my hat?
What does your uncle do?
He works on doors. He's a welder.
He's a welder. Yeah. Hell yeah. And so, what do you do?
Me?
How do you contribute?
I was working at a donut shop, but I got fired.
Yeah? What'd you get fired for?
I don't know. Well, I think
Fucking the holes. That's my boy Patty Rager right there.
Oh my. So what'd you get fired for?
No, this is
No.
It turns out you can't sample while you work. It's crazy.
I don't know. Just laid me off. They didn't need me no more.
They didn't need you anymore. What the fuck are we talking about here? Were you good at the job? Was it a famous donut place, or was it like a personal, privately owned family?
It was like a family owned.
Yeah. And how long did you work there for?
Like 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months.
What's your favorite donut?
The pink one with the sprinkles.
Yeah,
of course it is. We fucking knew it. We knew it. So you worked at a donut place for a few months. How long has it been since you lost that job?
Maybe since February.
February. So what do you do for like extra money when you want to go out?
I skateboard, so I'll film like skaters for like $2 for a little clip or something.
Really? $2. $2.
You do $2.
Hey, you need a clip for $2, eh? I'll hook it up, eh?
$2.
Sitting in the sun for 4 hours, getting one clip.
I don't care.
Hey,
I got
dude.
a soda.
Hey, do a kickflip, fool. I'm gonna capture that shit, eh? We got it, fool. Send it to my grandma, fool. She likes it, eh? Look at my hat. It's tiny.
You skateboard a lot? You ever jump over your blind grandma before?
No.
That'd be a cool trick, dude. Never been done before.
She's like, it's windy today.
Don't get me
Hey, yo, shut up, grandma. Just lay there.
What's going on?
What would your grandma say if she was in the room and she heard those jokes about her?
She don't understand English that well. So.
Really?
Man, well, you don't speak it that well, so that's all right.
Yeah.
She got all the disabilities. She's blind. She can't speak English. She's brown.
Maybe we should call your grandma right now and have Joelberg translate it.
All right,
You have her number?
Yeah.
Let's call your blind grandma right now.
All right.
You're going to admit to her that you did jokes about her tonight.
Well, I was thinking, oh wait, he's gonna translate, right?
Yeah. Joel, how do you say that she sucks dick in Spanish?
Oh,
She sucks the grandpa's dick.
Chupa verga.
Wow, look at that. You make it sound amazing.
Not chupacabra, chupa verga.
He's explaining it to her.
Like Liam Neeson finding out for the next time he travels abroad.
This is very exciting.
I see.
He's finding his grandmother's phone number. You gonna put it on speaker? All right. So it's ringing. There you go with different rings.
How does she know she's sleeping? She's blind.
Is anything happening? You don't know.